doo doo. We're back. We're back. We're back. Back. We're back. We're back. Let me grab this link real quick, y'all. Okay, I'm getting a little better at grabbing it quickly. Okay, coming over and pasting it. Wait, no, that's the wrong chat I was about to put in. I'm about to put in the last chat. Okay, which I need to. Okay, here we go. Paste. Boom, and pin it. Welcome to the chat, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on in. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. Anything y'all want to talk about, y'all welcome to come up and talk about it, or in the chat. You can throw it out there. In the chat, I want to know what happened with the guy who got sued for lying on lying for the last 20 years about them kids that got killed in that school. That's because I think that lawsuit right there might be the beginning of the end for fake news. That Alex, what his name is, Alex Jones, is that his name? Alex, I think it's Alex Jones, lying about something that's happened that was real. He even, like, I would hear people years ago, and there was some people telling me, nah, that was fake. I'm like, fake? Like, I don't know how in the hell some people believe that the shit was fake. I'm like, well, our government can be crooked, and that's the fucking problem in itself, right? That we know that they've been lying to us for years and years and years. But Alex Jones knew that what he was saying was a lie. Alex Jones knew what he was saying was a lie. When I saw that on, was it The View? And they said that his lawyers turned over his records, his phone records. And then they asked him a question. And he stumbled. Man, he stumbled on what he said, because at first he had lied. He just said no. He answered the question, no. But then the lawyer said, well, in case you didn't know, your lawyers made a mistake and sent me the records. And we got the records, right? We got your phone records. Did you do this? And he was like, I didn't, well, I'm the one who gave over my phone record. Like, they was like, you know what perjury is? And that motherfucker just paused, y'all. What's going on? This dude, we got I Am in the house. Kane Lane, what's going on, sis? Okay, what's going on? I was like, I was getting the gist of it. Just caught up this morning, watching The View and some other things. Let me see if I can find it. And they say I think, did he won a lawsuit for like 150 mil? 150 mil, baby, 150 mil. Let me put this back in here. Let me see. Is that the right link? 150 mil. Let me see. Jones lawsuit. Alex Jones defamation trial. He got sued for defamation. 40 million? I thought they said 150 mil. That's what I heard. Let me go look. Let me see. Hell yeah. Well, even 40 mil, but I could have sworn I heard them say 150 mil. Or maybe they were just suing for 150 mil and only got 40 mil. Is that what you're saying? Let me see, y'all. Alex Jones. trial. Let's see what the moments are, y'all. Okay, here we go. We're gonna share. Let me get here. Share screen. Share sound. There we go, y'all.
You know that I always talk about the farmer's dog. This is what we feed Cooper. They have food.
How are you feeling today, Alex?
I actually feel good because I get a chance to, for the first time, say what's really going on instead of the corporate media and high-powered law firms manipulating what I actually did.
Alex Jones' defamation trial out in Texas has had many wild turns, including with the InfoWars host taking the stand. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. All right, host repeat terms of damages. Plaintiffs took the stand judgment against him. In other words, he is liable for defamation and intentional infliction of emotion, and even went so far to say that Heslin's recollection of events, including him cradling the dead body of his son, was fake. Now, Jones refused to comply with court orders in this case, so the judge ended up entering a default judgment against him. In other words, he is liable for defamation and intentional infliction of emotional distress. He lost. Now it's just a question of how much does he have to pay out to these parents in terms of damages. In fact, the parents are seeking $150 million. Now, interesting.
Told you. Now, maybe he got ordered for something. I knew it was 150 because that number will never forget. I will never forget 150 million. Shit. I was thinking I could do a lot with that money. That's what I was thinking. That's why it's stuck in my brain. Yeah.
Interestingly, this trial is split into two parts. One, the jury's going to have to decide on compensatory damages. What harm did the plaintiffs suffer? What did they lose? And then there's a decision on punitive damages. Should we punish Alex Jones?
Hell yeah.
There are a lot of notable moments in this trial so far, but we want to start with one in particular. There was one moment that we were all waiting for, and that is when the plaintiffs took the stand. And they testified how, due to Jones's statement, they have received threats from Jones's supporters. Their lives have been in danger. They've suffered intense emotional distress from having their son's memory tarnished.
First and foremost, I know that you're a father, and my son existed. You're still on your show today, trying to say that I'm
an actor,
implying that I'm an actress, that I'm deep state. You have this week, and I don't understand. Truth is so vital to our world. Truth is what we base our reality on, and we have to agree on that to have a civil society. Sandy Hook is a hard truth. Nobody would want to ever believe that 26 kids could be murdered. Nobody would ever want to believe that. I understand people not wanting to believe that, actually. I don't want to believe it. But I've, since that day, dedicated my life to keeping kids safe. It's our responsibility. I used to think...
Okay, that's the one. Let's see. I think she's going to accent. Am I an actress?
Almost 10 years ago, we've had over 350 school shootings since then. We have to keep our kids safe. Jesse was real. I am a real mom.
In defamation cases, it is so important to hear from the plaintiffs.
I've had a hard time finding words today. It makes me feel astounded in a bad way. It's horrific.
And you know, before we do that, I just do want to say this on record, because I've said it many times. I apologize to both.
Sustained. So, Mr. Jones, one of the instructions I just gave you is that this is not a conversation. Question and answer.
So she got the monologue, but not me. I got it.
So again, he says he's sorry, but then seems to criticize Lewis by saying she monologued. And by the way, his response would seem to support his contention that this whole trial is unfair and a violation of his rights. Anyway, Jones would go on and he would testify about his background. He would testify about InfoWars, how they pick stories, how they talk about it. And he again said that he never intended to hurt the plaintiffs. He didn't directly target them. And in fact, he didn't even know their names until a few years ago. And this is important because you have to imagine that the strategy here is to say that punitive damages, which again are meant to punish the defendant, are not warranted. Here, punitive damages can sometimes be much greater than compensatory damages.
That's right. The punitive you could be awarded $1 and $1 million in punitive. Let me see what you have to say. Here we go.
Yes.
Are your vitamins?
And I'll tell you, at one point, it seemed that Jones was promoting his supplements.
Do you sell vitamins?
Yes.
Are your vitamins FDA certified?
No, they're not.
What?
Why not?
1996 law, the FDA has no jurisdiction over any nutraceuticals, not the ones at Whole Foods, not the ones at GNC, and not ours. And ours are private labeled, top brands that are sold at Whole Foods and GNC. We have them made by the top lab recognized in the United States. All we do is put our label on it so we know it's triple tested, the highest quality, and that's why people love it, because it is the best out there. And I'll give it to Whole Foods, and I'll give it to GNC and others. They got the same.
This is some kind of commercial or some shit. He did say he was out there trying to promote because he know he going to make that money. He about to lose 150 million.
Stuff. There's all sorts of crap you can buy at a gas station out there. That's not what ours is.
Huh?
That's what he did before YouTube. So before YouTube, his own web page, he would actually run the commercial he just ran in court.
Mm-hmm.
That would be playing, and that would help. That would help paying for stuff. But he had other ones too. But I remember that vitamin, like 2004.
Mm-hmm.
So you might as well say like 2002 all the way up to 2008. He was in one studio, and then by the time 2008 came, right before Obama, he struck a podcast deal, and he got a bigger studio on the outside of Austin. So he been big money. He been big money before YouTube was even, before this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
here we go.
Yeah, they.
I want to know how you
gonna put him up for $49 million though.
I don't know. That's what. You say how much you say?
I heard a report of a 49 million. Was it 49.3 million?
Oh, okay. Because I know they were suing for 150 million.
They didn't get that much.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There we go.
I mean, we buy our PQQ and CoQ10 from the Japanese. I mean, it's the best.
Damn.
It costs 5 times what synthetic PQQ.
Said on the stand that he complied with discovery requests and that he's
come.
bankrupt. This is not true. A default judgment was entered against him because of
That's right. He lied about being bankrupt.
his failure to comply with the litigation process. And he may have had the parent company of InfoWars file for bankruptcy, but as the judge would later say, that doesn't mean he's bankrupt. And so he's not exactly being 100% transparent on the stand. In fact, after the jury was excused, the judge admonished and scolded Alex Jones. I should say, actually, throughout the whole day, Jones and Judge Maya Guerra-Gamble had heated and testy exchanges.
Were you instructed that there were some things you could not testify about?
Yes.
And do you remember what they were?
Yes.
And what were they?
Have you ever heard of an economy being taxed into prosperity? I haven't.
Just top level.
I'm trying to remember that first there was a document you put out saying don't talk about free speech, don't say I'm innocent, and a bunch of other stuff, and then that got withdrawn. I believe you withdrew it. I think it's called motion limiting.
Okay, so you don't remember?
No. I remember currently.
Stop. You believe everything you say is true, but it isn't. Your beliefs do not make something true. That is what we're doing here. Just because you claim to think something is true does not make it true.
Oh.
It does not protect you. It does not.
My God, thank you. That's important for people today to, just because you believe it, don't make it true. And that's what's going on in our society today. We got a lot of people believing shit for no fucking reason. And because they believe it, they think it's true. I can't even have a conversation with some of these idiots. I'm going to go over there later, like Anton Daniels, and I'm going to prove it. Because them niggas over there is dumb as hell.
Allowed. You are under oath. That means things must actually be true when you say them. Don't talk.
And then there was this weird back and forth over whether Alex Jones was chewing gum in court.
Spit your gum out, Mr. Jones.
It's not gum.
What is it? Because you're not allowed food or gum of any kind in the courtroom.
I had my tooth pulled a week and a half ago, and I had some gauze in there earlier.
Oh my God.
It's been causing me to have some pain.
So you're chewing on your gauze?
Would you like me to show you?
No, I just want you to answer my question.
No, I was massaging the hole in my mouth with my tongue. Actually, right here.
I don't want to see the inside of your mouth.
Oh, no, there's no gum.
Man, that's like a big dumbass. Oh my God. This dude is like a dumbass. Oh my God. This how some of these niggas play with me on this panel. You see how he doing her? Yeah. And she need to kick his ass the way I kick some of these niggas in the ass.
You hear his voice though? So imagine hearing his voice like that, but he's yelling and screaming like Big J the whole show. That's what the fuck he used to do.
That niggas is talking about, you want to see? Let me open my mouth. Like a big, what the? And she's like, I just asked you a question.
Yeah.
Like talking to Big J, to be honest. Here we go, fair use.
It's like you can't make this stuff up. But one of the weirdest things to happen was at the very end of the day. As the judge left, the jury left, Scarlett Lewis, again, the plaintiff in this case, appears to hand something to Alex Jones, maybe Tylenol or something like that. And then he turns to her and Neil Heslin and starts up a conversation with them. He shakes their hands and then tries to apologize, but that is quickly interrupted by one of the plaintiff's attorneys, Wes Ball, and this gets very intense.
And that he's slow and autistic.
No, I'm slow and autistic. I'll be also here.
That's it. We're not talking anymore. You're not doing this. That's not even a thought. That's not the way this goes.
Why? Because you can't feed them fake videos anymore? No, shut them down. That's what you're trying to do, shut my mouth. You'll never succeed.
My son's autistic.
I think I'm autistic too, buddy.
Shut your mouth? I think I'm autistic too? The level of animosity between these sides is just so palpable. And so the question is, what is going to happen next? Who knows? But
okay. Well, apparently you don't know, but I want to know. Okay. I want to know. I want to see when he got catch up with that phone, when he got caught with that phone, baby. Let me see. Oh, here it go.
If your dog eats grass,
Look who coming, y'all. Oh, I
most
give y'all
owners
no
don't know this,
yeah.
but eating grass is a common behavior.
It's 100% real.
Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I gotta come give y'all some codes. Participants, Mela, and devastating. Go remember. Okay, where Mela at? There go Mela. Go. Okay, there y'all go. Okay. Boom. Let's continue on. Shall we?
As I said on the radio yesterday, and as I said here yesterday, it's 100% real.
In our national lead, Sandy Hook happened. It's 100% real. That's the admission Alex Jones made on the stand today, but does he mean it? The trial for the far-right conspiracy theorist and radio host will determine how much Jones owes for defaming the parents of a 6-year-old who was among the 20 children
Oh,
killed
damn, this
in
is
the
just
Dallas
one
Tennessee
parent?
school shooting. Jones's lies about the victims of Sandy Hook and their
This trial was just for one parent, y'all?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So
See,
40,000 just the one?
That's what I'm
47,000
saying.
the one?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 49 million.
49 million for one, and they got others suing him, right?
Still gotta go some more, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. He in trouble, baby. Yeah, okay. I thought the 150 was for all of them.
Bomb, have you I just came on here just to give you the link about CPS telling a 14-year-old girl to become a prostitute.
Wait, what?
Yes, I seen you a link. It's about the CPS employees telling a 14-year-old to become a prostitute.
Oh, okay. I thought you were coming up because I was trolling your ass and I
No,
called
I
your
wasn't
name
even
up.
here. I wasn't even here.
I just called your name, like, and I was
Yeah.
I was
As soon as I
you.
came on here, I heard my fucking name.
Yeah.
I was gone for like 2 hours.
I was trolling you, baby. I was trolling. Let me see. Which one? Oh, they're the same. Okay. So CP, y'all. Now wait a minute. Now we gonna hear CPS or see a letter or something? Oh, yep. Here we go, y'all. Let me share the screen. God damn. Please don't tell me these people. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go, y'all. Fair use.
The story that you'll only see here on Fox. An employee with Child Protective Services is caught on camera telling a 14-year-old girl in foster care to become a prostitute.
That's right, and this girl is one of hundreds of kids in CPS custody living in hotels all over the state. Fox 26's Randy Wallace live from Southwest Houston here with this story. Randy, the exclusive.
Yeah, Jonathan. Now, earlier this year, a federal judge scorned Child Protective Services for making kids available for prostitution in the CPS system. Now we have a case where an employee with that state agency is actually encouraging prostitution of a 14-year-old child.
You'll be a hoe, be a real hoe.
Wouldn't they remove a child from a parent that told their child to be a prostitute?
They should. And they would.
Keisha Basley has 9 kids. She turned to Child Protective Services to help her with her 14-year-old daughter, who she says was running away and causing trouble at school.
My daughter told me that the worker had been telling her that she should do these things. So she said she decided to video her.
CPS is housing the girl at a hotel. She's one of dozens in Harris County. In the video, she tells the CPS employee she wants food. The CPS worker tells her to be a prostitute.
I mean, she was basically encouraging a 14-year-old girl to become a prostitute.
And giving her an incentive to do so, and almost a threat of not having her needs being met if she didn't do what this woman very explicitly told her to do.
If the parent, was to do something like this to my child, I would be bashed. I would be called a horrible parent. I would lose my kids.
Get your tail to that room.
Basley filed a formal complaint with CPS.
This should not happen to girls in their care. This should not happen. This is unacceptable.
It was a black woman.
Jamie Masters, the commissioner of CPS, came to Houston to personally apologize to Basley and her daughter.
I've never seen that happen before. Where a
Don't lie.
CPS
You look like you
comes in
set
from
this shit up.
Austin.
He look like he's one of the goofies who set this shit up. God damn.
Just to apologize about something that's horrible that's been done to a child and a parent involved with CPS.
I do not believe that that was genuine. I really don't.
It's bad enough if it's one rogue caseworker.
Look, y'all don't see how his head going? He said it's bad enough why he do his head. No. And, you know, this dude is lying. He know what's going on.
She don't believe him?
She don't believe him.
Mm.
Okay. And is this woman? This was a woman. God damn, Big J. God damn. I thought at least it was gonna be a man.
Mm.
It's a whole woman. You could be a prostitute. You should be a prostitute. Did y'all hear her say it though? I didn't hear it. Did y'all hear her say it?
The actual employee?
Yeah.
That's what I thought he came up here and told us.
Yeah, but I can't hear her say it. They say
At a hotel. She's one of dozens in Harris County. In the video, she tells the CPS employee she wants food. The CPS worker tells her to be a prostitute.
I mean, she was basically encouraging a 14-year-old girl to become a prostitute.
And giving her an incentive to do so, and almost a threat.
Like I can't hear it.
No, tell BJ to go get the original unedited tape.
Yeah, I need to hear it. I want to
Wherever
hear
you
it.
got this
I would
from.
just send the link and I just showing to you.
And
Basley filed a formal complaint with CPS.
You need to hit it.
This should not happen to girls in their care. This should not happen. Me, the parent, was to do this to my child. Horrible parent.
Basley filed a formal complaint with CPS.
This should not happen to girls.
Why
in
they
their
not
care.
letting it
This
be
should not happen.
heard?
This is unacceptable.
Jamie Masters, the commissioner of CPS, came to Houston to personally apologize to Basley and her daughter.
I've never seen that happen before, where a commission, they need to investigate this and make sure that it's not just one person. And they've got to figure out a way to protect these kids.
CPS sent us the following prepared statement. DFPS is aware of the video and has taken action. The person in the video, who was employed as CPS support staff, was dismissed from her position August 10th.
But you know, women are harder on little girls. Black women can be harder on each other than anybody.
You better know it.
So to be honest, it hurts my heart, but this is not shocking. I've been told many things. I told y'all the time when I took my son to get his unemployment, and a black woman told me that I need to let my son, you know, get mistreated. You know what I'm saying? Because I took him to get his unemployment. I already told him how much he should be getting based on his pay and everything. And when, you know, I helped him fill out the paperwork, but when he went to the desk, you know, he had just turned 18. I said, you want me to come or you going to go by yourself? He said, it don't matter. I said, well, okay, go up there by yourself. I said, if you have some problems, just look back at me, I'll come. Right? So I'm sitting in the waiting room right there watching. He go up there, and when she told him how much he was getting, he looked back at me like shocked. So I look at him. I could tell that he calling me. I go up. I said, what's going on, baby? He said, she telling me I'm only going to get like $38 a week. I said, excuse me? I said, man, what? I said, he should be getting more than $38 a week. I sit down. I said, he work and make the max every week. So she goes through and correct it. Now he about to get the whole full $300 and something a week, from $30 something to $300 something. But while she fixing it, she telling me, Ma, you gonna have to let your boys, you gotta let them go and let them fly.
Ain't that a bitch?
I said, for what? So somebody like you who look like us can rip him off? I'll tell y'all better be going, helping your young kids, boys, girls, anytime they need some help and you see something that just isn't right, you better go with them. Because our own people fucking us over. What you think? What would she get out of him not getting all his money?
What does she get out of it?
That's what I would like to know. What would she get out of my son? My son worked. They worked for Amazon for years. Let me tell you, both my sons, since the day they turned 18, Amazon is one of them companies that hire as many people as they can. They really do. Right?
We talked about that last night.
That's right. They hire. They got a high turnaround rate. They usually hire for the holiday seasons, and they let people go. Yeah. But you know, a young person or any person can make enough in those little 4 to 5 months, then you might make it all year round.
Yeah.
My son's making $30,000 within like 2-3 months because the way Amazon, they pay you good, but they work you to death. You have to work 10 hours a day during the holiday season. So you end up getting your time, then you get time and a half, and then when you work on a holiday, you getting double time and a half. I'm telling you,
hard work. They bonus you up. They
Yeah,
bonus you up.
and yep, they bonus you if you don't have no lates, no days
Right,
missed.
right.
You
The
getting
score,
hundreds of dollars.
like a report card.
That's right. And
Yeah.
so my son, I remember he loved it because he loved money, right? So they would go every season. They can make enough and sit their ass on unemployment. When they lay them off, you get to get on unemployment for at least 6 weeks, 8 weeks. And they make enough to be on unemployment, getting the full amount that the state provide. And so that's what my son, this was the youngest son, and the woman gonna tell me he only getting $30-something a week. I was like, he look at me, you know, and then I go up there and I'm like, lady, what is it? Why would he only get 20-something, $30-something a week? I'm like, what time period are you talking about here?
Intentionally holding back what was due him.
Yes.
What the fuck did she get out of that shit?
Girl, let me tell you. You if you ever had to go down to the welfare office and the way they treat people there,
yeah,
girl, they looking at you like you can't get no job. All asking you questions ain't none of their fucking business. It's not, if it's not on that application, then it's none of their fucking business.
The regional office did me the same way. It was a black woman. She looking me up and down, talking about, you don't look like you need money. That type of shit, right? And at the time, because I was controlled, I didn't have the wherewithal to just snap off on her, right?
I know that's right.
And that's what she did. She basically blocked what was rightfully mine.
They don't do that to them white people. Them white people go in there. They could be up in there looking good or whatever. Nobody ask them, don't ask them nothing.
Like, you don't look like you need any money. That type of shit. And I was like, what?
Now, this is a common theme. It's 2022 now. It was going on in the 90s. It was going on in the 80s. What is this common theme about looking down on that?
Those gatekeepers are fucking evil. And it's not it's not just agencies, it's also school systems. They talking crazy to the children too.
And they wonder why they get snapped off.
Like the military boot camp?
No, not in that fashion. It's like they're telling the children that they are less than what they can be, basically. And that's putting it nicely. The way they do it is not so nice.
Right.
Okay.
Telling the kid, where a parent might be telling the kid they could be anything they want to be if they put their mind to it.
The president of the United States.
Right. Yeah. And then a motherfucker who either look like us or don't look like us gonna tell my kid anything other than what I have to say. Now, I told my kids, look, if you got any issue with some adults, let your mom and your dad know, we will handle it. And I promise you, I ain't never let them down.
Yeah.
If they had the gall, if my sons had the nerve, came up with the courage to come and let me know, Mom, a teacher did this or said this, or this is what's going on, then I was at that motherfucking school.
They'll tell children, how can you be so stupid? They use the stupid word for children. The children aren't supposed to hear the word stupid from an educator. Period.
That's right. If anybody's stupid, it must be them. If you can't teach me right, if you have an issue, then send a letter home, Yeah. Spend some extra time, but they don't have no time to spend with these kids because they got to hurry up and teach them how to pass a test. Our kids not learning the things they need to be learning because all year long they learning how to pass one test.
Yeah,
and then they also like there's a woman who's a school teacher, and she has told me that she has favorites, and she doesn't hesitate to call a child slow. She was like,
God
okay,
damn.
you know, like in front of their fucking face. And
In
and
front
I
of their
looked at
friends,
her
yeah.
and I was, I just wasn't beating bitches up back then, you know what I'm saying? And it was just really horrifying. Like, you telling somebody in their formative years some shit like that?
A child.
What was wrong with you?
On top of that, yeah, those tests where you had to, where it was multiple choice and you had to color in with the number 2 pencil.
Yeah.
I hated that motherfucker. That was the most dreadful day. That was like hell day for us. We was grouped with other groups. There was no talking. They made a big thing out of it. It was just, I hated it.
Man.
But
Yeah,
that
a
was
lot
it,
of
though.
teachers, a lot of school teachers they bring their bias to work with them. I'll put it that way.
Oh yeah, my mom was a teacher. No social media, but shit, I couldn't. Man, my margin of error was almost 0 throughout grade school, and I still got away with shit. Still got away with shit. But man, I didn't have no margin of error.
Yeah. Look like they say he had to pay 45.2. Is that? I think that's what y'all said.
Yeah,
Let me
that's
see. I want to
about
see.
right.
I need to hear when he says that it's real. That's what I need to hear. Let me see. It'll be my first time hearing him say
You
shit
use
like
the
this.
Quicksilver card from Capital One with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase every way. That makes you the hero of every purchase. What's in your wallet?
A Texas jury ordered Alex Jones to pay over $4 million in damages to Sandy Hook parents.
Is this your verdict, the 10 of you who signed it? So say each and all of you, all 10 of you. All right.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but the official story isn't true. And so the preponderance, I thought they had some scripting early on to exacerbate and milk the crisis.
Do you understand now that it was absolutely irresponsible of you to do
It was, especially since I met the parents, and it's 100% real, as I said on the radio yesterday, and as I said here yesterday, it's 100% real. And
this nigga said, as he said yesterday, like that,
Yeah.
like the first time he ever said it, huh?
Yeah.
He said it's
And take him off the air. You say he still got a radio show on FM
That
radio.
deer in the headlights look is cracking me up.
Look at him. He probably wondering what's going. He's like, yep, it's 100% real, as I said yesterday. But for the last how many years he been telling people this shit was fake?
About 7 years.
God damn.
the media still ran with lies that I was saying it wasn't real on air yesterday. It's incredible. They won't let me take it back. They just want to keep me in the position of being the Sandy Hook man.
It's somebody else's fault.
Jones previously said he didn't have Sandy Hook related texts in his phone.
12 days ago, your attorneys messed up and sent me an entire digital copy of your entire cell phone with every text message you've sent for the past 2 years.
You know what perjury is, right? I just want to make sure you know before.
The lawyers accused Jones of lying under oath. Look at him. He in a look, he confused.
Before we go any further, you know what it is.
Yes, I do. I mean, I'm not a tech guy. I told you, I gave in my testimony the phone to the lawyers before, whatever, and so you've got my phone, but we didn't give it to you.
But we didn't give it to you. This parents Scarlett Lewis and Neil Henslin were seeking $150 million in damages. Their 6-year-old son, Jesse Lewis, was killed in the shooting.
I never intentionally tried to hurt you. I never even said your name until this case came to court. I didn't even really know who you were until a couple years ago when all this started up. The internet had a lot of questions. I had questions. And over that 6-7 year period before I got sued, or 6-year period, it's clear, you can see the whole progression of us, the few times we covered it, trying to actually find out what happened. A big frustration is that the people have said that I'm personally trying to hurt them or coming after them when I question every big event, and a lot of times it turns out that we've not been told the truth. This is the weaponization of the judiciary. It's absolutely horrifying. This is a witch hunt. This is a show trial. This will go down in history as one of the greatest show trials ever to happen, not just here, but even in places like Nazi Germany. Here, she says, I'm guilty until proven guilty. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, listen, if you want to be...
Isn't it because he got a default judgment? He didn't show up to the last trial, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what so he playing the game. He trying to say I'm guilty before I'm guilty. But I think this trial is just determining the amount. I think he had already lost. And the reason he lost is because he took it as a joke and didn't show up.
No, what he's doing, he's trying to gin up those angry white dudes into action, just like what happened when they invaded Trump's residence in Florida. You know, all they is you hear people on YouTube wishing civil war right now over that. You know, the same people that listen to Alex Jones. You know, they're like those they and the MAGA people are one and the same, basically.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's see.
Bamboozled and lose your First Amendment and lose your Seventh Amendment and lose all that. Go ahead. You're having your rights to a trial by jury to decide if you're guilty or innocent stolen from you. This is a kangaroo court. This is a political action. It's a witch hunt. I'll be back later.
It's a witch hunt. Yeah, because he knew he was gonna lose some money. He would have lost a whole. I think the reason they put it at 150 was so to make him show up.
To get his attention.
Yep, and his ass showed up, and they got 45.2 million. Because he had already lost. He had to show up in order to answer the questions.
And I also think though they put that 150 up is for the next dude. I mean, Alex Jones ain't the only one. You got that Joe Rogan. You know, it's putting the other people in line.
Yeah. Oh damn.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan getting sued too?
No. I mean, I'm just using him as an example.
I see.
I'm just using Joe. Somebody like in that stature. You make an example out of them because like they're just on YouTube or Twitter, you know, having these shows.
Yeah, he had a 20-year run.
Right. Yeah, I actually remember Alex Jones from the late 90s.
No, he was well respected in that sector.
How respectable is a lie?
Man, they don't care. All they say is, you know, all this comes from, I'm a white male, I'm a white Christian male, I'm losing power in the world.
Yeah.
Long as you say that, long as you put that message out there, whatever you say, they're going to believe it.
Big J, that's the issue. Like First Amendment rights, otherwise known as freedom of speech, doesn't allow someone to lie.
Right. But the thing is, though, they're so dumb about the First Amendment. This says Congress should not abridge, should not infringe your freedom of speech. But Google can, you can, I as a content creator on my channel can, Bomb can, everybody else can. You know, you hear people talk, well, you ruined my freedom of speech. No, the government cannot. I can.
Okay.
No, but yeah, freedom of speech is freedom of speech, but you can't lie. Right. So especially you can't cry fire in a crowded theater. You know what I mean?
Right. You can't slander.
And cause harm.
Right.
So anyway, go ahead.
Yeah.
But he almost called on some shit when Obama was president. I remember when he was talking about JDAM, Operation JDAM, right? And this is when Obama had the United States Army do a military practice in Texas, right? And Alex Jones talking about, yeah, Obama's trying to start a civil war. Obama's going to nuke Texas. All I saw was white dudes outside with a now listen, I'm in the fucking woods now, coming out there with guns out. Like why y'all what's y'all with these guns? Why y'all carrying guns like that? Yeah, man, the federal government coming down to take up. Man, get the fuck out of here. They ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. No, the only damn thing y'all saw was one little A10 track. You know what I'm saying? It's not a tank. It's a troop carrier. That's one thing y'all saw. Relax. Go home and shut the fuck up. Inciting shit. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Is this a good time to address what Big J's issue is with you, Bomb, from the live stream, or we should just forget about it?
From last what?
I'm just
You
saying.
ain't gonna let him get away with it, Miss Molly?
I'm just saying, we ain't gonna pretend like we didn't hear that shit, okay?
That's fucked up.
I done forgot about that shit already, girl.
Okay, all right, no problem.
Me and Big J cool. Big J cool.
Nah, she was about to interrupt you for him making.
See, that's the problem I have with you, Bomb.
Right.
You forgot that?
You don't like that.
That's what I'm saying. You forgot that.
You don't like that shit, boy.
What the fuck?
I think he was just talking about.
He has with you.
I think Big J wanted to talk about that article, which we haven't gotten to yet. We still haven't got to the article.
He infringed upon our rights to explore that article.
We're gonna get to it. But yeah, he said, Bob, it's like I'm too happy. I shouldn't be showing a good family structure, like because it's hard for everybody, Bob. Everybody don't have that. But everybody could have it though. But you just gotta.
I'm gonna tell you what I think, if you don't mind, please.
Go ahead.
I think Big J. I think his whole deal is, why are these women showing their ass if they don't want to accept me, coming for them? Like, it's like, okay, you gonna reject me, but you out here showing your ass? Yeah, and I think that type of aspect, I think he wants an explanation for that. It's like, how am I supposed to understand a sense of rejection from a woman that's putting herself out there as if she doesn't care who she selects? If that makes sense.
I can answer that. I'm a perfect woman because I showed my ass, baby. I was twerking it, bam, 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 bam. And believe it or not, some of you men might be shocked, but this wasn't about the men. Anything that I done wasn't about men, right? It's about me. I enjoy dancing. I like twerking. I'm from Louisiana. I can throw it back in the circle. I listen, my ass got talent, baby. And I was okay with showing people my ass talent. And it had nothing to do with me wanting men. Because I was already married. To be honest, my husband would be watching. If I get on Instagram right now, put music on, I know in my mind, hubby is watching me from downstairs on his phone. And so when I'm sticking my tongue out and teasing, I'm really thinking about him, because then he'll come upstairs. Then I turn the Instagram off. We jump in the shower, we do our thing. Like, I include people into watching, but I'm not thinking about no other man.
Exactly. And that's what a lot of guys don't understand, because they infer, why are you here if you're not available? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they get it misconstrued, like, just because I'm here, that doesn't mean I'm here for you.
Right.
And then they say, well, you might as well be here for me since I'm like catcalling you. And it's like, just because you catcalling me, that has nothing to do with my choice of selection. You know, like some guys think that a woman is obligated to give it up just because she's present in their face.
Just because she got it and is present. I agree. They do got some men who think that, and those men are fucked up, right? Women are not obligated to do anything. Now, it's a good thing if you can talk her into giving you some shit. Then, hey, you know. But if you just because she got it and you want it, don't mean it's for you. That's just simply what it is.
It's simply what it is. After, you know, rejection after rejection after rejection, then there comes this embitterment to class where it gets to you. A guy is classifying all women the same, and then the next step is the hopelessness and depression, and then they blame their depression and sense of hopelessness on the women that trigger that remembrance of all the rejection episodes. It's crazy. It's a crazy ass cycle.
The ones who had their daddy explained to them, hey son, you know, the name of the game is catch the women. And he would understand that you're gonna have fun, you should have fun, you know, being with women, but you know, you're going to take pride in the one you could catch. You understand? Like, almost like go out there and have fun, you know, and catch women. And however you do it, just not by force. Man. Okay, don't run them down, hit them in the head. That ain't the way to do it.
There's some guys out there so sick. They believe that if you let them see it, then you have no reason to deny them from it.
Oh no.
And that don't have to just include women. That can include, like, say for instance, a woman just, you know, say on a live stream, hey, I got my income tax check and it's umpteen thousands of dollars. And next thing you know, that man is pursuing that woman and coming at her hard like she owe him something. And she was like, why do you think I owe you something? Then why you tell me? You know, that type of shit. That's how some of these guys think, man. They think because you put it out there and they experienced hearing or witnessing it, it belongs to them. That's how sick this shit gets.
That's bad. I do agree with you, though. They do have some sick men out here.
No, we had that topic earlier, this modern age in terms of what I was telling you about why another contributing factor of all the problems with the relationship end of it. When you had the resources to communicate, because back in the day, the way we met people, we learned everything on the fly. You know, we ain't know nothing about nothing till the shit happened down there. Now you have text message, but the person that's sending them that word, that same word or letters, acronym or whatever, the person that's looking at it, it's a good chance completely different meaning. The way they say it, the way they receive it. So you have conflict. So I know it seems small and petty, but that should add up. Most of these people are not communicating.
And that's what that's starting to introduce, the deficiencies of their skills in communication. Like Mrs. Mimi pointed out, the communication deficiency of their skills is haunting them. It's like, I'm not doing something right. I'm not saying what it is I need to say to quote unquote get her, when it's not about getting her. It's about whether or not she wants you. In the event she doesn't want you, then you got to walk away. She's the gatekeeper of her body, period. She's the gatekeeper of her body. Just because you've been exposed to how luscious she looks, that doesn't mean that you have the key to access the gate to her body. And a lot of guys don't get that, depending on how crazy they are. they'll think to themselves, well, I done slayed all types of niggas out of my way. I done get all types of niggas out of my way to get to you. You obviously wanted a man because you was showing your body. You was at the beach or you was on Instagram or whatever. And it's like, I done got all these guys out of the way to get to you. And it's like, but I didn't actually invite you to me. But they're not trying to hear that, depending on how crazy they are. All they know is that they went through all types of avenues and efforts to discourage or eliminate or get rid of, out of the way, men that were focused on you, just so they can walk up to your gate and say, here I am, the champion of it all. It's like, I wasn't calling for a champion. I just like to dance. I wasn't calling for a champion. I just like to show how, my, yoga is working out well for me. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm looking for something that ain't about you. And a lot of guys can't understand it because they went so far in their imagination that she's showing it for a reason. She wants somebody, and I'm gonna be that somebody.
But you're not understanding this.
I thought you were commenting.
Something wrong with Mela? She did something, said something wrong?
Yeah, but Mela thing is always about a man's imagination. But if you out there, if a guy out there, it's like what I said this morning on my live stream. I said, listen, you go to these clubs, you have to fight other niggas, and you got to do this shit, and you spending money. Sometimes you have to spend blood. Sometimes you have to spend a little bit of embarrassment. And who wants to go do that over and over again, or in order for her to say, well, I'm not interested. I'm not, whatever. Oh, I'm a lesbian. We have the straight man have to fight other men. We have to sit there and fight lesbian women, because we didn't know those so many women are actually lesbians that look like straight up straight women. You got to deal with them shit. And all these other filters we have to get passed through. That's why some men are kind of like, I'm done. I'm out.
So what's your overall point, man?
What they got to do? I mean,
the sacrifices he's trying to get to her is get to the set pool of women is not worth it. It's not worth it, because he have to pass through all the hurdles just to get to
women
her.
that don't want them.
Say what?
You admit that some men make sacrifices to get to women that never said they want them in the first place.
Maybe never wanted them.
They never said,
they thought that they want them.
How it said, that's where the imagination comes in. What makes a man thinks that a woman wants him?
If the guy is friends with her, or if there was some type of friendly communication.
Did she ever say, I want you?
I want y'all to hear this, because I've been friends with many men, and they may have wanted more, but they, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that don't equal.
Right.
If she never said, I want you, you can't hold her to I want you that you imagined. You can't hold her to the sentence I want you that you're imagining. Not you, Big J, not you.
Then explain to me about the so-called body language. So if you're going to talk about
what the hell does her body language have to do with whether or not she says I want you?
Let me go on mute.
Hold on. Didn't yesterday y'all was talking about body language? Just like when old girl was saying here on here last night, talking about I don't approach men. I'll just give him a smile and a look, and I'll look him up and down and woo. But okay, when the guy is seeing that, you telling him, I want you.
She telling him what?
I want you.
No, that's a wink and a smile.
No, not according to
when
what happened last night over here.
Hold on. Hold on, I heard it, and I'm telling you that a wink and a smile is like for the general public. A wink is, hey, I'm friendly enough to wink at you. And any event that you approach because she winked at you, that's the moment in time when you discover whether or not she quote unquote wants you. Unless a woman says, I want you. You ain't got no business imagining that she does.
But yesterday I said, why do y'all want men to read y'all's minds?
It's not about reading our minds.
Like for instance, if somebody typed in,
hold on, we can't teach you social. You know what? I'm not even caring about it no more. You know, like forget it. I don't care about that no more.
You know, because some guys are frustrated with their lack of, the skill deficit.
Forget about what?
No, don't advertise if you're not buying.
Advertise. Okay, here we go.
Advertise.
That's what I thought.
How did she advertise? What did she do to advertise? It just exists.
Yeah.
Don't flirt. If you don't want this man, then don't flirt with him.
Don't flirt with him. So what is it flirting? A smile? A smile?
If you don't want this man, then don't flirt with him.
What you
And
mean? Why can't
bullshit?
Yeah, because what we're not understanding. Explain me, because a single woman might look at you and smile at you, and
right, I understand.
She don't really know you. She won't know if she really wants you or not until after she get to know you. She might start talking to you like y'all friends, but soon as she get to know you a little bit, she realize you're not her type.
Yeah,
and you can't get angry at that.
But I understand. I understand about a woman smiling. That don't mean shit. I already know that could be a friendly gesture. I know that part, right? But I'm not talking about the smile itself. I'm talking about the other stuff that came along with the smile.
Like what?
Like what old girl was saying last night. I forgot her name. Forgive me, I forgot her name. When she's talking about, well, you have to look it up and down. My eyes. You got to catch.
Some men understand that, and it seems like some of y'all don't. So why is she? For those men who catch it and understand it, I guess they're gonna be the winners. And for those of you who don't, I guess you just gonna be losing out.
Okay, remedial boyfriend and girlfriend.
You know what? Though? I'm fine. I'm fine with that losing out. I'm used to that.
Losing
with that shit.
You know what? What really
no, you
pisses
ain't.
me off, right?
No, I am. When a woman, I'm good.
No, when a woman,
you're in your mid-30s, bro.
Right?
You're supposed to be doing your most fucking of your whole fucking life. Get the fuck out of here.
That was just supposed to be doing, but
fuck you talking to.
When a woman initiates hugging a man, there are men that think to themselves, she wants me. That's that bullshit I'm talking about.
I never said woman automatically wants me. What I'm talking about, y'all's argument is contradictory with the other argument. The argument that y'all said last night contradict. Hey, don't. The argument that y'all raised up last night contradict with your argument right now. That's what I'm on.
The argument right now, which is what? Because I didn't know it was
the body language issue. Y'all say, man, if she's smiling at you and she's doing this and she's looking up and down at you, that would imply though, man, she wants you.
If she asks you to help her with her groceries, does she want you?
No.
If she gives you a hug, does she want you?
Nope.
If she says you're handsome, I like your tie, does she want you?
Nope.
So why do you think like a wink and a smile means she wants you?
Based on the argument y'all said last night. I'm talking about what y'all said last night is different what y'all saying now.
I wasn't here last night. I don't know what was said last night, but different women have different techniques. Like I've been out the game a long time. So honest truth is, I don't even remember ever winking at a man and giving him mixed signals or any signals. The truth be told, most men just walk up, they shoot their shot, and
you got one shot at it.
And when I just informed them I'm married already, right?
What's the name of that young lady? It wasn't Choco Kitty, it was somebody else, but that's who he's referring to. That's what he's trying to debate punch in the air right now because the person that he's critiquing is not on this panel.
Oh, okay.
And that's what makes it so confusing. It's like, get specific, Big J. Don't tell us you don't remember, but you do have the energy for the argument. You haven't brought up any damn timestamps or nothing.
So everybody else is wrong except for Big J. Big J is right. You left?
He went to go look for timestamps, y'all.
Oh.
He just left the panel looking for timestamps. But yeah,
didn't nobody kick you? Don't lie.
Nobody kicked him off.
Yeah, don't lie in chat, yo.
And that's the lie he tells himself.
Nobody kicked him. But no, okay, so see, he's confused. And even when we was up here helping him, like with and a woman came, so first of all, they've had a couple of women who have been interested in Big J, but Big J himself have messed things up. Right?
I was here witness when he fucked up the Letitia situation.
And that's crazy because Letitia actually said, "Hey, I would like to get to know you."
Yeah.
Right? Didn't she say that?
Yeah.
I'm okay with living in that style, in that type of location.
Yeah.
And he messed that up. Even he went to the chat to talk to her, and he said, "Hey, is it okay if we talk privately?" And then when we asked, "Hey, did you reach out to her?" He have self-doubt. He is his own worst enemy. Big J, there have been many women who would have liked to chat with Big J. Okay? Big J is his own worst enemy. He's his own enemy. And these men are scared today. They're scarier than us. Like I was scared as a young woman, thinking that if I hit on him, he may turn me down. That could happen, right?
Man, Big J in the chat talking about no one is interested in me. When Letitia actually tried to talk to you, man.
Man, we all
He was up here fucking with somebody else.
Is this?
And somebody said, "Hey, Letitia's gonna think you this or that." And then he literally said, he was like, "I don't give a damn about no Letitia." She was right there in the chat. Heard it.
That was it. And he did that, right? And that ends that.
Yeah.
What woman wants to hear a man say to a group of people, "I don't give a damn about no Letitia"?
Yeah.
I mean,
nobody.
Really.
So let me tell you, Letitia, they got some other men who are interested, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no doubt.
And they just let us know what your email is.
I'll put gonna get wiped up in less than 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some men who really are looking to really commit, you know what I mean? Get to know some woman. And I'm not sure, Devastating, you never mentioned what if you're looking, not looking, or what. But I know Silent say he is. Silent say, shit, I'll talk to
she doesn't go around presenting herself as a troublemaker. So and she already knows what she wants. You know, there's, hey, she's interesting enough to explore as to whether or not she has the type of I don't even know how to put that, but she can hold a man's interest based on what she said, like on the rip, as some dude would say, real rap.
What's his name? I think it was Creole said he gonna scoop her up.
I know that's right. Listen, Silent say he would scoop up.
Yeah.
Sacrilegious. They got y'all. Look, this is what happened on Leaky Leak's birthday. Watch this.
You sleep?
He fell asleep in his swing. He's gonna be tall.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I just want to squeeze those cheeks.
Y'all see what he did? So what happened, I was swinging him high, and I was singing to him, right? Remember I told y'all the day before, he liked his grandfather swinging him better than me because his grandfather was swinging him high, but I wasn't. So that's when the mosquitoes tore me up that day. So this time I said, I'm gonna play with him. I set him in a swing all the way back so it could be comfortable. And then I was swinging him high. Everything was good. He was having fun. And then I started rapping to him. I put the beats in my ear and I started singing to him happy birthday and making up a song. And that little boy went to sleep. I forgot that when I do that, that's how I put him to sleep. So he went to sleep. And then I kept saying, Lately, you going to sleep? No, my mom, swing me high. So I was swinging high. And this is what happened. This is the end of it, right? And I couldn't get him out.
Oh God. Yeah. What I liked in the first picture is that he had enough sense to hold on to them damn bars. He was like, I ain't, he safety first. But now that he's asleep like that, he was like, he just sleep, yeah, he was tired.
He is laid out. But remember y'all, he was up with me all that night. Remember I was on here. You heard him in the background running, playing. Then we went to sleep. When I signed off, he got in bed. I went to sleep. Then he fell asleep. I told his dad to come get him and put him in his bed. And he must have woken up. Because when I woke up to go to the bathroom, I heard Leaky Leak in there. His dad was sleeping. Leaky Leak was playing his tablet. So I got him and said, you want to go to the park? So I tried to get him to go outside to play right in front of the house, right? I was trying to say we could just go outside and play. So I got him out there, brought his little toys out there, but he kept saying that he wanted to go swing. So I said, okay. He kept saying we'll go to the park. Legally went to sleep on the swing, yo. And I had to get, his dad came and got him. Cause look how tall that swing is. Y'all, I'm not sure if you can see it. Yeah. I'm short, so it's hard for me to even put it in the swing because it's so tall.
I hated them motherfuckers. I like the open end, just the one flap. I didn't like the one here. I hated them motherfuckers.
Remember the ones? Remember
I
back
tried
in the
to
day,
get out of the motherfucker. Yeah.
Remember they used to have a thing that you could raise it up to put them in it. Remember?
That one too. Yeah.
Yeah, but those for the babies, so they won't like he fell asleep and he can't fall out of it. But remember back in the day, Nella, them swings like this, it used to have a bar in the front. You would push it up, put the kid in it, and pull it down. Remember?
Yeah.
Easy
I
to get
remember
them
they were made out of wood.
Yep, they were made out of wood. Sure were. This one, so those were easy for us to get them in and out. But this, I can't, man.
No,
and then they got it so high.
The one flapper is the one we had. We used to see how far we can jump out the motherfuckers.
Well, those are the flat ones. We're talking about the ones for the little children.
Yeah, you talking about the flat ones.
The flat ones where you just flip the fuck out. You do a forward flip. You do a forward flip. You go as high as you can, and then you do a forward flip jumping out of it. Man, that shit used to look crazy to me.
Yeah, that's for the grown-up kids over there.
That's for the older children that was daredevils.
But this for the babies,
Right, the little baby swings. They were made out of wood, and
that's all they got is that one swing, is that part?
No, there's one on the side of it and two more. There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4 of them on that.
Now they have ones that look like actual chairs.
Oh, now the one, my neighbor had one. My husband told me not to go over there again. The neighbor got one, one of the ones that for adults that you could sit in on like a couch, but it swings.
Is that what they're for? They're for adults.
Yeah, they're for adults. It's like a chair, but it's rocks, baby, right?
Does
like
look
adult
like a chair.
swing.
I said, oh, that's interesting.
Not this one. I'm gonna look it up real quick, but
Yeah, that was a regular item down south. So
yeah, it's for you could sit 2 or 3
on
adults
the
on
porch,
it,
yeah.
like a porch
Okay.
swing. Yeah.
Porch swings.
And so my neighbor got one, so I took him down there yesterday. I took him down there in our backyard, which is like a wooded area. Which next year, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna clear out our area, and I'm thinking about buying him a swing because he likes to swing, and maybe
Yeah,
we'll
that's
get
the
him a
thing.
little our
Yeah.
own little one. Because the park is over there. Our park is over there. We got a tennis court,
Yeah.
and we have a pool, a community pool, tennis court, and the swing area, swing, slide.
You was getting down on that face mask,
girl. Listen,
that Louis
You
Vuitton
made
is
that?
like
oh yeah, I
exclusive.
made that. Yeah. But yeah, did y'all
Yeah,
see it? Look how cute the purses came out, yo.
Yeah, of course.
They came out. I still gotta do the long strap to them, and I'm gonna post them. And oh Lord, let me take this down, y'all. Let me take it down. Okay, it's good. It's good. Remember, I had that. I was thinking about that picture. Remember that picture that morning, right by my wedding picture. I had to take the whole stream down because of that.
Yep. That was a trip out, and it was like a sketch, but
yeah, it was a sketch.
It was still explicit, you know.
Yeah. Anyway,
who was up here? That was Mimi and you. We were laughing our ass off.
I think Devastation was up here too. I think, but he was probably in and out of sleep. Devastation, when you taking another load? Are you driving? Or you only do it every once in a while?
Monday.
Oh, okay. So you've been on a little break, but it's good to have a job like you, especially when you if you're single and you could do probably a couple of loads a month, and you good.
Yeah. Thanks for everything.
Yeah. I know you would when you were driving for that whole week. It looked like you was on a week trip that time, huh? Seemed like you was on the road. Yeah. Now you mentioned that if you get that late though, that you might not get paid at all. That's the part that scared me.
Yeah. Well, on this contract, it's you still get paid, but it's points off, and then you might not get the same amount of money on the next one. Might be like $10 less, some shit, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you. Man, I'm playing spades on my iPad.
Yeah.
So what else now I heard something. I think I was on YouTube, and I looked at the monkeypox thing a little bit. Why are they saying is it related to just sex or something? Because I did see a guy, it was a white guy who showed he on his 3rd week, that thing looked bad. It's around his mouth, and it's around his mouth. He said he think he caught it kissing somebody. So is it related to sex or kissing or something?
They say it's close skin contact for a period of time.
Yeah, we had a debate about it last night. Yeah.
So what the debate was about? Like what y'all be
Whether or
talking about
not it
everything.
lives on hard surfaces, and one of our loved ones said it was up to 15 days on hard surfaces. That's scary.
Yeah, that would be kind of scary. 15 days on hard surfaces.
Yeah, she didn't present an article, so that's something that we were discussing, but I think we got interrupted by one of the usual suspects of chaos.
Yeah,
and we got derailed.
When we be going scientific and we be getting to the bottom of shit,
People interrupt, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's facts.
Good.
Just like I was trying to go into that article, factual, right? We're gonna read it, then somebody come up and but y'all against that article that you haven't even read yet because
The
It's
usual
crazy.
suspects of chaos.
Anybody? Oh, Mella, you the one I need to talk to. No, because I heard you say that you know how to play chess, and I want to learn how to play chess. Okay, and I'm gonna need me some. If you could show me an app that kind of just explains it or something, anything that help you learn or anything like that. If you could share it with me, I would greatly appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Y'all think I can make 6 on this hand? I'm gonna be at 6. Yep, I'm gonna make 6 most definitely. But I'm gonna try. This person bid at 0. Okay.
Yeah.
So I gotta catch that person and still make my 6. Okay. There we go. Oh damn. Okay. And that person don't have no spades. Oh, then you let them make that 4. I just need to make 3 more. Okay. My own partner did me in, man. Okay, we did good, but they made a anyway. So what you got any apps or anything I can learn?
Yeah, I'm getting a link to something that you can get delivered.
Okay, cool. Cause I I want to learn how to play some goddamn chess. Monopoly. Monopoly is one of those games you never know. Just depends on how you draw. What you call them. Connect 4. I'm good at that for sure. Okay.
You got a Rubik's Cube?
No, I'm not good at that. Listen, I'm not good at the Rubik's Cube.
I had the triangle. I had the one with the 4 and the 3.
Yeah. No, I was never.
I used to rack my brain. Well, I'm getting this shit.
Man, I remember one year trying to take that shit apart to put it back right.
Yeah. I got
my husband is more of a Jeopardy. You ever met somebody who like he used to apply for Jeopardy, and you were just waiting for him to call him. Like,
yeah,
it's smart like that, but I'm not on that level at all.
No, I used to answer all the questions and shit when the shit first came out.
Oh damn, we set. My partner just set us.
I know.
You see that shit? I made mine, but they didn't make theirs. Ain't that all? And I'm playing with a computer, by the way. It just set us. That's okay. I'm gonna go for. Can I make Neil? No, I'm scared of these hearts, so I'm gonna just bid 2. I bid 2. Goddamn partners work this. But anyway, what other games you play?
I played everything. Fucking Twister, fucking that Boggle game, goddamn it, Backgammon, AC Doocy, fucking Scrabble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Scrabble.
You ever played drunk? You ever played drunk Scrabble?
I ain't never played no Scrabble. Me and
Scrabble a trip when
Now you should be able to play some Scrabble for real, because you good with the words.
It's just I remember one night I played Scrabble with someone, and we thought it was a good idea to drink tequila, and he was a spiritual type of guy. This was in between marriages, of course, He was a spiritual type of guy, and he came up with the bright idea to let the Scrabble board predict what was in our mind. Like we wanted to find out whether or not the words that we can come up with on the Scrabble board was reading our minds. That nigga was crazy, man. That shit was crazy. And it was basically a tequila shot game that we was playing, and this shit was crazy. I'm trying to remember how he introduced it to me, but it was silly. But I do like Scrabble. I prefer it sober. Yeah, you know, you get a lot of words. Yeah, you do have to know a lot of words.
I'm about to set them, baby. They set. They went 2 and not gonna make 2. We done set there.
You got a Boston?
I got a whole listen. I'm about to make 9 books. I could have threw a Boston on them, but I didn't know my partner what they had. So I made 9 books, but I did go 8 though.
Yeah, I don't think I played a spade game sober. Shit, the whole 90s. It was always at somebody's party, watching the Bulls, at the beach.
They want to try to pull. God damn. Okay, we good. We good.
Oh, but them swinging lounge couches and shit. My auntie had a yellow one, canary yellow. My granddad's sister had like a gray one. He had a turquoise one and a white one. That was a regular furniture item, yo, like a fucking toilet, yo. Even if you didn't have no front porch.
Did you see anything on Hulu back? Hulu is connected. I'm gonna see. Y'all think I could do a Neil? I'm gonna try for 0.
Did you see the Janet Jackson documentary?
No, but I have it recorded.
Oh.
I recorded it, but I didn't look at it yet.
When she
recorded
went to,
it months ago.
Gary, Indiana with Randy. When she went to Indiana with Randy.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't watch it yet.
Oh, okay.
Damn it! Come on, yeah. Oh my! Oh Lord! Almost got caught up. Almost. But I'm good. I'm good. I made 0 like I wanted. Okay. You know, I had to learn how to play Neil on the internet, because you know, in Black people we don't play nothing called Neil. Yeah, baby, need me? It's done. Just go back over. Yeah. See, only 1. Can I make Neil? Too many spades. I'm gonna just go 1. Somebody gonna be cutting those next. Damn it. Oh, damn it. I just want to I'm just gonna get rid of that. Damn it, I should have played the other one. No, it wouldn't have mattered. They said, and I won. They would have won if they didn't go back 100. Okay, anyway, y'all. What that is, babe?
Sunday.
Just like that.
Oh, correct.
Oh, what you talking for?
Fell asleep on it twice now.
Oh, it must, but it's slow or something? Huh?
What I saw is it's good.
Well, that's the end. I started watching Fear the Walking Dead by accident. And that shit, the way it started, like a regular, did anybody see the Fear the Walking Dead? They came out with a lot of them. They got the Walking Dead, the Fear the Walking Dead. They got another one, Walking Dead. it's like about 5 Walking Deads now.
Yeah, it's a money making. They making money off that shit.
Yeah. So I woke up and the Fear the Walking Dead was on. I didn't know it was it. Because the way it started off like a regular movie, you know, and it showed the family. And then I think the son was on drugs, but he ended up with a friend taking a drug, and then the friend died, but the friend didn't really die because he started biting people. And then so the way, then the black guy went to go, who was the friend who gave the guy, it was crazy. But anyway, so there's a story, and then I guess the Walking Dead start walking. When people die, they didn't die for real. Wouldn't that be some scary shit? What would we do? Because it can happen so fast. Like when somebody wake up and they start biting you and you get bitten, then you're going to die, and then you're going to end up being the Walking Dead. And then I think the Walking Dead, I think they fast. Them motherfuckers run fast.
Yeah, back when they had the Night of the Living Dead, they wasn't that fast.
Yeah, they were slow as hell, remember? Which always I wondered how they got caught, how so many ended up. Because if you can walk away from the motherfuckers, you know, and even in the original Walking Dead, shit, you could push them in the head and just lead them somewhere else. Oh, the Living Dead. Oh yeah, the Living Dead. Remember? And even they went to another island. They ended up getting on a boat.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Dawn of the Dead. Goddamn, how many they got? Goddamn.
Yeah, they came out with them.
They just got more athletic over the last 10 years.
Them motherfuckers fast, like in Z. What's the name? Z.
World War Z. Dawn of the Dead, they got athletic. No more of that slow walking shit. They can run.
Yeah, they were tired of that slow walking shit. Yeah, like you said, they could get away.
Did y'all see that Witch Column about to come up with a 2? What is his name with Will Smith? I don't know if that person made that. What's the name of it was? Remember when at the end, him and his dog, it was him and his dog? I Am Legend 2. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not sure if that's really or if that's a fan. Let me look it up, y'all. But it was supposed to be I Am Legend 2, and I think that was fan made. You know how the fans that make a video claiming that a new one is coming out? Let's see. What's going on, sacrilegious?
Why y'all leave me, Mom?
Huh?
Why y'all leave me?
When we left you?
Not too long ago.
What you mean we left you? Nebo?
Yeah, I hear you.
What?
I'm just talking, Mom.
Oh, okay. See, they say in 2003. It's called Last Man on Earth. Let's see. I'm not sure if this is fan made though, because
Meet Harper. She was born to care and always had your back.
like the time she spotted a friend's rogue retainer and made the save.
Wait, what that shit said? It said something. This trailer is derivative works as defined in the Copyright Act 17 U.S.C.J. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming that the person created this. Let's see. Okay, let me stop it. We're gonna skip through. That's old. See, when I looked at it, it looked like clips from the old one, you know? And so
6 billion people on Earth when infection hit.
Super happiness mixed in with it.
Huh? Yeah, that's what I think. And you're right. That might be why they ended up creating this. You know, fast ass thing. Them motherfuckers fast. They're like they got brain stimulation and all kind of shit. And they wanted their woman back. they wanted her ass back. Yeah. Listen, that movie, I Am Legend, it tells you how men are when it comes to their family members, okay? Especially their women. Okay. But back to the Big J thing, and him having issues with like men who have confusion with women. What you got to say to that, sacrilegious? Because you don't seem to have issues with women as much as they do, at least based on how when I hear you speak.
It's hard because I got a lot of sisters and all. You hear me? It may be I got sisters and daughters and stuff, right? I don't know.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like the older brother to them, you know what I mean? So I look at it from a whole different point of view. Yeah.
Okay,
so what y'all be saying online and stuff, my mom and sisters, you know, they just like that. They just like they gonna say what the hell they want to say about niggas. So I'm used to it.
So do you have issues with women? Because you got sisters, so you know more about women than most of us, right?
Nah. Yeah, am I bored and mom?
No, you sound like in the echo though, but you good.
Oh, okay, nah, I don't really have no issues with women.
Oh, okay.
I really don't. Nah, I ain't got no issues with it. Now I do I go with swirlers, but it just be fun and games. I don't be meaning no harm. And divested girls, you know, but besides that, nah. I got no issue. Not at all.
Right. But the swirlers, what they be talking about? Do they, because I'm okay with people who swirl, I guess, if that's what they want to do, but do they be over there talking negatively about black men, or are they just talking about getting with
like right? That's what I'm saying. I don't mind them swirling and stuff. It's just when they be like just doing the most with it. When they start to worshiping, and then I be like, hey, yo, come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, they can worship who they want, right? Like if my husband was white and I loved him, I'm gonna uplift him, but I wouldn't. I'm gonna be honest though, I wouldn't uplift him in a black area. I wouldn't come over to a black area to speak highly about my white husband. But like we have some women over here who are married, right, to white men, but they don't come and throw it in nobody's face. They coming over, they come over to talk about the black, issues and see what we could do, and then they may say, "Well, I'm married to a white man," and nothing wrong with that.
Right, exactly.
As long as but we did have one issue with one person that was cyber. We know he's married outside the race, and that day he tried to make it seem like his his wife would be prettier than black women. He did that. So that, that's where he got, he got attacked.
Right.
But
Right,
I
by
understand.
black women. By black women, as they should.
As he should. Now,
I'm not
I don't
finna
mind
defend
him
him.
I don't mind him uplifting his wife, but to make it seem like his wife gonna be prettier than black women in a black space, it's some bullshit. Plus, we know it ain't true. He couldn't pull a picture out on her, even if it was filtered and anything that's gonna be prettier than a black woman.
All right. That'd be my only issue with them. That's my only issue with them. Besides that, any black women that deal with black men, I got nothing to say because they know how we are. So I can't say nothing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I can't say nothing about no black woman going in on no black man. And she did with us, like, nah, I can't.
And when black men, when y'all want to tell us about us, I think the only issue what we say about most black men, I'm not talking about the manosphere, fuck them, right? But regular men, don't lump us all together because we're all different. Because we agree with you for the most part that there are some women who ain't shit, just like there's some men who ain't shit. You know what I mean? But I think it come harsh when some of the women are trying to explain to black men that they are expecting, they don't want the hood dude, and to try to convince black women that it's okay to be with hood dudes. When she's saying, look, I want a guy who work, maybe even corporate guy.
Right.
And then when black men from the Lord saying they don't want to go to school, it's almost like women are telling you we want educated men. What's wrong with that? What's wrong? Like, she's not saying all, but why is there a fight when it comes to black men getting some education? What you think the issue with that is?
You know what? You saying, okay, so this is what I want. So are you saying it's a different, okay, the Pookie and the Ray Ray thing, it got something to do with that. All right.
Well, I don't know so much about the Pookie Ray Ray, but let's just say women are saying, hey, back in the day, it was almost expected that we were going to end up with some hood dude because, right? We in the hood, and they, it was just expected. But now we in 2022, black men have an option to go to school. So why are we opting to be the hood dudes who sold drugs? We even got men who said they used to sell drugs and now they in high in earning jobs. If they can do it, why can't regular black men just do that? Go get some education of some sort and enter into these jobs, customer service, become manager somewhere, manage the medical field.
Right. We do need that.
And we have black men though who fighting it. It's like y'all fighting it, like y'all really are fighting, talking about education costs. Education do cost, and it do cost too much. But in the long run, you're making better money.
Hey Cherry, I have a guest that would like to join.
We always did the trade thing though.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see your angry bee.
No, I apologize. She's just a little shy.
You changed your name. Okay, hello. What's her name?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey man, what's going on? I'm new to this. What y'all socializing about? I want to know.
Say it again. You low.
Oh, is she low?
Yeah, she's low. Is she over there with you or?
Hold on. No. I'm just using my
like
audio. Hold on, okay. I got an idea. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, I got an idea. Hold on.
Don't sit. Be good, Zach. Come on.
Okay.
I was saying the same thing, but I think if he said that it's a she, didn't be good.
Oh, okay.
Probably because it's low, You there? But he'll come back. Anyway, So what is it with the education? What's wrong with the men not wanting to be educated? What's going on? What you thinking?
I think, Mom, remember, the women used to go get the education and then we used to go get the trade.
Yeah, trade is education too. We consider trade to be education.
Yeah, we consider. Well, a lot but they stopped doing the trades like they used to too, though, Mom. You're right. I still
Okay.
get back into that trade. The union went down for a minute, and I think that stopped. You know what I mean? Devastated when the unions. Y'all remember? Remember the union? It was real big for a minute.
Yeah.
And then when they took that hit, I think a lot of brothers lost, a lot of jobs too.
But who you think took that away though?
I think the company in itself probably just bad business.
Cause they got companies that you work for them, they'll pay for your education.
Right? Yeah, they will. They will.
They'll half or reimburse you.
Right. It ain't no excuse. I ain't giving them no excuse. I did it. You know what I mean? I had to get up and get back out there and do it myself. Because so I don't know, bro. I guess it's on the individual. It's on the individual at that time.
Yeah. So, but we seen too many. The women are saying, "Look, if I can go get educated, and you don't want it to look like I'm head of the household, right? Because you stop complaining about our education. Because the women are okay with, if she can work and she got a man to support her. A lot of women are okay with that. But then we got men. Try it now. Tell her to say hello.
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 Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I said I was new to this, but I'm really interested in conversate with everybody, see what everybody socializing about on here. I'm full of knowledge, so I love to listen and learn. And
Oh, okay. Okay, so what you want to add to the conversation, or was there something you want to say?
Brandon's bringing me on here. He loves my knowledge, my knowledge. So he just told me.
Yeah, she's just one of my homies. So yeah. I just thought I might, bring her in because she's very sociable and knowledgeable. So.
Oh, okay. And she said you like her knowledge. Knowledge on what?
Yeah, she's got wisdom, but I mean, she's got her, girlfriend going on. But I'm just saying that we're all, unity or whatever.
Probably that thing you were talking about, that educational thing you were talking about the other day, bro. That's probably what they are.
Oh, the 77.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
What 77? Oh,
yeah.
What about that?
Yeah, I think that's what they are. Yeah.
Oh, that's how many y'all determined it? Was it 77 devastation?
Yeah, we counted them. We counted them. We counted them.
Told you it was more than you said. It was 30. I was like, nah, it's at least double that. Yeah. So
I didn't know it was that many. Yeah. Fuck me up. I couldn't even report the shit with a straight face. Damn. I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
I mean, we are talking about the Willie Lynch letters, and y'all want to know about lizard people and all this other stuff too, because she's got that information.
Lizard people.
Yeah.
Oh, she wants to talk about Willie Lynch and lizard people.
Whatever.
She didn't say Willie Lynch, did she?
Well,
yeah,
whatever. Go in, camera down. Go in. Don't be shy.
On Willie Lynch?
Or whatever. I'm just trying to stir the pot.
Is that what you heard him say, Mella?
That's what I heard.
Oh, he may have said it. Did you say Willie Lynch?
Look, just open topics, okay? Jeez, man.
The question is, did you say Willie Lynch or not?
Hey, y'all mentioned on one of the videos. I'm just trying to
I don't remember mentioning no Willie Lynch, but somebody else may. So Willie Lynch, I don't know much about Willie Lynch.
Somebody in the chat
fuck
may have
Willie Lynch, all right? Damn, let's move on to something else then.
Oh,
that's that deflection.
Anyway, yeah. So I want to. What you think devastating about the education of a black man?
Okay. I'm just checking. All right.
Brand.
What? I'm just saying you had, like mute there, you know. Like, are you alive?
Are you talk? Yeah, but if you talking to her, you need to mute up because we can't hear her when you talking over.
All right, I'll shut the fuck up.
Do she have a computer herself? A phone? You know, she got her own phone. She can log in. She ain't got to go through you. You send her the link.
Right.
Yeah, you send her the link, and she come up, and then you and her could be up here at the same time. We can hear her better. But if she talking through your phone, as soon as you say something while she talking, we can't hear her. But anyway,
Okay, so I'm gonna send her the link on her channel, whatever.
the link is in the chat, just like you got up here.
Okay, I'll just do that then. Hey, Tamara, can you actually just do that on your phone then? Yeah. All right, I'll just do that then. All right, later.
Okay, all right. So what you think about the education devastating? Well, you think, because I hear when y'all talk about the education, and they got some people who promote, they'll, like I think Mr. Kev say something like, hey, that's men who work, you know, cutting grass. He said cutting grass, and he said they making more than men in corporate America. We know that shit ain't true. Y'all got to stop lying. Like the only way a man cutting grass making more than a man who in corporate America is if the man in corporate America is spending all his money on his child support and all kinds of bullshit. Other than that, there is no way. Now, if you would have said the man owned a
if he owned the company, yeah.
Right, what's the name of the company? Landscaping company. But landscaping is just not cutting grass, though.
Yeah.
That's right.
Snow blowing, you gotta do all that shit.
And
that's right. And that's right. And that's called landscaping. That's not called cutting no damn grass.
Exactly.
So I heard him say that, I think this morning. I was like, come on, y'all got to stop. Like, be honest, like going to house to make some money. He might be able to make some money, right? Enough money to pay his bills. But he ain't got no contract, so that's not guaranteed from week to week or month to month. He just going knocking at doors. Hey, can I cut your grass for a few dollars? Come on now. We got to do better than that. What he would do, that's something a kid do. But what a man does, he says, hey, I'd like to be able to come cut your grass on a monthly basis. Let's sign a contract. He could do that. But he's still not going to make more than a man in corporate America, though. We got to stop it. You're just, like y'all trying to convince women. Women are too smart to fall for that line there. Shit, y'all.
You gotta have a government contract, like a school. You got like a school or a
Hell
park,
yeah. You gotta have them damn contracts.
football field,
Them government contracts, damn it.
goddamn airport or some shit.
That's right. Unless he gonna be working all day and night, because I mean, cutting grass is simple, but it still takes at least an hour, depending on how large the yard is, right? And then you got
maybe he meant the owner. He couldn't have meant
cutting grass. Even the owner of cutting grass is not making corporate America money.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He might be making McDonald's money.
No, my granddad cut grass, but he did more than that. But no, not just cutting grass.
He may not. Well, okay. It's up to you, Mom. That's up to you. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What you were saying?
No, I was just thinking about the source. You know how people say, check the source? When I think about Kev, I don't think about somebody that is doing anything more than never mind. I'm sorry. I don't usually get flaky like this, but I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut about it, okay?
No, it's okay. I was just saying, like,
I think
because I wasn't up here to ask him like what he meant.
Right. I can't predict what he meant. That's why I
see what you're saying.
Because it's like, who am I to tell somebody what he meant? And you know, I'm trying to get away from doing that.
Yeah, because you know he grown man. So if he meant,
grown
he's smart.
Man.
So if
I'm
he
not gonna
meant,
tell him what he meant. Right.
Right. If he meant you know, what was the term again, man? Landscaping. If he meant landscaping, he's smart enough to know landscaping. Yeah. But I heard him say a man cutting grass, and I was like, goddamn. I wasn't up here. I was just in the chat, scanning through the channels, and I heard him say that, and I was like, "Oh Lord!" And cutting grass is a little boy gig, but a man could do it too, right? He got his lawnmower, and he can go from door to door. That don't usually work a lot.
Shit, people don't even want to cut their own grass.
People don't want cold calls no more. This shit is almost illegal in a lot of areas. Like, you can't come in my neighborhood knocking at doors asking us, do we want to buy shit? They got like right when you come in the neighborhood, it said no soliciting.
Right.
The police will be called on you. As soon as you knock at somebody's door, somebody gonna call the police.
Stand the solicitor.
Yeah, because city councilman, some areas, if you get with your city councilman or alderman, whoever represents your local block, you can set that up.
So it's not even as easy as it used to be back in the day. My sons used to make money. Remember, babe, when the neighbors, when snow would hit, they were little boys, and it'd be like 7 of them. They were little, man, my little boys, and they daddy. Be honest, daddy was out there helping them.
Right.
And they would. He was out there helping them and teaching them how to make money, and they were little, probably around 10 and 12, somewhere around there. And they would go and dig out the neighbor and charge them like $10, $15. Yeah. And all they would do is just our street, and that's like 20 people. And they would make that little money, and then we would let them split it. So we was teaching them work. My husband was on that from the get, and I used to teach him about money. What you want, you got to save up for it.
Yeah.
Right? You want that the Xbox? Well, the Xbox is $300-something. I'm giving you this, your daddy giving you that. You making money, you get money for your birthday and Christmas, and you better save it up. Even with my food stamps, I used to get food stamps. Even with that, when they were little, I treated it like money because that's what it is, right? And I would give them a certain amount of money per week for their snacks. And I was teaching them that, okay, you got $10 a week, right? And you could go and you got to figure out what you're going to buy. They're going to last you all week. I even started teaching them how they can combine together. Like, let's say they want a box of this, right? A box of this and that, and then the other son want the same thing. I would say, well, why don't y'all get different things and y'all learn to share it? You buy this box, he buy that box, and y'all split them. So I was teaching them that, even with food stamps, yo. Even with food stamps. I think it's important because now they know the value of $1. They know if they want something, they gotta have money for it. And they can't go and just take it. And just because they see it don't mean they can get it. You gotta earn it, right? You gotta either earn it or make it. But you can't steal it. You can't just take it. So it's a lot of little messages. And I think I watched their friends who were thieves. They were just breaking my house. They thought because we got it, they want it, they just take it. Told you that time we went on vacation, they was in our house, living in their house. Their own parents called the police on them.
That's messed up.
Yeah, they used to break in the house every time we went somewhere, man. Our kids were so young, and it taught me a lot about children. Children just want to be friends. Even when their own friends stole from them, they would still remain friends because they didn't have an understanding. But that last time they broke in, that was the last time they were friends with some of them boys.
Yeah.
Because they was old enough now to understand what took place.
you know, those little kids, you know, they be over people's houses, and because they don't have it like that, they start plotting.
They still, but you know, they knew they could come over. When they came over, I offered them things, so it wasn't like they didn't even have it to steal. They didn't have to steal. Like, you know, if they wanted some chips, and they knocked at the door and say, "Hey, if I gave my children chips, then they friends got chips too."
Right.
I wasn't a parent who, and I wouldn't allow, like, if we couldn't afford to give their friends, then we would let my sons know, you can't have it if they here. Stop inviting people here because we can't afford to feed everybody. And so they had to, you know, ask their friend, hey, well, it's time for you to go. We about to eat dinner. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. Shit. I'm telling you, every weekend we had groups of boys spending the night. Hubby didn't like it, but, you know, I allowed it because the kids, he didn't understand, but the kids they couldn't go out to play because I had headaches and I couldn't watch them. And because I couldn't watch them, I didn't let them go out. So I did buy them the systems. Every game system that ever came out, my sons had it. And I mean every single one.
Yeah.
They still got them upstairs in a suitcase. The old what they would call, baby?
PlayStation.
The Game Boy.
They got Game Boys. Remember the new game, the last
box.
Game Boy they got, that shit was almost $300 by itself.
Yeah.
And they got stolen. Both of them got a Game Boy. One of their friends stole it from him when he spent the night. And my husband had to go knock at their goddamn door. The family acted like they bought them. Oh, my son got a lot of them. But my husband used to put his license plate number on the items in a black light marker, right there. And so you couldn't see it with the naked eye, but if the police come and put a black light on it, the number will be right there. He put it on our TV, on everything, every electronic, computers.
That's intelligent.
Yeah. That's some James Bond shit. No, I did the same shit. But I ain't do no black light though. I let the motherfucker know, yeah, I'm marking this shit. Yeah.
Right. Like I didn't think about the night marker or whatever. Like
Yeah,
I just
motherfucker,
would mark it.
This alien?
Anything from a shovel to a
That's what
damn porch swing. That shit was marked, okay? It was written out, but I didn't even think about the license plate and the black light.
Yeah.
That's intelligent.
Yeah, he did that back in the day. He would put his license plate number, you know, and so if we suspect you got it, and you know, they all look alike, and he said, "Well, I'm gonna call the police, and if you put a black light on it, you're gonna see our, you know, license plate on it." Oh, like something bit me, but that's what happened. You know, you men, y'all like playing with gadgets anyway. Hubby was into all that gadget stuff, man.
Yeah.
I didn't even know what a black light is.
Right.
He look. Sometimes I go and clean my bathroom. If you ever see me clean my bathroom, you see me, right? Clean the wall. Because Hubby would go in there with talking about see and pull the black light out. And pee. And I'd be like, I did a good job. Pee not all over the place. Because what it shows blood and urine.
Right.
Right, babe? Yeah. Blood and urine.
No, I was around a pool table area in a jukebox area, and they had one at the DJ stand and by the bar. That's the first time I seen one.
Yeah. That's right. When we used to go in the club, remember if you had on certain light, it'd be flashing up.
Yeah, but I wasn't. But I was in the 5th grade then, back then, though.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, by the time I got old enough to go in the club, I used to wear the shirt that reflects and go to the clubs where I know they had it up.
Yeah, it looked like any white shirt used to glow.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah. Yeah, so kids, but one of their friends came by yesterday for Lee's birthday. He came over. Was that yesterday? Today's Saturday, yeah, yesterday. He's in the military. And so all the friends they ended up keeping through, high school are good boys, not men. And with wives and children and all children. I don't think any of them have children without wifing her up. So I think everybody is married.
Yeah.
I think the only one who's not married with a child, I think, is my son. And that's, she didn't want to get married. So
Yeah.
he was ready to go in the army and everything for her,
Mm-hmm.
Damn, what the hell is this, y'all? They had another alien movie come out. Predator, you said? What a remote, man. Like, got it way over there. Y'all seen this? It's a new alien movie. Well, I don't know about new.
Yes.
It's new?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, well, let me see. Oh, is that called Prey?
Yeah.
Oh, they got a movie called Prey, y'all, and it looked like the guy is an alien, like the Predator.
Oh.
Remember Predator?
Yeah.
It's called Prey. It looked like he around the Native Americans. But I'll watch it later. Hubby keep falling asleep on it, he say. It does look good though. What is this, Hulu, babe? It is Hulu. Oh, damn, what that's people? Oh, that's the animals. Oh, animals. He just going around killing animals for nothing, not even for food. Anyway,
sound like somebody I know.
Where's everybody tonight? It must be let's see. So remember this, there's some old games. Remember, I haven't heard of You Sank My Battleship. They used to call it Battleship, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
I had the regular one and the electronic.
Did you? People want to do talk shows, but people don't talk no more.
Yeah.
People want to watch video game shows, but they don't play games no more.
Mm-mm.
It's like instead of us participating, we like watching it now.
Yeah.
But back in the day, we used to play games.
We made games.
Yeah. You sank my battleship.
Yeah.
That was a cool game. Connect 4. When these men claim they're logical, but they logical people play those games really well. I know Mella would be great with Scrabble.
Yeah.
She good with words. I would have to challenge her on all them goddamn words. She'd be like, I ain't never heard that word.
That's
Mella.
why I wouldn't play with your ass. We would have to have a unabridged dictionary next to us and shit.
Oxford. Yeah.
Be like, nah, we gonna look this shit up, motherfucker. I'm like, damn, it's obvious the word exists.
Like, I never heard
hell
this word,
no, we
Mella.
gonna crack open this big ass unabridged
Yo,
dictionary.
so yeah, that's what I'm saying. So my mom was the teacher, so I had access to anything that was written.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the unabridged dictionary, She had two of them motherfuckers. One was old and dusty, like a brown, and the other one was kind of smooth and gray. Heavy as hell, like 700 pages and shit.
Those motherfuckers are damn near $300.
Yeah,
Damn, for real? A
I
book?
think it was,
A huge book.
Yeah.
God damn, I never heard of it then.
It's humongous.
So my family wasn't, my mother was a reader, but she read like romantic novels, right? But I wasn't a reader at all. Like I'm just not a reader, which means my vocabulary is limited, which I do know that, right? It just is what it is. That don't mean I'm stupid, that just means my vocabulary is limited. And I didn't want that for my sons, you know? So I married a man who was smart. So my children wouldn't be dumb. and I wanted them to learn. So I moved up north so they could have opportunities, you know, that I didn't have. And yeah. Damn, she's sinking in that quicksand. You remember back in the day, you about devastating. There would be movies with quicksand. I always thought that's the worst way to die.
Man.
Quicksand. What kind of movies they used to have where they would show that? Was it like a
It was all horror movies, wasn't it?
I don't even know. I think like I've seen it in westerns or some type of movie where the person just walking and can fall in quicksand. Since I was little.
I saw it in Blazing Saddles. It's a comedy called Blazing Saddles.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
And the two brothers, you know, they was working the railroad and they had them, you know, push out some cart, you know, and the car fell into quicksand. And they was like, quicksand, you know, and so what the white people do, who was overseers, what they did was they said, get the rope so we could get it out of there. And they lassoed the damn cart and left the brothers in the quicksand. Blazing Saddles, man, that shit is great. That's in case you all don't recall what I'm talking about, just think about that. Where the white women at? That's where that phrase comes from.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know where Blazing Saddles is one of those movies, man.
That shit crazy.
Funny as hell. They couldn't, you think they could remake that shit today? Hell no. It's too racial, too
Mel Brooks.
Yeah, Mel Brooks was funny as hell, right? That's his
sure
time.
was.
Yeah,
sure
man.
was.
Look, remember when Haley something sent that woman to go and manipulate the chef. Remember she was singing and shit. I do it again, again, and again. Whatever she was singing, right?
When she was on stage singing,
Yeah.
the German lady, she couldn't pronounce words. She was,
Right.
she sounded like a Tweety bird when she would talk. I twink, I think. You know, it was that movie was hilarious, man.
It was hilarious, man. Remember in the end when they were fighting and shit, and they ended up in the they ended up stage, and the guy was teaching the men how to toot their booty out. Remember?
That shit was fucked up.
And then in the end, he rode off in a limousine. He rode his horse to the end of the scene, and then it was a limousine waiting for him. He got in the limousine and rode off. And it's a Western movie. I was like, these motherfuckers crazy, man.
Yep. He ended up in the movie theater watching the movie. That shit was crazy. To be honest, the movie was good.
Yes. It had a lot of racial undertones, that's for sure. But it was
Shit,
funny.
undertones? That shit seemed to be direct.
I'm not gonna call it just straight out racist, but that's what it was. Cause remember the drug guy on the roof waiting for the sheriff to show up. They didn't know he was gonna be a brother, and he was like, and they ringing the bell, It's like the sheriff is coming in and ringing the bell. He said, "No, goddamn it, the sheriff's a nigga," and he kept ringing the bell. And and the mayor, he opened up a declaration talking about, "We welcome to this town our new," and he saw me, said, "Nigger." I was like, God damn. And that's when he got up on the podium talking about, excuse me while I whip this here out, and everybody's like, ah. That movie was funny.
What movie y'all talking about?
It's a movie by Mel Brooks called Blazing Saddles, an all-time classic. If you ever wanted to laugh out loud, that's the one for you.
It came out in the 40s.
No, it was like the 80s.
80s? Yeah.
Man, listen. It's a musical comedy of racial satire. Racial prejudice satire, I guess I should say, but they didn't hold back with the prejudice jokes and all that other kind of craziness, man. They remember everybody was standing in line, y'all, and the Mexicans, they were issuing badges. Like, badges? We don't need no stinking badges. They had a lot of classic lines that people repeat, and the only reason why I'm enjoying this memory is because that was, my brother was really upset about breaking up with his girl, and so he came over. I fixed him dinner and everything, and my son, of course, had a collection of Yu-Gi-Oh, just cartoons, but I just happened to have Blazing Saddles, and I put that in. And he laughed like I hadn't heard him laugh in a long time. So that's why so I'm just going through a nostalgic memory because this month is his birthday month. So I apologize for being excited. I just remember him laughing at it real loud, and it wasn't easy to make him laugh back then, but that movie made him laugh real crazy. I really did. Yeah. He would have been 52. Anyway, enough of that. Anyway, what's up?
No, he said that movie didn't come out in no damn 80s.
When it came out
before Roots.
That movie came out that long ago?
Yeah, that was what made Richard Pryor superstar.
Richard Pryor wasn't in Blazing
that movie.
What's on my screen?
The other guy, the black 74. Guy is not Richard Pryor.
But yeah, that's not Richard Pryor. But I think they offered Richard Pryor, but he didn't take it. So let me see. Yeah, Richard Pryor is not in that movie. Not at all.
But what year
it says 74. Is it? But wait.
Oh, 74. Okay.
Yeah. I remember seeing it in the 80s, I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah.
You don't see the actor's name up there?
I see the actor's name, but Richard Pryor was not in that movie. They offered it to Richard Pryor. Oh, they said, he wrote it. He wasn't in it. See that? It
see what I'm saying?
The film was written by Brooks, Andrew Berwin, and Richard Pryor.
But it starred Cleavon Little.
Yeah, and it was supposed to be written for Richard Pryor, but he, I think that's when he was messing up on them drugs and shit.
Yeah.
So they offered it to this other guy. But yeah, Richard Pryor is not in that movie.
Yeah, Richard Pryor was on some serious drugs back then.
Mm-hmm. Richard Pryor was fucked up. Remember, didn't he was freebasing and ended up catching himself on fire.
Sure did, and did a comedy routine about it too. I was like, dang, that's gangster right there.
Huh? What? Say it again? You break it. Hello? Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Yeah. Richard Pryor with that man, them people's on them fucking drugs, man. Them, you know, you would hear about it, but you know, now we have the internet. We be hearing things as soon as
Right
they
away.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you be to learn some shit.
That's a long time ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good question, real quick to Sakatra. Do you know how to call in? Cause that's an uninterrupted connection when you call in. You know how to do that? Like when it invites you to the panel and it gives you the option of Wi-Fi or call in. When you press call in, it'll give you a series of numbers to press. And when you press it, you know, you get onto the panel, but you're through, you know, it's not a digital
I think it's just my
interference.
earpiece, man.
Say what, baby?
You heard me. I
Say
think
what?
it's my earpiece. When I take my earpiece, is it my earpiece?
It could be.
I think it be my earpiece. Yeah, I
Yeah,
took
but
my
when
earpiece
I be
out.
wanting to hear what you got to say, and you be pissing me off because your interruption happens and stuff.
It's not your earpiece.
Nah, it's my
It's
earpiece.
not. No, it's not.
Oh, it's not?
No.
I'm still breaking up right now.
Occasionally.
You ain't never been really clear when you be talking a long time.
You ain't never been clear, bro.
Oh, for real? Like that be I'm always on my
You
earpiece.
ain't never listened to the stream. Listen to it.
When you listen to
then
yourself, you'll hear it.
Yeah, and then you'll know. You like, damn, I need to move over here. I need to move to this corner. And then once you realize every corner that you move, you gotta stay right there. You can't just get up and start talking.
I'm finna go to the chat, man. Hey, so y'all can hear me now though.
Yeah, we got
you. Exactly, because I ain't got my earpiece in. I always have my earpiece in.
Well, now you know.
So now, yeah, I think it's my earpiece.
Yeah, every time y'all try to connect with y'all, what they call it, Bluetooth, it's a bad connection.
Yeah, it's my earpiece. Okay. Because if y'all hear me clear now, and I ain't got my earpiece on.
Yeah, we hear you straight up clear now. Yeah, man. And you know, when I used to call in to figure out if I knew how to do that, that shit used to be the most fun times. Cause it would like drop me after 2 hours. And it took me a while to figure out that's what was happening. I was like, why are they kicking me out? But it was like when you call in as opposed to using the Wi-Fi, it only gives you 2 hours, you know. And I liked it at the time because it kept me from talking too much, you know what I'm saying? But people started getting pissed off, making fun of my Wi-Fi connections and shit. I was like, ain't this a bitch? I'm just experimenting. What the fuck? You know, I'm a scientist-minded individual. God damn it, I like to experiment, you know? But yeah, people used to trip me, you know, well, you know how they go. But I'm definitely not gonna go all, you know, like I think you, Bomb, and Kev, and all y'all got all them damn studio monitors and complicated applications and all that stuff. Like, fuck all that shit. Fuck that.
Oh man. Did y'all see the movie Old yet? Anybody seen the movie Old? No. Anybody see anything new recently?
Yeah, I seen Old Bomb. I seen
Did you?
that.
What you think? How they was on the island for just a couple of hours, 2 days, I think, right?
Yeah, then the kids grew up and yeah.
Yeah.
Had a baby. It was weird.
Wasn't it crazy? But you know that shit could happen because you saw how they set it up. It was a free trip, and they was doing it based on people's illnesses. And they told them to go to a private sector of the island that was just for them. Why would they think they deserve some shit like that? So now I know why people would be suspicious if I come and say, hey, I got a special deal for you. And they'd be like, well, why is it special for me? I don't even know you. That's why I don't tell people I got a special deal for them anymore.
They trapped them. They trapped them on that island.
Yeah.
Remember they trapped them because they were looking at the island and there was somebody out on the you seen somebody
on the top.
Yeah, on the Remember? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So you saw why they did that, right?
Because they were trapping them. They didn't want them to leave, right?
Yeah, no, they were doing a scientific study on them.
Yeah, they were doing the study, right?
Yeah, they was trying to. It was a pharmaceutical company testing them. So, and instead of waiting years to do a test on somebody, they was able to do it in 2 days. 2 days equals like 40 years.
Damn.
So them kids went on. Look, Mela, the kids went on the island, and it was kids. They were like, I think 5 and 7. And when they left off in 2 days, they were like 45, 50, some shit like that.
Damn. Is that the one that had the black and white couple?
Yeah, they had a black and white couple, yeah.
Okay, I saw a
They had a
preview.
couple.
I didn't watch the movie. I saw a preview while I was waiting for another movie to show.
Okay. Yeah, they were, it's called Old, and in 24 hours, they
I didn't know it was
aged
like
40,
that though.
they aged 40 something years in 24 hours, 48 hours, some shit like that. Where they had one, she was like 3 years old. She ended up having a baby.
Yeah, I didn't see all that in the preview.
Her and one of the little boys went over and didn't even know how babies were made. They went away, they walked on the beach, came back older, and she was pregnant. The baby died because in a couple of minutes you were old. So they put the baby down so they can, and the baby died of not having attention in just like a minute. Because it was crazy.
Nah, I don't think I could watch no shit like that.
The baby died, and then it was crazy.
I can't watch no
Then
shit.
so what they did, they invited people with different diseases on this free vacation. Based on your disease, they will invite you to this island but they gave you some medication, and they will see if the medication will work. So, but the thing is, they had one guy who had mental issues in his family. And then they had another woman who had some disease where her bones would end up having her curl over. You should have saw that shit. And when they break a bone, if they didn't hurry up and set that bone was set that way. It was crazy. It wasn't scary, but it was just crazy. Like, it wasn't scary that make you turn your head and shit like that. But it's one of them things that make me know I ain't going on no free vacations, not to no weird ass item. You can't tell me we're going to a special beach, bitch. I need to see a whole lot of people on this motherfucking beach.
Free?
Yeah, it was free. And then they had, so it was free. And then they had you bring told you to take your, what they call it, your passport, and they would lock it up for you. And then after they did what they did, when you died, they would go and clean out your computer and shit and make it seem like you just disappeared.
They got flued out, huh?
You got flued out. Whole family got flued out.
Permanently.
And they would die. Nobody would ever found them if it wasn't for them, the kids solving on how to get out of that, away from that island. And they barely made it because they were about to die themselves. They had got no, their parents had died, and so the youngest ones were the ones who survived. But in 2 days, they had aged like 50 years damn near. So they went on there 2 days before. They were like 7, and I think one was 7. I think 6 and 7 or something like that. There was a little girl who was like 5. So there was 3 kids and some adults. Then a black couple. She was black and he was Asian. I think they were the only black people on there. I think she was the only black woman on there. And she had seizures. So that's why they invited her. she hadn't had a seizure in like a day and a half, which equals, I think they said 30 years. Some shit like that. Her husband tried to swim off the island, so he died trying to leave. Yeah, so when you tried to leave, you would pass out. So you couldn't leave this island. And so it was good though. What other movies that I've seen that was new? That movie Prey, my husband put it on and then he fell asleep. It's like an Alien. It's like a remix to Alien. So, which I like the first Alien, but the rest of them was dumb. You know what I mean? And so there's some creatures who come to Earth and hunt us. You know what I mean? Predators. I'm sorry, predators.
Oh, predators. Okay.
Yes. Is that what? Yeah, predators. Remember, Predator was with what is his name?
I've not seen one Predator movie. Not one.
None.
Not one.
The first one was good.
I'm not into like those creepy ass movies like that.
The first
That's
one was
just me.
good. Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah.
My mother loves them. And because I grew up being forced to watch that bullshit, you know, I'm just not into it.
You know, they remade a Teen Wolf, y'all. Well, Teen Wolf wasn't a series. So I used to look at it back in the day, but then I stopped. They made Teen Wolf into a series. Remember the movie with what his name with his short ass?
Yeah, and what's his name? Michael Keaton or something?
No, Michael
Fox.
Fox. Yeah, Michael J.
Okay.
Fox.
Michael J.
Yeah.
Fox. My bad.
No,
Yeah.
that's good. Yeah.
Anything that's sci-fi, my mother was really into, and it was like, damn.
What y'all think about these young actresses and actors ending up with these diseases that we never heard of until like they got wealthy, they got so they were lucky enough to become
like
famous.
Bernie Mac and stuff. Yeah.
No, like Michael J. Fox and stuff like that. We noticed that even what his name? What's that young singer? Justin Bieber. It's almost like these people. Yeah, his face froze on him.
Oh no.
Paralyzed on him. I'm not sure if it gotten better yet, but that's what I'm saying. These people get wealthy and rich and famous, and then they get struck down with something though, some illness and shit.
There's a lot of conspiracies about them getting injected with stuff. I don't know, but I can't say. I can't.
Some people even say they sold their souls. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna look at. So I'm gonna look at the hand. Anybody look at the Handmaid's Tale? I know y'all was telling me about
I've
it.
heard of it. It was kind of, I got the concept of it. I didn't watch the series. I just wanted to watch the reviews so I could, figure out what everybody was talking about. And that shit is whack. Well,
just imagine that's what was good to see something like that so we can be aware of what these men are trying to do.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like a woman like our age, they wouldn't have no need for because we can't have babies. So we would either be the teachers of the other women, which is something similar to these mammies who teaching women the wrong way, or they would imprison us.
And they was calling it a new normal, because the first women that happened to, they was all panic stricken, and the older woman was just like, just relax. It's a new normal. And then when the pandemic hit and everybody was talking about a new normal, I was like, these motherfuckers crazy, man.
Yeah.
They trying to slip some shit on us, man. For real.
These motherfuckers are trying to take control of our bodies and everything. If I was a young woman, I would be afraid,
The new normal. I was like, these motherfuckers right here. Yeah, they, I don't
And
know.
so I've seen where they got some 14-year-olds getting pregnant. What is his name in Georgia? Who's running? What is his name? He don't even want to approve abortion, even when it is at the mother's health. Like,
nope.
And so these people are saying it's God's will. If a woman die, it's God's will.
That's what they say.
Yeah, they're saying, well, God has a plan. Maybe it's time for you to die.
The crazies are driving the car.
It's getting crazy as hell out here. Oh, God damn. They don't care about what happened with a baby once it's born. But as long as it's in the belly, in the utero, they want to protect it. And that's some shit. I'm like, they don't care if it, they don't care how many people we have in social services already in adoption. Got Black kids who can't even be adopted. Right? Especially legally. And if you do it illegally, then no telling what might happen to that child. Right? Somebody might buy a child to do harm with. Y'all do know, I'm not sure if y'all know this, but there are people buying African children and having servants in their house. They got an African child living in their house to help clean for their family.
Yep. And they hide them in the basement.
Yes. This shit is still happening, y'all.
It sure is.
In fact, somebody famous just
in
came
a
out and
house
said
near
it.
you.
Somebody famous just came out last month. He's a runner. He's in another country. What that Black African runner is?
Bolt? Usain Bolt?
No, not Bolt. It's another one. He's
I think Bolt is Jamaican. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is another one, and he was in England somewhere, right over there in the UK somewhere, and he just came out last month that he was stolen from his mother and brought to this country, and he stayed with a family who had him there to take care of their family
as a servant.
Yes,
involuntary servant.
And then
That's fucked up.
A slave, right? And then he said, in his story, he said he admits that when he became a teenager, he was able to talk the family into allowing him to go to school. So he took on their name and was going to get some education. And that's when he got into the sports of running. If I'm correct, it's running. Track and field. And so he took on the name that they gave, and then he became famous, right? Recently famous, and he decided to come out and tell the truth. Come out and tell the truth. He was there just to take care of that family. So they still doing that shit. And I mean, who gonna stop them? Like, you can have a child in your house and nobody even know it.
Yep. Living under the stairs, in the basement, in the attic, they just doing they just there. And I don't know whether or not they're being sexually exploited.
It could be that too. He wasn't, but it could be that we know this
happening too. Yep.
Yeah. We got women who are being what they call it? Trafficking.
Yeah.
This shit is still going on.
That's right. People with those big ass houses, but you don't see any professional maid services and servants. You gotta wonder who the hell is cleaning that big ass house if ain't no goddamn professional help, hanging around doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? And people need to think about that.
You adopt a child. Just I watched somebody do this. Like she just passed away. Now, since I was a kid, I knew I'm watching what's happening, right? She adopted kids. She had her own kids, and then she adopted a boy, Sydney. I'll never forget it. Sydney, I haven't heard from him in a while, but I know he's Facebook friend, right? Sydney, they adopted him, and Sydney had to do all the cleaning. Like when we would go to play, Sydney couldn't come out, but her daughter and her son could come out. Sydney couldn't go out and come out until he cleaned, right? He was the adopted one. And I remember when my mom, liking Mrs. Edwards, but see, I couldn't stand her. I couldn't stand Mrs. Edwards. She stayed right next door to my aunt. She was unfair, and I'm watching what she did. And even as a kid, I noticed it's unfair what she's doing. Sydney's always punished, but he really, you know why he punished? Because he didn't do his chores. His sister and his brother didn't have to do chores though. So she would claim that he's punished. As to say, go in there and clean your brother's room, go and clean your sister, come in here and do these dishes. She died like a couple of months ago, and I'm quite sure she had to go and talk about that to God, because I remember she started being in the church heavily, especially after her husband died. And I'm like, you got to go to church, and you got a lot to pray and ask for forgiveness for. So I know why some of these young boys and girls are hurt. Got people out there just really doing some fucked up shit to kids, yo. Whether they was adopted or your real parents did that fucked up shit. This world is fucked up. We got some dirty motherfuckers in the world. I just watched, I think I mentioned this before, a young girl, when she was a young girl, now she's in her 20s. She ended up getting pregnant for her dad 9 times. He didn't let her go to school, so she never knew she'd been having sex with him since as far as she can remember. She says it go back as far as 5 years old. Her mother died, and he'd been having sex with her ever since. She done got pregnant a few times and had abortions through all them years. And until she became a certain age and started sneaking out, that's when she realized what was happening with her daddy wasn't normal. Because she liked the boy and, informed him. Kind of fucking sick shit. What kind of fucking sick fuck have sex with his own daughter, especially at 5? But his own daughter. And then we wonder why we got young girls who y'all say are, crazy or whatever. There's a lot of fucking shit going on. I don't even want to talk about it. Crazy shit. Did y'all see the story? Even Tasha K did one where the 2 daughters who ended up getting pregnant for their father. Did y'all see that one?
No.
Let me see if I can find it. Let's go see. Let's see. This was like last month she posted this. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Video. 2 black women. Let's see. Shouldn't be that far. It was around. Let's see, where are you? Hobby is knocked out, y'all. Where are they? What is 3 months? Can't be no further. Did anybody see the Nature Boy special yet? I heard she said she got an interview with Nature Boy himself, but I wonder if it's an old one. Cause listen, I would not pay no $19 for no. I just can't do it. Let's see. I know these sisters. It was 2 sisters. Oh, here you go. Found it. Give me a second. I'm gonna let this play while I share the screen. Let's see. Sound is shared.
Adamant about following the Bible strictly. Like, yeah, I was to the point where I could barely play sports. Barely, I did, but it was church first and then sports.
Wow.
So I missed a lot of events because of that. So it's
What was her role in the church since she was?
And she come from a mother who had 9 girls.
Were to go through when you transition. So what made so you're with your mom, when did you decide to say, you know what, I don't want to live with my mom anymore, I want to live with my dad?
No, so the conversations between my mom and dad had been going back and forth for months. Because he was complaining about child support. He was on child support and he really wanted to get off, and he was just like, if you can't afford them, just let them stay with me. And my mom was just like,
that's some shit. Okay. Now that sound familiar?
Fast forward and get there, he was checking on me and calling, and it was some guys in the background because they picked up their boyfriends. I didn't know. So it was 5 of us, 2, them 2, their guys and me.
Okay.
No. So he put 2 fingers in. You know what I'm saying? And I tried to be like, okay. And no. He like laid back. So I had, he's like, be still. And when he started putting his penis inside of me, I was trying to, because he pulled, lay back, be still. He put his penis inside of me. And I was trying to fight it, but he told me to gotta lay back, be still. And I just did, because I didn't want to get hurt.
So you were under the impression that this is what checking was like?
I knew this was wrong. But I didn't know, I didn't know that he was going to do that. I knew that this was not.
It's messed up. What y'all got to say?
Well, this is disturbing.
Her dad told her to check. So this is in order to check to make sure she's a virgin. I've heard these type of stories before. I'm not sure what, because we skip. But I've heard stories where my friends, right? Dads want to see if they were virgins. I'm going to check and see if you're a virgin.
Oh no.
Lay them back and put fingers in.
Oh no.
Y'all, listen, this is
I
not
heard,
abnormal.
I heard that happened to Dorothy Dandridge.
Did it?
Yeah.
That's disturbing.
This is not abnormal. We wondering why we got a lot of women and girls doing some of the things they're doing.
And saying what they saying, huh, Bon? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
But
right.
this thing is way beyond just a woman just not taking accountability or whatever that's going.
Right. Yeah.
That's not an isolated occurrence, apparently. Like, it's more common. It sounds like it's more common than we realize, apparently.
It is women being touched and molested and sex and All that shit, especially with family members, is more common than we want to admit.
And who family though? Cause no lie, my family, there's really none of us in my family that got
How you
down.
know? How would you know?
Well, the family that I know, my
Well,
family.
I'm saying, how do you know?
Cause when my sisters or something would have said something, and I'm all, you know, my uncles and none of my uncles and nothing like that.
So what make you think they would tell? My brother don't know.
Your brothers don't know.
Nobody in my family know the things y'all have heard me share with y'all.
Nah, my sister. Well, you right, bro. You right. I mean, some people won't say nothing, but I don't know.
I remember I would always say, as far as I said, I haven't been harmed, and as far as I know, my brother and sister weren't harmed, because I stopped assuming. I stopped assuming a couple of years ago that just because nothing like that happened to me, that doesn't mean nothing like that happened to them, and they have a right to not have told me, right? But they did behave differently, right? They had a different kind of way about certain members of the family than I did. And I could never really figure that shit out, and they weren't trying to tell me nothing. So when you have like a moment to contemplate life or whatever, I was just like, that's real fucked up for me to just assume nobody ever touched my brother and sister.
I have a cousin right now accusing one of my uncles. This uncle is my favorite uncle, right? My favorite uncle, but my cousin is older than me. See, I'm like the baby between the girls, but I'm the oldest with the boys. That's why when I talk about me being a tomboy, and I'm always around my cousins, the boys, but all the girls are older than me.
Okay.
There are 2 or 3 of them older than me who said this same uncle, they all got the same story about him.
Yeah, my uncle, not my uncles, I'm sorry, my cousins, my girl cousins are older than me. And they had a different way of acting. But than me. They had a different way.
So by the time I was, with this uncle, by the time I'm born and of a certain age, he has a girlfriend, right? Girlfriend, he got married when I was probably about 5. I remember going to the wedding. But my older cousins, who probably about 5 years older than me, closer to his age, they say he used to have sex with them. This is before he had girlfriends, you see. He was a young boy, but he was older than them. They were young. He was older than them because he's our uncle. So he was a teenage uncle, and they were like 6 and 7, and he was having sex with them.
Man.
That's what they saying. And he didn't do anything to me because, see, I'm younger. You see, by the time I become of an age where he might have messed with me, he has girlfriends, so he don't need the assistance of his family no more. You see?
That's something. And it's important to tell these stories so people can keep an eye out on strange behavior. Like when because a lot of people don't want to think that something like that could go on under their watch, but it could. And they need to keep an eye out and make sure that don't nobody get away with no shit like that.
Especially us dudes with daughters, we need to be on that too.
So what do we do with these people, right? When we find out without a doubt that they own that bullshit when they doing that? Like, do we call the police? Do we get proof? Like, how do we prosecute these sickos and people's families?
Treat them like a predator, I would believe. Cause that's what they are. They're weirdos in the family.
Let me say this.
This
like happened in Philly. I showed that many times already. Look, this is new. Look, This happened this recently. Him. I didn't even know this. Trial underway for father accused of raping, killing 10-month-old daughter. Oh yeah, well this is it. This is one. In Philly, let me see. Yeah, that's him. He just looked different. I'm not sure. Yep. This is the one I always talk about.
He got on
this man killed his 10-month-old daughter by raping her. He was having sex with her while the mother was at work. And one day, the last time he did it, the baby stopped breathing while he was having sex with her. The reason they caught his ass because he ended up in his phone, start searching. Can look at him? He's a black man. Look, there you go. There you go. 10-month-old, 10 months. He was doing this to her since she was like 3 months old.
And that's her own father. So, like, these women that have children and they call themselves getting a boyfriend and they have them around their children, that's not a good idea.
Not a good at all. This was his real. Look, he says he started before doing the hour before he called 911. He searched the internet history. It showed phrases like infant not breathing. How do you know if a baby is dead? Right?
Are they showing he a black man? He ain't look black.
No, he black. Why he don't look black? What you see that we don't see? That's a black man.
I see an Arab.
Nah, no, you see the Arab because he got that hair, but I promise you, he black.
I won't see an Arab because that's what I want to see.
Yeah. He most
Yeah, I
definitely
remember
black.
that story though.
And you right though, he did look like an Arab, but you know he's black. He waited an hour before calling 911, and then when they got him, they be like, "The baby just stopped breathing. Baby just stopped breathing." But then they saw when they did an autopsy, they saw sexual assault. His vagina was all ripped up and everything. He killed that baby through her vagina. Like, what in the hell will make you think that you could do this to a little baby? Like, do you know how big a 10-month-old down there is not even really developed like that in the inside? 31 years old. He was a former youth coach. Look, a football coach. So if we think he did this to his daughter, like we don't think that listen, something wrong with these sick mofos. I hate that he's black. Plus, trust me, I'm not proud that he's black.
I know, me either. We gotta call them niggas out when we see them.
When I saw the goddamn story, I was like, please don't let that be black, man. Actually, I was like, please don't let that be a black man. Bam! Soon as they saw the picture, I knew it was gonna be black. See, because if he would have been white, they wouldn't even show the picture on the news like that. Because they tricky up here. I noticed that's what they do. When it's a story, a horrific story, and there's a white person involved, they don't show a picture. So if it's a black person or a Latino person or something, man, the picture be up before they can even tell you fully what the story is.
Have the little interpreter in the corner of the thing, the death and everything on our ass.
Man, I can't forget this story. This thing is too much. It's like this story is just too much. Look, here go another one. 22-year-old father accused of raping and killing 8-month-old. This happened in 2017. Let's see what color he is. Let's see. Oh, nah. Do he look Arab too?
Dang.
Another black man.
I just knew he wasn't gonna be black right here. I would have willing to bet.
Nah, them niggas be dirty though.
Look at it, from Detroit. Okay.
And you know what the thing is, Louisiana? Everybody has dated a woman. For the most part, everybody has dated a woman who's been assaulted. Yeah, not that you did it, but the volume of it's so big that I can remember sitting down watching it was a show, and it was one of those stand-up shows, and kind of like a Dr. Phil, and it was a touchy situation. I turned them, I'm up there like, how you gonna do this? You know, I'm fussing at the TV like this motherfucker low down, turn around. The person I'm dating with for a good bit of time is crying slowly, quietly. And all this time I never knew, and it just brought up back to that. But yeah, that's nothing.
Right.
And you can't, and even as a father, dog, who's willing to die, like we are, you still got to watch absolutely everybody, but there is no,
you
know, family, the friends. I put my kid on the bus. I'm like, you know, and this man been driving my daughter for years, but you still don't know because you giving your child away when you bring them to school. Yeah, you don't know what they go interact with at schools or doctors and stuff like that, and there's no level to it. There's no financial level, no professional level. The motherfuckers just be sick like that.
I remember I used to get
I try to pay attention to. I know my child. I know my children. When something changed, those signs that when something changed in their mannerism, their schooling, or when they decide they're not comfortable with going what they used to. Yeah, look at this nigga here. Yeah.
Another black man killed his daughter, sexual assault. Look, forensics determined she was sexually assaulted and died of. Oh, look what she died of. You know what that means?
What is? I can't see. I ain't. This is the.
I'm on my phone. What it was brutal.
Okay.
I can
She
see
couldn't breathe.
Right.
You know what she died of, right?
Asphyxiation.
Yeah.
Yeah, he covered her mouth.
He covered her mouth with what?
His hand. Or stuffed something in it.
That's right. He stuffed something in it. Ain't that some shit?
Right. To keep her from making noise.
No. He put something in it to get his sexual thing on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's extra.
He a baby. Now, babies, I think some of these niggas, they think babies suck on bottles and shit, and they think maybe let's see if we can get it to suck on this. And then the baby can't breathe.
Oh, heck.
Right. I get what you're saying.
So the baby died.
You see what I mean, Louisiana? We can't even think of that shit.
Nah, I can't, man.
But they think of that kind of shit all the time.
Yeah. My uncles, this stuff ain't play.
Y'all heard about this one? I knew I heard about this one recently, but I didn't. They said something about. I think it's in. Is it in Baltimore somewhere? Let me see. Yep, I heard where because they checking all the kids at this daycare. So a police officer
The Glasheen Vice Ninderman injury lawyers
was molesting children at the daycare.
Mm-hmm.
He was, I think he owned, they owned the daycare. And
is that the one whose wife owned the daycare?
Yeah.
And she was, and a
shot
bunch of
his
parents
ass.
was complaining. Yeah.
Wife shoots husband.
Yeah,
after
that was a black
allegations.
woman who shot him. She met him in a hotel and confronted him about it. And this is a black officer. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
The parents was complaining to her about it.
Man, he retired from the police in 2005. So a retired Baltimore police officer remains hospitalized after authorities say his wife shot him to get justice for the children he is accused of molesting at her daycare. And I don't blame her. Fuck out of here. According to court documents, Sharita or whatever, Shantira shot James after she learned of allegation, that he molested at least 3 children.
Yeah, that wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, they just did this in July.
Mm-hmm.
He was a police officer who retired, but he worked at the daycare as a bus driver for at least 2 years.
Oh, heck.
Court documents say that Sharita reported abuse to police, but kept getting calls from parents. She called the police. She called the police herself on her own husband.
Yeah, the police didn't want to do nothing because of the dude was an old ex-cop. So they didn't even investigate that shit with the children, even though the people called.
Ain't that some shit? So that's when she
The
confronted
mama
her.
had to take leadership and go in on and shoot this motherfucker. Because the police department wouldn't even investigate the man. And she thought by her going in the hotel, you know, she said she shot in self-defense because he came after her. She said she didn't know, so she popped his ass. Was ready for him when she confronted him.
Okay. Anyway, court documents say she reported the abuse to police, but kept getting calls from parents. That's when she confronted the husband about the alleged abuse shortly after the two checked into an upscale Oriental hotel in Washington, D.C. And then she said, police said Shantira told officers the argument got heated, saying her husband rushed towards her and she shot him. Baltimore police spokesperson said James remains hospitalized in Washington, D.C., pending extradition, right?
Extradition.
Okay.
Yeah, extradition.
Anyway,
He got to be
right.
extradited. That's what.
Yeah, extradited. There you go. Okay.
Had to put it in sentence form.
Well,
well, Melad, will we need him?
Authorities have issued a warrant for his arrest and said he will face multiple charges in relation to the reported child abuse. Hell yeah, I would probably, you know why she probably a person who's been sexually assaulted. It's personal to some of us, you know, like it's almost like I can't deal with it. Like I'm one of them people who probably would end up really killing somebody, even if it's my own people's. It could be my own children, and I hear that he done some shit like this. I'm liable to kill him. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. I'm liable to kill him. This shit is nothing to be played with. Like, why are you picking on the worst, the youngest? You know?
Yeah, the boys too, Louisiana, Creole.
Look at
boys
this shit.
too.
Yeah.
Man sentenced to 96 years in prison for sexually assaulting children.
Damn, man.
Black. What in the hell is going on? This is happening July 30th this year.
Dang.
Where he at?
You would think that these predators realize they can't get away with that shit like they used to, but they sick.
Right.
I don't know if they
Right.
sick.
I don't mean
the
sick as in
motherfuckers
need
just
help.
think they
I'm just
smart.
saying sick as in sick motherfucker. They need to be put down. It's two different kinds.
We saw that one guy. Remember remember? I think he was up here, Mr. Cat, right? When we were watching videos and the guy was at the door.
Yeah, this motherfucker ran to the door to try to kick in. Yeah.
Yeah.
They ain't got the nerve to say, "Open the door."
Yeah, open the door. I'm coming in to rape. I want to rape and kill the woman who's here. Look at it. Look, ladies, we got to start paying attention. You would never think this black man. You would think maybe when he's not so mad and shit, he would be a protector. We don't know what they're doing out here, man. It's just too much.
That's why I still like my jailhouse, some of my jailhouse partners, because they do deal with them niggas when they get to jail.
Oh yeah, they do.
Man.
As they should.
Yeah.
Now, this
everybody
is
don't like
another
that
story
that
here.
masculinity come in handy in jail.
This is another one. And Detroit man falsely accused of sexual assault.
Now that's
why we
real
gotta-
low down there. That's
Yeah.
dirty.
Look at it. Cute little baby. We cannot be doing this thing. Look, you people got to do their thing right. Because if he had done it, it's wrong. But do not accuse people of doing shit they didn't do.
I would rather be accused of a murder charge than a sexual assault charge.
Especially of your own daughter, right?
Yeah,
yeah. Murder is more
we ain't even
acceptable.
talk about. We ain't even
My
talk
daughter,
about
that ain't gonna
sexual
ever.
assault. Just in general.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Child.
Yeah. And murder is acceptable in a sense because you might have a reason to do it,
Right.
but there's no reason to do this to no
Mhm.
child
my
or nobody.
Me.
Mhm.
In an auto accident,
me,
don't let
man.
the insurance
I couldn't
company
do that.
treat you like junk. We'll
Real
fight the
flesh and
insurance
blood
company
right there.
and make
I'm
them
tired of
pay
them
every
insurance
penny
company
you
treating me
deserve.
like junk.
1-800-CALL-SAM.
Oh man, what you talking about? Especially all insurance. Yeah, all insurance,
Look, here we
man.
go.
Yeah, I remember him. He ain't do it.
Last year, a Detroit father wept in
That
court
nigga
as
was
he
hurt.
faced charges for raping and killing his young child. The case was dismissed. The accusations erroneous. The case turned James Saltmarshall's world upside down.
So now he's suing the police officers and medical professionals who
That nigga
almost
was
sent
hurt.
him to prison. Fox News' Randy Wembley has more on the mistakes
Sue
that were
them
made
motherfuckers,
and the
young man.
lawsuits that are now filed.
Mhm.
Yeah, the medical examiner's findings were completely different than what those doctors named in the lawsuit found. And the detectives in that case relied on those doctors' findings in their investigation, not the medical examiners. James Saltmarshall was not available for an interview today. His lawyer says he suffers from depression and PTSD.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Traumatized twice over, the man falsely
I feel
accused of
sorry for
raping
that
and
brother.
killing his
Look how
8-month-old
young
daughter
he
is
is.
now
Oh my
suing the city of
God.
Inkster and 3 of its police detectives, as well as Garden City and Children's Hospitals and 3 of their doctors, claiming their investigation and erroneous findings led to him being wrongly arrested and prosecuted. Lillian Diallo is representing him.
Have you seen the vile things they have said on the internet about this man? To this moment, you still have people saying, I don't care what was said. I don't care if the charges are dismissed. He's a rapist and a murderer of children.
It all goes back to the Alpine Motel in Inkster on April 20th of 2017. James Saltmarshall fell asleep watching a movie with 8-month-old Janiyah in his arms. He woke up only to find his daughter unresponsive.
They arrested this man in the hospital room with his daughter, saying
I
that he
don't
was
know.
a rapist and a murderer. So this is not about Child Protective Services. This
How they would know that he did that soon? Like she was in the hospital. Kids that age can die of SIDS.
Mhm.
But I wonder what made them think that he raped her though.
Yeah, I don't.
'Cause he
Yeah, how they
black.
go all the way there? You know,
Because
god damn.
because he was in bed with her, which he is
And
the
probably because he
dad.
was black.
Yep.
I have
Because
to factor that
y'all
part
done
in.
heard Leaky Leak take shower with me, motherfucker. And I don't care what nobody goddamn got to say. Leaky Leak is 3 years old. He said on my lap, I got the
I see what y'all saying now. Okay, bro. I see what y'all saying now. Okay, because I'm like, I
Yeah,
don't
he was
know,
just
but
letting. Yeah, what? How did they go to
yeah,
some vaginal examination to determine that the child was forced upon? You know?
right. But because they made that shit up.
Yeah,
You
they
know,
made it up on that black dude. Probably
just
one of them little
because he was
crooked
in a
towns.
hotel. See, let me tell you why they did it. So he was in a hotel, which probably mean they homeless, living at the motel, right?
Right, because people do stay in hotels.
That's right, and they treat you bad when you do that. I've stayed in a hotel before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
So they treat you like you ain't nothing but a criminal. You on drugs and all that. So when he went there, when he called for help, and he's explained, I woke up with my daughter. She was on my chest, and I woke up and she's not breathing. And the cops automatically went, "Oh, you did something to her. What
Right.
you in the bed with her for? That's because that's my
Yeah,
daughter."
what's the man doing with this child sleeping in the bed, her on your chest type shit, and you in a
Right.
hotel, just a man by yourself.
Right. And so then what they probably did was the officers spoke to the doctors. Yeah, he raped this baby. And then now they just jumped to that conclusion. But the people who did the autopsy did not say that would happen. In fact, they said no. There
The
was no
doctors
this, there
said
was
it.
no that. The
What kind of
doctors,
racist ass doctors did that?
they went with when police, some of these doctors and police know each other because they run into each other. Might be, even to be honest, police live in same neighborhoods with doctors. Like in my neighborhood, there's a lot of ambulance, police, and doctors and just medical field people. Ambulance people, shit like that.
Yeah,
Anyway,
in the suburb.
yeah. So they probably ran in, mentioned that, yeah, he did this, they arrested him. And before you know it, this is what they do, especially if you're down on your luck. They will railroad you. And this is not just black men. They do it to black women too. They even do it to white men, and they also do it to white women. The ones who in these hotels.
We're the biggest targets. That's all.
Yeah, they get us.
What it is. We the biggest targets.
Because we
got the least amount of defense.
But look what they just showed.
Huh?
Look what you just showed us, though. You just showed us 3 back-to-back where it happened for real. You see what I'm saying?
True that. That is true, though. But
you showed us 3 back-to-back where it has happened. So, you got to look at that point of view, too. Be like, well,
That didn't happen in their town, and they probably don't know about those other 3. They just took it upon themselves in that town.
Well, okay, so they not in the same areas. No, but to be fair, the reason I'm showing you this is to say, hey, you could be accused of doing some shit you didn't do
to your own child.
To your own child, and you could be done some shit to your own child.
Right.
And so we got to be careful what we do, but sometimes no matter what we do, we could be charged for some shit.
Creole don't know my story.
I told y'all what happened to me, didn't I?
Yeah.
One time, so when I went, my mother-in-law called the police on me because I took our car, my car. Me and my husband were married. I took a car and just was driving. She decided to call the police. Right? So I ended up getting, this is when pages exist. I ended up getting a page from a number. So I went to my in-law, my cousin-in-law, my husband's cousin, right? His uncle house. And I was sitting there with my son, my oldest. I didn't even have my youngest yet. He was only 6 months old. My son was on a monitor and everything, y'all. One of them heart monitors. So anyway, I go over there and I see this number. So I call. And I go over there and feeding the baby and everything in her house. Because we were staying with my mother-in-law. Right? She called the police talking about I stole a car. I steal a car, my own fucking car. Right?
Right.
We had 2 cars and hubby was at work and I decided I just wanted to get out of the house. I got in the car and just started driving. I actually just went around the corner. Anyway, I get the page and I call and it's an officer, a police. And they left a message, right? Actually, no, they couldn't leave messages on pages back there, right? They just left the number I called. They explained to me what took place, and I said, well, I'll come in and talk to you. So I went right there because it wasn't far. I went there, I walk in, and they started asking me questions like, hey, what's your name? I give them that. How old you are, and it's just me and the baby. So I explained to them, I didn't steal anything. I said, we are married. This is my husband's car in his name. Mark had a car when we met, but we bought a Mustang when we got married. The Mustang is in my name. The Honda Civic is in his name, right? So
like that make a difference.
Right, but this is the thing. Yeah. The Mustang is for him, right? We bought the Mustang and he wanted the Mustang. So when he went to work in the Mustang because now the Honda Civic belonged to me. Although it was his before we got married. My mother-in-law wanted to control me and have him control. I got in the car because I'm grown. I could do that. Right? So I go, she called the police. It ended up calling me. I know I ain't do nothing, right? So I go in and talk to them and I inform them that I don't have no, they were like, me and her got into it. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna find some place to stay. They were like, oh, you need some help finding a place to stay? I'm like, sure. Right? And then they asked me for my name and all that good old shit. I give it to them. Everything cool. Then all of a sudden they asked me, hey, where you say you from again? we can't find you. They slipped up and said, we can't find you. When they said that, that let me know, wait a minute. I thought you said you was helping me look for a place. I didn't know you was checking me, you running me, right?
Yeah, running your name.
Yeah, and they couldn't find me, right? Now, this is why they couldn't find me. I was in the military, right? But we was in Delaware. My driving license is still Louisiana. We lived in Missouri, and we had just gotten to Delaware. So they looked me up. They asked me, like, they tell me they can't find me. I said, what do you mean you can't find me? We look in Delaware system. I said, oh, I'm not from Delaware. We live in Missouri. They looked me up in Missouri and they can't find me there. And they come like, hey, are you sure you? We can't find you. So I said, I thought you was helping me look for a place. I said, never mind. I said, I'm gonna leave. And they wouldn't let me leave, yo. They telling me I can't go. I said, excuse me? What? Am I under arrest? Oh, no, you're not under arrest. Okay, well, I'm leaving. No, we're going to detain you. I said, detain me for what? They looking at each other. I'm like, well, I'm leaving. You know what they do? Somebody come by and put their hand on the baby's carrier, talking about, well, it looked like you had feed that baby. You what?
Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, see, they play all kinds
Look like
of
I
games
feed the
with
baby. I said,
and I got to be, see, now I'll be pissed off that my wife or old lady got to go through that with some white man telling us you got to be nervous, especially as a woman. What the fuck is y'all doing? I can't go nowhere.
They grabbed the baby cat. I said, I just fed the baby before I got here. No, it don't look like you feeding that baby. We're going to take that baby from you. And they started to pull the baby. It was a woman come and grab the baby carrier. And I'm like, whoa, get your hand off my baby. What is you doing? Now Big Mama Bear come out, right? Now, mind you, y'all, I'm in the military still, right? I'm deactive. I'm inactive, but still military, right? So I'm like, I'm leaving. No, you ain't going nowhere. We gonna call CPS. Take that baby. And they grabbing. I'm like, oh no. So they couldn't get the baby. So next thing I know, it's like 6, 7 cops, one female and men. And I end up grabbing that woman and threw her against the wall. See, I'm stupid because I didn't sue their asses, but they knew I had them on the suit because they have cameras. They've always had cameras in the police station. You know that.
Yes.
For many years. Anyway, so I pick her up and throw her against the wall. The men couldn't get the baby from me. The only reason I let go of that baby carrier, because my son, 6 months old, when I started noticing, I looked at him, his eyes were wide open because we were swinging him in the air. In the fucking air. They was pulling at him. I wouldn't let him go. I'm throwing the motherfuckers against walls and shit. Like, leave my baby alone. We gonna take it. And when I saw my son's eyes, it melted and I let that shit go. And that's what they do. They baited me in like, oh, we can help you find somewhere to go. Right? Because we were staying with my mother-in-law. We were just staying there. We was here in Delaware. Right? And she called police on me, so I'm not fucking with her, right? I was just looking for a place to stay the night. And they said, oh, we can help you. Anyway, long story short is, that's what they'll do you. You know, accuse you all kinds of shit. Now, it's lucky that I went to my in-laws' house because I told them you could call over there and ask her what happened. And she would be able to say, oh, she was sitting here feeding the baby. You can't tell me I feed my goddamn son.
Look like how you look like you ain't. How you look like you didn't feed the baby?
Exactly.
How the baby look like he hadn't been fucking fed?
I should have sued the fuck out of them, baby.
Well, see, you was this younger now. See, now you to handle their ass a different way now.
Oh, a whole different way.
Yeah.
I done let money go too.
Funky on you. Man. And look with me, Creole, Louisiana, and my daughter's grandmother, psychotic ass. Because she wants to raise my daughter in Chicago and she don't have any grandkids out there, and she a little pissed that she wanted custody of the child when My daughter mama died.
Mm-hmm.
Daughter mama died. She sent CPS and the police over to my house 5 times already, man. Say that my daughter sleep naked on the floor and that she been missing and all that kind of shit. Just so she can try to find something to get a report so
You
she
ever
can
tried to
get
sue her?
custody.
Dude, she got money?
She's retired from Illinois school system, you know, but that's what some of my friends say. Kevin, she playing that shit with you because she know you're not gonna do her nothing.
You should sue the hell out of her, man. You ain't got to
Yeah.
put your hands on her. I would sue the fuck out of her.
Right. I was literally online and the police knocked on the door before.
Yeah.
Literally talking about them and the police came here and I had to get back. I was like, the police at my damn.
People got to stop playing them games, and the way to stop them is for laws to be put in place to sue their asses.
And this a grandma, man.
Yeah, this
I'm finna say that's supposed to be fair. That's worse than being doxxed by somebody on
Yeah, I'm
YouTube.
like, goddamn woman, I didn't, you know, and then it would have been good on my thing because if I'd had a decent damn grandma, I could have let her stay there in the summer and stuff like that, hit the road, my CDL and all that, and made it a whole lot easier.
Right. Ain't that something?
But she want full custody. And, you know, wrote letters to the judge. Mom, I'm going to send you a copy of a letter she wrote to the neighbors. She'll send the next door neighbor kid a gift to try to make my daughter jealous.
Damn.
Right, literally. And then write a letter and try to get the names to give it to the kid. I just had to make copies of it. That's why when the, you know, CPS and them came, she said, "Oh, this damn lady."
Damn, she dirty. But see, I got
dirty.
Yeah, man. That's dirty. That's dirty. But yeah, I understand though.
Now the false accusations, you can get just as mad at those kind of people for playing with you like that as the ones that actually did it, because they got real issues out there.
Yeah. This man, look at that man though, y'all. I feel so sorry for him. You see how he was crying? He was like, I didn't do this.
That
I
nigga was
couldn't
hysterical. Right.
Man. Yeah.
Accusations
Look at it.
erroneous. The case turned James Salt.
Let me see. Man, I feel so. Look
Last
at
year,
it.
a Detroit father wept in court as he faced charges for raping and killing his young child. The case was
And then people still think he did it just because they hit the news, and you know they thinking maybe some medical something.
Well, you guilty in the public opinion when that happened. When they say your name with it, you guilty.
Right. Look at him. He's young. He's young.
No, it was his life ended as he knew it right there.
Right there.
all because the accusations erroneous.
You know, they ruined lots of people's lives, believe it or not.
We ought to go after those doctors in the police department. 100%.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. I think that's what they said. I'm gonna see if we can find.
And we had a cash app. I send them a couple $, man. Here you go, man. Fuck. You know, that's how I feel. You know, about people and those kind of, cause that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's messed up, yo. I can't even lie, yo.
And you can't shake that off. That's gonna follow you the rest of your life.
Rest of his goddamn life. And then not only that, but his daughter is dead. You see what I'm saying? So he already.
And he got an arrest record for it. The arrest record. See, you could beat a charge, but it's still on your arrest record. You can have your record expunged, but it still have a different arrest record.
Yeah, well, they're supposed to take that shit off. You sometimes you got to go and make sure they do it, because if you don't, they'll be there.
Even when it's
the thing about
dismissed.
the internet, though, see these things on the internet, that shit don't go away.
Yeah, and you still was charged. It still was an arrest charge on the internet.
Let's see,
Any loss of child.
Look, they said they said that the Wayne County prosecutors dropped all charges against Salt Marshall, right? They said that the case should have never gotten that far. She says the medical examiner's report was complete around the time that he first appeared in court. And they already knew that he hadn't done nothing. It says that they could have waited for 10 hours or 12 hours and the man would have never been charged. He would have had that smear. He wouldn't have had that smear. He never would have had the stain on his name. That's all they had to do is wait. Lawyers in the city, detective did not falsely arrest in prison or maliciously prosecute the twin. So he's 23. He's 23. A young 23-year-old. I wonder where his mother was. They say he suffered from depression and PTSD, of course. So he's suing 3 police detectives as well as the Garden City and Children's Hospital and 3 of their doctors. He said their investigation and erroneous findings led to him being wrongly arrested and prosecuted. They probably said, does it look like she did something to him? Come on, just need you to say. Come on, just give it to his doctor. And they probably was like pressured into it, but they did it. That's crazy. That's a cute little baby too. How old was she? She was...
Some of these doctors be just as racist as these cops.
Yes,
You
they
ain't
do.
probably need that much pressure and they friends and all of that. And it probably would have been a good arrest under you know, for the officer to get that kind of felony arrest. You know, they got all kind of stuff in these little small towns.
Man.
And just profile them as one another, or just think you must be doing something wrong with this child in this and some kind of sexual thing, you know, and they ran with it. The doctor gave the nod and somebody put it in a report without even, you know, checking the child or waiting for the report to come back. I'd have cut up. I'd have never made it. They'd have beat my ass to kill me, Bob.
They say, how could 3 doctors come to one conclusion and the medical examiner come to such?
Do you want to know what Angela's got to say about you?
I do not.
Because I got it live right now.
Well, I'm listening. Can you? Do you not hear us talking?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well,
but I just thought I might let you know. I'm gonna go though. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry, Cherry. I'm sorry. All right.
So
that white boy crazy.
Yeah, they call me Crazy White Boy in M-Town, so that's what my name is. If I was over there, I'll be hitting that map code, right?
We still talking though,
you know?
Crazy.
Yeah, if your friend had something to say, she could have came in and said it herself.
Yeah, she's got her company, got a girlfriend coming over, so she's gonna probably check her out tomorrow. So.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
All right, then.
What's up, man?
Yeah. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, then. Later.
Louisiana had to look, the lady said my daughter didn't go to school and all that kind of stuff. I had to bring documents to the court and shit like that, man. But my daughter had perfect attendance, you know. But they can make up, see, people can make up accusation anytime. And in this day and time, the grandma probably wants some kind of confrontation with the cops. So she knows she next up because my mom passed. And I don't have sisters. She knows she next up to get my child. Get
you don't
custody.
have no sisters? See, y'all, yeah.
I'd have been much better off in life if I had more sisters in the family.
Sisters, yeah. They
I ain't got none. I only got one older brother.
Yeah, sisters come in handy.
Mm-hmm. That's like right now, if I wanted to go out and get a drink, shit, I got to pay for a babysitter $50 to get a drink.
Right.
Cause you was a sister. Drink cost me extra.
Yeah. They do. I get away with making them do my daughter's hair. I ain't got to pay the full amount of price. You know what I mean?
Right. And they'd be happy to do it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing when some of these manosphere do it. Hold on, man. Some of y'all niggas got kids. The kid ain't with their mama. They ain't with their grandma. They ain't with your aunt. Their aunts or nothing. You niggas just take the time to talk about how fucked up single parent mothers are. As a common practice. Daily. putting effort into it. These are niggas putting all their educational background and skills into creating that kind of narrative. That's how important it is to them. Buying extra light and new cameras and all this, just to, you know, one single black mama to admit that she the problem with the whole black community. That's how I see them dudes. Like, damn, nigga, if you even a talented ones, like, nigga, this is your talent.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
When it's the first opportunity where black people can have their own damn news station, you know, like for real, like we could tell your own story. You got brothers out there could joke. We could tell the news the way it's supposed to be. Bond could say from a woman's perspective, this all they do for the last years is look up stats on black women with children and they faults.
We ain't never had no news station. We ain't never had no news station, Cam. Black
Well,
we never had no news
well, I ain't
station.
talking about like necessarily mainstream news, but just in general, like you got your own platform on Google. You know, you could talk about what you want and cover whatever you want, like for the average person. Not
Well, that's
like
what a
me and
lot
you
of,
might do a little sports channel. These niggas just put all their effort into baby mamas.
well, yeah, well, it's other cats. You know what? It's on the other side of it. It's other cats that's doing other things though, making money off of it. Like what we talking about earlier.
Yeah, I'm
We
talking about the
earlier.
Mansfield dudes. Yeah, I do.
Oh,
I
dude.
watch.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, like
yeah.
them dudes. That's all they do. Want all that information out there. You know, they got the brothers with the stock. They got the brothers. They got the brother for the New Orleans Saints. I'm gonna send you that link, Bob, because you know your dad, Mr. Mark is a Dallas fan. That's our only little issue. But they got all to everything you could think of, man. Fishing, gaming, black all kind of hunting, black gun show, with the females showing the other females how to shoot guns. You got all kind of black things, black channels for everything. These niggas here just focus on baby mamas, top educated niggas and I don't get that. They want to hold their whole thing is they want to hold black women in their accountability and want them to admit it.
Man, them boys not
That's how I
serious,
feel.
man. Them boys out here simping, man. Them boys not serious.
I mean, like that's not a focus for a man.
Well, I mean,
I can understand there was a hot topic a while ago, but these niggas focused, locked in, writing books on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then want to revert all the way back to the old days where of a single parent household where the country was designed for it, which nobody has that. You know, nobody has the income like that anymore. You're not pulling the kind of weight that the same dudes ain't gonna never pull the kind of weight it is to take care of to live the kind of lifestyle that they preaching while they down in the baby mamas or the women and shit. None of them. Just by numbers alone. If it's 1%, nigga, y'all ain't gonna make it there. Because you got to stay there and maintain it. If Google gone and you made money, then what? Can you generate that same kind of money? But you want to talk about high value. None of them niggas are, maybe one, and most of them niggas never gonna be.
Yeah, man.
Right, seriously. I mean, just by the numbers. You know, we think logic, if you just thinking numbers by logic.
Yeah, we logical around over here. We are.
Yeah. I mean, that shit they ain't gonna happen. That's what you're wasting your time on. I mean, going to Google, pulling up all kind of shit, history, going back to the 1800s, some motherfucker. Like, damn, that's what y'all niggas doing? Making music videos for years. I just don't see that in men. But here's the thing, Creole, they try to dump that shit on us like this barbershop talk. No, it ain't. That's not barbershop talk. Who going there and talk about baby mamas all damn day? We talk about football, talk about some bullshit, and some man shit. Or we talk about the news or argue about some simple shit.
Yeah.
That's barbershop talk.
Yeah. I gotta go to the barbershop Tuesday. Speaking of it, I can't wait Tuesday. Lord's will, I gotta be there bright and early. But yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, we
Yeah,
talk about
current
everything.
events, what
Yeah,
happened on the news, shit like that. We ain't talking about she got 3 baby daddies, two baby daddies, 4 kids, she ain't doing nothing, and I'm on child support and all that kind. We don't go in there and talk about no barbershop shit like that. We try to go get away from that kind of shit, not talk about it.
Well, if you are on child support, that do mean you making a little money though. If you do, for the people who, you know what I mean, you making a little, you
Man,
making
ain't no shame, ain't no, but in the most part,
paying it.
they got situations that's out of your control that you're on.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it do be out of your control.
There ain't no shame in being on it. Even if you was a young man and you bumped heads with the baby, shit wouldn't have the right and you older. There's nothing wrong with being on it. My thing is when you don't take care of your kid or you're not spending time with your kid.
Oh yeah, I know some.
See,
Some
that's
cats
different.
feel
Some
like,
niggas pay child support, don't get their kid and say, I take care of my kid. No, you're not. You just
right,
send them a couple of dollars.
right.
That's different. You ain't picking your kid up from school, putting them on the bus every day. I wish I did have a sister, man. You know how much fucking money I can save
Yeah,
on babysitting or something like that? I can hit the road.
Yeah.
And I can hit the road with a CDL license and give her whatever she wants.
You can take
And
girl
like,
out on
okay,
the
here you go, take
weekend.
care of her for the summer. Yeah, I could do that. But they
Yeah.
want the baby mama to come in after dealing with all that, put them on the bus, changing diapers, all that kind of stuff, figuring out a way to eat, where they go stay, all that kind of stuff with a little simple little $300 or $400 a month, and come up there and confess on YouTube. For what, nigga? I'm living in my accountability. Y'all not. You just sending a couple dollars. That's not taking care of your child.
You don't think so, Karen?
No, you got to spend time
No,
with
it's
your
not.
child.
What do
You
you
got to
mean you
spend
don't think so?
time with your child. The teachings
Where you
come
come
from the
from, man? That's you was.
right. That's sending a couple dollars, nigga. That's like a Visa bill. That ain't doing
That's like
nothing. And
paying your
if you,
car
But
note. As a
right,
matter of fact, guys
you
take
not
better care of their
active.
cars than their children.
Yeah, no shit. Some niggas spend more on their car than their kid.
You got that shit right.
Right. That's not, man. You just sending money. And then when you think about the money they send, if you send $400-$500, which is around the average price, man, that ain't even daycare money in a month. A whole month. My babysitter, if I worked every day, would make more than that. Just babysitting. We ain't even talking about eating and housing. If the woman is not on Section 8 and anything, nigga, you just pay for babysitting. I got to pay for the rest of the food and the housing and shit. And that's if I got a cheap babysitter.
Man.
Just that little stretch with me in the little film industry, man. I mean, what I was making, made a little couple $100 a day. Well, whatever I made a day, I had a babysitter. Shit, she was damn if I made like $15 an hour on the show. Well, my babysitter gets 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's just to put me in the door with opportunity. Then I stumbled in and getting hired every day. And it just happened to go into the summertime because not first I was paying for sitting for my sitter to come and she'd stay in the neighborhood. We got one of them neighborhoods with, where we could do that. And the sitter would go pick up from the bus stop at the school. Well, then when the summertime hit, well, I got to pay her all damn day. I'm there 12 hours. But I can't
Right.
walk out on the show. So almost half of what I made went to my sitter
Right.
every day.
Mm.
And I guarantee you that's more than that little $500 somebody was sending for fucking thinking they doing something with child support. Then I had to go get in 1, 2 o'clock in the morning some nights.
They spend more on their car than their children.
How they gonna get to work to pay their child support, Mel?
It's not about that. It's about
No,
the
we talking
type of
about getting luxury cars and shit. We ain't talking about the basic.
right. We're not talking about transportation.
You know
We
what I'm talking?
talking
We ain't
about
talking. These niggas got rims and shit like that, upgrading their cars.
yeah. We talking
Yeah,
about
we ain't
all
talking
that
about the
souped up
basic.
shit.
Yeah, I got a basic Toyota. There it is. You.
I know you know what we
No
talking
car
about.
note. Right. So they can't complain that that's not taking care of your child. And like, okay, with the if you're not getting your child at least every weekend, every two weekends out the month, at least, or as much as you can, you are not taking care of it.
All right, you're right.
And you're damn sure not teaching it. If you're raising a child, them childs look at you at a young age every day, all day, and that's how they learn.
Yep.
And this don't come from the mind. They got to see you. And there's a balance that come with that just in your interactions with them. So, and if they don't get none of that, you can't blame shit on the mama. You ain't around enough.
Yep.
It
would be nice if they
tell some young dudes, pay the child support, bro. Don't worry about the shit. Go get your kid, bro, and enjoy being a daddy. And you go knock the socks off the baby mama. Like, I'm gonna come get him this week. He could stay gonna stay with me this weekend. Even if y'all got a decent relationship. You're like, really?
What does she stay
Get
out
a
of
little
town?
break.
What does she stay out of town?
Huh?
What does she stay out of town?
Well, whatever you can, man. You know, like if she did, I would take, like, if I got some vacation days, I'd get her for 3-4 days of him. Or I'll go up there. Go get your little
But they
hotel,
out
man.
trying to make new baby mamas, Kev.
Oh yeah, see, that's the problem. Them niggas gonna make another fucking baby. You right,
Right.
Bella. Right. And now you spread out. Now you spread thin. Now you Nick Cannon around this bitch with no money. Yeah,
Well, I think
and then now you got two.
They using their
Right.
vacation days to make more babies.
Now
Right.
y'all,
See,
y'all
you
know
right, Mel. I ain't even factor in, and nigga make another child.
y'all wrong.
And then
for
you
that.
complain. And then if you
Y'all
made
wrong.
two, you put yourself in a bad spot.
Y'all wrong.
What we
for talking
wrong about?
Nick. Y'all wrong for talking about Nick.
What we wrong about?
Because you know Nick,
He being
Nick.
facetious.
No, but you remember Nick got real sick. He almost died, and I think that was messing with his conscience. Y'all.
Oh, I didn't say nothing about Nick. That was
Yeah,
Kev.
no. Oh, well, no. You said, well,
And I
Nick
think-
Cannon know he had that conditioning, and he's trying to make a lot of babies.
Yeah, that's what I'm
reckless because
thinking.
he know he's dying.
That's what I think.
Right,
so,
those gonna
man.
be
See, I ain't say
fatherless
that
children.
though. I ain't say that though, kid. I ain't
Yeah.
say. I ain't say.
said they gonna be fatherless children.
I ain't
And
say
he know that. And no amount of money, you see, you can send the money, you're still not raising them. It don't matter how much, you're still not raising them. Somebody else will, or society will,
And that's how they
or
grow up
environment
disturbed. That's how those children grow up disturbed.
will. Right. You
'Cause
see
there's a
rich
void.
kids, you see rich people kids messed up too.
There's a void in their spirit.
Let's see what you're saying.
Like the child gonna be 3 years old, he trying to make another one. That was his mission. Same thing with Future. They just
The only thing
that's famous. That's all.
The only thing that excuses a parent's absence is being deceased. And
Right.
that's the way
Deployment, stuff like that, rare case.
That's the way a child looks at it. Like a child is not trying to hear nothing else when it comes to them wanting to bond with their parents. Okay?
Right.
They're gonna be on that why weren't you here type of stuff. And that record is gonna play in their mind for the rest of their life.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Well, some people.
What if you leave them
some people, I mean, that question gonna be asked though.
No,
I didn't want my child to ask that. Right.
Hold
Go
on,
ahead, bro.
Big J.
I'm sorry.
Let me get one in.
Go ahead.
What if you leave? What if you leave your kids like a crib and you know a car?
Listen, I'm gonna say this straight up. They're not
You
going to
can do
think
that.
about you.
You know what I mean?
Hold on. Let me say this.
Think that makes up for anything?
No, they're not going to think about you anymore. After it's
I'm
all said and done,
what you think?
they're not going to think about you anymore. You're not even adult. Now that's when it's
For
getting
some
bad.
people, but some people want to.
I
Like
know,
I've seen,
Kev, but
some
I'm
people
talking
want
from.
an answer.
I'm actually talking from personal experience. I'm not thinking about that nigga.
Well, me too, Jay.
You see what I'm saying? I ain't thinking about that
Yeah.
nigga like that. But
Oh,
here's the
no.
thing. Yeah, but here's the thing. Yeah, but I'm so tired of telling niggas talking about, well, what about Nick Cannon? What about that football player that played for the New York Jets? He making money, taking them kids. No, the point is, one thing though, you know, you're actually destroying the gene pool doing that. That's for one. You know, and second, you're not giving the children, your prodigy, the necessary tools to be in a safe environment, mentally speaking.
Well, what if he leave them his crib for the whole family though, and all his cars?
That doesn't matter.
If he pass away,
That doesn't matter.
You talk about material things.
Yeah,
Where's
you
the
talking about
guidance?
materials.
Where's the
You talking about
Where's
material
the
things.
guidance? You know what I'm saying? Louisiana, nobody. They still don't have no dad. And you doing that on?
He's not there.
He's,
If you're not there, listen. If you're not there, what difference does it make? If you're not there, all what you leave them, and they might appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. They might appreciate it, but you're not there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay,
but you're not there. You know, you're not there. You know, for they're gonna look at you as a mystery. They'll look at you as the unknown.
All right, yeah, I like this, Creole. All right, there's the provider. Who's gonna protect them? All
There you
9
go.
of them.
There
Ain't
you
trying to
go.
make sense. Who's gonna protect them?
He can't be everywhere.
They're not all in California. They're all across the country, damn near.
Yeah.
And
what is
right,
Nick Taylor going to do? Hire the Nation Islam to protect them? He can't.
I mean, but he said, I mean, he still, I mean, he's not with them like that though.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the point. He not. That's
What you talking
reckless.
about, bitch? They don't start, bro.
It's like the man, you're
You
not
see him
getting
trying to
it.
start,
It's like though you're not getting it.
What do you mean, man? Don't go on.
Yeah, but
BJ,
we
go
can,
on.
but Big J, you can walk it down. We can walk it down. But yeah, but they all over the place, bro.
I'm
It's
just
no matter.
saying, bro,
It's nothing.
advocate, bro.
Listen, I got more respect for dudes that I might have known that got in trouble when they was young hustling or was taking care of their whole family and their kids and everything. Similar to like how, Bombs, everybody was go do 3 or 4 years in jail because they made a mistake, come back and be about their kids again, not just making a whole bunch of new ones. I seen the dudes come out, get a job, move back in and back in their kids' life and was writing their kids while they was in jail. See, they still put their kids first. At least they wanted to be with them. You know what I'm saying? None of these kids gonna be stuck out. They're gonna be orphaned. They're gonna be bastard ass children, and he know he's making them.
There's no really, it's one thing to have, I hear people talk about generational wealth, right? I hear people talking about generational wealth, but there's no such thing as, but they're not getting generational wisdom either.
And support, yeah.
Right. There's no generational wisdom.
Emotional wealth.
Right.
How about that?
Right.
So they might be stuck out. Who's to say all those women go manage the money that's right, or that they are definitely gonna get something? He got some patents on some stuff, or he just made a lot of money. Because if he ain't got something generating income for him, they can go broke.
Yeah, he got some money, but he ain't got nothing for them all them damn kids. I mean, different.
God damn, somebody else died. God damn. Man,
two different mamas too, yeah.
Oh shit, Denise Dow's died. Man.
Oh, that put on the screen.
She was on Beverly Hills 912, the black actress. She was on God. Man,
I know the big dude died. I heard seen somebody said he died, the little big guy.
What's her age?
God, 664.
We at that age. At that age, Big J.
Yeah,
we at that age, bro.
But yeah, man, but geez, man, me. Man, this week, I'm swearing, I mean, it's like everybody's is getting out of here, man.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, we at that age, man.
The
You in late
past
40s,
2
people
weeks,
start dying.
the past 2 weeks has
Hey,
been every
Big
day
J,
somebody is getting out. What?
where your old lady at, man?
She ain't talking to me no more. Next.
Oh yeah, she ain't talking to you no more, Big J. Huh?
The next topic, please.
Word,
Homie, hold on.
okay.
I gotta buy that hat. I gotta buy that hat on Amazon.
I told you don't leave your girl around me, Big J. I told you straight up.
But Creole, that's what I be telling the youngsters, man. When I be talking to me and my partner talk to the little football team, the high school team. We try to tell them all that, man. You know, try to avoid that kid stuff. And if you got one, the best thing to do is not that difficult. Get a hit, because men get shook when they get our baby coming. We get shook on it because we got to make adjustments. Now that's a bad thing. You know, we got like, okay, well, damn. If you concerned, you know, I'm gonna be a dad, and we know we got to get, okay, I got to get diapers, I got to get this. And that's how we start thinking, right?
Right.
We ain't thinking even daycare, taking care of the baby. We just thinking about getting some supplies, you know, and making more money. But see, I told them dudes when they young fathers got like a black fathers group on YouTube that are and we give the older cats give advice to the younger dudes, and they ask questions. I was like, okay, the first thing you do, man, is you go to the doctor's appointment with the girl, you know, with the woman and stuff like that, assuming that they just have a little
It's a
decent
damn
relationship.
shame you got to tell them to do that.
Yeah, well, they got to understand that it makes a big difference to the woman.
Yeah,
and
they
doing
send
that
you
because
to
we
the
don't.
you go to
Mhm.
the class with
Yeah, go to the little Miles classes, man.
yeah,
Make
because you
have
got
fun with the shit.
the CPR class. What it called? I forgot. I went. I used to. I go. I
It
went.
makes Lamaze. That's what Kev just said, Lamaze.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Miles class.
It makes the baby healthier because when the
Right.
mother feels supported, the baby feels supported and healthier.
Right. And see, what men don't realize, every little ounce of stress that the woman has, it goes to the baby.
It directly to the baby.
Right, directly. So them being in peace
Whatever
is
she
all a
feels,
part of right.
the baby feels. Whatever she experiences, whatever she thinks about, that baby is absorbing all of it.
Right. And see, we just don't have a concept of that as men. And that's not no shade or bad stuff. You know, you just don't know. So they got to understand and the mood swings and stuff. But for that, I say, even if you don't stay with her, man, go even when they're young. If you don't live with her, hopefully you move in, get married, ideally and stuff. But if y'all not together like that, man, go get the baby while she's young, while they're young. Change diapers, all that kind of stuff there, and spend time. You gotta have to get the mama a little break. That's one thing. All the argument and stuff like child support, and you know what she gonna respect? He come get his baby every day, you know, every weekend when you can.
And not only that, sleep deprivation affects how she takes care of the baby too.
Right. Because
So
that's where
she
the stress come
needs
in at.
rest.
You know why? You know why single parent mothers whip their kids ass so much like our mama did? That's stress, man. Why you think they high
And
strung? To
sleep
carry all that?
deprivation.
Right.
And aggravation. And frustration. And all those Asians. Okay? The
Right.
shit goes down.
For somebody like Nick Cannon on down to any level, man, go get your kid every weekend if you can.
Here
And
go the
let them
father,
spend
right?
the night.
Here
Don't
go the
wait till they
father.
get big.
They'll
Huh?
be all right. That's what
Right.
why they driving around on their rims and shit.
They
They'll
by
be
their
all right.
mama.
What the fuck?
And see, some of these dudes in the manosphere, y'all worrying about a woman paying child support and a woman getting her hair and nails done. Nigga, you get to ride free 24 hours a day. She may get a moment to look good. You get to do what you want. And if you pay a little child support, well, nigga, you can get something as simple as a damn security guard job and make another 30,000. Easy. And get your money, huh? She's still stuck. I can be on the
But they
road making
can't chase
100
the
racks.
hoes then, Kev.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the problem. That is. See, Mella, that's the problem. You right. And you can't argue with Mella on that point. It ain't stopping
No.
you from progressing. The one who has a child has to alter their life. But you still want them to come up here and be held accountable. And the ones that do succeed with their children and stuff like that and become nurses and stuff, you still want to dump on them because they got an education and did it on their own. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, I heard a guy that told his I guess their ex is in marriage, but he told her, "You think you something because you got a nurse's degree, huh?" Just like what you would,
Right.
it's like, you wouldn't have been able to get that degree if my mama wasn't watching the baby. He wasn't watching the baby, his mama was.
Right, his mom.
Come
Right.
on,
Ain't
man.
that some bullshit?
That's some crazy shit.
That's his mama though, Mella.
But I'm
That's not
saying
the point. It's
he
not you.
wasn't with his children. He was out chasing hoes, and his mother, instead of like keeping his children and spending time with them himself, he left them with his mother, right? And while she was going to school, she eventually became a registered nurse, got remarried, and he talking shit like, well, you wouldn't have got that degree if
You know what that is,
if my
Creole? That
mama
mean
wasn't watching
that
the
nigga got
baby.
jealous. He got jealous. Right. He got jealous. That's what it is.
He
Yeah,
mad.
he mad. Right.
Oh my
No, I
God.
don't mean nothing. I make more than you. You wouldn't have got there if my mama wasn't watching the baby.
That's a fucking
That's
hater,
his
man.
mama though, Kev, for real.
Yeah, but it
Without
don't
his
matter.
mama.
What about when her mama watches the baby? That's all that nigga had to hold on was my mama watched.
Yeah.
That's it.
He didn't even say, if I didn't, raise the children. He didn't say that. He was like, if my mama didn't watch the baby.
Right.
I was like,
If
let
I
me
was
get this
her, if your
straight.
mama wouldn't have watched him, I'd have found somebody else.
Exactly. Like,
There
what's
it
the
is.
damn difference? You're the father. If they're
Right.
not with you, like, what are you complaining about?
Right.
You
tried to hang
complaining
on to
because
that.
not me, but I mean, because she improved her life and her lifestyle. Oh God, when she got married, he was really hot.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It got
She
married to a
started
man that
calling
gonna
the
take
dude.
care of your two children.
She started she started seeing a guy, and he started getting salty, talking about, man, that nigga ugly. That nigga ugly. Shit like that. Meanwhile, this motherfucker on his own, he got something going for himself, right? And he loves her, and he accepts her children, and she's gorgeous. Why should she sit around, not being married? Like, he was a hater, man.
Yeah,
There's something wrong.
and see, this is what some makes the niggas in the manosphere call the dude that they don't stupid up the marriage.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Somebody's
I
microphone
thought that was
muffled.
me.
Oh,
Okay.
is that
I thought
better?
that
That
was
was
me.
mine. Is that better?
Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, I had took one of my earbuds out. That's what happened.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, I was saying,
I
and
thought it
say
was
then
me.
then the dudes in the manosphere get mad at the dude that come in and marry them and take care of the kids. He a simp.
That's why they calling them that, because
Right. That's why they
they
call him
wanna,
that.
man, they want these, man, listen, I can't say it. I can't say it out
Right.
loud.
Now you see the whole hustle.
We
Nigga, you
already
done let
know
it
what
go.
it is.
Yeah, right. So when I talk to a Creole Louisiana, I say, oh yeah, nigga, I'm a super simp. Right? I don't have no problem when I step in there, but it's a grown man decision.
Nah, don't be no
I felt like
super
since no.
Nah,
In their mind it is.
you're a
Hold
gentleman,
up.
man. You're a gentleman.
When
Yeah,
he's
but hold
he's
on.
referring
Let me
to caring
Let
for
me say it.
children.
Right. Well, this is how I tell them. I said, well, that's me. I said, since y'all use the black community, I knew that I
Katja,
can
what's wrong with you, man?
what?
No,
Nah,
Katja,
Kev ain't no simp, man.
Yeah, but listen, this is what I had to
he's
tell him.
referring to taking
Technically,
care of children.
Right. But this is the thing. When they refer, when I talk to them, they say, I said, well, for me, I call it a grown man decision because after I played coach little league football and stuff like that, I was dating someone with kids. I figured I can help out the black community by, helping these kids too. Like the chances I didn't have growing up without a parent. But y'all call that simping. But
They
I'm helping
call
the
it
black
right.
community by helping them kids ain't asked to be here, man. And say that's what it is. So if I'm a simp, I'm gonna be that kind of simp, nigga, making a grown man decision to help the black community instead of you niggas on YouTube.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But I say
Right.
that's
So
different.
then that
I
shut
think
their ass
that's a
down.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But see,
that's a different.
that's what I'm saying. But that's what they're
But
gonna
what
use
does
that
it
label,
mean?
then nigga, that's me.
Okay, Sakatra, what does
That ain't
simp mean to you? What's your definition of
And then
simp?
some people got bad stories of stepdads too now, kid.
Well,
What's
yeah, and they
your
got
like,
bad
you know what I
definition of
stories,
mean?
and
simp though?
some people got bad stories of good dads too. I mean, of their real dads
Right,
too.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, shit.
That's true.
Yeah, we just
Yeah,
heard
it go
about that
all the
earlier.
way.
Right. So we can't
So
say that.
yeah.
Now, yeah, they got the horror
So
stories,
I'm
but
trying to
most of the
figure out, okay,
times the dudes step in and help another kid out is for the betterment. And you don't have those issues because they got guys
I'm
like me that
starting to
don't mind
think.
about that.
I'm starting to think that the word simp is pretty much when you make a woman feel good about herself, then that makes a
no,
man
it's
a simp.
not. No, it's
Then
not.
what is it?
Simp,
What is it, Sakash? What is
simp
it?
is what you remember Marvin of Players Club what he did to Diamond.
No, ain't
That's a
nobody
simp.
seen that. No, I didn't see it.
What he did?
Yeah, Marvin.
Oh, when they
I try
jumped
not
on
to
her?
The
watch
dude,
movies that exploit black women.
that's a simp.
What
Oh,
happened?
I don't remember.
So
You're gonna
a
have to talk
simp
it out,
kid.
bro. You're gonna have to talk it out, man. Everybody didn't see that movie.
Oh, okay. Well, a simp. Okay, let me make a better example. A simp is the opposite of a gentleman. For real, they just portray themselves as simp. I mean, as gentlemen, but they simp.
You gotta
A
you
simp
gotta
is
tell
a
them what
gentleman?
opposite is. No, you gotta tell them what opposite is.
Okay, a
Instead of saying
simp.
opposite, just say what it is. Yeah.
Okay, a simp is a dude that will. Okay, them dudes that be killing their women. Them are simps. Like I don't know why y'all don't. This different.
A simp is a guy that kills their women.
Yes. A simp is not. No, a simp is
You're
not.
not talking. You're talking about to Diamond's sister. What he did to Diamond's sister?
No. Now them dudes, yes, them are them,
Them
but they
just low
are.
down
Okay,
dog ass.
I'm trying not to be
Them,
confused.
Yeah, them simps too. Them simps
man,
too.
them low down dog ass niggas, man.
Yeah,
Them
them
killers.
simp. Them
Yeah,
simp.
well, we talking about what they talking about in the sensitive term of helping a woman who has children is
Yeah,
perpetuating a situation, and that's why women are so comfortable with being baby mama, and it's their fault, not the man who actually made the kid and not raising the kid. That's what they talking about.
See, they done flip the word, man.
Yeah,
That
I like
word,
them niggas. That just need to be
they
them
done
niggas
flip
just
the
rapists
whole
and
word.
killers.
Pimp C
Yeah.
now
told
this
us
is
what a
really
simp was.
sad that we even have confused the word simp now.
They have,
You
and Pimp
said
C
kill
told
it,
us
boy.
right. It's not that. It's just it's not what it's a fake gentleman. He's not a gentleman. He can portray themselves as gentlemen.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I was
But
just
they're
basic.
not.
They just fake
A
and fun, man.
general is in the military though.
A gentleman.
Oh, gentleman. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, a gentleman. They
Let
portray
me lay down. I'll talk to you later.
No, you good.
And she's talking about, they think they like simps until that's what be on the news talking about,
That's
I
not
don't
what
need
I'm getting from what these dudes talking about on YouTube. Like they even talking about in terms of if the man, paying more than $200, he damn near simping, or he paying for all the meals and all the good old chivalry shit, the type of dating shit that was normal back in the days. And damn
sometimes
sure,
that's tricking though. They get that mixed in with it too.
nah,
See,
tricking. How's that tricking if you pay for dinner?
ain't nothing wrong with tricking though.
Yeah, I know, but they call it simping.
Not really. I don't. You think so?
I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing, man. The things
Nah,
that it seems like the
can't.
things that men normally enjoy, that'll step in the role to ease a woman's life because they in that gender war shit is simping, and the chivalry is damn near simping now, it seems like. Now, definitely, if you raising a, if you dating a woman and you help taking care of a child, that's not yours, it's simping. That's a big no-no. They really going down to, that's not your gene pool, that's not your lineage, that's not nothing like that. But at the end of your days, I got kids that are dudes that are now 30-something years old, go be at my side when I die because I looked out for them when they was younger. You can't ask for nothing greater than that.
Right.
And if I need something, because I put time in with them, and I don't ask for it. So that they consider that. Your blessings come at the end of your days. That money shit, you can't take it with you. And if anybody spends some time,
that's tricking, Cam. In that case, we would say everybody who go to the club is simps, and we don't call them simps.
Well, they got it's simple as it's kind of wide open, so they never really identify. That's like they really can't identify what a dusty is. Okay, is a dusty a man that make under 30,000? Okay, is then a college student dusties? So they don't even know.
I think that's anybody black right there. That's on some other. That's got something to do with that maker word. When they get to talking like that, I start looking, paying attention to who is this.
Right. Well, they couldn't identify what Pookie and Ray Ray was.
Right,
because they just tossed the world out. They let it fit into their narrative when something make them feel uncomfortable. Challenging to their
the dirty Mac inside. It's on that side. You feel if you wanna get better understand. It's on that. That's basically simping too. On that side, dirty Mac.
Well, you talking old school, but on the net, that's what they call it. Yeah, you talking.
So
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. There's some bullshit, pussy ass shit a nigga doing. That's simping to us, right? You just a simple minded ass nigga. That's how I was raised with it. To get in my old throwback New Orleans language, you just a little simple ass nigga. That means you can't think beyond that little simple shit in your mind. And whatever the situation is. But that's what they call it.
A lot of women be thinking these simps be gentlemen. I mean, yeah, it's a difference between being a gentleman and a simp.
Right.
It's a big difference. And simps simps can definitely portray themselves as a gentleman. They real good at that. But then when they start the dirty,
I had a partner. This nigga was, this nigga dressed to impress, nice car and everything, lived with his mama, never worked, wouldn't work the fuck. But he portrayed himself as something like different than what he was. The guy I grew up with.
He stayed fresh and stuff, staying with the mama.
Yeah.
Yeah, they usually do. Yeah.
Right. And then me and my partner said, man, what you do when the women find out you ain't shit? He say, oh, well, it's too, by then we've been slept with each other by then.
Yeah.
That's why he could never keep a woman.
But I don't consider that. I don't know. That's a difference. That's a whole nother story. There.
Well, yeah, but that's what them dudes on.
I don't look at you as a simp, brother. You are devastated. I can't see nobody over here really.
Now, see, just and you get like when they was talking that fans only wasn't gonna do any nudity anymore, right? And stuff like that when the women was making their money on fans only doing COVID. Okay, well, everybody ain't doing sexual stuff on fans only. Some of them talking or even giving their little comments or just allure to it, or doing a burlesque thing. They were thrilled to death. Y'all ain't gonna be able to make no money now. Y'all gonna be out in the cold winter coming. Like, how y'all niggas getting off on? Fantastic was like that. I said, well, how you getting off on that, dude? But what is so exciting for you as a man, even in a gender war debate, to get that excited to make videos that black women with children go have a hard time just because you feel like you want to prove a fucking point?
Oh yeah, Kev, you was.
Why you in your fucking 30s, nigga?
Yeah, you and Mr. Fantastic D used to be together.
Yeah, what the fuck wrong?
I forgot
Really,
about
nigga?
that, man.
Men ain't thinking on that fucking level.
Man, it
You
was
know,
a
we got
minute.
kids. Like, nigga, this what y'all come up with every damn day? I'm
You
in
don't
the
be over there
military,
no more?
really?
You don't
Yeah,
be over
huh?
there no more?
I don't deal with that. I listen to a few people that has different content, but I'm not just sitting up there listening on a nigga with no gender war shit. That is weird to me. I can understand the women. At least that's barbershop shit. I mean, beauty salon
Beauty
stuff. They
salon
talk
stuff.
about men in the beauty salon. You know,
Yeah, they do. They do. I know
yeah,
my
that's
mama.
their
Yeah,
thing.
my
They in
mama
their
worked
natural
there.
element, nigga. Them niggas in there, that's straight feminine to me.
Yeah, my
And
mama
so
worked
that's how I feel about, you know, so it is what it is. And when I talk to all of them, O'Shea, I called talk to all of them before. What's the little short one that wrote the book of City and all that kind of stuff? Me and him had an interaction. And I wouldn't heed it, just talking just like we talk. I just don't understand the concept of that shit.
there. Yeah.
For the
Y'all,
long term. That's like y'all niggas been on this for 4 or 5 years now. So me and Obsidian was talking. I told him that I said, man, I raised about 4 kids. So I'm gonna be that, I'm a super simp there. He said, okay, so do you realize? I said, no, at the end of the days, you know what I got out of it? They was asking what I got out of it. The kids came back and told me, you know, thank you, Kevin, because you know we wouldn't have been I know we would have been a worse place without you when they been 18, 19. I said, that's my reward. I'm good with that right there. Because since y'all gonna use the black community, that's good. That's good for the black community right there. So, and he was like, okay, well, do you recommend, you know, a man dating a woman with kids? No, I wouldn't recommend it. But if you do, I'm not gonna down one that does it. Like y'all are down them. I would suggest that they know what they're stepping into when they do that. But no, I wouldn't recommend it because it's the best thing to do is have your own wife and raise your own kids first. If you
okay,
can't,
so
and even if you do that, I would adopt a child or
so what
take
if you
in my
already got
family's
kids?
child.
What if I already got kids then, Kel? What about that?
Well, then you just make a
Is
different
that
type of
okay?
unit because they got all different types of families now.
Yeah, okay. Now,
Right. You see what I'm saying? I mean,
now
it's never too late to go on and pull it on in.
what if I got what if I got 2 baby mamas?
Then you
What if I got hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to keep it straight. I'm trying to keep it. Okay, what if I got 2 baby mamas and I got 4 kids? I got 4 kids, but I got 3 with one and then 1 with the other one. Then I got a new girl with no kids.
Well, you don't need see. That's what Mella was talking about. Y'all go and make more. Them niggas go and make more babies. Now it's getting real distraught. Now I'm talking about 1 or 2. Don't no shaming in that, but now it's on the dude. That nigga, what we making all these fucking babies for?
Because me and the women ain't together no more, Kel.
Man, that don't mean you got to go out there making more babies. Or did you get married the second rip?
I get married to the next one without no kids. Hey, but is it fair? Okay, is it fair
But
though?
then you know what? You got to put in extra effort to be in their lives, bro.
Okay, but on the
If it's gonna roll like that,
You
don't
ain't
make
gonna
no more.
marry that woman. You gonna get her pregnant first.
without
You're
the
right.
one without the kids.
And
But
that'll
is it
be
fair to
3
her?
baby mamas. You're right, Bella.
I
Is
know.
it fair to her? Is it fair to her?
You gonna get
Is it
her
Is it
fair?
fair to her
pregnant
to the
before
one
No.
you
without
marry
kids?
her.
First of all, you need to let her know you ain't
Because
having no
that's
No,
more
your
kids,
pattern.
man.
Do you understand your pattern?
but I'm saying I'm not with the
But you
other
pumping
2.
and
I'm
dumping,
supposed to be
man, and
single.
making babies. You
So
doing
I'm
more
supposed
than
to be
pumping
like with
and
the bomb
dumping.
article today. I'm supposed to be like that. I'm
I ain't
supposed to be
saying
like
with
that.
how you supposed to be, bro. What's wrong with getting back with one of the baby mom? You know you
What?
could. You're still hitting
I
it.
don't want it. What if she don't want me no more? We don't want each other.
You still hitting it though.
Nah, we ain't hit. I ain't trying to hit her nothing no more.
But
I'm
you
with her.
could.
Because she's already had the babies. He's only attracted to women that he can get pregnant with women that have no
Yeah.
children
She might have
that
a
he can
point
get
there,
pregnant.
dog.
It's a challenge thing for him. It's like, oh,
And
you ain't got no
don't tell me.
babies. I'm
Let
gonna
me
have
ask
to
you one
fix
of these.
that.
Let me ask him
You
a
know what I'm
man-to-man
saying?
question. Let me ask him a man-to-man question. He gonna understand what I'm saying. Say, bro, you one of them dudes that just like the idea of getting them pregnant,
It just like
especially when
getting
they
them
look good.
pregnant.
Cause they got dudes
I
like
mean,
that. Like, I want you to have my baby. I mean, literally getting it in just to get her pregnant.
Oh no,
Especially when they
I
don't
couldn't do
have
that.
one already. Especially when they don't
Yeah,
have
I
one.
can't do that. That's what I'm asking y'all. That's what
No,
I'm
that's what you're
asking y'all.
doing.
it's called
No,
marking your territory.
nah, but I'm not. But I'm
Some dudes
saying,
do that on purpose.
is it fair? Nah, I wouldn't do that because that wouldn't be fair to her. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't do
But
that.
you're still doing it though.
I wouldn't do that. But if she wanted
Okay,
it, if
so
she
would you
wanted,
marry the
she
next one
said it's
before you
okay.
get
It
one?
wasn't fair to not. It wasn't fair to not marry the woman that has your 3 children in the first place.
So you stuck on the past, and I'm gonna get left behind. This was gonna happen to me.
When you say Louisiana, you got to move forward in life.
Exactly. I'm gonna get left behind. I mean, hey, look, man, listen. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to get with the one without kids. But what if she's okay with having another child with me? Then what? Now what? Which I gotta say?
Well, you
Go.
just might as well just go ahead and get married then by throwing the towel, right? If you go roll
my
with this one, when you
God.
go throw in the towel, man,
When
that
he
just
has a
be it,
baseball team.
right?
When he
Yeah,
has a
no shit.
baseball, when he has a
He ain't
Sakatra
he gonna
baseball
get a
team, that's when
right,
he'll
brother. He
quit.
gonna get her pregnant before he marry, if at all.
Of course he gonna get her pregnant before he marry
Yeah.
her. And then he gonna change his mind like, man, she don't want me. She acting funny. Because she
Uh-huh.
pregnant, man.
Well,
Pregnant
I
women
mean,
act funny.
what I
Because
look like?
they got a whole human being inside of them, man, growing.
First of all, what I look like marrying somebody that can't have my baby? I ain't trying to be funny. It happens.
So okay, so
hold
now
up,
we
hold
talking.
up.
So you
Never
saying,
mind. Never mind.
Go ahead.
you just fucked up though. You just fucked
I
up.
open
You
up
told us what the deal
nigga.
is. You said that's the carrot on the stick. It's like, in order for me to consider marrying you, you gotta first demonstrate that you can even have a baby for me. Ain't that some shit?
It gotta be whack. It gotta be a
That's
whack.
see, I told y'all that's what he on.
All right, so look, hold on. This is what
I'm
you're
laying
saying,
down.
though.
I'll talk to y'all
Look,
later.
listen. So what if she can't have a baby and she wanted to marry? You don't want her then.
Cause he don't love her.
You want that baby. That's the
He
kind you
wanna
like.
mark
You
his
like dudes
territory.
that know it, right? Right.
Like
And what if she willing to deal with the kids you have, but she just can't have a baby, but you like her enough to be with the rest of her life. She just can't have a child.
Shit.
Right.
No.
And who? That's what I'm saying.
go.
I got to. I'm gonna have to, because who I'm gonna be able to claim? Cause my other kids, I gotta figure out who I gotta make sure I gotta keep claiming and have somebody to claim.
He talking about taxes, Don Mella.
Damn, Sakasha, damn. Hi Magnum. I'm getting ready to go to lay down for a little while.
No.
I'm gonna try to listen in, and don't be surprised if I just pop up and say something.
Just make sure you don't boo-boo in the bed.
See, that's why I'm getting ready to go. I don't like you anymore.
Yeah, you just
You're gross.
Yeah.
You're gross.
Nah, it's always good to hear your voice. I love you, Mella, and
No, you don't say stuff like that to people you love, dude.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Who made that? Who made that for real?
Do you say that to your like real loved ones, like your relatives?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear
You
that.
might be right. You might be right on
I'm
that.
sorry to hear that. Okay, I just don't get. I don't get the
jokes
humor.
is one thing.
I'll put it this way:
Like,
I
taking it
don't get the
personal
humor.
is a different thing.
It's like when you burp intentionally, playing like you didn't, like you meant to put yourself on mute, but you burp intentionally. Like,
No,
like
that
I don't
was
get.
preach.
No,
that was preach.
No, that is you. You do that.
I did it.
You've done it
Hell
several
yeah, why
times.
not?
You've done it
What's
multiple
nasty
times.
about a burp?
The other day,
Well, we
somebody
don't need to hear
accidentally
it.
DM the phone number. People just accidentally doing shit around Miller.
We don't need. Well, I can speak for myself. It's just not appealing, and so
Cool.
I just don't
Cool.
get your sense of humor at this point.
Okay.
You've changed, Magnum. You've changed.
I probably have. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it.
How you been?
I'm chilling like a villain trying to avoid robbing and killing, but at the same time, I understand what this YouTube shit is about. It's about everybody, you know, basically vocalizing their opinions.
That's true.
Like that.
Is there
Yeah.
anything that any one of us within the sound of each other's voices can do for you? Like, do you need something? No, I mean, people. Now think about it. People rarely ask, are you all right? Do you need something? Like, are you good? Like, a lot of people don't ask each other
Fuck
that.
no. Did I say that clearly? I said fuck no.
You straight?
Yeah, definitely.
That's good.
You
That's
said you was
good.
about to take a break. Why don't you go on ahead, take that break, and let the men
She
talk
ain't
to
gotta
you?
take no break. She ain't gotta take shit.
Because I can do what I choose.
I wouldn't give a fuck what the fuck. Yeah, it is what it is.
I can do what I choose.
Y'all
It
man
is
gonna
what
come
it
up here
is.
and run away the host.
This is some bullshit. No, I'm getting
Is a host
I'm
up
getting
there with the
attacked by
other
two
host.
people. I'm gonna pull a Trinity
Bob,
Town
he
drop
told me
on
to.
y'all
He
ass.
told me to shit in the bed, Bob. That's how this got started. He said, I think I'm gonna lay down for a little while. He said, okay, make sure you don't shit in the bed or some crazy shit. And I was like, oh, it's like that.
Come on, man.
Then
Come on.
followed, then
funny as-
followed
that's
it up
not
with I
funny.
love you.
Like,
Have a
seriously.
good night.
I was over there with on the Fight Club trying to egg the anger man on, but he knew better than to say a fucking thing. He bet if he would have said one word,
He didn't say shit.
Girl, I was calling him all kinds of bitches in that chat. Girl, he saw it because I added him, and he ain't say nothing. He betting not. He know what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
So I got bored and I came back. Okay, I'm back. I go.
Okay,
I'm not fucking with him no more.
Hold on, now you didn't miss that beautiful. You didn't miss that beautiful soliloquy I just put out there.
Yeah, I was over there cussing that nigga out. Sorry.
Kevin was dropping some real jewels.
Damn, what I miss? What I miss?
Man, you gotta listen to the
I'll
playback.
rewind it. I'll rewind.
Right.
I got you. Okay.
Right, some stuff you can't.
I was over I never trolled that way, you know, but I went over
me
there
and Creole,
fucking trolling.
Louisiana had a little. I had a little tete-a-tete on parenting.
On parenting.
Mm-hmm.
It was beautiful.
He said, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, Mr. K. I said, man, yes, I do. I said, what you know we don't talk like that. But I was explaining to him some stuff, though. You get it? And we was definitely going through, I was trying to explain to him that the manosphere dude think that if I date a woman with a child and raise that child and marry that woman, I'm a simp. And we had a discrepancy on what simping was. I said, no, nigga, they think that's simping. When I talked to them niggas, Fantastic them and all them niggas there, and Obsidian, and I had to tell her, I said, I talked to all them dudes. I remember Fantastic was celebrating that women ain't gonna make no money on fans only club because when COVID was like, nigga, why are you that fucking excited about that?
Yeah, you heard that? Remember that shit? Oh,
yeah, I remember that.
When
I told them that.
When Trump got in office, they were like, "Oh, they gonna lose their food stamps." Nah, like these niggas was excited. Something wrong with these men.
See, Creole, that's a bitch ass nigga to me. That's a naturally bitch ass. That's a bitch ass nigga to me in person. I tell them nigga kind of niggas that. So, but I don't understand that. That's not man-like for you to be that excited when a woman having a hard time, especially with a child, and you niggas rooting for that.
Yeah,
that's different.
You saw what happened when that white man went over there and embarrassed the fuck out of him.
I ain't see it, Bum, but I remember Kev. I was wondering why Kev. Cause I remember when it first started, Kev used to be over there with Mr. Fantastic all the time.
Man, that white man went over there and said, he had mentioned that he'd be with black women. Oh, black women be with you? And he wanted to set up a meeting with him, a chat with him, an interview with him. He was like, yeah, I bet you get all the modes right. I bet you. And, he wanted to embarrass black women with this white man. And then old dude came back and he waited in the chat and he said, well, why wouldn't a black woman want to be with me? You niggas have low IQs. He told them black men that their IQs are low. Right. He said, and they were shocked and mad. They was up in him 1 minute, and next minute they was over there mad at him. As long as he wanted to attack black women, they were cool with it. So as he went to show his dominance over them, they were mad.
Oh no, I ain't seen nothing like that one. Nah,
oh
I ain't never
man, I can play that shit right now for you, dude. That shit.
When he going at black women too?
Huh?
He used to go at black women as a white
Mr.
dude?
Fantastic?
Nah, I know Mr. Fantastic, but I'm saying the white guy used to go at black women.
He used to date. He said that he's dated black women before.
That's
what the white guy said, and Mr. Fantastic wanted to hear all about it. Because, the guy said, yeah, I can get, I get with these bitches. And he was like, black women, and, and shit like that. And then old dude switched it up on him. Switched it on him so quick. That shit was epic, I'm trying to tell you.
That's crazy. I ain't never seen that.
They over there, they rooting for the failure of black women. But if we have children and our children happen to be boys, you notice that the men never support boys. Black women support children and black women. Black children includes black boys. A black man used to be a black boy. Black boys turn into black men. Women support that. But we got black men who say save themselves. They don't give a fuck about their children. They don't care if it's a boy or a girl. These niggas are out here wilding bad. And they living bad too. Fuck all them fuck niggas. As far as I'm concerned. I wish they end up sticking their dick in one of them bitches in another country who gonna purposely give them diseases just to bring it back to America. These niggas so fucking dumb, they gonna be incubators for diseases.
Oh shit.
Black women, we're going to stop fucking with these dumbass niggas. If that nigga mentioned manosphere, put that nigga out. If he's your son and he mentioned manosphere, get that nigga off your couch, because most of them live in your garages, in your motherfucking basements, on your couches. Them niggas ain't got no jobs. Fuck them niggas.
Did I get timed out or something like this?
Hubby is snowing his ass off.
Because I ain't gonna lie, because bitches and niggas are dumb as each other. Look, I'll take it like this. I say 90% of the black community is actually fucking stupid enough for me not to ever speak to them motherfuckers. Period.
God damn, you put it at 90%. Can it be like only 30%?
No.
Don't that include you?
No.
Don't that include you too?
God damn, y'all be wanting to put us down bad, man. I don't know if it's that high, but I do know. I don't think it's that high, y'all.
He's talking about himself.
Well, yeah, but
no.
That's what I was saying.
Talking about myself, I'm talking about you, nigga. Look, on some real shit, I don't even think you realize that you talking to a fucking grown man. I handle my business, nigga. And you can't fucking tell me that I don't. Bitch, you don't
handle shit, motherfucker. All you gotta do is fucking
motherfucker, you have to do it. No.
What that's all the fuck you do.
Shut the fuck up.
Nobody give a fuck about you being no grown fucking man.
Pull the truck over. Why you worried about me,
sit up there and fucking scream all motherfucking night on your goddamn microphone.
You mad because I might be at your house fucking your bitch.
Fuck you. Shit, you ain't gonna be fucking shit.
Yeah. I might get that piece of pussy that you love. I might be the nigga getting that piece of pussy that you love.
You might not be getting
Don't talk
shit,
to a grown man like that, man. I didn't say nothing
You
to
don't
you,
do
and
shit.
you jump out of nowhere.
You ain't
trying
finna
to
do a
tell me who the
goddamn
fuck
fucking
I
thing,
am.
but sit up there
Okay,
and
let's
run your
pussy.
fucking mouth.
Look, pussy. It's all good.
Every time you come in this goddamn panel, you
Well,
always
no,
whining and complaining about
no.
And you come on this panel one day and tell us one good thing that's happened to you.
Oh my,
No.
oh my, na 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 na. No.
Nah. I ain't got no problem with the dude, but every time I come up here, he always want to argue with me and shit. I ain't got no problem with you, dude. I don't even know who you are.
Devastating don't be arguing with nobody unless y'all start with him. He might ask a question because he's the host. He trying to keep the conversation going, and y'all be like,
well, if he has a
arguing
question,
with me.
if he has a solid question, if this question is not sideways,
I ain't gotta do a goddamn fucking thing. Fuck you. Shit. If you don't want to, you don't feel like dealing with me, you take your ass somewhere fucking else.
I ain't gotta go nowhere,
I ain't got a fucking answer to no motherfucking body. Shit, especially
when I
your
first started coming
ass.
around here, bitch, I didn't know who the fuck you was, motherfucker.
So shit,
So
you
you
ain't
sitting
gotta
here talking
fucking know.
shit to a grown man, oh?
I'm not on here to
You
let
lost your
everybody know who
fucking
the fuck
mind,
I
oh?
am.
Like, look, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you and your truck, bitch. On some real shit,
No,
like you
not
talking to me.
He said, "Fuck
You
not the
talking
truck
to
too.
damn.
fuck
He done
your
went too
truck,
damn
nigga.
far now, man.
Man,
You went too
look.
far.
And face to face, you wouldn't say that shit to me, nigga.
You done went too far
I
talking about
knock
the
your
man's
fucking
truck.
teeth inside your mouth.
He said, "Fuck
Right.
you and your truck." Goddamn.
Oh, mad ass. You need to get some
Not the
goddamn.
man.
No, hell no.
Busting
If a nigga like
motherfucking
you
nuts.
spoke to me like that face to face, I'd knock your fucking teeth
You wouldn't knock
out your
shit.
motherfucking
You
mouth,
wouldn't knock a
bitch.
goddamn fucking thing, motherfucker. You be face
I
down on the
promise that to
concrete.
your property, nigga.
You wouldn't be able to motherfucking stand
Your
up. and knock
property is
somebody
your
goddamn
fucking
down.
truck.
You always talking about you trying to knock somebody down. You ain't finna knock shit down.
I do what the fuck I want to do when the fuck I want to do it. That's how I can screw it, bitch. Don't fucking talk to me like that.
Was that supposed to be funny?
No, motherfucker. That was supposed to be the truth. Mama.
It did sound a little truthful.
You gotta get a baseball bat and get the knees.
The nigga took it out on the truck though, man. What the damn?
Oh, jeez.
Fuck him and his truck. Fuck that truck.
That was funny as hell, yeah.
Who the fuck he think he talking to? I told motherfuckers I was crazy when I got here.
You
This
act
nigga
like
don't
you
know
the only
me.
crazy motherfucker on here. I was already crazy before you came on this bitch.
We all a little crazy, baby. We all
Why
crazy.
you always fucking with me?
I
I've
ain't
known
got no
Bond Kelly
explanation,
and
motherfucker.
Nella
This ain't the
forever.
explanation
Like,
ass
well,
boy.
why in the fuck you treat me like I'm a new nigga?
Well,
Bitch,
own up
fucking
to
just
it
coming
like
up
a
here.
motherfucking man.
Motherfucker, don't mind what the fuck I talk about, bitch.
Mm.
You got me fucked up.
Own up to what you talking about.
You got me fucked up, nigga.
I ain't got you shit.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
You don't know my skills, bitch. Watch
Am I
your
required
fucking
to?
tone.
Am I required to know your motherfucking skills?
Am I required to know who the fuck you are? Why in the fuck are you talking to a man? I don't give a fuck about you.
I think you
Mind
do.
your own business. Pay attention to your family and shit. Don't worry about
I
what
do
another
mind my
nigga
motherfucking
doing.
business. Why don't you mind yours?
Because you got a lot of shit to talk. Every
That's
time
what the fuck I do.
get up here,
Didn't you get the
motherfucker,
fucking
I don't
memo?
give a fuck.
You didn't get the goddamn memo? I am Mr. Shit Talker. That's what the fuck I do.
Okay.
You thought you was the only motherfucker on the internet that could talk shit?
Okay, I got you. All right. We solid there. Okay. We both two niggas that don't take no shit. All right. Give it to you. I give it to you. All right.
We didn't have all this for Brown came up there.
That round one? What's that? We good one in round two? Where the girl at? Where that girl at with that swimsuit on, walking around with number 2 and shit.
Mm-hmm. Round 2.
Yeah, goddamn.
Anyway,
Oh man.
we done had so many conversations today. Damn, we talked about everything. So I never got through that article. I guess I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Damn. That motherfucker came back up on the panel, arguing about some more shit.
I'm waiting for Brandon. Where Brandon at? Brandon told me he was sending me a cash app, and I ain't get it yet.
All that motherfucker do is lying.
I was like, okay, let me go see if Brandon sent the cash app. Talk about he sending cash app.
Soon as he said it, like, what's your cash app? Like,
yeah. Should have known better, huh? Let me look. Because I don't want to lie on it.
I was trying to find out if there's a way to put your cash app in the chat link without taking the panel link down.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna start putting it on here like so it could scroll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can put it on here where it could scroll. But
I was really looking for it one day.
Hey, Black Beauty, New World Order, what's going on? Marvel, what's happening? Welcome everybody.
Hey, but Bomb. Honestly, when it comes to the Cash App, the first time you have to actually drop the link in the chat room and people have to click on it. Because like I've tried to like reach people like just type the whatever it is in, and it won't even register. It's like the only way I could like get to your Cash App is if you actually drop the link in the chat.
Nella always dropping. You don't see she putting it in there now.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. It's just but it's $. But you gotta go to the Cash App, then put in $ bomb cherry juice. If you see bomb cherry and you see my picture, that's me too. Bomb cherry juice, that's me too. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I'm supposed to be sewing, y'all. I said I was gonna put these bags together tonight, but and Leaky Leak's birthday. So anybody want to give to Leaky Leak for his birthday, make sure to send that. Okay, he turned 3. What's up, Philip Bar? DC, what's going on? Good morning. Leaky Leak turned 3, y'all. I got it. What y'all think I should get him for his birthday? I ain't give him nothing yet. I was thinking about taking him to the Sesame Street thing. I need to check that. Let me see how much that shit costs. And what is it called? How you spell that shit? Oh, I see it. Sesame.
Yeah, but they may not hug him and shake his hand. They ain't hug.
Yeah. Well, I fight for my babies. Fuck out of here.
as much cooking as you do, Bomb, you don't know what sesame is spelled like.
Well, I was about to put cess. Yes, but I found it. Let me see how much that shit is. 39. Oh shit, yo. It's a special. This shit. Wait a minute. So let me tell y'all something. I'm at the site, right? That shit is $99. You mean to tell me some people went there and paid $99, $100 per child, and they ain't get no handshake? Bitch, you better kiss my fucking child.
Oh, this is the same thing.
Pick them up, spin them around in the air, take pictures with them.
Y'all, like this shit is $99 a person, regular price. Now you catch it on sale. Let's see.
What I'm saying, what is this though? Sesame Street what?
The place, the Sesame Street
like
place
Disneyland or something?
Yeah, but it's Sesame. Remember the ones who didn't when they the theme park, the ones who did that to them black girls.
Oh, I thought that was like a parade or something.
Yeah,
oh no, they got a parade inside the park. Yeah, it's a theme park.
Okay.
So but now they got a little deal, look like they, end of the season, saving 60%. So it's $39 for 1-day ticket, $59 for a 2-day ticket. If the kid is 23 months or younger, they're free. But after 2 years, you pay, and it's $99. $99. But right now, I'm seeing some things. Let me see what they say. 1-day ticket, 2-day ticket.
How they gonna know how old the child is?
Well, they don't, because my kids stayed 12 for as long as they could to eat for free at like IHOP and shit. Out of kids' meal. Yeah, don't listen. I didn't feel guilty neither. I was like, oh, they 12.
Yeah.
And they were like 14 and shit, right? I'm like, oh, they 12. You remember IHOP? So which one where the kids eat free? Not IHOP. Yeah, IHOP. Let kids eat free on certain days.
For us, it was
IHOP is better than
Shoney,
Denny's.
yep.
Yeah.
Kid, as long as you eating, as long as the parents eating, the kids eat free. And man, I was like, look, my kids were young. Man, the only thing I hated is that I was getting them to lie. So I didn't want to teach my kids to lie. So
young,
yeah. So I would do the lie for them. I'd be like, look, I'll look at the woman and say, yeah, they're 12. And they'll look at me.
Yeah.
And they just look at me.
Yeah.
I look at them back and give them that look. You better not open your mouth. You're 12.
No, they knew they weren't 12 and shit.
What they gonna do? Just like you could go and tell people it's your birthday and get the free little cake and ice cream. I don't do nothing like that, but I felt bad teaching them that, y'all. So I had to stop doing it. But I would stop doing it when they turned 14, though.
You know what's really good, Bomb?
You
Like,
still
you
get
could
the waitress
you could
tips
be
too when they
grown.
ain't looking.
Huh?
You could be grown, and like honestly, fried Oreo cookies are delicious
I heard that.
with some ice cream on top.
Let me tell you what's good. Fried cheese, baby.
Mm-hmm.
So what you do is, the Velveeta cheese? I think I made a video, but I don't think I ever posted it because I don't think I finished editing it. But I took some Velveeta cheese and cut it in little squares. And then I took some Doritos, right? The chips, crushed them up. And I made that into like the flour almost, because I would dip the cheese in egg and a little water. And then I dipped it in the crushed up Doritos. And so it coated it, and then you fry that shit. Bam! That shit is so good, Lord have mercy. Okay. I thought about doing fried ice cream. I haven't done it yet though. And I heard that fried Oreo cookies was really good too.
Yes.
I heard that when you go to Disney World, right? Disney World is in Florida, right? Yeah, that's Disney World. I heard that when you go there, they have people rave about this coconut drink or a slushy type of thing. So I saw it they released the recipe during COVID. And so I made that shit. It was good. But it wasn't as good. Like, I'm thinking, why is people raving about this shit? It was good, but my ice cream is way better. I was thinking about being like the house. Anybody remember the house? For those who are older, there was always a house in the community where the kids would go and buy their little lollipops and ice cream and
cinnamon roll.
Yeah, and what we call frozen cups down south, but y'all call them different things in different places. What y'all call them when they put Kool-Aid in a cup and put in the freezer and frozen?
Yeah, freeze pop.
Freeze cup.
Y'all call them freeze cups. We call them frozen cups. And there used to be this one lady. She would put fruit cocktail at the bottom.
Yeah.
So she made Kool-Aid, put fruit cocktail at the bottom of each cup, freeze that shit. Hers used to cost like 50 cents. It used to be a bigger cup with the fruit cocktail at the bottom.
Extra quarter.
Yep, extra quarter. Man. We don't have these type of things no more. And you know what? It's better than going to the store and putting that other shit in our kids' system.
Yeah.
Right. And you know what's crazy about it? You know what's crazy about it, Bomb, is the simple fact that like we let the heat, you know what I'm saying, kind of melt it a little bit so we could flip it upside down. And the bottom would be so sweet.
Oh yeah, it sure was. We would pop it and let it and flip it upside down and eat it that way. Yeah. Because the top was hard. You know, remember it's flat and hard. You get the man, them were the days, baby.
And flip it over to the bottom.
These kids don't even have that no more.
Right.
You used to go get that year round. You had to just wait till summer. Like that lady would have pickles for sale, candies for sale, frozen cups for sale, ice cream for sale. You know, shit for sale.
All our food ladies, they didn't have no kids at the house.
They sure didn't. You right. Every single one. None of them had kids. So I think it was their way to, you know, to give back and make them some money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it was like little change that they making, and we all would go. And if you didn't have the money, but you was with friends, like let's say I was with some friends and they had money and they saw that I was with them and I didn't, they would give me one. They may not give me the 50-cent one, but they might give me, you know, a little candy. Because, you know, you don't want kids to not get when they with, you know, because their parents don't have. These days it's different, but I'm gonna tell you something though. You know why I support you men? I support men, man, black men. Let me tell you, I lived in the community. I told y'all the community I lived in before we moved here, right? I lived there for 16 years. When I started to go and help clean up the community, like I was out there, feet on the ground, and everybody knew me, right? Everybody still know me. You know, I would watch them guys who I knew was selling drugs, right? They selling their drugs. I'm not sure what drugs, so I don't know, right? But you see people walking up to them, giving them money. You know what I mean? So we know who those men were. But when those men would see a lot of kids and the ice cream truck come through, them men will buy it for their children and all the children. You see what I'm saying? And then they also, if the children was getting into some trouble, you know, they were telling them to get away. It was almost like they was, I don't know. Even when I needed donations to help with the basketball tournament we did every year, then I would go to those men and say, hey, you know, would you like to donate in order to, so we could buy the shirts and equipment? They would donate. Also, when I did the baking, remember I showed y'all where we was baking, supposed to be baking for the kids so they could sell for the different things we want to do. They would buy the cupcakes. And they support it. And that's what I like when black people, like we'll talk about how we don't support, but the truth of the matter is y'all know damn well, if a family in the neighborhood, somebody died, we all get together and help them bury them goddamn people. They'll have suppers or we'll donate, we'll help them. That's what I know about black people. In fact, we've done that here on YouTube. Person in need, everybody came together. Like, I'm not even joking. Everybody came together.
You're right.
And so that's the people I know. Okay. So we always want to, you know, put ourselves to other races of people, but nah, them motherfuckers are go and save some dogs before they save their neighbors.
Yeah.
They'll go and talk about how save the animals, save the trees.
Hey. in this suburb of Kansas City, in Kansas, in Overland Park, Kansas, where they got the signs posted with duck crossings. If you hit a duck, no, you're not getting a citation or something in the mail. You're going to jail if you hit a duck.
If you hit a duck?
Hell yeah. Hey. Like on the spot. Like SWAT coming at your ass. For real.
God damn. Yeah, if I hit that duck, that motherfucker going in my trunk. I'm coming home and cooking it. I ain't gonna be there looking at it and shit like that. Shit. We gonna be eating duck that night, I bet you that.
They gonna get them animals and rice now. I'm telling you.
Ain't that some shit? Animals got more rights than women in our bodies. Yeah, they got more rights than black people. That's right. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Now I ain't gonna lie, when I had my dogs, I loved them. You know what I'm saying? They were part of the family. But I ain't gonna tell you no lie though. If you came in my house and pointed the gun at me and the dog, I'd be like, please shoot the dog and let the children live. Like, you know what I'm saying? I love you, Pebbles, but jump in front of this dude and take this bullet. You know what I mean? Like, God damn.
Yeah.
Y'all, this shit is so them women. So the lady, she took her daughter and her niece to Sesame Place. Hold on a second, let me share.
Oh yeah, that's the name of the place.
Yeah,
That's what
Sesame Place. Yeah. Let's see here if I can share. This shit's high. I didn't know it's right there. It's not far from here, right? It's in Philadelphia.
All right.
To me, look up. This shit is regularly $99. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Now they got something going on right now where I can get one ticket for $39.
They're gonna be closed for the winter?
Yeah, they be closed for the winter, yeah. Let me see. So just like Six Flags gonna be closing too soon.
Okay. Oh,
So,
it's like that, okay.
Yeah, so look like the $39 is only on weekday, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then it go $49 on Thursday, and then the weekend the prices go up. But $39 is for the child and $59 is for the adult. And on the weekend it's $59 for the child and $69 for the adult. This shit is not cheap. So what I'm saying, and it's a sale, this is all sale because it's the end of the season, right? What I'm saying though, when it was $99 and while we was inside of that place, them motherfuckers passed by my child waving no, I would have been beating that little motherfucker up in that little outfit. We would have been wrestling to the ground. Like, what? Motherfucker, you not only owe my kid a wave, bitch, a high five, you owe them. You know what I'm saying? We paid, and then those places expensive as fuck. You get inside, you can't bring your own food and drinks.
Right.
So that's how they get you. They get you on that end too.
Force you to buy that overpriced nasty.
Overpriced. Y'all ever went to Six Flags? Man, if you ain't spending $200 easy, like the parking at Six Flags is like $50.
Another scam.
Yeah, that's just the park. And they ain't got no buses. See, I'll be like the bus, can you drop my asses off and pick us up?
Hell no, you gotta make that long ass motherfucking 5-mile fucking hike there.
Man.
Remember where you parked. You know how long it took us one time to find out shit? We took it 2 hours one time to find our goddamn car.
Man, for the price of $99, we could go all the way to Disney. How much y'all think Disney? Let's go look. Disney.
Busch Gardens.
What's it? Disney World, right? Let's go see what Disney World costs.
It's too much. That's
Now
all
the thing
you
about
need to know.
Disney World though, if you plan it, it could be free. You could go to Disney World for free, yo. But anybody who want any questions about that, let me know. Like I'm talking about the hotel stay, and they'll give you tickets to go to that park for free. Adults just have to be willing to go to a what they call like a little meeting. You go to the meeting and they trying to sell you timeshare. Right? What I would suggest is that timeshare deal gonna sound so good. It's almost guaranteed that people gonna sign up because I mean it sounds good. But don't do that shit though. Because you be paying for timeshare forever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how our house in Florida, that's how we pay for that shit through timeshare. We don't pay nothing on that house. People rent it and the people who manage it keep it up and everything for us. It's our house, but it's in a timeshare program.
Yeah.
Okay. And that made it easy because when we used to rent, if we rented, you could rent something to somebody you trust, right? They look good, they got good jobs and shit, but them white people be nasty too, y'all. Okay, they be nasty. I'm
I
talking
worked in the
about
hotel restaurant industry, 4-5-star hotel. Yes, they are.
they nasty as fuck, yo.
Yeah, they have. I
They
work
nasty.
I work with people that used to having maids all their life.
Yeah,
Right. Don't know how to clean behind themselves. Never did it in their life.
never. So
Right, but rich,
so
but wealthy, and just never know. You'd be
nasty as fuck.
surprised.
Yeah, nasty as fuck. I'm talking about nasty. So we rent it, and then every time, and first we thought we could do it, but because it's so far, we had a management company doing it.
Yeah.
And then we have a home in Florida, and we have one also in Missouri at the Lake of the Ozarks.
Yeah.
And but yeah, so if you ever want to go to Walt Disney World, they come to you, they want you to sit there, do their little plan, and they sell you that shit. And the thing is, you're gonna be paying for that shit forever. But there's some good things to it when you, but then you can't get it from under that shit. You gotta pay that money. What's up, Koja? Koja in Florida, she may know more about these type of programs. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Did she come up? I didn't hear her.
Get that time together, yeah. What's the price on the Disney though?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to look and see.
I've been several times. I always got some really good deals, even when I brought the kids.
Yeah.
I just got the
I didn't tell you,
Park
I went
Hopper
to,
package. I just ordered the package deal with with the meal tickets on the card and everything.
Uh-huh.
And it worked out fine. It included the flight, and when we came from New Orleans, you could set up from New Orleans to Florida. We flew from New Orleans to Florida, and the package already had our transportation passes for the bus that goes to Disney. Also, the hotel we stayed in, like downtown, one of the theme park hotels, and they go by different prices. You got the lower range like Motel 66 all the way up to 4-5-star hotels.
Right.
And guess what we got? We wound up going to the New Orleans part of the hotels. So the whole theme of the hotels was like New Orleans.
Oh,
so
okay.
we had that, and then we got to eat. Us and the two kids got to eat 2 meals a day, right? On the ticket. So we would eat the breakfast in the hotel and just use the tickets for dinner and lunch and dinner.
Yeah.
Now the thing is, like some restaurants, a few of them you couldn't use the ticket, but we went to like a safari type restaurant in kind of like an Applebee's, 24 hours surf and turf and 1 meal, and it was 1 meal ticket. It was already inclusive. You just left a tip. And then you got the band around your arm, so you went in the other line with the Park Hopper pass line instead of the regular line because you paid, you got the package deal. And we did that like 4 days.
So what's that?
About
$10 more
$3,000 and something dollars. It wasn't no bad deal.
This is confusing me because I never, like, the kids went to Disney World with my mother-in-law when they were younger. I've never gone to remember I told y'all when we went down, I took the kids to an hour away because they were older, right? My son had turned 18 that year.
Universal Park?
No, it was just like a park, but it was an hour away.
Audubon
huh?
Audubon Park?
What you say?
I'm talking about
New Orleans.
Oh, it sounded like you said Audubon Park. No, in Florida. Somebody mentioned it before. It was like an hour away from Fort Lauderdale, and it was a park, and it was more for grown, for more adults. To me, Disney World, I assumed that is more for kids with all these themes, and I was like, okay. Plus, I was paying for everybody. If I had planned it ahead of time, I could have got some free, tickets, but I didn't. I was just like, hey, for your birthday next week, let's go to Disney World. I told him he can invite 4 to 5 of his friends, whoever can fit in our vehicle. I would be willing to, pay for everything for him. So, I 1, 2, 3 of their friends came. So it was me, my 2 sons, and 3 of their friends. And anyway, it looks like they have different parks though, right? I didn't know this. Disney have a beach water park, a Typhoon Lagoon water park.
They got like 4 big sections. They got one for the really little kids. It's a small world.
Oh, they do?
Like for the little kids ride, leaky leak size, and it's a whole area just for them.
Oh.
Right, because if you're a bigger kid, you don't really want to go to that area.
Yeah.
They got the little kiddie rides. Then they got the regular big theme parks. They got the big water park with a lagoon that goes around for miles, where you sit in the water on like a rubber raft thing. You got that. You got the water and the water theme park. Then you also have
got
downtown.
A golf course?
Yeah, you got downtown Disney. That's more of adult themes. You got drinks, live music, concerts, Cirque du, right? Cirque du Soul, right? That's like, they got something for everything.
When we would see, I didn't know that. So when I thought of Disney, I think about kids. Even if they older kids, but still kids. And here I am. I'm having like little. Even though they were young men, they were like 17 and 18, 16, 17, 18. I'll show you pictures of them. But so I didn't know. And I was like, okay.
I sent you something in the back chat of Disney, how they got the park laid out. So you got to get one of them big old maps and see how it's laid out. Before you
So and each park, because it say standard theme park. What is the standard theme park? What that mean?
Yeah, I think that's just to get in the park. It's $100 a day, or you could get.
So when you say just to get in, do I got to pay $100 some more dollars?
I think it's just to get in. I think it's to get in, and when you get on the rides, you could just get in the line for the rides. Like you could just get in the ride on all the rides and stuff for $109.
Oh, okay.
They gave you a band. They gave you a band for your
wristband. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So I get to go to all of them for $100. Okay, I got you. See, it look like they got and the more days I go, the cheaper it is, but it's per day. So if let's say I wanted to go there for 5 days and I want the kids to be able to go 5 days, it looks like it's $91 per day, per person. That's age 10 and up. I think it's less for
but that's for all the rides.
What is park hopper? They got water
right,
park.
That's what I was telling you. I got the park hopper pass. The park hopper pass, you can add, it's like a card. You get the band for the day. You get to get on everything you can, but you don't have to wait in line because the lines will be long. You might have to stay in the line to ride on a theme park ride for an hour. But if you got the park hopper pass, they got, right. They even got the little sign. It's an hour wait from here.
Yeah.
When you walking through the turnstile on some of them popular rides. Right. But with the park hopper pass, you can go to a shorter line. You get to skip the line.
But look like they saying park hopper. So they say visit multiple theme parks on a day. So is that
the water park, the safari part, right?
Let me see what they say.
And the little bitty small kids, like Leaky Leaky.
Right. Each one of those are the $100 a day. And with the park hopper, you can go to all 4 of them.
Just for that one.
Wait,
price.
So I got to pay for each one of these things? Like,
no,
let's say.
No, for that park hopper, that's it.
If you go to just the water park, you pay the $100 and do all the water park stuff.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So that means that's $100 per park.
Yeah, per park.
Per day.
Yeah. That's why we
Those
tell you to
parks
get
are bigger
together.
than damn state fairs.
Yeah.
Oh,
One
okay.
side.
So I'm thinking, you know how when you go to Six Flags, right? Six
Yeah.
Flags do have the water side, and then
Yeah.
when you finish with the water side, you can go
Yeah.
on the ride side.
Yeah,
So
but
this
Disney is
is
bigger than that. Yeah, Disney is
Yeah,
bigger than that.
that's one part of Disney.
Yeah. But it's a lot of different water
East side
so
rides
of Disney.
you could just be on the water rides all day and night.
all day.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got you.
Disney
Okay.
World is totally different from Disneyland.
Yeah, now Disneyland is in California, right?
Mm-hmm.
And don't they have one somewhere else? I heard. I'm not sure.
In
Is it
China
Virginia?
or something like that. No.
Oh.
They only got it in Florida and California in the States, I think.
Oh, okay.
And they
Okay.
got
all over the world,
one in
they all
another
over the
foreign
world.
country.
Yeah,
And
they
now I
all
heard
over
they
the world.
in Virginia they have some big ass huge indoor water park.
Right.
They be trying to get me to go there for free too, and they want me to do the same thing. They want me to meet up.
I went to King's Dominion and Busch Gardens in the same day.
Busch Gardens, that's it.
Yeah.
That's Busch Gardens is in Florida. That's where I took them.
Yeah.
And because that to me that seemed like adult, big rides. I had no kids.
I had fun, man.
Yeah, they
Busch
had.
Gardens had a lot of stuff, had a lot of shit to do.
That's right. We had fun there. Now the water side was closed.
Yeah.
Because my son's birthday is in February, so it's still cool. But I was shocked that it was closed. But we drove to Busch Gardens, and that's where they went. That's where we went. And but we didn't even worry about no water because we have a pool at the house, right? Let's see. So see that what they got. So I thought park hopper meant not just rides, hopping, getting to the front of the line. I thought it meant hopping parks. So it says visit multiple theme parks each day of your ticket. So if we wanted to go from one park to the other park to the other park, that's what this hopper is. Then it got park
so
hopper.
that's not that bad. Okay.
Yeah. Let me see what this one is about.
Is one of those no in and out?
No. This is what it says. The park hopper option allows guests to visit more than one park per day. Guests must make a theme park a reservation via the Disney Park Pass reservation system for the park they plan to visit. After entering that first park, guests will be allowed to visit the next park starting at 2 p.m. until each park's regularly scheduled closure. The ability to visit a park is subject to park's capacity limitations. So let's say one park is already full where they can't put no more, then you can't go there, I guess. At this time, the park reservation is not required after the first park. However, reservation requirements are subject to change. And so it's not about the lines.
It said 2 o'clock. It's something with that 2 o'clock shit.
Yeah, they said after entering the first park, guests will be able to visit the next park starting at 2. So I guess
you can't go to the next park before 2 o'clock?
Yeah, maybe because it don't open. I don't know. But I don't know. That's what it says. And then they got this Park Hopper Plus. Let's see what that says. Okay, and it's also got that same 2 o'clock restriction, I think. Walt Disney World Resort has 4 exciting theme parks to explore: Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Disney
That's right.
Animal
It's
Kingdom.
Epcot Center. Epcot Center. You said it right.
Okay. Disney Animal Kingdom Park and Disney Hollywood Studios. And with the Park Hopper Plus option, you can visit multiple theme parks each day of your ticket. The Park Hopper option allows guests to visit more than one park per day. Guests must make a theme park reservation via the reservation system for the park they plan to visit. After entering the first park, guests will be able to visit the next park starting at 2 p.m. until the park's regular scheduled closure. The ability to visit a park is subject to the capacity limitation. Okay, that's the same thing. Plus, they say you get a certain number of visits to other Walt Disney World's fun based on the length of your ticket. For example, a 4-day ticket allows 4 visits, and a 5th-day ticket allows 5 visits. For each visit, you can choose one of the following. Disney Tycoon Lagoon Water Park. Disney's Blizzard Beach.
Yeah.
Okay. The ESPN Wide World of Sports. Disney Oak Trail Golf Course. Why they call it foot golf? Let's see, played over Disney. Look like you. Foot golf combines the excitement of golf with a fast-paced nature of soccer for a unique experience. Look like you kick the soccer ball into a cup in a similar fashion to regular golf, using as few attempts as possible. Okay. Disney Oak Trail Golf Course. Disney Fantasia Gardens Miniature Golf Course, and some Disney Winter Summerland Miniature Golf Course. So it looks like you could go to all those plus this with the damn. But
that's 5 days though. I mean, that's 4 days though, right?
Yeah, 4 days.
And when you go on their website, they show the price adjustment for what you want. Like you can click and plug in what you want. Now, if you got bigger kids, like legally, you definitely want to go. You don't want to waste your time going to downtown Disney area because that's more adultish. You know, you could kind of gear to the age of your kid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if it's Leaky Leak, well, there's no sense of going to the park with the big old rides. The water park and down and the little Disney kiddie park is probably what you want to do for those 2 days.
Yeah.
But what if you got a kid and some, like, let's say you got a 10-year-old
that's easy, right? Because see, the park is linked up like New Orleans, downtown on Canal Street. They got buses that you could get on that you don't have to pay. You just get on the bus. And it'll take you from the kiddie park down to the other theme park, like the water park, into your hotel. You just walk out, and anywhere in the park, they got the designated area. You just get on the bus.
Right, but you know, like, you ever been to like a state fair or fair where they have mixed in little rides with big rides? Are they like that too, where I could be over here with the little ride, and my husband could be right over there watching the bigger kids with the big ride?
Yeah, but y'all gonna be the bigger kids go to the bigger park where the big rides at.
And they're not gonna have anything for legally.
They may have a couple little kiddie rides in the big ride park. Little stuff for kids to do. They got interactive stuff too, though.
You didn't want to you didn't want to split up anybody though? That's what you were talking about?
Yeah, we like if I take legally, right? Let's say it's me and hubby, and we decide to take legally. We want to do a family. I want to see my grandson on the rides, but he got a little sister, and you know, of course, I would invite her, right?
Yeah. Wait, how old are we talking? Little sister, like 1?
No, Leaky himself is 3. His sister is she's 9. She'll be 9.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he got a big sister. All right.
Yeah,
they can be all right with that because they also got like Leaky Leak area got like 3D movies that they have and stuff like that. And they also have like little interactive kid rides for like 9-year-olds. Yeah. But if she want to get on the bigger ones, they still have something for Leaky Leak to do, but he gonna fall asleep.
Yeah, Leaky Leak. Man, that's what you say until he in his house playing.
Now she might be too small to get on the big old
ride. Yeah, but they dad, but you see, that's the thing about, because you know my son's gonna want to get on rides too.
Yeah.
That's why the good thing is bringing the grandparents, because the grandparents can handle the little kids when the big adults want to go get on rides. You know,
And they got the characters all over the city. All the little
all
Disney
over the place.
characters. Yeah,
Oh,
all
okay.
over.
Leaky Leak like Mickey Mouse. He love him some Mickey, man. Leaky Leak love Mickey. Mickey Mouse. What is called Mickey Mouse.
Just be prepared to do some walking, Bond.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm gonna get that big scooter that woman had.
Yeah. That's the only way. That's the only way, though.
Man, look, me and hubby.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Coach. Look, that woman got in that scooter. It probably cost some money to rent it. I'm gonna be in the scooter too, even though I can walk. I'm gonna be like, I'm not right. Listen, me and Leak gonna be on that scooter together. Sit on my lap, baby.
Don't come in the summertime.
That's
Come
the only
during
way
the
to do
fall.
it.
Don't come in the summertime. Come like in, because it's still gonna be warm down here, and you don't have to wait in none of the lines. I would never go like in July.
Yeah.
So what you say fall? What you mean like
maybe October, September.
October, November.
Let me look at October. Shit,
Cold
we might
basically.
We might drive down there. Shit, it'd be cold up here.
It's not cold.
That shit's still hot though. God damn, huh?
Why would you want to drive? That's a whole day.
And
well, I think
it is. It took me.
Was she in Delaware, Koja? You do better flying.
I don't know.
No, it didn't take me that long. It took me. It takes 10 hours to get to Atlanta. That's what me driving. Okay. And
September.
And then it take another 7 hours to Fort Lauderdale from. No, it took another 3 hours to get to Fort Lauderdale. That's why we never went to Miami, because shit, that's a whole day right there. If I want to drive all the way to Miami, that's
more than 1 day. It's 2 days, because you're gonna need 8 hours of sleep or layover.
No, I don't. I come from here to Louisiana, and I'll be there. Shit, I'll be there in 12 hours.
Don't get the park hopper, because to be honest, Disney is so big, you can't really jump parks to parks, because you got to. You could do like one park a day. It sound good, but in theory, you ain't gonna really be able to jump park to park. You take a whole day, and hell, you only.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, but how many days is she staying?
Shit, you need a break in between parks. Truth be told.
Yeah, I know, but how many days is she staying? I stayed for 5 days.
About 3.
Yeah, I'm saying a weekend. Let's say get there on a Friday night and maybe do everything from Saturday, Sunday. I don't know. It looked like it's cheaper to go on a weekday though, but not too much, because as it get later, it's all $131. That's how y'all per
I think
person.
you should fly and come out cheaper and save time flying.
No. What they give you deals with the flight?
Yeah, you can get flight. You can get deals on flights and plan ahead of time. Southwest. I mean, this thing.
No, I'm talking about on the package. If we're taking like 5 of us, we could get in the car and be there.
Well, you can also get a package deal too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay $100+ each person just getting on a plane.
We're gonna put the numbers down.
Trip.
We're gonna put the numbers down. Then we're gonna sell it. We're gonna settle it. See how much it costs for what? Three kids and 2 adults.
No, I ain't got no kids. I got probably 2 kids. 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm talking about. Leak is the kid, him and his sister.
That's
a lot of the rides.
That's what I said. 2 kids. I said 2 kids and 1, 2, 4 adults. When we could get in out.
2 kids. So that's what we basing all it on. Okay. Minivan, gas, or package airline hotel package deal. We're gonna find out.
We're talking about our vehicle. Yeah, we can fit all of us. We got a 7-seater. I got a 7-seater.
Yeah, we know how much it costs.
Airlines is probably cheaper than the gas money.
We know how much it costs to drive.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Them the was driving. If how long would it take a couple hours driving?
Huh?
It is expensive. But if you got that many adults, how many adults you got? 3 or 4?
Yes, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, y'all do a couple of hours each. Cause with the plane, what you talking about? At least $100 per person.
Yeah, yeah.
It's gonna be more than that.
It's gonna be more than that. Probably, yeah. Probably
So
round trip. Well, you know, I caught some.
Wait, y'all saying for
one
round
ways
trip
for
it's gonna be more than $100 a person?
All right, fly. What you flying out of? Philly?
Not
You
bad.
flying out of Philly?
Yep, Philly. Yep.
All right. Do the math. From Philly to Orlando. What's that?
Really?
Through the middle of the week. You know the price difference on Thursday.
Orlando. Damn, these motherfuckers listening to us.
But with the kids, Disney rides are really more visual type things with the glasses and stuff. So even though it's not really a lot of scary rides like that, except for Magic Mountain, that may be a little bit more scary. But for the most part, it's a lot of, fake.
Virtual.
Fake, virtual. Yeah, that would be. But I don't know if I want to go to Disney. I think of Disney for like 3 and 4 year olds, but I want to go to the Universal Studios because that used to be a little bit better.
Yeah.
But the 3-year-old and the 9-year-olds, they'll be able to go on most of the same stuff.
Well, basically, this topic is coming from a $99 Sesame Street amusement park ticket price.
Right, which I can go there and Nicky and his sister. Actually, it'd be $30-something for them.
Yeah.
Remember, it's on sale.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
That's
this
the
fall.
deal. Huh?
I'm going this fall too. I'm going to October. Yeah.
You going to Disney World in October?
I ain't going. My husband going to Disney World. I'm gonna stay. I'm going to the Westgate with the spa. What's
that?
Westgate Resorts. That's one of them timeshares they give you if you get the free tickets. They got a bunch of them, but I like Westgate. One of the Westgates actually got a water park on it too. I ain't been to that one, but I ain't going to no fucking Disney.
I told you, don't they give you free tickets? That's what I was telling everybody. They give you free tickets.
You got to do the thing. So we're gonna take the children up there one weekend because I got 2 weeks off and I don't really get no weekends off. So we're gonna take them one weekend, and I'm not going to no fucking Disney. He ain't never had the experience, so he gonna take them. I'm gonna go to the spa.
Cool.
And so, you ever been to one of them before?
Yeah, I like Westgate. I go up there. Instead of going to hotels, I go to Westgate.
What you got to do?
They want to take you around. They want to show you everything. They want to sell you a timeshare.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds real good. And you got to go like one morning. And then after that, they give you the tickets and stuff and you go or whatever. But sometimes I don't be want to deal with them. But if I go up there, I'd rather stay at Westgate Resorts than stay at a hotel.
Right. They be wanting to put you in the resorts and everything. And it's free, yo.
Yeah, you could do the tour, or you could just rent it like a hotel room, and I rent it like a hotel room.
No, I'm talking about when they be wanting you to come down and listen to their spiel, and they give you those tickets for free. They put you in the hotel and everything.
Yeah, the Westgate is the one I like to go to. They generally be doing it. I ain't never went to any of the other ones because Westgate be nice to me. So that's the ones I did. But
so they do give you the tickets for everything is like they say, but you got to listen to them first, right?
Yep.
Do I have to sign anything?
No. I think it's about an hour or something. Maybe an hour and a half. You leave children in the room and you or both of y'all go, or whatever. One of y'all could go.
Yeah.
I never like the only.
And do they give you tickets? How many tickets they give you though? Let's say just I went. Are they giving me just one ticket?
I think it was like 4. I want to say.
Yeah, that's 4. What they said. Yeah, I was on my way. Look, I was on the way driving, and I said, "Well, let me get some." Well, I did get some deals. On the way to Florida, they had some little places that stopped to get gas, and they were saying, "Hey, you want some deals? You could buy. I could have bought the tickets on the way, and then somebody called me on the way and said, hey, we doing it, for free. All you got to do is listen to the spiel, but I didn't trust them. And plus I was already on the way,
They make it sound good, like most of them.
Yeah.
They make it sound good and stuff. So, but I did listen to the thing one time. But then after that, I just started paying because, hell, I had bought one of them fucking vacation packages for a week. I didn't get the timeshare. I just got the whatchamacallit. I still ain't used that damn thing, and my children grown.
And how much was it? Like, was it a good deal?
I think it's like, was it a 7-day one? But it wasn't the one that you have to do every year. And they say I could still actually use it. I just have to pay a little fee. But I just ain't never had 7 days at one time to go.
Yeah.
And I could switch it out for the ones in Vegas because they, Westgate got one in Vegas. They got one in New Mexico. Then they got a little ranch down here where you could go glamping.
Yeah.
And a couple of different ones, but most of them in whatchamacallit. But you listen to them, just say, I'm not buying shit. I'm not buying shit. When you young, they get you. But when you older, you like, fuck that, I ain't buying nothing.
Yeah. Because you're old enough to kind of know,
Yeah.
that you might not use that shit. They can put you in timeshares, man. You could be in a timeshare for 20 years, man.
Yeah, some of them things say they survive after death. How they be talking like, you want to get out of timeshare? They got fucking attorneys that specialize in getting out of timeshares.
That's how it is. That's how it is.
Yeah. But you got to pay, or you sell it. You could sell it to somebody, but even that costs you some money to even switch it.
Yeah, don't nobody want to buy that shit. No.
Yeah.
They be some good deals when you're younger, when you think you're going to travel. Like these black men always talk, oh, I'm traveling. I'm a traveling bro. I'm a passport bro. You ain't going your ass nowhere. Sit your ass down.
Time share for pussy, it'll say them, there go. They get the time share for pussy.
Oh, man.
Go down there, you get this, but you get the same pussy year after year. You get to get new pussy year after year.
Remember
I got 3 passports.
Remember, we said we weren't gonna do something next year, y'all, all together. And if we want to do, or we decide we're gonna do it like families, like we're gonna bring families, and then we're gonna do that. Do y'all want to go to Disney World or somewhere? Or, cause we could rent, or y'all listen, anybody ever think about going skiing? Y'all could come up my way. We rent a big ass house and go skiing.
I'm from
You
Florida.
gotta wait
for
summer.
You said
I don't want to see no snow. If I see snow, I ain't going out there. I'm too fucking old to get used to snow.
I'm black.
We black, but the place, y'all. Look,
I'm gonna look at the snow from the inside of the building. I ain't gonna never go out there. I'm too old
that's
for that.
Okay, because the inside of this place is beautiful. It's like a resort.
Yeah.
I never got on ski.
Basketballs on top of ice.
One of them had a champagne glass. Remember that Beyonce did a video inside of a champagne glass. Y'all remember that video?
They used to be in the wedding books too. Back in the day when they had the wedding books and you could see the hotels. They used to have it advertised. They used to say, I want to get my honeymoon. I want to go to one of them. They got the.
I don't remember that video, Ms. Brown.
Let me see. Beyonce was, because I wanted to go just to take pictures in that glass, baby. Let's see. Beyonce in a champagne jacuzzi.
Ain't no Dunkin'
No, that's not it. It was a champagne glass. Let's see. Gotta figure out the song that's in Jersey. Let's see. I'm gonna find it. So they got a hotel. I did a party at the hotel. What it was called? The Dove's Inn. The Dove Inn have themed rooms, right? Themed rooms. Let me get rid of this word. I did a party there and we got kicked out. I'm gonna tell you why we got kicked out in a minute. Y'all don't remember that song? Anybody know the song?
What, Love to Love You, Baby?
Yeah, what's the name of it?
Beyonce redid it. I just remember it was like a disco song.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking the wrong song. Oh, I'm thinking the wrong song. Then wait a minute.
I thought that was Blondie, huh?
Yeah, you might be right.
Boy, that was the jam.
Okay, what I'm thinking about is Beyonce. She was in it. It's one of her. Okay, I'm gonna find it. Give me a second.
Well, they remaking everybody's songs nowadays.
No,
so-
but this no, I got the song wrong because it was a Beyonce song and she was in it.
It's probably something that she took from somebody else. Just like
No. I'm saying I'm wrong. She didn't do that. No. Beyonce.
Yeah, believe
Who
it or
to
not.
listen to disco back in the day? They say disco is for the white people.
It's called Naughty Girl, I think, huh? Is this what it is? Let me see. Give me a second. I think Naughty Girls was
Our favorite snacks, our victories.
I know it's like long time ago, so probably is Naughty Girl. Let me see.
Lazy boy.
Gotta look at it. Let me see.
That you're talking about.
Yeah, I was right. That's the beat. That is. That's the thing.
I remember that.
Huh?
I remember that now.
Now I knew I was right. God
I
damn.
know that song. Yeah.
Man, y'all got me all fucked up. I'm like, I know I remember that beat. But you're right. That is a remix. That's my first time realizing. Let's see.
She was singing that shit. She wasn't.
Naughty Girl. Let's see.
What y'all was doing in them people hotel being naughty?
Yeah. I was having one of my parties. And
yeah, she's sticking around for the story, the kick-out story.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna give it to y'all in a second. Let me see. Let's grab this. I'm gonna turn the music off so we don't hear it. Let's see. I know y'all gonna remember. Man, that was the best part. Let me see. I think it is this video. She was in a champagne glass.
I think they used to like the bridal books back in the day.
That's it?
Yeah. Remember the bridal books back in the day where they used to have a honeymoon? They used to always advertise like the jacuzzi in the room. And I think they used to have a champagne glass one.
Okay, let's see. See, in the Poconos, there are rooms with this glass, and you could take pictures. It's a jacuzzi, but it's shaped like a champagne glass. And I think when she did this, that's what maybe they already existed. I'm not sure. But the Poconos is yeah, I was shocked when when black people was talking about they going skiing and shit. I'm like, shit, I ain't gonna touch that goddamn snow. Okay. Let me see. So it's called End of the Dove. Let me show y'all what I was talking about.
Ain't nobody dunking no basketball in this.
I hope it still exists. It was in Cherry Hill. I had a party here. Okay, so the story goes, I had a party and somebody else on Yahoo had a party at the same location, right? Now, the way it worked, once I invited you to the party, I told you the day of the party, I tell you where it is, right? The night of the party is when I tell you which room is at. Does that make sense? So everybody know which city and state you're going to if you're driving. People used to come from all over this nation and out of the country to come to my parties. So they knew which city and state, but I wouldn't tell them which hotel because or where, because people would call ahead of time and try to ruin it. Because in these places, you're not supposed to have parties, right? Anyway, so we check into the room, but what I didn't know is that somebody else had a party that same night at the same hotel. And the reason I found out is because there were people who was looking for my party, ended up at their area. And then they would come and knock at the door and let me know, hey, we was at the wrong place. Yeah. And they said, so what happened, we all in there, everybody dressed down, got everybody introduced themselves. Everybody signed the paperwork that I had, and all the birthday people, I announced them, and then this was called the fantasy party. This was Bomb Cherry's fantasy party. That means, and I allowed the the birthday people to get their fantasies met. So there was a couple where the young woman, she can play with women only. It was her and her boyfriend, and she can only play with women. But she had never been with a woman before, and that was her desire. And so I announced I let her announce it to the room, and then there was like several women was like, oh, they raised their hand to volunteer. And then everybody, and so we're in the middle. I'm gonna show you the rooms first. Let me do that. So these are themed rooms. Let me see. You see that? So they have this round bed, right? They have one, see, they have this big bed, and then the bathroom is huge. And but the one we were in, it had a nice bed and a swimming pool. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. I'm not sure. Can y'all see these rooms? Let me see. Damn it. I got to make them bigger. I got to make them bigger. Let's see. Non-hot tub king suite. So this one don't have that look raggedy now. How old is this? That's ugly. Anyway, you see, so this is a hot tub room. You see that? And it's big. And then the one we was in, it had a bed like this with mirrors, and it had a swimming pool. Let me see if I can find it. This was this was in like 2000, I don't know, maybe 2012, maybe. Here go the pool suite. Okay, so we all in there chilling, and we just getting started, right? And I get a knock at the door. People's telling me, "Bomb, somebody's at the door." So I say, okay, I go to the door. And there's police standing there. I'm like, they're like, yeah, we heard you got a party. I was like, yeah. Can't help but like as soon as I open the door, there's lots of people. It's all black, like all black people. I think it was one mixed couple there. And they were like, well, we got a complaint. And I said, now I open the door, I don't have on no clothes, right? When I say have on the clothes, I mean I have on street clothes. I was in a long black, I think black gown, right? Nightgown like thing. And so I said, well, come on in, officer. And what I'm doing, I'm showing him that, yeah, we're all adults here. See, all adults. We're not going to destroy nothing. Everything good. We clean up after ourselves. If you need any references of other places where I've had them, it's cool. And the officer comes in and he's looking. Both of them. There's two of them. And they said, well, I'm going to go down to the office and let them know that everything cool. And I'll go talk to him. And so he left, but he told me that there was another person there who they made a deal with the people who was working at the hotel. I guess they paid the people so they could have the party, but they were like, yeah, no parties. And I lost my deposit and everything, y'all. They kicked us out. But it ended up in the middle of a storm, a blizzard. It was maybe about 100 people there. And I felt so bad because I'm like, everybody paid their money. It's $100. Back then it was $100 for singles men, $25 for single women, and like $50 to $75 for couples, right? And I'm thinking, oh my God, not only did my husband went with me to pay for the room, and you know, we pay out of our money up front, and then I get the money back. You know what I mean? Through everybody paying. And I bought all the food and everything. We get kicked out, and I'm thinking, what we're gonna do? But somebody at the party had a big house right in Philadelphia, in North Philly. He was like, "Hey, let's go to my house." I was like, "Your house?" He said, "Yep." And so we followed his ass in a blizzard. People talk about that party still today. It was like a caravan of motherfuckers, like 80-something cars, y'all, following each other through a blizzard.
Yeah.
All the way up North Philly.
Yeah.
It ended up being one of the best parties I had.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I got stories to stories.
To stay there, didn't it?
Huh?
Them officers wanted to stay a double
Yes,
back.
they did. Because I did something abnormal, right? I was just letting them know how, hey, we just here. We just a group of freaky people. We're not here to destroy nothing. Ain't no harm. You know what I mean? We ain't breaking nothing. And if you need some, you know, if they want to call some other hotels, they can mention my name, you know, my business name, and they'll say, yep, they'll give reference. I can go to any hotel, man. Any hotel. Expensive hotels. $3,000 for a room for the night. Yes. I'm talking about yes, because they're more like a meeting room, right? Like a meeting room with attached bedroom. They're the ones where if you want to have some type of party, but it's private, those type of rooms. Anybody just can't rent those rooms. I rent those rooms with ease.
Okay. In the bomb cherry experience.
The bomb cherry scheme, baby. We go in, and when we leave, it be just as clean, except it be some big trash bags filled with condoms and bottles. But and my food, the bags be right there. All they gotta do is just grab the bag. The people who come clean, grab the bags and take them out. But everything be bagged up. I take the sheets off the bed and everything, put them there so they could just grab them and put the new sheets on.
So you gonna have some new ones for the young people?
So they, you know, when they come to clean the rooms, you know, they take the sheets off and put new sheets on. So I just take them off for them. That's all. Before I leave, I take the sheets off.
So do you think how young people party now, and do you think you would be surprised at what go down at the parties, or ain't nothing new under the sun?
Ain't nothing new. I think if they had somebody like me helping them the party, they would enjoy themselves. Today, these kids not even beaten. They need
I don't
somebody.
even think they know how, Bob.
Right? Like if my son sees it's weird business to pass on to your kids. But it's big business though. You know what I mean? Like me telling my kids, hey, you know, because they are at that age where they will be at the parties. In fact, I was my oldest son age when I was hosting the parties when I started. I actually had families come to the parties, brothers and sisters, y'all.
We don't be thinking. Well, in my brain, I don't think my husband from the city, and they do shit a whole different way. I don't want to be thinking black people get down with them type of parties, but he's like, yeah, black people get down with them type of parties. You know, in my country town, you just sneak to the back door neighbor and, you know, fuck them when the other person go to work. But all this party, but he's like, yeah, man.
Y'all crazy.
I didn't think that was
I have a party with 255 people at it, one of my parties. And that's me turning away a lot of people. People used to try to come to my parties. Yeah, that was in Atlantic City, renting out a big mansion. And
yeah, they say them people that be in the life. I ain't want to know about the life, but yeah, you know.
Well, Like, I can tell you, let me tell you this. Let me name the occupations of the who who attend my party. First of all, regular people, just regular Joe Blow. They used to want to come, but I have lawyers and doctors and ball players and entertainers. Show up to the
Professional
parties.
folks.
Yep. They all
I
come
used
to
to go
the
to, I've
party.
been to a couple in Atlanta. You had to be invited as a private party only, exclusive. It was always nice.
They never knew, nobody knew what people did. Like imagine you working at McDonald's, but you at a party with a judge, some police officers. Like nobody knew. The only person who knew what their occupation was me. I'm the only one.
You know the little things they have on the street corners with the different little magazines, the free magazines that, you know, like the newspaper stands, but they be for magazines. You know, the free little periodicals for the local area. They used to always have these little I guess you would call them ones with like, I guess they sneak them for like the cricket parties in there. So if you open one up and you look down, they were always have this. I thought it was just interesting. I ain't know that about that life. But
that's
they
not
would
the
be
private one. That's the public ones, though. You want something exclusive, right? You want somebody, a good manager. You know, sanitation is important. Stuff like that.
Philly Boy,
being discreet.
Philly Boy said the air show is in Atlantic City next Wednesday.
The who?
The air show.
What they do at the air show? Isn't that? I don't know what the air show is.
The acrobatic.
About like the naval.
Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah, I don't
plane.
Go look at no shit like that. What the hell?
Philly Boy, she said she don't give a damn about the air show, man. You got to go by yourself.
They talk about ass and titties and dick.
I know he talking about some air show. What the hell? Going to air show.
Stimulations.
He ain't talking about no air show. Philly boy should know, man. That's my area. That's have my parties right there in Philadelphia, Cherry Hill, New York, closer to New York and Jersey. What is it called? It's right outside of New York, right across a little small area, but they got hotels there. DC, New Orleans, what else? Jersey, which I already mentioned. I did a party in Jersey at somebody's house. Was it Jersey? Yeah.
I went to a Whole Foods in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Cherry Hill?
Yeah, Cherry Hill, yeah, right there.
Yeah.
The only time I had any issue with a party was when I did it at that woman's house. A fight broke out. Two naked men fighting each other.
What they fight for?
Oh, okay. So my parties are exclusive, meaning you got to go through me. If you're a single man, you pay more, but I still interview you, right? Make sure you know what it is, what's going on. I need to, get a vibe for you over the phone. And if I thought that you could handle it and you didn't sound too weird, I would invite you, right? But this party, I was hired to host the party. That means it wasn't really a bomb cherry party, right? It was just hosted by Bomb Cherry. So the woman paid me to host her party. And therefore, it was just about her making money. I kind of asked her, like, hey, she was just trying to make money to host another party she was doing. And so she wanted to just make money, which means anybody who wanted to come, she was going to let them come. They just had to pay. I kind of tried to steer away from that, right? I'm like, hey,
screening.
Right. I said, that's not how my parties go. But this was an opportunity for lots of people to come who, when I was denying them to come to mine, they was able to come to this one. So she made the money, right? Anyway, the thing is, I screen and I make men. The reason why I charge single men more money is because I want you to bring a woman, right? Hold up, y'all. Hubby gotta get that. Hubby gotta get that. Hold up. Got it. That's his phone alone. Okay. So I want men. I want men to bring women. I want you to bring women. I want more women than men. So it's cheap, way cheaper if you just grab a woman. Don't have to be your girlfriend. Don't have to be your wife. She just has to be a woman, and she has to know what type of party it is. Right? That's it. But if you can't find one, then you're gonna pay big top dollar to come. And you gotta meet criteria. I'm gonna be honest. You have to look a certain way because the women want men who look nice, right? But anyway, this one, she was just letting anybody come. So that means I didn't interview everybody. And there happened to be this one guy who I kept denying. And he shows up. Now, this guy tried to come to one of my parties one time. He showed up at the door. I had to pull out the gun on him. This happened a while back, right? But he comes to this party, and there's a woman there who he's dating. He's dating her. He used to go to other people's parties with her. But that night, from my understanding, what happened was he didn't let her know he was going to this party because he wanted to come along. So she decided to come to the party. He wasn't expecting to see her, and she wasn't expecting to see him. Right? So when she comes in, she sees him on the couch with two women doing his thing, doing whatever he want to do. And she looks and she said hi to him and all that good old stuff. And he kind of ignored. So she sits on the couch after he finished with them two, and she's waiting, thinking that he come sit by and talk to her or whatever, but he didn't. So she decides to go upstairs and get with two guys. Dude end up going upstairs and seeing her with two guys in the bedroom. And he jumps on one of the guys. No, I'm sorry. He sees her with two guys. She's doing her thing. After it's done, he then jumps on her. He goes to beat her up. And another guy in another room, right? Because I'm walking around. I'm the host. I'm making sure everybody found somebody, or you know what I mean. I'm just talking and starting contests and everything. I walk around and I see this dude jump on her. So the guys in the other room, they naked and they jump on him to stop him from beating her up.
Yeah.
This dude, so how you gonna be are you into this, but you jealous? And that wasn't even his woman.
Right, this ain't for
And
you.
he treated her like he missed, when she came in, he was doing his thing.
Yeah.
So I started noticing men are like that.
Like, he probably, when they went to the parties together, he probably only let her be with women, and he was the guy. But when he saw her doing it with somebody else,
no, they met at a party. At parties, they met at a party.
Somewhere else.
Yeah, at another party. Yep. She used to come to my parties, but he was never invited. He thought he could come to one party. Remember I told you he showed up? He thought he could come through her, but nah. I didn't interview him. I didn't have to interview women, but I interviewed men. Women were the only ones who could invite single men, either me or other women. But even if a woman invited a single man, he had to go through me, right? He had to be interviewed by me. Unless that was her husband. If it was her husband or a boyfriend.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, that's different. And the reason why is exactly what happened at that party.
Mm-hmm.
That's me not having control. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's what she wanted. She didn't care. It was all about making the money for her. So she paid me my money. And, you know, I hosted the party. The fight broke out.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I never seen no shit like this before.
Nut swinging everywhere.
And you know, the men didn't, you know, usually the men in his lifestyle don't mind. They had no problem stopping them from beating up, even though they were naked, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what men's supposed to do, step in and stop men from beating up women, you know?
Yeah.
They ended up throwing his clothes outside in the cold, telling him to get dressed and go about his business.
Mm.
See, I couldn't have that happening at no hotel, man. That would have been bad.
Mm.
So I kept a gun. Okay. Dude showed up at a hotel knocking at the door. I don't even know how he got the room number or nothing.
Mm.
So one of them women, you know, he said a woman invited him, but then she didn't even show up. Because I was like, well, where is she? He was like, she gave me the room. I was like, how you got the room? I don't think nobody gave me the room number. I think he followed us because it was hosting at a regular party. We had a regular party first, a meet and greet at a regular club, right? A club in Philly. Just a local club. There was a party, and this was a special party. I had it set up differently, where the women invited the men, which means the reason I did it that way, so the men wouldn't come to this party and just stand on the wall. I told them if they wanted opportunity to come to my party, they got to get an invite from women. And the women were allowed to invite 2 men. Man, you should have seen. Everybody started having fun. The men was talking to the women and everything, just so they could get an invite to the party.
Mm.
But this dude, he claims somebody invited him. And I was like, well, where is she? And he told me he didn't know. I'm like, well, how could she invite you to a party? But she ain't even come. You know what I mean? And dude was big. So I had to go, he wouldn't leave at first. So everybody getting undressed and everything, asking me what's wrong. I said nothing. I go into a room, into the closet, pull out my gun, and go back to the door and ask him, is there a problem? Like, you can't come. You could come and she come. If she come, then you could come in. And so he left his big ass. He went about his business.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but y'all be thinking black people not into y'all. Man, people be thinking that they little life based on their life. That's how everybody
about to
rocking.
say that they got something for everybody.
Yeah, man.
They got mature people, I don't judge. I don't understand how other people judge other people. Open relationship, private relationship, long as they're adults and not harming nobody else, I ain't got a problem with it.
Everybody's protecting themselves.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't got no babies popping up. Like, when in these type of things, to protect yourself. Nobody, listen, women being very discreet. We ain't never had to worry about nobody. Just like now, I'm not scared of nobody coming and tell nothing. Right? Because if they tell on somebody, they will be telling on themselves. Nobody gonna tell nothing. But these new people, these little kids today I call them kids, but these young people today, something is wrong with them. They'll go and watch a woman on Instagram and then come to YouTube to talk about it. If a woman sent one of these men her nudes, he'll share it with other men. Who does that shit?
Right.
That's the weirdest thing ever. Like if I share something with you, yes, I share it with you. That means there's something about you that made me want to share it with you. These men would then share it with other men
Older men did that though at first.
But see, when you're kids, you may have done that when you're a kid, right?
Yeah,
Because
but on
that's
the
when you
internet,
first.
but on the internet, it was the other way around. It was the older men that did that first. That fuck shit.
They were sharing the pictures that women gave them with other men.
Yeah, young dudes weren't doing it. It wasn't the young dudes. They liked it. It was new to them. So no, they were not doing it. It was the older men.
You talking about sending it privately or just putting it on a page or something?
No, they were like, if they get mad at the woman or something happened,
I ain't talking about getting mad. We ain't talking about no getting mad. I'm talking about these dudes right now. People looking for things of me that they don't know where to find it or nothing. But if they did, I know without a doubt that a lot of them will have it. You know what I mean? And they'll be like, oh my God, look what I found. And before you know it, like they're not mad or nothing, but it's weird.
So I'm saying, even if you get mad, why go that low? You know what I'm saying? Even if, or somebody said something you didn't like, you decide that I'm gonna show them pictures. Like that don't make sense to me.
V wasn't that serious back? Oh, I know he was in V. Yeah, I just don't understand the reasoning behind sharing something a woman shared to you and then sharing it to other people who don't even deserve to see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you ain't do nothing to deserve to see it. But because somebody want to share that they got it, look what I got. Yeah, she sent it to me. That's some weird ass shit to me. And that's why these women don't trust men. These young women man, they say if I can't trust you, I'm not being with you.
Yeah, they messed up the game.
Messed up the whole game for me.
Because now women are more reluctant. Like I ain't seen nothing.
That's right. Even now, women will say they'll send out like Megan Thee Stallion say, I sent them somebody else's titties. Yeah. She ain't trusting, you know what I'm saying? She pulled some titties off the internet and ended up sharing it. So in case he talk about I got your titties, she could be like, aha, those weren't mine. Oh man.
Before that, but back in the day, from Yahoo to Power Talk, shit, I ain't never asked no woman to send me no picture. They did it on their own.
Just did.
I didn't even know they had. I didn't even know they was even like that. Some of them, I was like, damn, I didn't know you was.
We used to be in the group. So look, if somebody sent a guy her titties, right?
Yeah.
Picture of her titties, then the other women would be wanting to send that guy hers. It's almost
That's
like
how it was.
Yes, because it's almost
I
like
didn't send it to no other dude though.
Right.
Exactly.
It's almost like she trusts that you not gonna share it, and also she wants you to see how pretty hers is. She want to know, does hers compare to the other woman? That's just how it is. You know, people are open right now. I'm in groups even on Facebook right now. The private groups in the private, I'm in groups. I own 2 of them where the women are posting nudes every morning. Good morning, fellas. And she's sharing her nudes.
It's like in high school. It's kind of like what Irv got it doing to Ashanti. You know, when you was in middle school, you used to be the one, oh, I'm the man. But it's arrested development for these grown-ass men. They trying to get cool points. Maybe they never was the cool guy. I don't know. They trying to get cool points. Like I'm hearing this grown-ass 50-some-year-old man talking about what he
used
did.
to. What he did back in the day. That's some shit.
Yeah. He's like, you too fucking old for this. You got fucking grandchildren. You might got granddaughters.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
So
and I think Rude said that, but he just want to prove what he was. Maybe she ignoring him now, but yeah, she ignoring you now because she with somebody. And she didn't think he was shit back then neither, because she wasn't.
He wanted to be with her, but he was too childish. Even though, he was married, he wanted to be with her, but he was too childish. So he got stunt for the men. Stunt for the men. That's why he always the loudest, braggadocious one there. He's still stunting for the men's.
At 50-something years old. That's sad, man.
He's probably a whole granddad, maybe a great granddad, and you got a granddaughter, but you showing your granddaughter what they say, I want a man like my dad or my granddaddy, the men in my life. So when that come back to your granddaughter, maybe not. Just know he set that example.
Right. Damn, I recognize her on something else. She looked the same. Is this new? See? Yeah, this
My
way
cousin
back
just Google pretty pussy pics, and she be like, they try to send me a picture. It's like, I just Google pretty pussy pics and send them one of them that look close to my skin tone.
No. Oh my God. Oh, just to see if you could trust him long enough, but you might be able to trust him now, and then when he turn 50, his ass go crazy wanting to talk about. Somebody else said it too. Comedians. A comedian is claiming.
All these pussies look alike.
Who that was? Wait, let me think, y'all. A comedian is going. Jess. Y'all know Jess Hilarious? Anybody know? She is in a squabble with somebody, and so she says something, and the guy assumed, and maybe he was right, but he assumed she was talking about him. So he made a comment talking about how masculine she looked, and how back in the day she sent him nudes without him asking for him while he was married. And I'm like, why would you bring that up if that did happen back in the day?
Ain't everybody did that.
Huh? Yeah. Girl. Yeah. Listen, when they want to rag on women, that's what they always go to. Sex, huh? Sexuality, body parts.
Yep. That's all go to.
Always. You got dry pussy. Like what? Dude, you don't know what I got.
Your dick just didn't make my pussy wet.
It's all good till you're not doing it with them.
Yeah. Talk about you're old, your pussy dry. Nigga, you don't know nothing about my vagina. Nothing. Because if you did, you wouldn't be talking that bullshit you're talking.
No, it was just dry for you. It's true.
It's just dry for you.
Is it? Yeah, we actually have control over that shit.
Oh, you was muted earlier. Sorry, I wasn't looking in the chat.
Yeah,
I don't know what stopped. Yeah, what get y'all muted? I'm not sure what does that.
No, that's a Zoom issue. It's a Zoom issue.
Okay.
Because it happened to me. It happened to me one time. I just had to. I actually restarted my whole goddamn shit.
One time I called myself. I was like, I'm gonna show you. I got this control over this pussy. If I don't want it to get wet, it ain't gonna get wet. So I concentrated. He's like, oh, bitch, I'm gonna leave you hanging right now by yourself. I ain't never did that shit no more. Like, you won, but I lost.
You won, but you lost anyway. Huh?
Yeah. So I ain't do that no more. I learned my lesson. They're like me trying to drive from the passenger seat. No, that's helping. You want to drive? Let me shut the fuck up. Now you got this. I'm done. I ain't passenger driving no more. You got this. You won.
Wow, it's all at Disney World.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, don't bring it up. I don't even want to see that bitch no more. Never. Yeah, that's whatchamacallit mountain.
Oh,
yeah.
What is Epcot?
Epcot, I think Epcot is more like virtual, more virtual, more educational and stuff.
Oh,
They
okay.
got well, I know they got 3. They got Epcot, Magic Kingdom, and then it's the one with all the different countries. It's like 3 major ones they used to have. I ain't been in a while, but Epcot, Magic Kingdom, and then I forget the name of the other one. But yeah, I
might stop playing this because Disney. Remember, Disney got me before. Damn.
Yeah. If
I
you
don't know
go
why I
one day
just
in the
played that.
summertime, and he talk about an hour wait, them rides used to be 2 and 3 hour waits.
Yeah.
And if you go in the summertime,
Yeah.
shit, you ain't gonna be able to go to no park the next day. By the time that song be done beat you down, the next day you gonna be like, let's stay at the hotel and let the children go to the pool.
To the pool. I know that's right. I'm gonna wait till legally get a little older to go to Disney. You know, we'll wait till you get maybe like 8, 9. But yeah, I'll take him to Sesame.
At least 6, at least 5 or 6 for the Disney part.
My sons went at that age. They don't even remember it. I wasn't there with them to remind them of anything, but they went with their mama, their grandmother. They went to Florida and went. They don't remember none of it.
That's because I always been here, so it ain't really been no big deal going. It's just a couple of hour drive. We didn't fly because we was broke. We weren't driving for those 2.5 hours.
Man, you 2.5 hours is nothing. Are you serious?
Yeah, it's about 2.5, 3 hours one round. But back in the day, ain't nobody holla used to fly. People get on flights now and say catch a flight. But back in the day, flying used to be expensive, and everybody, you had grown ass people that never been on no plane.
Right. That's why I'm shocked. People talking about flying. I'm like, fly for what? I got a car. We'll be there in no time. In fact, that's part of the trip. The fun. The trip
My
going.
mom drove to New Mexico and Texas and New Orleans. You know, we drove through it. Well, they drove through that. I had to go to summer school that summer. But yeah, you drove. And like you said, that was part of the fun, was the driving. That's my car, that's your car. You know, back in the day when we
Girl, let me show you this. Let me see. Let me share this. Give me a second. Cause this is why we gotta wait until he's older to where cause we don't want to be ending up like this, girl. Let me see. Look at me, girl.
Oh, look at your ball.
Nicolai fell asleep on his birthday Friday in the swing.
And them strollers if he got a stroller, bring your own. Otherwise, you just got one child, so you can afford to splurge. The stroller rental is expensive. The drinks is expensive. Because we was old school, you know, like today, me and my husband, we went to the movies a couple of weeks ago. And I was like, I'm not paying no $5 for no damn M&Ms that I could get at the Dollar Tree. You don't even like M&Ms. Why is you want these M&Ms? Just because you at the movie, you don't even eat M&Ms unless I buy them. We're not paying $5 for no M&Ms. We're going to get this popcorn. We're going to get these nachos, but we're not getting no $5 M&Ms. Let's go against my spirit. We used to eat stuff
for some M&Ms.
Yeah.
God damn! When was this? This probably
It's always been like that.
We went to see Minions.
That's what I'm saying. It's probably higher now.
They were just a couple weeks ago.
Oh, this was a week ago. God damn.
Maybe 2-3 weeks ago.
No, it's $7 up here.
Oh shit!
For
I thought it might have been 7. I thought they said 5. But even if no, we're not paying. 5 was too much. We damn sure wasn't paying 7.
Mom.
But when we went to Disney World, we used to took my kids. We all had they all had their own little backpack with their Capri Sun, their water, and like a sandwich. We eat one time at the theme park. But no, we had to put the water in the freezer, then put it in the backpack. But we was not, no, I can't, shit, water probably costs about $5 a container now at Disney World. So you are allowed to bring in stuff. So we did do the water.
Oh, you can bring something? You could bring
a backpack in. So we would, I had bought like the little chips, maybe like some Rice Krispie treats, some for them to snack on. We did eat there once, but not all day. And you know, we'll buy like a ice cream or something here or there, but not constantly the whole day, because you're gonna be out there from the morning. If you stay out there all day to the fireworks, to the dark, and then we'll go out to. We generally ate breakfast somewhere before we went. And then, but we took little stuff with us, and you could bring a backpack and stuff. But I'm old school, so it hurt my spirit to be paying all that money, even if I can afford it. So I got to teach them to be frugal on some things. But
That's
yeah,
a regular thing. All the 65.
But even with
Busch Gardens, we went to Busch Gardens and King Dominions in the same day in Virginia, and we had.
But even with the fair, my children like, listen, we're not buying these old swords from the fair. Listen, what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to the Dollar Tree when we leave here. You get
I know that's right.
$5.
I know that is right. That's what we did to go to the movies. Like right before I take the kids to the movies, I said we're gonna go to the movies and get y'all candy that I know y'all want, right? And a few things. The only thing I'm buying out of here is popcorn and maybe drinks, but I know they want candy. I'm like, but shit, we used to go to the movies and bring whole subs, girl. You know, because when they were young, I could put shit in the stroller without them knowing.
A big ass sandwich.
Big ass sub sandwich. Me and my girlfriend, we used to go to the movies, and go get us a sub, and then go to the movies.
Now you see, they don't start selling food in the movies. They paid attention to what the fuck we did. We're like, they sneaking all this shit in here. We might as well start selling it. Them damn black people be fucking up everything. They ain't buying the popcorn.
Now, hubby love popcorn. You know, I have some popcorn, but I just need a drink. Me when I'm in there, before the movie, and I gotta go to the bathroom. All that damn drink I done been drinking.
Shit, the popcorn is the cheapest thing. The sodas cost more than the popcorn.
High as hell. And then you get a free refill with the popcorn. Yeah. If you buy that big one.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, here you get a free refill. You can, if you take the thing home with you and bring it back, there's a little tab on it. They tear it off when they give you the free refill.
Yeah, that's some Delaware shit, Ms. Bond. Ain't no goddamn, they ain't giving a goddamn thing well over here. I'm talking motherfucking $10
soda.
Yeah,
about $7. I think
soda.
about 7 or 8. I don't go too often.
That shit high.
Since the COVID.
Yeah. We went to the movies twice since COVID, remember? And look, he bought the tickets ahead of time, picked the seats. So at our theater, they got they got a couple of them where you get this experience where you could choose your seat. It lays out into almost like a bed where your feet come all the way up. That shit, it's real nice and comfortable. Too comfortable because I fell asleep watching Wonder Woman, the second one. I fell asleep on it. Got in there. It was cold. I got all warmed up, snugged up, and went to sleep. I had to go and see it again. We had to go again because I was like, babe, I fell asleep.
You went to the same one?
Yeah, we went to the same one. Yep. That's a shame. Hubby was like, I was like, baby, I fell asleep. I'm sorry. We got to come back and see it again. It's not like when we was kids, because I ain't gonna lie, we were younger. Shit, we would have snuck in the next showing. Would have never left out.
That's how we did in the 80s and shit.
Yeah, remember that? We would look, we would go to the movies with our friends, go in one movie, right? We paid for it. And then when it ended, we ran into another theater and just sat there and watched a whole nother movie. But you can't, we too old to do that shit. They might go to jail for real these days, because back then all they would have did was kick you out. Now they calling police, you going to jail. We was talking about that a couple of weeks ago, talking about how they doing kids these days, you know what I mean? Making them criminal, turning them into criminals.
Over petty shit.
Over petty shit. You stole a goddamn candy out, call their mama. You know what I mean? Make her pay for it. Scare the shit out of them. But there's no reason to be calling no police and going to jail over no candy bar. It's ridiculous.
It was a child got the police called them. Oh no, I think it was for picking flowers out of somebody's yard.
Damn.
And you just see a pretty flower, you walking, you then like they took the whole flower. You just walking and see a pretty flower. They called the police on the child for that. But it's always been that way. They try to criminalize our kids at a young age and start them up in that system.
Yeah.
So they don't have a future. Like I said, I just saw one of my kids. I became a nurse in 97. And he had this memorable name. I just saw him at the prison. I like, hey, he like, you don't know me. I like, I know you. Good to see we both graduated. You graduated prison. I'm at the prison. Like, no, I used to work with you at the boys' home and such and such and such and such. He like, I'm like, yeah, that's you. I said, I'm gonna make you know me. Because he used to have a condition back then. He like, oh, okay, oh yeah. But they get them when we're young. Stuff that they, especially in small towns, they don't call the police on white kids for. They call them on black kids. And you can do them 21 days in the detention center. And it's on from there.
Right.
But I'm gonna go on and hop down so I can finish up and clock out. And
oh, you at work?
Yeah, I'll finish my little break, but I'll catch you later.
Okay.
All right.
Nice to talk to you, Koja.
All right. There I go.
Yeah, I met a lady on Yahoo in California. We seen a matinee, the Denzel Washington Out of Time. And I think I dozed off. We ended up watching it again.
Out of Time. What he was doing? What was the name of that movie when they go dun 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 dun
This when he played the Jamaican cop.
Yeah, you remember it when that guy died and he was jumping from person to person or some shit.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy.
I was tripping when I was trying to keep up with this shit.
You know which one I like? He had so many, but I like Deja Vu.
Yeah.
That's when he Oh, you talking about Falling. But remember Deja Vu? Deja Vu is when he went back in time, right? He had died, right? No. Yeah, did he die? Yeah, he did. But he needed them to rescue him. He went back in time to go back in time. The woman that died when he went to save her. But I mean, remember, he went back and he needed somebody to rescue, like get his heart back pumping. He put a sign on his chest. And then what? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I like that movie. I don't know. I like Denzel Washington. But I did not like that movie Falling, though. Because I didn't like the fact that this dude had this power to move on. Then he ended up living, didn't he? He ended up in a cat.
That was a good movie.
Yeah.
He was a demon, though. It was a demon. He was.
Yeah, but he never got caught because he was a demon.
Mm-hmm.
So he ended up in a cat.
Yeah, at the end of the movie, he didn't make sure everything was there. I mean, I understand what Denzel was doing, but he didn't make sure nothing was out there. Like you got to make sure no living thing is out there because it can jump to any living being.
Right. That's right. He didn't check because they had a cat out there.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I was surprised at the end because he said, I'm telling you a story how I almost died because it was the demon telling the whole story the whole time.
Mm. Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, Denzel been playing some good movies. I think the only movie I really didn't like was, did he play in Girl 6? No, what was that movie where he was with the white chick? It was, no, that wasn't Denzel. That was, Wesley Snipes, huh?
That was Wesley Snipes, yeah, in Jungle Fever.
Yeah, I didn't like that movie.
And then they was in Mo Better Blues together, and Wesley Snipes and Denzel. I remember they was in that together.
Mm. Denzel, when he was young, I didn't like him. He looked too sweet with that curly hair and shit.
Yeah.
He played in something, and I just didn't like him. I ain't gonna lie. Just Wesley Snipes, on the other hand, but he would say, always bet on black. Got the name of that movie, but he was always Passenger 57, yeah. Look, I'm good at remembering movies, but I never remember none of the names. I always know the names and everything. I'm just bad at all that. Mm. So anyway, what y'all doing? Y'all want to shut it down? Cause you sound tired.
No, I thought you was finishing the purse.
Oh, that was just a video.
Oh.
I thought
you was up. I thought you was up.
No, I'm up, but I'm about to jump in the shower and lay down.
Yeah.
No,
we up.
Y'all, cause you sound tired. That's right.
No, I was knocked out early.
When did we start this one, y'all? How long we got? So I can.
We only 6 hours in.
How many?
6.
Oh, 6, 7.
Yeah.
6. Okay, we got another 6 hours. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you got the host, right? I'll give it to you. Cause I need to go to a store today. I need some fabric. Let me see if I can find some on here. Cause I'm supposed to be doing a bag, but let me see. I need Joanne.
So you finished. You had some you was working on some more bags.
I want to, yeah. I'm finished the ones. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna post up a picture once I get this long strap done. But those 2 that I just showed with the kitty cat, those are done. Except the long strap, which I may not even do. Because some women
they don't like it.
Yeah, that bag is made to put in your hand. It's a cute little bag. But I could add a strap to it. Or they could buy it separate. That's what I'm, the one with the Paris is done.
Yeah.
What else? Yeah. So I'm done those, yeah. I'll be looking for new patterns to try.
Yeah, you gotta get your logo down.
Yeah. That's what I need to do before, because these bags, it costs a lot, it's a lot, man. The zippers, even though I got the stuff already, to make a bag for it to just be sitting in my house it's not a good idea. Because it's wasting, it sits there.
Yeah,
and the only reason it's sitting there because I didn't list it yet. I didn't even show it to nobody yet.
I know. Shit. As soon as you listen, that motherfucker gonna be gone like a motherfucker. As soon as you hit the button.
Remember, I said I'm waiting to do a sale here, so I need to list that and maybe do it next weekend.
You gonna hit the press. You gonna hit the press button, motherfucker. Hit. You got that motherfucker ready right now. You gonna send it right now.
Yeah, that's the reason why I waited. Because if I do it online, especially if I open up a Etsy, Etsy don't play. Like it got to be shipped in a day or so.
It's gonna be gone.
Unless I say homemade, I think I got a week to make it. Like if it's custom.
Yeah.
And and if you don't, you can lose your account. And plus they be taught to take too much of your money, man.
Who, Etsy?
Yeah, it's just they penny you out. They like
nickel and dime you.
Nickel and dime you out, yeah. Just to post a picture of it costs so much money.
Yeah.
And just to list it, and then just for them to take the payment is another amount. And
every little goddamn thing.
Everything. Then the shipping, and then they want you to offer free shipping. So you could compete. For me to do that, I got to add that to the price, Some of these bags, if a person is willing, depending on what it is, if they're willing for me to ship it slow, right, in a regular thing, that's going to be way cheaper than if I send it. And plus these bags. So if I send it a certain way, it's going to be a little more. Because you don't want the bag smushed up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're going to need some bubble wrap, some foam or something.
I just need it in a box instead of that $9 free shipping. $9 shipping. Yeah. It got to be in a bigger one, which means it's more than $9. So I'm going to do some shopping around on how to ship. But to me, it just seemed cheaper to just sell them locally. Yeah. Some certain type.
Yeah, that'll work too.
I just need to sell them, yeah. But you're right, I need to get the local one. Yeah. But right now, what's in it is just say handmade with love.
Yeah. That might be good. Shit. Put a damn cherry on that motherfucker with that goddamn stem on it. Call it a day. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Cab, he went to sleep. Silent, you still here?
It probably went to that one of them shops.
Yep, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Are you driving, Silent?
Oh no, I'm chilling at the house right now. I'm trying to decide when I'm gonna start cooking or not.
I was telling Tisha, what her name, Letitia, that you might be available. Okay, look like Big J dropped the ball, and he gonna always have the ball drop.
He dropped the ball already?
Man, yes.
He said basically he don't give a shit about her on the motherfucking panel yesterday.
Because I think with Big J, he be talking so fast, he don't be hearing what people be saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's why she said fuck it, yeah.
You don't be knowing what he's saying. He just say things.
Yep.
And he been said fuck. He did say that. He said fuck the teacher or something like that. I ain't care about that.
She was right there in the
right
chat,
there.
Boy.
Ain't that some shit, man?
Because I was telling him, like, shit, he should have been on a date this weekend, if anything.
He sure
Set
should.
something up, yeah, like we, simple park, something at the park or something, something real basic. I mean, damn, it ain't got to be no fucking gala or five-star restaurant shit.
Man, like you gotta fly out or nothing. She right there in the state.
Yeah.
I said, all you gotta do is land a damn plane, brother, man. You already everything's set.
Everything's set,
man.
There's something else going on.
Like I said, he talked himself out of some coochie. That's a regular thing. He ain't want it in the first place. I don't really think.
Yeah, because I was saying he'd be doing that flirting shit, selling them wolf tickets. When do I do that? I was like, you do that shit all the time.
Soon as somebody flirt with him, eventually he You know, he
freeze
insults
up.
them.
Yeah.
And they start bringing up other channels and other this. What are you talking about?
Got that shit bad, boy. I'm thinking he talking to you. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Just sometimes I'll be on a panel and shit. I go on a date. I go on mute. Yo, he must be now dating, or I could be doing something else. Yeah.
Why you think he does that? Is that
you said he managed her, didn't you? Somebody.
Yeah, I tell him that all the time because he sounds just like him.
Told you when I said it. When he was talking, I told you that motherfucker asexual. No. Yes, you're asexual. Because you can't tell me it is no woman, period, where you at.
He argued you up and down about that shit.
Especially how many women there is. And then you talking about the closest city is Houston? Shit.
There's so many damn women in that goddamn city, in that area alone. I mean, black
Houston
women
is
on
huge,
top of that.
man.
Shit, boy. It's like, God damn, boy. I went down there. I was like, damn, boy, they everywhere around this motherfucker.
Black women everywhere.
Yeah.
And there's Southern sorry about that. Southern women, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Southern black women, man.
Yeah. Shit.
They built like they eat cornbread.
Something. They mean something.
You know what he need to calm down. He's too scared to get.
And let me tell you, them Southern women can cook. They might not advertise it to men, but they can.
Yeah.
They listen. They was watching their mamas and everything. They might say I don't cook because they don't like to cook. But when they get with somebody, huh?
They ain't had no choice. Whether they have both parents or not, that shit.
Yep.
Certain age shit. All that everyday shit, all that shit stopped.
Because that shit, honestly, what sound weird to me is when a man, I understand when women say it, but when a man talking about he's celibate, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, especially if you're saying that man got a time clock on when they shit work, and you tell him you're going to be celibate, okay. When you going to get out of celibacy and your shit don't work at all.
Yeah.
Bomb, you should set up some, you got charged for it, but some counseling sessions.
Man, he don't want it. He say, I don't like Dom because I don't like the way you seem to don't understand men.
He was hell bent on it too, boy.
You don't seem to understand men. I'm like, dude, man, what I know about men, listen, I know a lot about men. There's different type of men. The thing is, he don't even know that. Some of these men think all men are the same. It's different type of men who like different type of things. And I'm telling me I don't understand men. I even talking about
would
men.
Be annoying to me because like when some dudes get on here, oh man, like this, I'm like, I'm not like that, so you can't say all men are like this, like that. Well, I know, not every man like that. Like,
right.
People are different, you know. And then
some extra shit. I don't know. Something happened to him. I don't know.
I'm surprised he probably in the clouds. He need to come up here. Calm down.
He said he was in love with one, but he let her go. I don't know how you in love with somebody and let him go.
Yeah.
And
talk his ass out of it just like he did.
Yeah.
And then I guess he said they did meet. Well, did y'all do anything? Oh, that's none of our business, man. Shit. But honestly, the woman that he said he was in love with, she was a big ass troll, and she the first person I know of that was doing that porn stuff. Like, you make her mad, she will fucking porn bomb your channel.
Yeah, you told me. Yeah.
And she'll use a fake voice every time she came. She as a fake voice, and then that's why he get mad when I say it. But we was on live and she choked on the fucking KFC chicken bone. I laughed my ass off.
You know for that.
He was all scared and I can call, he's about to call 911. Like, she okay, she talking. If she wasn't talking, she'd be fucked up, you know what I'm saying? But if you could talk, you still getting some type of air.
Man, that was fucked up, Silent. Goddamn, man.
I'm glad she okay, goddamn.
Hell no. That's funny.
That shit was funny. But I mean, I think
I know where Pastor be at, y'all. I always wonder where Pastor came from. Over there with what's the name of that guy? I got a whole clip of them talking.
Where that Emmanuel guy be at? Oh.
He was over there with let me see, let me look it up real quick.
Cause he didn't found somebody that agree with him on the child support shit.
Cause now I know why he feel that way, coming from over there with them strange ass goddamn dudes, man.
One of them came. He brought one of them over here, but he left real quick when I started screaming.
When I was going through my videos, I was looking for one video clip that I recorded a while back in one of my streams, and I said, "Oh, what is that dude's name?" They're in the manosphere, deep in the manosphere, but his group of manosphere over there. That's where I got a lot of these other men from. They used to be over there with him too, but they came over here because I went over there on that stream over there, and some of the men followed me back over here, and they've been hanging over here since. You know, as they should. You would think, don't you think the men gonna be where the women are? But some of them men are straight into men. They need to just admit that shit. What you think? Don't you think they should just admit
they're
it?
not. It ain't no more downloads. Like trying to hide it type of situation. Shit. They don't care if somebody know.
They just
Straight up. Shit.
They need to just admit.
They ain't got to the point where they're flaunting it, I don't think. Yeah, but shit. How far away?
Let me see if I can find it. My other iPad died on me.
And if you listen, Big J, I'm not talking about you. We all like you here.
No,
just need to calm down.
No. He is listening. It ain't no if. Yeah, I am talking about you, motherfucker. You can drop down and bust your motherfucking ass up on this pound if you want to. Yeah.
Big J, he cool. He just need to calm down. Like, calm down, you know.
Yeah.
And then he gets so upset with all these other people. Like, oh man, calm down.
You be mad at people and come over here acting like we them.
Yeah, they don't be nowhere on the panel. They don't be in the chat. They don't be nowhere.
I'll be wondering where they at. I'll be like, damn, who are you fussing with?
Because one time you was talking, he cut you off. He just blurted out, and I'm thinking he talking to somebody on the panel, at least the
chat.
On the chat.
He in the chat.
Nobody. It's a motherfucker he didn't talked about 2 months ago. I'm like, damn, did it just hit you right there? And then you forgot what you was talking about. You was so fucked up about it. I was like, God damn, man.
Jeez, I still didn't get to the goddamn
article
yet.
Speaking of that, that's how that motherfucker do. It's gonna be another stream. We can still talk about the same goddamn fucking article and shit.
And let me tell you bitches something else out there in the chat. What's in it? Nigga, we talking about God and Jesus right now. But no, these bitches get on.
Yeah. That's
the Roger report. Man. That's y'all heard of the Roger report? That's where I got where I got Pastor 40 came from, the Roger report. Who else came?
Too.
Yep, he'll be over there.
Oh, soft ass.
Yeah. Who else was over there with the Roger report? Auntie L. Nixon. There's a few of these men that came from the Roger report. I ended up going on his panel one day, like a year ago.
Yeah. And
the men wanted to come and tell me that I can't tell them what a man is. Yeah. I'm a woman. I can't tell them what a man is. What? I can't, like, when a woman can't tell what a man is, that don't make no sense. I can't tell what a man is. Aren't I a woman? Shouldn't I know what men are? That's so crazy. Like, I remember having this discussion with me and Aunt T. I remember when he came over. It ended up being a good discussion though. But you know, men always like to come over and challenge me. You know, I like the challenge though. I'm still waiting for the challenge of a man telling me that I'm just absolutely wrong about everything. And I be wrong about some things, that's the truth. But not everything. Like, I can't tell you every man, but
motherfuckers be out of their goddamn mind. That's what the fuck they be on. They just want to fight. Just like DJ wanted to do to you earlier this morning. Had shit to do, had nothing to do with the article, nothing to do with what you said. All he wanted to do was just fight you.
Yeah. You want to come up and but don't you do that? As soon as he come up and he break in, we could be talking, they could be hands up and they don't care. It's a film that do that. They don't even know if that you got people up here with hands up.
They don't give a shit if it's a topic.
They don't give a shit. Remember this week we had the most people up here.
Like 15.
I think
every night it was
people.
15. Yeah.
Yep, 15 people up here, y'all.
Yeah.
And they were hands up.
Yeah.
And so he will come up and just think that it's his turn to talk. God damn.
Yeah.
And I know y'all would remember people was putting their hands up, y'all was talking. I wasn't even up here really. Y'all was holding it down.
We were trying to do the order, but shit.
Then I know what her name had people heated. What was her name?
Chocolate Kitty.
Huh?
You talking about Chocolate Kitty?
Yeah, Chocolate Kitty had people heated. I'm not sure exactly what she said, but I know people was heated, baby. They were heated. And
she said non-black men are better than black men.
Yeah, she was talking a big shit, like, like, I mean, you know, I don't call them out their name, but like when like her and another person on the panel, and they was just bigging up all these white mugs and then talking down on us, I almost cussed some motherfuckers out and hung up the panel.
Why you almost cuss him out? You didn't cuss him out.
You woke him up out of his sleep. He was asleep until she said,
cuss him out and ask him to explain. And then what your fine is, you have the conversation. It's easy to have the conversation and pull up the white people that they claim is doing so well. Then ask them to explain it.
Exactly. Yeah. I was like, you know what?
Ask them to explain this. How this dude right here and that dude right there, they in jail and they're doing this and doing that. You know what I mean?
And, because what's so crazy to me is like they don't have like a advantage over us. You know what I'm saying? Like they do. Like, oh, that shit was just crazy to me. And then
how many white men they got who ain't good no education either? You know, but it's crazy.
I'm talking about the ones they trying to pull above us. Not they ain't talking about the regular white dude, but they try to put like all the white dudes are the same. No, yeah, it's some poor motherfuckers too. Like they act like they better than us. Like whatever. Like yeah.
But even the ones they're talking about, they're so much better that build, as they put it. They don't have connection with those men. You don't notice some of them. They're talking about this particular type of white man. They don't have connection with that man.
Yeah, they not talking about the average white man. They talk all that shit, but they ain't talking about the average one.
Yeah, they must be talking about Elon Musk and shit like that. Cause
they can't get next to Elon.
Right. I wonder who they talking about. Because I see white men all the time, and I'm telling you, they working in McDonald's, just Walmart, Dollar Tree, Dollar Store, Family Dollar. You know what I'm saying? Burger King, Lowe's. They working on the side of black men. And so if they talking about the white men on Wall Street, then ask them to show that the men they're with work on Wall Street.
And what was so crazy to me is like she talked all that stuff on us, but then she gonna say, "Oh, but she date black men," but she don't. But then she said that category is the people she talking about. Sometimes she slip up and said niggers, but then it was niggas. She talking about those the niggas, and she date real black men. I was like, what? I was like, but if you, I don't know
she
about
black,
you.
so she could say it. But anyway, this is the thing. Is she saying it in order to, to say black men get your education up so you can get the jobs, but that's what the young men are doing. The young black men, they're not afraid of education. So, from like the guy who was here the other day, what was his name? I forget his name, but Peso was saying, hey, he was basically saying the truth. So he said what he felt was the truth, right? And he's saying in order to better black men. He wasn't saying it that, hey, black men are so bad and nah. He was saying black men, we at the bottom and we need to do better. So I guess I'm wondering, like, are y'all mad at that?
No, she just flat out said that they was better. That's all.
But he was saying he was talking about a particular guy, but he was saying it better, and he even said it better than himself. Is it because of education?
No, we understand how he was saying it. It's one way. I think it is the way you talk about it. It's one thing if someone coming at like how you said, he said, we at here and we need to do better. Then you
I didn't hear how he said it. Yeah, I'll listen to it. I'll go back and listen to it. I remember what day it was when he was up there.
Yeah, and basically that's what he was saying. He was like, we black men need to do better, including myself. He was like, yeah, we gotta,
I came on later, yeah.
We're at the bottom and we gotta, do better.
It wasn't like what she said. That's for sure. That much I do know.
Yeah, I didn't hear how she said it, but then we go back to that thing that people were saying. Do we care how people say it?
There was so many motherfuckers on the panel, boy. I was like, God damn, I couldn't even keep up.
Like, we literally have men fighting education, though. Like, how do we get better? Like, if we know we need to get better, which I think we all agree.
Guy, you talking about the other guy? I think I need to talk about the other guy that was up here.
Who?
Yeah, the other guy that you talking about, the guy before her conversation. You talking about the guy before that? I think it was
Peso. The Peso guy.
Yeah, his name was Esso in the chat though.
Oh, you talking about Esso? That's a different guy.
But Peso, like when he first came up,
Peso
he was
man
talking,
is
Peso.
Esso is another guy.
Once you came up and everything, he kind of calmed down the way you were saying it. But when he first came up, he was like just going off, like what the fuck, like talking crazy, like. But then, like,
he came off like Chocolate Kitty.
He kind of came off like, but I mean, I was in.
So how you gonna be mad at a black man talking about black men? You don't have the right to talk about what he feel.
The way he.
So y'all want to tell women how to talk about y'all, and then you want to tell the black men how to talk about you too.
I'm gonna listen to how he said it. I'm gonna roll the tape back. I think I was knocked out.
But
no, I think it's the way he came at it, because he was even being.
But he's a black man; he could come at it how he want.
You want to let me finish? But he was being assaultive. Like he was even calling Kevin dumb and all that type of stuff. Like,
yeah, Kevin is dumb.
No, no, I'm talking about Kevin 504. Kev, he was calling him dumb and stuff.
Oh, Mr.
Kev, he was
Kev.
calling Kev. Yeah, he was calling Mr. Kev dumb, and he was all type of talk.
Maybe
crazy
did Kev say something about not wanting education?
No, he didn't say no. He was just trying to. We gotta listen to the whole thing, and like I said, I was on there in and off too because I was at work at the same time. But every time I did click in, he was talking like.
But I'm just saying,
reckless.
like.
But then once women came
reckless,
up on a panel,
I mean, but y'all seem to have an issue with people and their opinions. Even if a black man opinion is we need to do better, then I think we all agree with that. Y'all just don't like how certain people say it.
It's the message. That's the message.
Because it's almost like they saying if they're not saying everybody, right? But if they saying in general, if they're saying black men, like if you're saying in general black women need to do better and need to get out education or whatever, I don't think women have no issue with that.
One of them said black men ain't shit though.
Yeah, I say black men ain't shit neither also. But I make it clear that I'm talking about a particular group of men.
So some of them come in.
They were saying
shots at all black men.
Okay.
That's all they're about. Yeah.
Well, on other panels, they got black men taking shots at all black women.
Right. That's the one we got a problem with. They're goofing that.
And so that's what they, this is like an equalizer, right? And some of them use it. They hear them. A large group of men, men.
So Kev can probably tell you more about the 50 or what's his name, Peso Man or whatever. Because like I said, I was in and off.
I was here with Peso Man the whole time, so I know exactly how that went down.
Well, as far as
now Exo, I don't think I was here with him, but
or maybe it was Eso. I don't know if it was Peso, Eso.
Oh, the asshole. Yeah.
Which one was it, Peso or Eso? The one that was.
I think it was Exodus. I forgot. Y'all don't know.
Anyway, Peso Man is the one who's in Africa right now.
Oh. Yeah.
He has a channel.
He came on your show?
Yeah, Peso Man. Yeah, he was up here. He was.
I remember Peso. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he.
What I call? Yeah, Pastor.
No.
His name was Peso Man. Remember he went. He went at you. He went at you, and also what his name was up here.
Yeah. I remember.
He was talking about remember he was in Africa, remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember now.
And Witchcomb was up here driving in his truck, remember? When he was
Oh yeah, him, yeah, they kept on going at it. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was Peso Man.
But that was a decent conversation. It wasn't no battle raw. We can go back and forth, but you got to make your point.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just don't get it. Like I was talking earlier when you was on the other channel, I don't get how you could be online that long, talking about baby mamas. That's it, nigga. We don't talk about that stuff in barbershops. That's not regular.
Peso Man didn't talk about the women. He talked about the men. Remember, an old dude tried to make it about women, and I asked him why he make it about.
Yeah, he kept bringing up women. Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to be black women against black men. But Peso Man was saying, well, it's men against men. And he was saying that white men are doing better. Do I agree with that? I mean,
well, you got it for our circumstances that we're in. Yeah, shit. Yeah, they're doing better. We can admit that. But, but the other guy kept throwing, he couldn't even help but put a woman in there. He could not help it.
He kept, and so I went off on him, remember?
Yeah.
And that on him because he kept talking about black women.
Right. You're like, man, what you doing? You just brought it up again. No, I'm not bringing up black. You just said black women. That's what
manosphere men do. And he is manosphere, by the way. That guy is manosphere too. They just come over and they manosphere.
We can have an all-day conversation about men.
No, what his name is? The one who was driving the truck. I forget. Damn. Can't think of his name, but yeah, he's manosphere. So I mean, it's the great equalizer over here. The women can come over and say what they want to say. And then you
Be
have a
like
discussion with
Fox
them.
News, fair and balanced. That's what they be saying. Fair and balanced. Be fair and balanced.
You know, so they want, sometimes they want to take the shots at the manosphere men, just like I do. They could do that.
I think dudes like Anger Man and stuff, them, they can cater to a younger male crowd. You know, that shit don't fly with niggas over 30, 35. It don't.
Them men over there, 40, 50 years old.
Yeah,
like
but they also
ass.
know to stay away from niggas like myself who have a man frame of mind. It's easy for me to shut them down. The shit don't make male sense.
Yeah, it don't
the
make
stuff
no
they
sense.
saying, you got to make that make sense to me, nigga. You know, and they never could do it.
Remember,
I've been through all of
you
them.
politically, you know a lot about politics, because he'll
Right,
start
and
to
I
on
know the
politics
history.
and you scratching
Right.
down, you know.
And I know our history. We was always, the women always went and got the education. Nothing wrong with that. You know, but they on some other shit. Yeah, I pride myself on being a little well-rounded. That's all. Be well-rounded, a little bit of everything.
Right. You, like I said, even if you educate yourself, you're still educated. You see.
Right.
That's why when I keep saying education, I think, I don't know why the people keep talking about where the men go to tech school. I'm like, that's education.
Yeah, that's education.
Even if you sit down with some books and teach yourself, that's still education. I didn't say anything about formal education, but it should be enough education where you could do the job.
Where you could progress, take care of your family.
Progress into a job that makes you money or whatever it is, like you doing the what that's called that you do with the stocks. You educate yourself on that to where you making money that way.
Mm-hmm.
That's education.
Right.
You educated yourself.
That was my first civilian job.
So I keep saying education, and I don't know who keeps saying university. I've never said university. I keep saying education.
Mm-hmm.
You can educate yourself.
That's a region communication gap, Ms. Bond.
Yeah, but you don't you ever hear me say go to university, or do you hear me say educate?
Somebody in the Midwest is confusing that term, or somebody out west.
I don't know how they confused about the term education.
Some people pride themselves or just take education as something that you get only from a 4-year university or college.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's
no,
true.
I never heard that
Some
before.
people literally.
Yeah.
No,
That's been a real thing.
No,
yes,
I mean
we've been on the channel and stuff like that. And I was telling, I mean, like Aries just said, well, there's nothing wrong with college.
That,
but,
and we talking about
trade is still an
degrees.
education.
Yeah, you get degrees from going to actual formal education, but you could be educated many ways.
They
You
ain't
can
separated
learn
like that.
computers without even going to school with hands-on learning. But people forgot about hands-on learning. But what's going on? Good.
Yeah, you can go to ITT Tech and come out, in the tech field doing pretty decent.
Does IT Tech still exist?
Uh-huh.
I ain't hear about them in years.
Yeah, they got the commercials still down here, the tech commercials.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't hear about them in years.
You remember Phoenix? All that kind of stuff there?
Oh, Phoenix is a university, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I went to Phoenix.
I only knew them from online at first, but they had universities in Arizona.
Yeah, they got a building.
Yeah, they got an actual school. Just like all
I think
of
they
them
probably one of the first that came out with online education, formal education.
Yeah, that's who I went to. I went to Phoenix for a little bit. Then I went to there's another one. Start with a C, Colorado Tech.
Mm-hmm.
Went there with my father in my education. Yeah. But those
you never stop learning.
Yeah. But you could learn through self. You could buy books and learn. I think the only people who make it seem like it's just education through school is you men, because as far as the woman care about is education so you can get the job. And if you can get the job and do the job, that's it. You don't care how you got the education.
Yeah, the women need an education to get a decent job. Or a better paying job. The men can always use forearm strength and and get
Shit,
that
where?
welding.
Welding? You ain't getting no welding but no forearm strength. You gotta learn how to use those welding tools.
Well, I was saying adding that. Yeah, you can work at a construction company and use your forearm strength. Welding takes training. But even then, you're still getting training. You're just getting on hands training.
On hand, yeah. But when it comes to those tools and things like that, I mean, it's not a 4-year college, but they do send you to well, my sons, in order to work the forklift, had to take a class.
Yeah.
Just to work the forklift. So that's education. That's something you could take. You learn that at one job, you could take that to other jobs. So they know how to ride and handle the forklift. Welding is something you go to school for that shit right there. You'll be the weld show and blew some shit up, mess around with that.
Yeah, you never need that.
I forgot to put welding on a resume online thing, and she said, "Didn't you tell me you know how to drive one?" She said, "Yeah." She said, "You got to put it on there."
Yeah.
I was like, "Shit, I ain't know."
Because especially now, computers are hiring people, actual computers. And if the job, this is the trick, if the job listings, and you don't have those at least 95% of those things on your resume somewhere, the computer itself throws out your resume. It don't even go to nobody real to see.
Keyword.
So you got to look at the job listing and make sure every one of the things that they claim they're looking for is on that resume somewhere. If they say it has to know something about forklift, that'll be some forklift certification or something dealing with where you used to use the forklift. If they say welding, person needs to know how to stuff welding. Welding better be on that resume, or the computer itself will take the resume that you did and delete that mug. It'll be like you never did it, like you never submitted. Just like somebody said with the women. Then he said, now, didn't Big J said he was on an app and he tried to hit up a woman, but it said that he couldn't reach her because he didn't qualify.
And it was something wrong with her.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, it was her. She bought too much. But like, dude, even in real life, everybody's like have their desires.
I kept waiting for his argument. I was like, well, is that what you're mad about?
He mad about that he couldn't even reach out
he said it
to
twice.
her.
Yeah, he said it twice.
He couldn't even just reach out to her. Why would she don't want her time wasted? That's why I said it's best to do it live, because maybe she might be able to get rid of some of those things that she says she want based on just meeting you, seeing a nice smile, nice eyes, But when it's all done on paper, shit, the computer's supposed to keep men who don't fit the bill out of her inbox. And that's what it does.
He still don't get it.
But it don't matter anyway. It's kind of, can you imagine him hitting a woman up? What you think he's going to say? And the way he says it, next thing you know, she'll disagree with him and he'll be screaming at her.
Yeah, interview her like he the motherfucking FB fucking eye. Serving a search warrant. Shit.
Your eyes, oh Lord. You got a movie name. You remember V from way back when? How they put the V on and went to sleep again.
The alien?
Yeah.
They made a remake too. Or rebooted. They rebooted the thing. I don't know if it's still on.
We had a Halloween costume when that movie came out. The first one, but he was 83, 84. That was some freaky ass shit.
I was over there looking when I was fussing. I was in the chat, messing with angry men, cussing them out, calling bitches and stuff. But anyway, I listened to men saying they want women with natural hair. What y'all think about that? Be honest, because if it is true, there's something new. Because when I see women with their natural hair, most of them, the men call them pickaninny, or they'll make fun of them. But so is these men straight up just lying?
They said they want them.
Yeah.
Oh, I told you. They can't do the complain about the weave because the dudes wear weave too. So all the hair arguments were off the table. So this is all you have. They have nothing else to say about women's hair at fucking all.
But that's what they're doing. They're still over there talking about, I want her to be natural. And I'm like,
that's all he had to motherfucking say. It's his only fucking option. Was anything that's related to weave or extensions and shit like that, a motherfucker just gonna go in on it. Look at all these goddamn dudes. The same fucking shit even longer.
Don't you come sleep? No, really.
This fucking ass.
People need to see fast, y'all. That's who that is. That's Magnum.
Yeah.
Magnum is knocked out.
I was like, I'm up.
You got that was silent?
Yeah, I thought it was silent there first.
I snore louder than that. I snore louder than that.
I know.
That's a baby snore.
Yeah, this V came out. I'm trying to see.
That motherfucker.
Oh, because you said they rebooted it. These people. 2011. Was that the one when you said they rebooted it? Oh, this is the first one. Oh, this is the rebooted one? Oh, okay. Yeah. Magnum came up here. Fell asleep. Oh, all y'all snore, huh? Who else up here snoring? We know Silent snore, Magnum snored.
Y'all ain't gonna never let me snore.
He said, I'm gonna mute myself before you hear me. Yeah. Oh man. I even think Mella snores. I think one time she was up here snoring a little bit. I don't snore when I sleep.
No, I gotta be clear, yeah.
And I'm tired. It's almost 7 here. I'm about to lay down so I can wake up. Call me when you're ready for this thing to restart. If you are. Cause y'all seem to be on I'm sure y'all want to take a break. They got other channels, you know.
I don't want no other channels.
Oh no.
They're gonna be storming in this motherfucker in a couple hours. You ain't gonna be walking at 12 o'clock, is it?
Wait, is that 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Probably so, yeah. Now, if you want me to restart it now, I can, but it's up to you.
Nah, let's go and finish this up.
Huh?
Yeah, we'll finish this now.
Okay. Yeah, my phone is charged. It's probably. Come on, he's knocked out. We gotta mute him. Where he at? You're muted. Okay. Well, I gotta put him in. Did you get him? Oh, let me see. Oh, participant. That's how I gotta do it. Oh, you got it. Okay.
Bama, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So, if a guy try to talk to you You told him you were not interested, and he asked you, would you hook him up with a friend of yours? Would you do it, or would you feel insulted?
I would if I thought it'd be nice. I'm like, if I had a friend or somebody else, I don't have a problem with that. But yeah, I done hooked up many of my friends. Back and then hook them up. They're like, girl, you seem nice. They're like, she's single.
Yeah, because I don't be getting women that's like that. That be like, they don't like you, but then you can't talk to nobody they know. Like what?
Yeah. It was dangerous because the dangerous thing about hooking friends up with people is that when it go bad, you know, and then they want to blame you. You the one. I remember I had a friend. What was her name? Damn, she was in Wimbledon, and I met somebody at. Did I meet him at work? I think he was the guy who worked on computers. So I know this was many years ago, and I introduced him to her, Michelle. That was her name, Michelle. And he was supposed to. She had set it up to moving me in.
Damn.
Yeah, real quick. But she did have a big house, and and she needed help. That's the one who I told y'all was getting like $12.50 for 2 kids a week. So
that's a damn shame right there.
She was on Section 8.
How could they give somebody that?
$12.50 for 2
Exactly.
children. That's like a spit in the face. But you know what? She used to wait for that money. She really needed that money. She would wait for that little check, that $25, was $25 check. So she could go get her nails done. Huh?
So what type of man is that too? Like what the fuck? Like you ain't
that was
shit.
her ex-husband giving her $12.50 every week for 2 children. I used to feel sorry for her, but anyway, yeah, she would wait for that check. She was like, I want to get my nails done. My check should be here. I remember one time, remember when they used to send out checks? Yeah. Remember when they used to send out this check? It was like a telephone check. It was, but I don't think it was a real check. I forget what it was about, but after you cashed the check, it was supposed to be used only for your phone or something, but she figured out how she could take it to the check cashing place and they would cash it for her. I forget what kind of check it was, but man, she had all kinds of schemes. She had people. I had to keep her away from any checks I had. I told you that time I threw away some checks from an account that was old as hell. I didn't have somebody wrote a $5,000 check on an account that was closed for years. That's because she knew somebody who worked at that bank. I had another friend who used to tell me how he used to get money. It used to be a scam, right? Where you could, what it was called, check kiting, where you would write a check and go to different stores. And you would just go to different stores. You know the check was going to bounce. And he said he was writing checks all over the place. I was like, damn, I'm not getting involved with none of that shit. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. I was too.
Yeah, I used to sell those machines. Take credit cards and in the early 90s, like 92. It'll take it starts making the ones that when you put the check number in. You didn't stick it in, it wasn't that advanced yet. It just had the dial pad on it. So you put the check number in, the account number, and then if it didn't bounce, if you didn't bounce it didn't really check your account, they wasn't that advanced yet. But we still used to tell them, yeah, it's gonna check your account. Or check their account. And even if it bounced, you still get your money. So
yeah.
That's how we sold that shit.
Man, things have advanced these days, man. You ain't got that money in that account, man.
And they know how much you got in there. Regular merchants, like the cashier, know exactly how much you got in your account. I was like,
That's
God.
facts, man. It's weird. I remember back in the day with food stamps was like a money. Remember? It was like paper money.
Yeah, the brown one was the 5, the green was like
Yeah.
10.
And people were sitting in there tearing the money out the coupon, like a coupon book.
Yeah.
Remember? But before food stamp, there was a coupon book. I remember my mom, it was a Great Value, big ass book where you put the coupons in. Not coupons. Remember, they were stamps.
Green stamps.
Them, what
Yeah,
it was
we
called?
went to thrift. We went to
Trading
Thriftway though.
stamps.
Yeah,
Huh?
we went to Thriftway.
Is that what it was? And you would put these
Uh,
stamps in the book, right?
Yeah, it's a book.
Yeah.
So you have when you got so many numbers or points,
Mm-hmm.
You can get like a bicycle or a prize or some shit. Sometimes it was cash. Yeah.
Things has changed so much, man. I remember the credit card thing where they had to slide it. Remember? They just took a carbon copy of it.
Closed account, boy. You still good.
Yep.
Still good.
They didn't know it was closed until after the fact, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll take them a while. Your ass end up in jail messing around with that shit, dude. A credit card, check bouncing over a certain amount of money, they made it a federal offense.
Yeah.
Wasn't even a large amount.
They was getting greedy with the shit.
Hmm?
Yeah, they would start getting greedy with the shit.
Oh, and then that's when them check cashing places came out. Man, you'll be in trouble.
I
You'll
remember
be the
that,
got
Bob.
paid, huh?
I remember those days.
Yeah, you be the got paid just enough to pay what you already owed the check cashing place. So that means you would have to go there again and get them to give you another check payday loan.
On the next check.
Yep. And you would be doing that shit on the cycle, y'all, like for real. Every payday.
You remember how long they got away with those writing check scams? You know, just writing when they just had the checkbooks.
No.
Back in the day when you used to write your check out and you used to be able to cash them.
Mm-hmm.
And they finally caught on that because they had that you remember they had the forgery with the checks and stuff like that. I know a couple of dudes that got popped with that a long time ago. Just writing checks.
Shit,
Making
people
fake
still
IDs
do. Some of these people still writing checks, y'all.
ain't that some
They
shit?
still getting away with that shit because they can't check on a check. They can't check on a check.
Yeah,
See, we got the money.
This gas station up here still pay their vendors by check. I seen theirs the other day.
I think with the routing number, you can still write a check now. Checks are still legally something you can write, but I don't know nobody with them. We ain't even got no checks. You don't even get checks anymore for your jobs. And if you do,
oh, I get them bomb for the filming industry. They mail you a check at the house.
Oh, okay. If you do, you
They
ain't got to
still do
go.
it the
You ain't got to
old
go
way.
turn it in. You just take a picture of it.
Yeah, I could take a picture and cash it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they still mail it to your house. I was like, we ain't got no direct deposit or anything.
I know.
Yeah, we can't get no direct deposit on. Because you had to
So
go
do
back
they
to
pay you per the hour or when you're doing
it depends on what you do. Like what I do, I get paid by the hour plus a little extra $50 a day, a little incentive bonus. And then like the next one I'll go there, give me $100 just to take the COVID test. And then I'll make 175 or 200 that day. So that's about a $300 a day.
Okay.
Right. And so now before I had it where I was just working every day. Now, I get in the show when they need me for my profile. So they got about 2 more shows coming up.
Oh, okay.
Right. So it's the money is in between. You get it when you can, you know. Now when they
I
got
know they
another
called
series.
you. I heard them call you, but a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. They called me. They called me back, and I got another little role coming up. I got to go COVID test tomorrow on Sunday between 9 and like 3 today. And then I got to be on a new set called The Driver. And it's a new show called The Driver. It's an AMC movie.
Oh, okay.
And, right. So they're gonna have me in the background of that. And then they got me one for like they asked, do you have any problem playing a homeless person or a homeless person on the street? So I might do that one. And they make
do they ever get you to go do shows in other places? Would they pay or is that no?
Yeah. Like if they wanted to, like it's not the same set. Like this would be one shooting in St. Rose, right? They filming in St.
I mean
Rose.
like in another state.
They pay for that. Like people fly from California, people come from Mississippi and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Once you get a little speaking role and they want you in it, they'll fly you in. A lot of actors come from California.
Oh, okay.
The main actor in Queen Sugar, he's from Decatur, Georgia.
Oh, they fly in every time they do a scene?
Huh?
They fly him in every time?
Well, what they do is they know when they're shooting the scenes. Now, if you're the main actor, like the dark-skinned girl in Queen Sugar, she's from New York, where you got a contract. They may pay, them the ones that make the real money. So if they fly you in, they're taking care of everything for you. You know, you got your trailer, your flight, all that is factored in to the rate of pay.
Right.
And you know when they're filming. So they like each show might have 3 or 4 main actors, about 5 main actors, and then some people like they got a local actor, like a lady about our age. She from Gentilly, but they ask her, so she'll come film in little small parts off and on, and she get paid a lot more than I do, but she got speaking roles. Now, if they let's say they need her, let's say they filming in California, but she just got in here, but they want her in the show there. They'll pay her $200,000 or $300,000, take care of her bills and fly in there and get her trailer and the hotel and everything to do her small roles. Now, if she can't stay there all year, they may say something like, okay, well, we go pay you that, but how about we set it up? You go do your roles in August and July. Okay, and then they can schedule how they film around it. And they'll fly you in. They ain't worrying about the money.
Cool. I used to look at Queen Sugar when it first started. I watched it the first 2 seasons, then I let it go. It was too much. You know? But it was good, but it was just too much for me.
Right. They cool people. You know, I did Ralph Angel and Hollywood as a stand-in. They're the same height and color I am.
Yeah.
I saw them every day. Right there by. What's happening, bro? Nothing much, Cash. Same old everyday people. And they got a lot of women in that industry, Bon. A lot of women, everything from screen readers, to the makeup artists, you got your clothing, interior design, decorating, all that stuff there. Anything you can think of, any field, like they actually have a seamstress on staff, like with the sewing and all that kind of stuff. Right there, they'll make the clothes. I wanted to show a picture of it. I wanted to introduce it to the lady that actually do it for Oprah. She had the whole setup like you would have in your house with the sewing machines and all the equipment at the table and everything like that. And she worked, that's her job. She actually will make the clothes for some of the actors if she needed to. Like one of them needed a wedding dress. She made it. So she making some money.
Yeah, she's doing it, man. She making money.
Yeah. And the actors come in, they don't wear they get their stuff fitted, and if they make a suit, they need suits and stuff like that. She handles all of that.
Do they put the clothes on you too? Like, do they make
Yeah, they have they have costume, right? That's what they call that area. And what they do is the girls in costume dress you according to the scene. If it's country western, they got to know the era of. They ain't just putting clothes and boots on you. You got to know the era of which they the type of clothes they wore. You need to know that. So it's real work,
Yeah.
Even in the background, if it's a 70s theme, well, you need 70s stuff. The interior decorator has to decorate it like that. If it's back in the 1800s with the ball gowns and stuff, they do all of that.
That's cool. See, I might leak into something like that. Take some pictures. He can repeat lines. I asked him. I said, "What's your name?" He said, "My name is Malik." I said, "How old are you, Malik?" "I am 3 years old."
And see, they're hire the kids. Like I got my daughter profile up there. They're hire the kids just to be kids. You don't have to do. It's no major thing with that. Like anything you see kids in the movie, those are regular everyday kids like Leaky Leak, unless they have speaking roles. Yeah. But they'll take Leaky Leak. Leaky Leak is comfortable with the set and been doing it, in the background as kids. And he did it in one Disney movie, just playing around at the park as a kid. Then another, okay, well, Leaky Leak, you go act like you run in and go high five him and say, "What's up?" Now he has a speaking role, and that goes on his resume. It's more familiarity working with the set than it actually is talent. A lot of those actors worked in the background first, and then got the little small parts and roles.
Yeah. Okay.
Right now, California had a lock on the game because everything was in Hollywood, but now then branched out to 3 other different states. The whole industry. When they say industry, I didn't realize what they mean by industry until I work with them. Thousands of people. It's like the automotive industry opened up a big ass warehouse in New Orleans or the South, but you got 3 of them because you got Tyler Perry one in Georgia.
Right.
That's constantly got money and work for full-time jobs, and you couldn't. It was hard to come from another state to go to LA and start up in LA and try to be one of them damn stars. But they're looking for local talent now. Because I could pull up like my email. They got stuff all there. It's like the want ads. We need a person for this, and this, and they have to fly the main actors in. Eventually, we gonna have some main local Southern actors, and you gonna see different faces because now you got so many different companies producing movies and shows. Pretty much Netflix, you can bring your story to them, and you can film it. They'll put it up there.
That's a good idea, bro.
It's wide open. Why not bring your story to Tyler Perry? Shit, his story ain't no better than the shit we done been through by.
I know that's right.
Ours is better. We can inform them. Look at this. We were just talking about. That's real stuff. Instead of waiting for these people out there, these J's out there to make a story for us that we like. We got to wait for them to make something we like. We know what we like. We like love and basketball, Eve's Bayou, stuff like that. We could create our own image now. That's why I be telling people that glass half full. We can write our own story now. We got Black actors, Black directors. Oprah got it where it's for minority women. And they getting their experience on. And what it does is they rotate the directors. All the women, all the filming in Queen Sugar was done by women. Directors. And they'll rotate people that want to get in the industry. So I'm seeing a lot of young ladies in the mid to early 30s, getting into the industry.
Yeah.
And it's not the whole stardom thing you think people think it is. That's only a few select groups. Yeah, you got your Denzel and your Morgan Freeman. Those are people that are elite. Like in football, you got your elite running backs and quarterback, but a whole lot of millionaires on those teams. You know, so they can pay you to work. They could pay you $1 million just to work for 7 months, 7 to 8 months, and you got $1 million. But then you still need to look for the next job because that show is over.
Right.
And you find another job. And you know, from what they're saying about California, making $1 million, man, I ain't gonna get you but about 3 years with bills, the way it costs up there. So there's always on a hustle with that. But they're not that. And like I told you before, Bomb, them people look just like we do every day. They everyday people. They just got special lighting, makeup artists, and all that kind of stuff. We put them on the pedestal. They're just good at what they do.
Yeah.
But it's funny to see because they can hit their lines. That's the thing for what they do. They memorize a lot of shit and affects movement and stuff like that because I had to do it first and do the same thing that they do. They just come in saying their lines like the script might say, okay, he hugs her and looks her in the eyes, pulls her closer, kisses her softly on the forehead, walks to the kitchen, grabs 2 plates of food, sits down, hands her plate, and then he sits down. Okay, he has to know how that goes outside of just knowing what to say.
Right.
Right. So but they got time to practice. It's not like they come in every day and doing it. You know, they got time to rehearse. So they're good at that though. Like they had a scene where they're yelling and fussing, and you would think they was really yelling and fussing. What the fuck? I told you not to. And then they had to stop and do it again, and then change it and do it again. I said, you know, y'all really be sounding like y'all fussing and shit. Cause I walked in the studio like, who the hell is fussing? He's like, that's them. Like, damn. And Ralph Angel wife, she was doing, I was like, oh damn, you know, you got some lungs on you, huh? She just bust out smiling. And the sister, Ralph Angel's sister, she's real talented. She is good. The one from New York. I think I might do a little video on each one and what I think of. She's real good. Now she's the one that'll come through joking and stuff like that. She'll say her lines and then break it down and do a little dance and stuff like that. But she got a New York flair with her, so it's good. And Hollywood wife, she's from California. She's older, but she's that favorite aunt.
Talk about Vi?
Yeah, Vi. Vi is that favorite aunt in person. You can walk up to and hug with that, might have a martini in her hand. Hey, babe, you know, she like that every day. Right. And she cool like that. She'll sit and talk with you, sit in the cafeteria, eat. They don't have their pinkies up and stuff like that. They're everyday people. And she'll come in there and tell the director or the assistant director, okay, now what the hell we doing today? Well, Vi, you're doing this. Okay, all right, shit. God damn it. All right. And then she'll get right into a role. I'm like, okay, that's interesting how they can do that. Nice lady though. The last time I was talking to Vi, it was the day before the last shooting, and she was doing a little sit down interview, you know, with the back cameras and stuff. I said, I forget their real name. People call them by their stage name. I said, this go hit you when you go back. I said, you live in California? She said, yeah, I live in California. I said, this go hit you when you get back home that you don't have to do this show no more, huh? She said, no, you know when it's gonna hit me? When it's time for me to come back and do the show like we do, you know, before we had a time off and I don't have shit to do. And she'll bust out laughing. Because they've been working on the show for 5 or 6 years straight. So for them, all the people they work with those years, they probably never will see again. And then you may see a couple of them. Like the people I work with, I might see them every blue moon, depending if they work on another show or not. So there's a lot of phone number exchanging.
My head is starting to hurt me. I'm gonna jump in the shower. I realize I don't think I ate anything. I might be why my head hurting.
Well, you could tell I'm up.
I did eat earlier. Yeah.
I ate and got my coffee here, bomb. Got my paperwork out.
You about to do your stocks, huh?
Yeah, I do it while I'm talking to y'all. I just leave. I could just leave it online. My computer just be on. I got several different screens.
Is everything doing better than it was?
Yeah, the market's shaking back. The market's shaking back. And things stabilized. That's what you hear me and Sapa say talking about. He made a few money. Faded made a few dollars. He did good. And a couple other folks. He made a couple of dollars with option. I think one of the ladies was into it too. I'm not sure. It wasn't Mr. Keeler. It wasn't. It was one of the other ladies. She was talking about. She's into option trading and stocks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That'd be a whole different language to some people.
For me, yeah, that's a whole language. Different. I don't know nothing about it.
Well,
I'm gonna keep my money in the bank.
Yeah, Mr. Mark will pick up on it.
Oh yeah, he probably would.
Yeah, because it all goes into the insurance company. See, Mr. Mark can easily tell you all the ins and outs. If I want to buy a stock, like let's say I could follow a sector. A sector just means a sector. They got oil and gas, and they may have insurance company. And I can see when the insurance companies are starting to make a little more money. I can ask Mr. Mark, out of Allstate, Prudential, and Aflac, what you think about Aflac? I'm seeing that they're gaining customers. He might say, well, people like Aflac, but then they don't use the insurance, to cover the expense, and then they lose customers. He'll give me the background on the insurance company. The top 3, I only need one to invest in for the long term.
Aflac seemed like a great idea, especially before COVID, because there were people who lost their job. Aflac had to pay, I bet.
Yeah, I know exactly who I'm talking to. That's why I keep my group well-rounded. I got everything from pharmacists to doctors to construction workers to truck drivers to janitors, Jana King. Just added something, might do something like added 10 more thousand workers. That's a good sign that they making some money. Things like that is what I pick up on.
Put my business on the stock market and
let
y'all give me some money.
But you don't have to do that. I mean, all you need is some private investors, because all companies that are wealthy like that are not on the stock market. The NFL is a multi-billion-dollar company, but it's not on the stock market. Some of those private, you know what I'm saying? So it don't have to be. Yahoo was a private business for a long time. He just decided to bring it to the stock market, raise money, and sell it just to get the money up. And that's how, Mark Cuban, then he went and brought Dallas Mavericks and stuff like that. A lot of companies not on the stock market, but strong companies.
I wish I could buy Yahoo, man. I would put that shit back the way it was back in the day with some changes, and let people be free to work their own area.
Right. Just like use it like a workspace. That's when you'll make money.
Yeah, because people don't like the fact that they're being censored. And there should be areas where they shouldn't have to be censored. And when they complain about kids being there, then the adults need to keep their fucking kids off of it. You see? I watch these people ruin their own platforms, and the children hop from platform to platform. In case you didn't know, like they'll start off one place, and when they get a little too censored, they hop to another one. And just as quick as another one pop off, you know, with some video options and shit like that. They're gonna move to that. They went from Facebook. Remember, there was MySpace to
No,
Facebook.
It was AOL.
No, that's us. I'm talking about the kids. My kids wasn't doing no AOL.
It was Facebook. Yeah, it started with Facebook.
It was MySpace.
MySpace.
Yeah, MySpace.
Facebook
they did a
was
Little
college.
Black Planet, right?
And that more.
But no, that's our age. And kids didn't do that. Kids did from MySpace to Facebook to Instagram. You know what I mean? They got Yahoo in there, but a lot of kids not the Yahoo, they don't consider that to be Snapchat, that's right.
And then TikTok, of course.
TikTok. And they had another one. They had before Snapchat, they had another one where you was able to put some little clips there and dances and shit. I forgot what it was. But there've been a few of them.
What's Up app? I'm not sure what that one is. I don't think it's gonna gain.
What's Up app is phone calls.
Oh yeah, I was about to say I don't think that's gonna gain the steam the other ones did.
Yeah. So them kids
Twitter.
hop around, and
Twitter.
as soon as they feel like something newer came about, they go. All of them. Okay. And they may keep an account here and there, but they don't really. Kids are finicky, baby. They drive the market though. Yeah. They drive the market. Doing the stupid shit they do. All about video. To figure out how to make that into a business would be cooler than a motherfucker. Even if you could get them on your service for like a year, shit, you'll make nothing but money. Just gotta make an app, make it smooth enough, cool enough. And it gotta be for the next generation. Because now my son just turned his birthday. He turned 26. So even next year he gotta get his own life insurance. Not life insurance, medical insurance. That's the last one. They got to get their own medical insurance now through their job, you know. So they got to pay for it now. That's crazy. Anyway, I'm about to go, y'all. For some reason, I'm tired. So
y'all don't get you some rest.
I think that was saying you woke. Devastating and knocked out. Talking about we got it. He was sounding sleepy. Are you gonna stay up, Mr. Gavin? Y'all want me to end it?
I'll be up for a while. I had a computer on, if nothing else.
Oh, okay, you sure you won't be able to talk by yourself up here? I know you know how to do it. Listen, if you want to do your stocks and teach people.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm about to do. I'm gonna just put what I'm doing on the screen, and all I'm doing, what I got to make a video on is how I find what pages I go to get stock ideas, like Yahoo Finance and stuff like that. And then I'll keep up with today's news on the stock and.
Yeah. You can share that. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna devastate sleep. I'm gonna sign out, come back in, so I can give you the hoax, huh?
All right, yeah. Then when they come
and
back
that way, if you gotta shut it down, you can shut it down because he's knocked out. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold up.
Hello?
There you go.
Yeah, I'm here. I just been listening.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm about to give you.
Devin says you back. He just came back up.
Oh, you back? Hello? Where you at?
I see him talking. I can't hear him. I just heard him a second ago.
I don't hear him talking.
I think I might have went back to sleep.
I give it to you just in case you gotta shut it down. Look, if you get tired, you gotta go somewhere or whatever, and nobody up, just shut it down. That's it. It's okay. When I wake up, I'll start a new one. That's all. Okay. So let's see. Make the whole there you go. And when people come up, you can make your own co-host in case you need help. And you good. Call me if you need me. You got the number.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. But you got on me. You could have made me co-host.
I know.
I'm not getting into all that. I'm not.
That's right.
You got to talk to Devastating and Mella, baby. I learned I watched before I opened my mouth and made moves for a reason.
Okay.
All right, then I got you, Bob.
Okay, talk to you later.
Alpha Omega go ask me some questions on the stock, and I answer him for a while.
His ass asleep. You didn't hear him snoring earlier?
Alpha Omega?
Yeah, we had to mute him. He's asleep. He was snoring. Yeah, I thought it was silent, but it was Alpha. I think silent is woke, but you know.
That's just
silent is woke. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, silent was up. That was
silent. You could teach your stocks and people. I'm quite sure some people watch or whatever you're doing.
Well, they're probably taking a 30-minute nap.
Okay, I'm going.
Rise of the Lonely Single Men. Oh yes, Alpha Omega just typed that in. You got people in the chat.
Oh, Alpha Omega. Okay, bye.
Do you make jam? She gone, bro. Carlos. Big dog, I was up here. I'll make some privatized videos for some people that's in my Facebook stock group or that have my number that call me. We chop it up about stocks because a lot of people don't know how to get into it or have questions about it until they see me do it. And I just try to show people, look, man, this stuff, anybody can learn how to do this.
So what you got planned for today?
Me personally, I'm gonna be on this for a minute, man. I gotta go take a COVID test to be in another show, another theater, another movie production. They don't mind COVID testing on Sunday. This is my stock group, man. Solid. Called Investor for Income and Retirement on my Facebook page. I just keep the group private and lock it off to seven members. That is up
there. Okay. I'm gonna join your group.
Mm-hmm. I got quite a few people in here. And in that group, I got 500 and something members. I just cut it off. And what I do is I make small videos when they ask me questions. And I show them little portfolios of stocks that I had started. And I just do $50 to $200 a month and try to make more interest on my money and show them how to set up their own portfolio. If they wanted something similar to a 401k, how to do it themselves. Or if they wanted something, if they wanted to, swing trade or option trade, like me and Sapase and Cyber talk about, we do it for a living. We can make money off it for a living personally. That's why I'm on the computer so much.
Hey, what's going on, Kev? What's up?
What's up?
What is Silent? What's up, Silent? What's up, brother, man? Ain't nothing, man.
I forgot this is one of my old videos. Ain't that something?
Silent, you the Marine, right? You the Pogue, right? The Pogue? What the fuck? Yeah, Marine. Okay, I got you. Okay.
your potential of gaining a little steam or going in the right direction is better than if the shit was below the blue line. It is that simple. It really is, but you're going to learn what all that stuff mean, candlesticks. I just try to get people to learn it from the bottom up. That's what
I was TAD to the infantry, so I was with grunts. So
you a poe, bro. Hey, I like this talk, Kev, man.
You won too.
What you say, Philip? What the stock game?
Yeah, I love this talk, Kev.
Yeah. Man, it's not that difficult. I just show people how to start looking up stock ideas. And I got, I do the Money Magazine business, even the Wall Street Journal. I learned how to read all of that shit, right?
Yeah, we all.
And people think it's more difficult than what it is. Like I'll go through something like this and just look for stock ideas.
Yeah,
like
we all
need to get some 5G information. I just start doing my research.
Yeah, I don't understand options, but I'm not worried about options. I'm in the stock game, so I play my hand. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So what do
a lot of people,
mean, then?
A lot of people in the stock game in the stock market, they just don't even realize it. Like somebody told me one time, well, I have a 401k. I don't do the stocks. I say your 401k money is in the stocks.
Exactly.
In the stock market. It actually that's what it is. It's the same thing.
They don't
didn't
realize that. Wow.
Yeah, most people don't.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes, it's in the Vanguard fund. Well, in that fund is made up of stocks, and they give you a payout. A lot of this stuff is very simple. If I said, what you think the top 5G?
Not just Vanguard though, Kev. Vanguard is one of the vessels that invest. So it could be, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, eventually it goes down to some stocks.
Right. Exactly.
Or what they or if it's gonna be that commodities, futures, bonds, stuff like that. Kind of make up that little circle of investments.
Right.
Now, see, if you ask, of course, most of the stuff is common sense, so you'll know off the top of the head. If you say, what's the top 5G companies, stocks out there? Of course, you go Verizon, go come to mind, Comcast, AT&T, and whoever. Just like back in the days when they was starting with the fiber optics, that was the first thing, So, and then they just give, and I just go through that and just look at some of the strong companies. T-Mobile, all right, that's different.
And not just that, Kev, just that, but like a company like Apple, like what are they up to? Like a Tesla, one of them $1,000 stock companies, like buy $5 at a time. That like
because ain't Apple there's like 300 a share or something like that.
Well, I'll pull it up for you.
They may have split their stock, but what I'm saying is like these apps let you buy increments. You don't have to buy the whole thing.
Yeah, what they call that is you can now purchase partial shares.
Yeah.
Like now, just a little history on that, man. You couldn't have, of course, the reason why a lot of people would tell me, well, damn, if I'd have known that a long time ago, I'll be rich and I could have did this on my own. You couldn't. One of the reasons why you couldn't, it was harder to do back then because you used to have to pay a broker, right?
Exactly. You had to pay a middleman.
Broker might have cost you $1,000 or cost you a lot of money per trade, which kind of price you out. And if you wanted one share of Amazon stock cost $2,000, well, damn, you go pay $2,000. Who got $2,000 for one damn share? That might fluctuate.
Right.
But now that you could buy partial shares, that makes a difference. So if a stock costs $100 and you got 10, well, you got $10 in on that, and your 10 could still gain interest like your $100 the stock share. It gain the same type of interest, and you do your own thing. And that's why and it wasn't until about 10, 15 years ago that you had when you start seeing the E-Trade baby commercial come out. That's when you was able to buy stocks, but you didn't need a broker.
Right.
Right.
E-Trade is a broker, you know. Yeah, that's why I'm doing this shit wrong. E-Trade is a broker. Now you got Webull as a broker. You got a lot of brokers now. You know, what's the other company? TD Ameritrade. They do some trading. Even Cash App is a broker now. You can buy your stocks through Cash App. And even PayPal will be one eventually. But now you got a whole lot of brokers and you can skip the middleman and do it yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, Kev, I'm not richer than that. Can I give you one success story from stocks I did?
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Shit.
When Facebook came out, I bought it at $19.
Mm-hmm.
I just bought 100 shares. Look at it now. It's nothing that gets you rich, but
oh yeah, well, this is what I tell people. Listen, the idea is to make you have your money help work for you. That's the whole idea. Now, don't think of it as I'm gonna get rich or I'm gonna go dead broke of it. You know, doing this. You know, just doing what works for you. You know, just trying to make more money. Let's say the bank in a checking account is giving you 0.04 or 6 cents on a dollar.
Right.
You know, and well, that's some bullshit damn returns. Right. So, you know, well, I'm trying to get more interest on my money. So I'll buy stocks at the best way to start investing your money is buying in companies that you know. Dollar General is here and they're paying, you know, 3 or 4% dividends.
The banks need to cut that out too, man. Like you got a checking account. They using your money. They gave the money off of yours, like in the stock market, and giving you 0.0005%. Like cut that off.
Okay, but why should they stop if you sign on for it? See, that's how they're gonna tell you. I'm not just giving you the little pushback, but that's how it is. Okay, it's an open market, free market. That's how they say it.
That's an unfair amount.
What's the unfair amount?
Billy boy, you still have those hundreds?
Yeah, I still got it.
Oh, because it's about I think it's at 880 or something right now. So you got what? That's 18,000.
Stay out my pockets, nigga.
No, I'm just telling you where it's at right now, brother man. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah, you know, I know. I just gamble. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just did that.
And see, like robot technology and stuff, this could be your business.
I just said a success story. I can give you a fail story too.
Because honestly, I thought about getting in on AT&T because right now AT&T is only like an 18 a share.
All right, let me pull this up for y'all. What stocks y'all talking about? I'm gonna pull up the charts for you. AT&T.
Yeah, AT&T is only 18 right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually looking at stocks that deal with technology with this these cars and
All right, can you see that?
Yeah, I can see it.
But yeah, I did have one of those wish stories, Kevin. I wish I would have bought some of that when I was working at Comcast because they were selling it to us at half price if you was an employee.
Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, man.
But I was young back then. I didn't know no better.
Yeah, and I think back then, Comcast, if you were an employee, they gave you stock.
No, I don't know. They sell it to you half price.
I was streaming.
They sell it to you half price.
Okay.
All right. This is
I can see it, Kev.
All right, this is one of the stocks I was researching, and one of a good stock that paid good dividends is Academy's Outdoor Sporting Goods.
Okay. Hang on, what's the name of it? What's their symbol, Kev? AS. Okay, ASO. Huh.
Right here, AT&T, inflation and dividends.
So, Kev, you understand these candles and everything? These
and stuff. The whole market did this, but this is a strong company.
Kev, do you understand the candles and everything when I'm talking about? On the graph, they call them candles. It's got a lot of uptick, I see.
Dog here, Snoop Dogg, High Tide. It's a penny stock for $1.50, and I can follow all of them.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So like right now, it took a pullback. It's still Snoop Dogg product, but he got his shit on the stock market. We're backing.
Right.
Now, when I follow the politics and laws, that's why you hear me speak on it so much, because I follow the fucking money. I don't give a shit about the rest of that shit. Where they put their money and where the laws made, I'm just waiting for the Bible Belt folks and the rest of these states to make the shit legal, where this brand or the brands that he made, they also make the glass pipes and stuff to smoke, the paraphernalia, to the smoke shop shit.
Right.
And I'll be in. So I can set an alert here, just let me know when they get to $3 a share.
Okay. I'm gonna have to take a look at
when they get above $3 a share, please let me know all the latest news. And if they got a sharp rise or a sharp fall, let me know. Bam. The bell right there. It comes to my phone.
That's the key. Buy low.
Right. So is that, and I can get it on the upswing, and it might be a company that I want to option trade, or it may be a company, okay, well, if finally when it's going up and it's at $3 a share, I want to get $300 worth.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And so you got things like that. You can invest a lot of different ways, but you want to do your research on the company. So you got programs like this. If I want to option trade it and say that to option trade it is going to cost me about 30 cents, $300, I control 1,000 shares. If it go up 1,000, I get about 500 every dollar they go up all the way into January.
Right.
That's option trade. All right, on a quick, that's nothing. I'm not advised. I got to say this shit because we're on Bond Channel. Not advised him, but that's just a general idea with option trade.
Right.
I look at any stock and look at what the analysts think, the latest news that affect the price, not that bullshit on TV, would affect this company. Johnson & Johnson, the money value, not if they're coming out with a new product, every 3 months they got to come out. Each company on the stock market has to send a report out on their gains and losses. It's a publicly traded company. So I can see if Netflix, which is in trouble now, they lost damn near 1 million subscribers.
Yes, they did.
That's a problem. Now, what's the problem here, people? You got other avenues like Hulu, Amazon Prime, Netflix, all that. You going up on the prices. And you got to see, and then you can follow the news. Their latest idea is that they go put commercials in and try to get the commercial money. The customer may not like it, but the revenue may come back. And then you make it. So it's shit like that. Because
I'm thinking, they may lose some more customers. You come out with that commercial stuff.
Yeah, and you got
this is called a heat lamp. A heat map.
Oh yeah. I know about that, Kev.
Each sector in the industry could tell you right there. Apple is on the move right there. Is at $172 a share right now, and on the upswing. Right, all the Tesla. I can get a quick look and I can say, DACO in new energy, they still down such and such. So if I want to take a quick look at pharmaceutical companies that I was looking at, United Health, I made good money with that when Obama in office. Office, put your money in healthcare. Bush in office, put your shit in weaponry and oil and gas.
It's kind of small too, Kev. Like somebody like Apple, right?
Yeah.
They got a new phone coming out. They got a new tablets coming out. So you want to look at them, even if you can't follow these charts or nothing like that. Keep your ear to the buzz on news, man.
Here's Apple stock right here. Apple is consistently a strong company, even during the whole country pullback. It's solid. Not only are they coming out with new Apple products, the biggest thing, and well, I've been, reading up on and or just hitting the background for years. The biggest thing Apple have going for it is got a loyal fan base. If you're an Apple lover, you're not leaving it. You OSI or ISO lover, you're not leaving it. And every new Apple product come out with the same sales record. Everybody go get the damn new phone, Yeah. And they also coming out with the Apple Car. I think they teamed up with Hyundai, so that's due to come out in the next 5 to 10 years. They're going to try to compete with Tesla. Now the Apple Car go be tricked out with Apple software. That's coming. So they're keeping up with the times. They're not like a company. Let's just take out the your love for Apple. They're not like a company like Kmart, who just didn't keep up their damn stores or keep up with the times already. Your Shack, like, dude, y'all still trying to sell that same shit. They're on a whole nother tech level now. Those kind of things. Certain companies fail because they don't keep up with the times. Sears.
Right.
They never changed their model because some of them old fogey companies stay in their old fogey ways for what they think that work. Where you have these millennial companies coming in, it's like, okay, I'll buy that. Y'all don't know what you're doing. We don't think like that. So companies have to invest in themselves and come up with new products and ideas and shit. That's why you always see something new coming out of fast food restaurants. They all do it. You can't just stick to one thing. Can't just stick to the Big Mac. You need fries, you need dairy, you need salads. You got the McRib come out every now and then. Cinnamon come out at Burger King, and that's how companies think of a company like that. Not only does Apple does that, but it keep up with the times and set the trend. So when you think of investor, think of companies like that that's making the adjustments.
Yeah.
And here I got Twitter. There go Twitter stock. Right, about $40-something a share. It's about to come out, doing all right. And come out. The highest point was January 2022. It went up to $80 a share. This is the pullback where all the markets pull back. So it's understandable, especially after elections and shit like that. New president and COVID hit again.
Twitter's at what's their price at right now?
$44 a share.
Okay, yeah, I never even looked at Twitter.
Right, here's Dave and Buster's. See, Dave and Buster's coming back strong. Think of the industry, people going back out now, so that's kind of give you an idea. This is how the money's moving, not that bullshit, the money moving.
Yeah, I don't know if I think all the car stocks are down now, but
yeah, everything's a little down now. Yeah.
No, I'm telling people how to get their money up, right when the pandemic hit, car stocks were booming, like CarMax.
Yeah.
The things were like these used car places that's on the market.
Here go Hertz rental car right here.
Yeah, Hertz.
Remember they took that big old dive and went Hertz rental car went all the way to $1 a share.
I missed that one.
Well, it's still there. It's about $8 now.
Nah, because I had Hertz at 3 and I got rid of it.
Right.
I thought they were going to tank. I thought they were going bankrupt.
Yeah, they did. Actually, they did. But see, the thing is, when they went bankrupt, you can file bankruptcy and just take yourself off the market right now. Just what they did when it was 40 cents a share right here. But they would not let you buy it because they what they do is they file a bankruptcy and revamp their company. They can file some shit with hard times with COVID, and you had the car industry crisis, but you still, the thing is, Hertz still rent a lot of equipment. See, knowing the whole business, they rent construction equipment and all kind of shit like that. Forklifts, shit like that. They do a lot of other things. So they wasn't going to go bankrupt and go completely out of business. They just had to restructure their business and downsize it, maybe lay off employees or cut certain parts of the company off and make it more profitable. And then you can start getting back in it. because it's come down to the profit, even if you have to resize. It's how your company, how efficient and how profitable your company is running is what has other people that invested in, like brokers and stuff like that. And here's Google right here. What Google did is Google gave a split, right? They gave a stock split. Google, they always list as alphabet. So Google stock right now is at $120 a share. See, it's different. 75% of your investing or your option trading or whatever is going to be understanding the chart. See how clear of a picture you get when now that you decide, okay, well, maybe I do want to get a little Google. When you can look at the history of the movement and you can understand when the pullback was with the COVID and stuff like that. And I can actually show you when the banks start taking their money out before 2008 crisis. Under Bush, the recession, they moved their money. We didn't know about the shit till 3 months later. I had my mama cash out her 401k because she was over 65. In Phase Energy, I made a good bit of money right here, man. I made In Phase Energy, set the tone for me. I got in, done when it was $15 a share. And then I got the option trade. I didn't have much money, but I was working with an option trading account of about $500. So In Phase Energy is the only one who make a device that can distribute and the energy through solar panels evenly. Like if there's shade over one part of your solar panel on your roof, it won't lose power because that converter sends it to another area. And it's the only company that make it. That makes sense?
That's cool.
Yeah, so there's stuff like that, that goes into that, man. If I wanted to do a little research, they got all kind of stuff, but anybody can learn this. Give you another example. I'll simplify it a little more for you.
Now, like how long do you like spend time looking at it? Or do you just leave it open?
I actually do it for, this is how I make my money, but and I got people that actually advise how to get started. That, I do the Zoom chat and stuff like that. I know how to option trade and make money. I can do the film industry in between. I have a CDL, but I'm a single parent, so I can't hit the road. So I had to learn another way to make some money. Like if people want to get a general idea how to start paying attention to the market, you can go to Yahoo Finance, right? And just see what's the latest news. Yahoo every morning has Yahoo Finance Live, and listen to that. They speak in plain English of what's going on. I can set up the companies that I like to follow. Yahoo will just pull it up on the side. It's free site. Here go Home Depot. If I click Home Depot, they have their own little thing, and you can upgrade it if you want. If you want a little more information, just as how Home Depot was going, right? Little information, little background, earnings date. Every company releases their earnings date 4 times a year. Right. And I can read the earnings report. One of the things I had to learn when teaching myself is how to read a balance sheet, an earnings report, what price to earnings was. The basic concept is all you need to learn any fucking thing. So that's how I got started. All right, then you could tell this is their opinion on fair value, but you don't want to take other people's opinion like that dumbass be on CNBC, Jim Cramer. You can learn this yourself. He ain't doing nothing you can't do. My returns on my $2,000 that I did live to show people how to do it before Hurricane Ida hit was at 44% return. That was beating his.
And not just that, Kev. Yeah, you got like Jim Cramer, like he's paid to do that. So companies pay him to promote.
Right.
Yeah, don't get caught up into the
Right. So when I look at the second quarter earnings report, I can see if they beat the estimates. The estimate was what little improving about 360. They beat it. Okay. So they consistently beating the estimate in the green for this particular company. Now they got to set at 5. Okay, well, that gives me some information right there. We're still talking Home Depot. Right now, I don't have to think in terms of I need a lot of money putting Home Depot. Well, I can start off with a little $50 right now in Home Depot and do $50 every month or 25, whatever I have a little extra. Like the best way I'll recommend to some of my friends to say, okay, decide if you got your 401k going or your Roth already, decide how much money you want to invest in stocks a year. If that be $1,000 in a year or 5,000, like you want to do it like a Roth IRA. Just calculate $100, every 2 weeks, or $100 or $200 every month, and you spread it across some stocks that you like.
Imagine, Kev, if you knew something like this when you were 20.
And if I knew something like that when I was 20, we still couldn't get it because they didn't sell partial shares.
No, not just about that. But I'm
the
just
knowledge
saying,
of
like,
it. Yeah.
No, if I knew how to invest when I was 20, like, I think
right. But they took it out of schools. They took it out of schools for a reason, so they can do it for you. They lobbied to get that. And Mela was talking about that 300 million. They lobbied to get that out of schools.
I never had finance in school. And I
knew some people that actually took that shit. I was like, damn, y'all had that in y'all school? Like, yeah, we had that. And we talking about older people that was in regular schools.
Yeah, I didn't know. We never had finance.
Right. So you could take all right, here's Lowe's. Direct competition with Home Depot. Lowe's is $206 a share. Home Depot, all right, look, Home Depot paying, you got to learn English, like forward dividends of 7.60%, 2%. That's more than the bank giving you already.
Well, Lowe's.
You know what I'm saying? And then you got Lowe's. There's a difference in Lowe's and Home Depot. Like Lowe's can pay its stockholders out of a certain percentage of the profit, and Home Depot may do different. But the thing is, you can get stock in both of them.
I think that's something you should
25
always
for
have.
Lowe's, 25 for Home Depot.
I think that's something you should always have. Lowe's, Coca-Cola, some of the big ones. You know what I'm saying? Like you should always have
some of your mainstream stocks. I
you
want
should
to
always have a little
this is how I
something.
look in a month. This is how the price changed in a month. Right. Yeah. You and see what you, and when people talk about diversifying portfolios, that ain't difficult to do. You get a little Lowe's paying dividends. You get a little UPS, that's delivery and logistics. Okay. You get a little
You know he went on mute?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Kev. Wow, I don't know.
your own portfolio and throw 100 in there, and it's going to spread at $20 a piece across each one as you go along.
Right.
Did you know you muted for a second?
Oh, I probably went out. I think my thing was streaming.
Oh, okay.
Where I left off at. I was just saying, like, you can get a little UPS stock, which is logistics. You can get Valero stocks, that's oil and gas, and they use that stimulus money to natural gas with Obama. They pay good dividends, about 4-5%. And you can get a little tech stock, Verizon leading in 5G. So you in there with 5G, solid company like Johnson & Johnson, ain't going nowhere. You could throw your little Apple and Tesla in there. That's a nice portfolio.
Yeah, like sounding like I was telling you, like about Facebook. Yeah, I lucked up on that, but I have lost a lot. You know what I mean? Like, But you got to diversify your portfolio, is what Kev is telling us. Kev, mute out again. We can't hear you, Kev. I can't hear you.
All right, I say this is the poor man's portfolio that I had set up showing people one of the first ones. I cast it out when Hurricane Ida hit. Now the good thing is I had 2,000 I just had on the side, but the 2,000 made about 300 or 400. So I needed that little 400. My money worked for me.
Make it
you know
work.
what I'm saying? So and these are the companies I duffed it up there to show you the companies I had stock in. I could throw $150, $10 or whatever I want to put in this account and an account, and it'll spread by the percentage that I want through each stock. I had Google, Amazon. This was long term. British Petroleum, Corning Gorilla Glass, Dollar General, Entergy.
Kev, show me Gorilla Glass.
All right, and see, look, and I can look at the dividend it's paying. That's more than a bank. That's what I'm looking for. Not to be rich, to make my money work for me.
Nice.
Corning Gorilla Glass, I was a fan of. That's who make all the flexible glass for now. Tesla.
Yeah,
and Corning Gorilla Glass paying 2% dividends. They're making it for Tesla, Apple. Apple was the first one to start using it.
They flatline.
Samsung, Samsung. They got the foldable glass roll up. You can put it in your pocket. Flat screens.
Yeah.
And when you keep up with your politics, Obama passed a bill that in about 2035, cars got to get so much miles to the gallon. So you can see more plastic covers on 18-wheelers with that thick glass, so you can get more miles to the gallon.
I might grab them up Monday.
Right. Here go Lamar Advertising. Lamar Advertising is the ones who put the billboards up on a interstate. Now they got the digital billboards. That's them. 4% dividends. I can look up the latest news and so on and so forth. Or I can go into there. I can look it up in right here again, Apple. I can look it up in here. And they give you a little recommendation and stuff like that. Let me see what Lamar. Right there, bam. Google got the same type of search. And that way you can start getting a little familiar with looking at the company in the chart before you start thinking about buying a company, investing in it. You go to competition right here, Outfront Media, $19 a share. We have 105, but from what I understand, don't quote me, out of these two, one of them actually manufactures the actual machine that does it. And they do a lot of it with like one of them created that big ass screen in Texas Stadium in Irving, the $1 billion stadium, and do some of that stuff that you'll see in New York.
Okay, Kev, I'm a future type of guy, right? So I want people to look at these batteries. We're going to electric cars, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you know any battery making companies for these electric cars?
Absolutely. Hell yeah, that's the future. I mean, you're looking in the EV market now, electronic vehicles.
Let's check them
out. So you want to look at lithium companies. That's right. Lithium and I forgot the other name we was talking about the other day. You want to look at those companies, and it's easy to research. You look at, and what I do is I'll go to Google and say top lithium companies.
Exactly.
In the stock market, and just pull the shit up.
That's a hint, guys. Hint.
Right.
They may be losing. It's just the future,
right? And there's another mineral that goes into it that's going to be in cobalt. I think it was.
You're right about
something else that goes into it. Now GM is going full electronic, everything. Even the vet. The vet is already, there's already an electric vet. Harley Davidson has an electronic. Electric Harley Davidson now, so it's coming. And everything gonna need batteries.
So when they do that, I know it's
Tesla manual.
Would it be like
we got to move with the world? I'm sorry,
motorcycle?
Tyler. Go ahead, Tyler.
I want to Because I'm sure with the engine be automatic then, or it wouldn't. I don't know. I guess does that affect the transmission when they make the?
Well, I think they're gonna just get rid of the transmission because when you use battery power cars, there's less moving parts.
Yeah, so
You see what I'm
so it'd be
saying?
automatic. They
No,
just press.
Yeah, you ain't gonna need all that. They even gonna have it in the 18 wheelers. That's coming. Tesla already developed
still
that.
Need transmission. You still need transmission.
Right. Now it's not gonna harm jobs because they go all, they're gonna it's gonna be mandatory that a passenger have to be on the vehicle. So somebody had to be in the vehicle and because those cars, they ain't gonna just, we're not there yet. And not only that, they're gonna save jobs.
A battery just replaces gas. It's nothing. Car still needs a transmission, an engine.
Mm-hmm. The basics. And see what this here do, like fella, like I can make a portfolio for anything. I show one on portfolio with just banks and dividends. So when the banking sector is down, I can just load up on all the top banks. I don't need them investing my money. I let them invest y'all and buy stock in their ass. Wells Fargo, 2%.
Yeah,
Right. They paying 2% dividends and giving you 0.04% on your dollar. That's crazy. So I might as well get it in.
Hey, don't say it twice, man.
5% Toronto Bank. Now, if you want, that's investing in that's out of the country, right? So then you can also invest abroad. The top competition for Tesla is NIO in China.
See, Silas Silas think I'm a dummy because he was a pole and I'm a stinger gunner. That's how it works. That's how it works.
Hey, Mule, how you doing, man?
But it's great you're teaching this. We need to know this as people.
Yeah, I'm not really a teacher of it, bro. I just tell people they can follow along and I'll show you what I do, and then, what you need to learn. You don't have to, I have actually Tulane students that follow me. They went to school for this shit.
He can talk all that shit he won't, but I was actually in real combat. You was just on the fucking base.
You was a who?
Jacking off.
You said recon.
I said I was in real combat. I went to war for real. You were just fucking playing with yourself.
Man,
Hey, man, go ahead. I'm listening to you, Cole. They doing a Marine thing.
Here, man.
You can say you was playing in the dirt.
Mr. Kev,
for real.
I'm listening.
You know the I-bonds paying almost 10% up to I think they re-up in October. But
who's that?
I-bonds, I think they're government secured bonds. They're not you. They paying 9.62%. And they guaranteed for the first 6 months. Now they re-up every October, I think it is. So I mean 9.62%, that's almost 10%. That's better than and checking account.
See, the only thing I was looking into the I bonds with a friend of mine. I was trying to think if there's a certain amount of time you have to leave it in there.
You do have to leave it in for a year.
That's the problem with bonds.
That's still not a bad deal.
But I've been had about 15,000 sitting in a checking account for at least 2 or 3 years. So
not making no people.
I got a couple of checks from this new job, so I'm definitely hit them up before October. But I don't know what the re-up gonna be at. But right now they at 9.62%, which is a good because in your checking account you ain't barely getting 0.5%. What you get 0.2222 something. It's barely 0.25%.
Not 5%, 0.05 cent. That's a big difference in 5%. Right. You ain't even
0.25. It ain't even a quarter.
A single
of a percent.
What's the name of that I-bond?
It's an I-bond, and I think you go to gov.net or gov.com and stuff. So and then if you cash it out before 5 years, you just lose the last 3 months interest.
but they re-up at different rates. I want to say every year. But like I said, if I can get me one for 9.6 2 months, and it's money, it's not money I'm gonna need to tap, because you do need to have you a cushion for that. But for still 9.62%. And I think it's government secured. Hell, that's higher than most people 401k is paying.
And they may be doing that to start stimulating the economy again,
bonds are secured.
Government bonds. I mean, today is that I could talk into the microphone and pull shit up. See, there ain't no more excuses for niggas, Koja. You can teach your damn self shit. If you got that kind, and Pookie and Ray Ray got that kind of time, they could learn a whole lot of shit.
Yeah, you could learn to hook your damn PS4 up and argue with people from across the world. You could learn how to fucking do this if you want to. We pay people for them taking the time out to do this. And that's what you be paying for, what you can do it yourself. And hell, this shit, I don't even really know if these financial advisors know what they're talking about. This shit be like Home Depot. You go and apply for a job and they put you in lumber. You ain't never worked with lumber in your life, but now you're a lumber person. And some of these financial advisors, you don't know what the fuck they know or where they get it from. I need to know how much money you got before I invest
what a financial advisor basically does, they advise you on some stuff, but if you just looking to put your money somewhere, they'll go tell you kind of like you could put in a moderate fund.
Basic shit. I be looking at something, I'm like, you ain't telling me nothing. Yes, you want to diversify your portfolio when you go money market. When you do this, you want to put a little bit in here. Do you want to do low risk, moderate risk, high risk? Right. It's the same fucking speech. You ain't told me shit I don't know and I ain't heard before. Tell me some shit I don't fucking know. And that's why
Coach is exactly right.
I could give you the same speech and sound like I know what the fuck I'm talking about, but it don't mean I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, I'm saying like it's good.
I'm saying so a lot of these advisors, they be giving you generic shit, not nothing.
No, listen, I'm in my 40s. Like when I started, I was 30 years old. They started taking out my 401k. I didn't know shit about it, so I started researching. I was like, what? They invest in the stocks. Let me go get me an account. You know what I'm saying? Let me do my own thing. Got me all the accounts, IRA, everything. You know what I mean? Like, people don't know you waste your money like in a checking account.
It's easy. It's there, and we can access it when we want to. Because when we go to say, "Oh, you're gonna lock something up," well. Hell, if I got, if I get a year at 10% versus this here at whatever, that is a good.
I'm gonna make one of my first videos on people looking for ideas. You can actually Google companies like here go Yahoo. Google does the same thing. If you whatever you're looking for, if you want to look like these are some companies already there. You see that charge point still in there, huh?
I still got mine over there.
Yeah, but see that whatever company you want, you can just set up. It's free. Set up a little watch list and start, just keeping an eye on the companies that you think you like and look at the latest news and stuff like that. Right?
Charge point is up. I know I had
it took a hit though. It took a nice hit for a while because everything pulled back.
About to say that
election, but it's on its way back up.
I had invested in FTC Solar. I had invested $11.50. It went down. It been up and down, but right now it's at 10.43. So depending on
what's the ticker? You know the ticker?
Hold up.
Now y'all don't
know I don't be knowing all that shit.
Y'all
what's the name of it? And whatever the company is.
Solar.
Y'all don't think y'all don't get excited because we have a good ending to the week. I'm not a sour player.
Okay, the ticker is FTCI. That's the stock symbol.
See, next time, see when I get up and running, we'll go over it. See, look at the chart. It ain't no bad deal.
Let me see what else I got in my
And then I did the Zeta Global, which I
now what I'm gonna
invested
do,
400,
for you,
and now it's
Koja.
at 416. But it had been up way over that. I just didn't take out, and it dropped down. But I invested 400. It's at 416.57 right now, and that's some type of internet company that do, I guess, hook all us internet people up and shit together. Some type of technology. I don't know, but it's at. And their stock symbol is, oh shit, let me scroll down here.
Now you know what I'm gonna do, Koja?
Huh?
Did we talk about
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up a one little thing like I have over here, and it's gonna say Koja stocks, and I'm gonna follow in the market for you.
Now you know I pick this shit like lottery numbers. I don't play the lottery.
I know, stop doing that, but we're gonna follow it. So now looking right here at the first one. You got your recommended. This is what I look at. I look at the news. If I want to look at any articles about the company, I can do that. If I want to look at the financials, they'll break down here. Look like they're coming back up on the actual gains from the pullback. That's the blue line. Income statement, if I want to look at it, or I could read it. I could read it quarterly or annually, right?
Now, I don't know if I'm going to keep my money in this
I'm
stock,
just saying,
depending on what these
I'm not talking about the
re-up.
stock. I'm talking about how to look at it.
Yeah, but I was thinking
and that's how
about
you
it.
can research.
This is what I was thinking about. I was saying, depending on what these bonds re-up with, I might just take it if I could break even or close to break even, taking that little money I got out of there and just going to put me over in this little
and the bond thing with the 10%. I can see doing that, but don't throw your money around. But that's how you research it before you put your money in.
Coach, I never heard like
what's the name? What's the other company, Cole?
Zeta Global. I mean, one is FTC Solar and the other one is Zeta Global.
I got a question, Coach. Bonds are overall they're not big gainers.
I look at it like this here.
Bonds, you have to hold on to them for like years.
I look at it like this here. My money been sitting up in that fucking bank account for 2 years. So I still would be up, what, 2,000% over where the fuck I had it at. And then after a year, I can snatch it out if I want to. And I'm still better off. It's not like I want a 6-month savings cushion for emergency use. But anything over that, if I sit it there and it go over a year and I take it out, I ain't lost nothing. And I actually gained. I didn't gain the most, but it was safe.
Right. And that's why people get bonds. I know I've got some bonds, but it's not nothing like that. But you get the benefits of the residual and the everything, you know what I mean? But
and this came up in my YouTube feed. That's how I was like, ain't no stuff like, what the fuck they talking about? Let me go. So I'm like, well, maybe this that little God thing sending it to me, telling me to do this. Am I gonna listen? Cause I
look at DraftKings. Look at DraftKings code.
Bonds are slow ball.
It's only at $20. And we just about to head into this is DraftKings 2026, 2067.
Okay.
Then we're about to head into
they bet on
that's
sports.
the ones. Go ahead.
The DraftKings, they bet on sports. It's like it's like a online casino.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with them. I can invest in them, but them bitches come on my feed. I'm like, no, I'm only playing these free games.
You know what, Kev? Kev, I like DraftKings when they came out. I don't like them no more.
Why not?
I don't see value.
One of the top moving stocks going right now. Apple, DraftKings, Bed Bath & Beyond.
I had them. Bed Bath & Beyond.
See, you got to know. See, the thing is, people just buy stocks and they just buy them because of the name.
I let them
got to
go,
know when to buy the stock. That's the key thing, and you don't know when to do that until you look at the charts.
Bed Bath & Beyond may go bankrupt, man. Like
their name too big. Somebody may buy them out before that. I thought they was gonna go. This is Bed Bath and Beyond. Now the company did a little buyback, and it saved. It went down to $5 a share. It's already back up to 12, fella.
Okay, that's a good game.
Right. See, the men Sapase was talking about it was a good option. And if you want to know about an option, if I want to do a option right now,
I'm scared of options.
Yeah, I'm not. That's how I make my money. If I wanted to do an option for September the 22nd, meaning to control 100 shares, open this up a little bit. That's why I need these big ass screens.
I'm
to control
scared of
100
options,
shares, it might cost me about $420. Each dollar it go up from 12. From $12.95, I get $68.
Right.
And I got a month to do that.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of.
So my goal would be to get up to $20. Well, I damn near made 1,000.
Listen, Bed Bath and Beyond, I think they're out of here, man.
That is option trade.
They may go out off the market here soon. Like,
well, somebody may buy them out.
Well, it's not big. It won't be big.
Big bank take little bank.
Nah, once they go off the market, that's your loss. Like,
so why would they go out? Women love buying stuff from there. I buy women stuff from there.
I love Bed Bath and Beyond, but it's people are buying online more. They're not going to these malls.
They still buy into them. They buy off them online too.
Nah, it's not like they have a lot of equity, so they own a lot of stores and shit like that. Whereas,
think they're gonna be like what happened to Pure One? That's what you're thinking?
Yeah, exactly. It's not what they're doing. It's just how we're shopping now. They've got too many stores.
Yeah, but see, this is a thing. They can downsize.
Right.
And lay off some employees, still keep the name and still run more productive. Now, it's not about how many stores you close. It's a matter of how your company is restructured to have people reinvest in it, which boosts the stock market, the price. You see what I'm saying? Because you can file bankruptcy just like Hertz did, and now they're shaking back.
No, they got too much competition. Like, you can
see, this is you talking. I'm looking at the report.
Yeah, you're right.
You see what I'm saying? So when you're getting a stock thing, do your research, people. You know, and I'm not knocking you. I'm just talking about.
Oh, you're right about that. You're right about that.
Knock that nigga. Fuck him.
I'm just saying in general, do your research, because something might have happened where they done had a merger, or they downsized, or the stock is just too cheap to pass up. It's Bed Bath and Beyond. I mean, so
they
things like that.
They definitely got a good name.
Right. Now, see, like now the stock price is still underperforming.
Sears didn't have a good name?
No, they had a bad business practice, though.
I think Bed Bath & Beyond has that bad business.
Yeah, but they got the opportunity to fix it.
And so you say.
The money is going on. I'm just saying in general. Right now, they still not dead yet. They didn't file bankruptcy. Right now, I'm looking at the option trade. The money is on Bed Bath and Beyond, and the options all the way through November 2024. Yeah, the money going back on them. So that'll go boost the stock price.
I'm sad for them. That was my pastime. I go Bed Bath & Beyond, and they had the finest females working.
Maybe that's.
But they say they be overpriced. They be overpriced.
Yeah, their products probably so. I don't shop there.
But at one point, Allied Express used to be the jump, but now their price is getting up there to where it's no cheaper. You may be saving like 15 or 20% sometimes, but sometimes it's no cheaper. You might as well just go through Amazon, because they, to get and then they do have put more local places, I think, here on some of the Allied Express.
So I'm trying to tell them, Coach, that their model has been
different.
Here's Zoom stock.
I ain't going into stores like that no more. I'm bougie now. I want my shit delivered to my house.
Because you like their name. I love their name. I'm a Bed Bath & Beyond guy, man. Me and my girl, but Nah, man, overpriced, and you can get it like Coach just said elsewhere.
But yeah, so hell, I don't even go. I don't even order pens off the internet now. I'm waiting for my pens to come in the mail now. And the Dollar Tree.
Now his UPS stock. And see what I do, Philly, is all the other stuff that's all good this August. See, once the stock, let me pull it back a little bit. See, once this stock here crosses this line right here, the price, these three lines, that's when I put my money in. And long as it don't, this gold line is what they call 120-day moving average, which is right here, MA 120. As long as that stock is above that, as I go on and I see this line here might be giving me a little percentage growth as it goes. As long as it don't come back and dip under here, I'm securing the stock.
I call it false though, because how do you know that line?
Well, that line reflects the money that's being invested in the company, which reflects the price, the stock price.
Oh, I know when I jump in, but I'm just trying to.
It's a 20-day moving average and a 50-day moving average.
Right.
Of how the money is flowing into the stock or into the company, and that boosts the price. And that's how you make your money off it. The bank is taking your money and buying stock in UPS.
Right.
To make interest on it, and UPS is probably paying, I'm sure they're paying. I still got UPS stock. I get 10% discount when I used to work there.
And it doesn't always work. Like I've jumped in and that shit steadily went down.
Really? Did you watch it? Did you use the chart to watch it? Because look, this is what you do. Let's say, let me show you this. Let's say the stock right now is at $204 a share, right? Which it is. Man, you can set an alert to say, let me know when this stock ever, you're not following it. You can set an alert and let me, well, I ain't want to
yeah.
You can set an alert right here to say, let me know when it dropped to $200 and sell automatically, and you can control your losses.
Oh yeah, I do that, but I'm saying
it's
like
called a stop loss. You didn't follow up. That's why you lost money.
I was about to say that, but I have lost big, man, and didn't know the game.
right.
And so that's
people throw their money around.
And that's what I was trying to help you explain, like.
Right. And see, Koja, whenever you get into one of those, you can say, as long as the stock price never touch that line, no matter how high the price goes or low, right? Long as it never comes down and touch this line, this line here reflect the interest on your money growing on a decent stock, and that's UPS one. So it don't matter what it do all up in here, because this line is on this trajectory.
Man, Coach is scary ass. Coach is dealing with bonds, man. I said Coach is scary. Coach is scary ass dealing with bonds, man.
You damn right. I don't hold mama. And I'm out here, but I'm finna tell you what's really gonna save me is to pay this fucking house off in 4 years. That's gonna save me $150,000 in interest over a 30-year. So that's where the fuck I'm gonna be putting my money.
You're smart.
Right, so as long as it stay above this line here,
I'm teasing you, Coach. To cut it out.
I know. I'm just saying that. That's where I mean, when you invest, that's how I think in terms of.
That's what when you see these lines on these drawings, that's all they're doing is trying to get a channel of the price and the trajectory of the price.
Yeah, I was trying to help Kel explain these lines because I halfway understood them, and Kel was getting there. And I was telling people that I lost.
I did a stock in 1 year. I had when the GEO used to be whacking hut, and I knew they were still getting contracts and stuff, cause they had I think they had split, but they had went up, and then the prices went down. I want to say like $4 and something, or whatever it had went down. But I doubled my money in a year, so I actually got more than 100%, a little bit more than that, and that was a good investment. But I ain't never been able to. I used to look at them a long time ago in the paper, when we had newspapers, and I used to pick every now and then good, but I didn't really have no method to it. I was just looking at what was going up and what was coming down over a period of time and saying I ain't a long-term investor. I would be get in and get out. You know, so I guess they call it day trading if you know something. I don't know nothing about that. That's what somebody explained it to me, but
Right.
you have to.
Well, yeah,
or
day
just-
trading is that's you could do something
I
like
don't
swing.
know, but I could only say a couple months. They're like, oh, you up a little bit, you down a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna buy you. I see you was here first. I might get 15 or 20%, and I'm cool with 15 or 20% and getting that.
Hey,
Because it's
listen,
more
Yeah,
than what I'm
you
getting on
take you
my
could
check.
take your profit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more than what I'm getting in my checking account. That's what I measure it by. Is it more than what I'm getting there?
Right. Your
So
money
if I
making you
measure
money
it by
for.
that, I ain't never lost.
hey,
Right. And
listen,
see, long like I'll throw a few $100s in UPS and just ride this wave on up. Solid company on the upswing. This is how it looked in 3 months, and this is how it looked over the last year.
hey, listen, man. I gave y'all my one success story, man. Facebook when it came out, man. I bought it like 2 days afterward. It jumped up to like $18 on the shares I bought.
And see right here, Koja, look, that's 23 billion in earnings. Just the earnings report reflects 27, 20, 24, 24, and here go the dividend payout for that quarter. And overall, this has been that solid company. And when you look at it at the longer term, look at
And I
this
look
is
at
the
it
interest
like
from
lottery.
$100 all the way up to 172. That was solid, consistent since November. All of this is the fluctuation people be tripping on, but you looking long term. You looking long term over a period of a year or two that is going to be up to like 260 or a year,
bro.
while paying dividends.
Yeah, I want to know.
So a
some
lot of
good
people that
solar
want to
stuff.
invest in it, now it's the time to get in at this the lowest price has been is going to be in this period. That's why the chart's kind of important.
You got to tell them the volume too, like the
Yeah, you
volume,
do all that.
like the volume, people that's buying and selling. That's volume.
Yeah, I be just going on my lifestyle. I'm more where the sun shine at, so I want some fucking solar, and I want my own damn. I want solar paint on my to charge my car. I don't know if that shit gonna exist. I want some solar damn paint, so I don't have to have no thing in my car. I want a solar panel on the top of my fucking car, and I want off grid solar that I
You're
ain't got to
all
get
in,
the
huh?
fucking electricity.
All right, there go your
Yeah.
volume, dude. There's
Yeah.
the volume.
You're all in. Okay, let me see.
And even wind turbines, you know, home wind turbines, not the big one, you know, just for.
And if you really want to go tech, they got companies for retina scans, voice recognition, all that kind of stuff, fingerprint scanner, all of those are companies. Even the ones the jail use. When you look at that machine, and you know I could tell you where I've been, Koja, when they rub the side of your hand on there now, they don't do the ink no more. They just rub your hand on the fucking screen now. And side. It used to be fingers. Now it's the side of your hand, flat, and all that.
Nah, it's not just this either. Like, we need to tell our kids, like, hey, man, you need to start looking at
Y'all need to watch that movie Gattaca.
you need to start you need to start looking at fixing Teslas, not Fords, you know what I'm saying? Or you know what I mean, get into this
Here's
technology.
Tesla competition.
Huh?
The only competition they have.
No, I'm just giving an example. Like, man, you got the road. You got the road where the world is going. Like,
Yeah, robotics, artificial intelligence, and all this other shit that I'm gonna be dead and ain't gonna know how to use. I'm still be trying to work with my little cell phone.
man, you got 50 more years to go.
I hope. But yeah. So
I don't want to live that long.
you know, I don't know if I'm in good health. If I could get some of that Beyonce blood she be getting, I could still be here in good health. But what was that movie? You know, the one with the dead people, and they had come up with a cure to cheat death, but they kept beating each other up, and so their bodies was tore up and mangled because they only had one body. They wouldn't die.
You know what?
But
You know what I'm waiting to see
Death
is
becomes her.
You know what I'm waiting to see is these people that had all these and it's about to come out because it's been like 20 years with these body cosmetics they doing. I want to see the results, like the life expectancy and everything. What they all put.
Well, boobs been out for over 50 something years.
No, what I'm saying is I think they started taking real documents like in the 90s. You know what I'm saying?
Because Marilyn Monroe had the fake boobs.
Yeah, exactly. But
titties been around these asses and stuff. Then we don't know how they gonna hold up.
I'm just saying they started taking stats really in like the 90s. So I want to see that it's about to come out. Like how long these people live with these fake boobs and asses. And,
it's almost time, man.
But we got fake knees, we got fake hips. It ain't just the cosmetic stuff. We got a lot of fake shit in us, you know.
Yeah.
Hip, pins for broke arms. So they got a lot of fake shit in there. It ain't just ass and titties.
Now I'm talking about these people that's voluntarily doing it. I'm not talking about.
But I'm saying it's this. I mean, when you're talking about putting artificial stuff in your body, we look at the vanity of doing it but we got a lot of people walking around with fake shit that's not cosmetic that they do have historical context for.
Yeah, man. But I think it come down to the material and deterioration. You know, that's the thing.
Yeah.
And the stats
and you even learn by even for some replacement part, you know, you see these class action lawsuits say if you got this hip or you got this mesh replacement and you experience problems, or if you got this, you know.
But I see a lot of women starting to get that. I agree that we're getting a lot of folks within the age range where those implants are causing them issues, you know, like Trina saying now, don't get that shit at all. That disfigurement.
Trina got that style, y'all. They say.
They got what? Nobody really attracted to Trina like that. Nothing that I know.
We talk about people that voluntarily doing it, not people that, you know what I'm saying.
You think Trina fine, Woody?
Trina was fine in her day.
That was fake. I liked them before the surgery.
That's what I'm talking about. Like,
Woody, we can hear the music, bro.
But
we can't hear you.
Everybody don't age well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, she's probably still be fine. You just got to get in that gym and get it. If you want it bad enough, you can get in there and get it like that.
Hold on, Mr. Kev. Trina was not no ugly girl.
No, she never was. I'm talking about as far as the body, it messed her body up. She's saying
that's
not right. No, I ain't talking about fineness. And look, I'm just talking about body, and she didn't have to do that. She was fine before the surgeries.
What else she got? She ain't got no more boobs, did it? Because she always had.
She got the butt done, and she had to get that taken out. It was causing a problem, and she don't like the boob.
But she used to have a nice ass before the surgery, so I don't know even why she got
body,
it. She had no titties back in the day.
None of that.
She ain't had no titties, you know, but I can understand getting that because they're pretty much safe. But the rest of the stuff she ain't need. Because somebody said they knew her from Miami when she was a little girl and teenager. Say she had, you know, she was one of the girls.
That's like Megan Thee Stallion. She don't need no surgeries. She never did.
Man, we seen them old white people crack the fuck up, like Lucille Ball and all of them fucking did all them surgeries and shit like that. That shit affected their health, man, when they got in their 60s. Like,
but I don't know about Pamela Anderson Lisa, but she should be about a good 69.
She's still alive.
Yeah, and she got hepatitis and she's still alive.
Man, that heroin ain't gonna get to her.
I don't know.
It's that disfigurement.
In his 60s. If the heart attack don't get it, you know, it preserve you.
I'm trying to tell you, man, like, fuck, like we all born. I don't know, man. Lil Kim, all of them. That
they went overboard with it, but you
That
know,
stuff ain't right.
they went overboard with it. But with a lot of stuff, you know, we look at the vanity of it. But I mean, surgery is surgery. If you got a hip, you know, you might have to get the hip or you might have to get the knee. I don't know exactly.
My problem.
So it was one thing to have surgery for health, and it's another thing to have surgery and disfigurement for vanity.
And my problem is they already look good.
Yeah, they be looking good already. I was like, dang, what?
Like,
you know, they be fine already.
I ain't gay on them. Was Michael Jackson an ugly boy? Was fucking Lil' Kim an ugly girl?
Better looking young
was
man.
cute. She was cute. She looked better than Faith. I think her complex came in with her complexion. But look, Kim, face wise, looked better than Faith on any day.
Man,
Faith looked like a red monkey.
Man, Lil' Kim was man.
But
man,
she had that
Lil'
complex.
Kim was cute.
Lil' Kim
So
had.
she didn't even,
You know what I
and
wanted
her,
to ask you,
she had
Cozy?
nice lips. She had
In
nice
the latest
lips.
news, you had Irv Gotti talking about he used to mess with what it is, Aaliyah, not Aaliyah. What's that?
Ashanti still he's still doing whole 50-plus-year-old man doing locker room talk like he in fucking middle school.
Right.
And he literally doing locker room talk on this
and
girl.
The people came, and the brother came, and the dudes came out there like, man, y'all, that's some, that's just some punk ass shit. Now here's the thing.
He's too fucking old.
Here's the thing. He bragging on that shit. Nigga, you bragging about sleeping with the girl. She was fucking 16 then.
Whoa, you serious?
He was in his 20s. Yes, they get down like that in the East Coast,
the 90s. That's the culture. See, R. Kelly went all the way. It
was
perfectly
No, ain't no
normal.
90s. The laws don't change because of the dates of the year.
But I'm saying it was perfectly. It was, most people didn't look at it back then how they look at it now. We know that shit wrong. But
I did. We knew it was.
Listen, I'm up north, man. Like all them little girls.
We knew it was. They was just doing it.
All them little girls was out there like that, and them suck ass niggas did that dumb shit. Like they was wrong for that, man.
And he wanted her.
Yeah,
he trying to shine in front of his boys and look like the big man. They say he's still wearing the fucking watch she bought him, and then somebody's like he bragging. He was on the interview. I didn't see it. He was bragging about she had bought him this watch. They say, bitch, you got to go and replace them fucking batteries. He wanted her, but he trying to shine and look a certain way in front of his boys, and she's still imprinted on him. But she ain't thinking about him.
Dating a 16-year-old girl and you in your mid fucking to late 20s.
And he got a granddaughter her age. Nah.
Same thing with Lil Kim. They was doing that to her. Foxy Brown. Them was little girls they had up there.
Yeah, you right. Listen, man.
Aaliyah, all of them was little girls.
I'm not
excusing them niggas ain't nothing but molesters to me. Same thing with Jay-Z. He was all up in that.
Yeah,
same thing.
They were.
Yeah, them niggas pedos, bro. And that's a rap.
Yeah, because he had Beyonce when she was 16.
Now, Beyonce was grown when he met her.
No, they met before that. They met before they was grown. They was messing around for a minute. They didn't come out until she was grown, but he met her when she was like 16.
Listen, that's how the hood up here does it. And it's no excuse.
That's
like
how the world does it, because it was acceptable.
Them hood niggas, them niggas had money, man, and they
it ain't just hood niggas, it's rich. That was the way of the world. And now the world is flipping upside down, and these men, it's just like DMT did thing last night. He said the men can't close the deal. Cause back in the days, especially white men, they hooked the people up. They had these arranged marriages, semi-arranged marriages. Y'all was whatever. In the gypsy culture, they literally had kids hooking up with kids and having marriages. But they did, and now you got to get it from the muscle. You got to, like Jim said, you got to close the fucking deal yourself. Your dad ain't found you no girlfriend. You ain't hooked up with nobody. Your job used to be your security that guaranteed you access to a woman. But now women got their own money, and they can't handle it. Even boy Irv got to use his money and stuff, and how he had her career in his hand to make sure he was accessible, because on his own, nobody would have gave a fuck about his ugly, funny looking ass. Nobody
Right.
would have cared about him looking like
Right.
what.
Yeah,
But
coach is right. Coach is right. Like I got a buddy that come from Italy or something like that, but he's 40 and his wife is like 28. He was like, yo, we've known each other all our lives. The fuck?
So you knew, so that means you knew her. You
And
knew her when she was a little bitty baby girl. You was an adult.
And he's got
right.
And they
you knew
have
her since she was in elementary.
yeah, he's got a 16-year-old daughter. Like, and granted,
I'm just checking. Are y'all able to hear me? I'm just wondering because I this shit been acting.
Now
Y'all
now
hear
we
me? Anything I'm
can.
saying?
Now we can.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
We your sucker
ass. And good morning to you too. Who the hell is that?
Oh no,
Look at Woody with the good skin.
Oh no, Woody. I thought you was
That's the good lighting.
I thought you was that sucker ass fake Marine over here.
Who is the
See,
fake Marine? Oh shit.
I was trying to be cool with you, brother man, but you the fake one. You're one boy connects to my career.
Hey, let Woody talk, man.
Oh, I ain't really nothing. I'm still live streaming on my joint, and it's just good little storyline. But I said, let me do my little regular ones and twos. Come hear the conversation y'all got going, and if anything, I can chime in. But y'all the background noise too also for my stream right now.
No, it's something
hopefully
good. Like Coach
you
is
can see my real picture right there, brother man.
Yeah, Coach is really standing 10 toes. Like Coach got some good Coach is really talking the talk, like helping us understand this.
Okay.
Miss Koja, as far as I've been able to interact with her, she does say some things that is very thought provoking and seems very well thought out. Like it's not completely an emotionally based argument all the time. So one of the few I've encountered. I do like her way of approaching conversation.
Yeah. You're gonna inspire me to get in that gym, Woody. But have y'all seen the article? The article about the men. The article about the men and they lonely. Have y'all? They've been talking about that online.
Yeah, they talked about it. We pretty much that was all.
I haven't actually heard that. Actually, I ain't heard that. What's that about?
Yeah, there's an increase of single men lonely and stuff like that may cause depression.
Oh, reporting that they lonely, they're lonely, or they just assuming they're lonely because they're single.
Well, I know back in the day, a dating site used to be like a college campus. It used to be 50 million women to one man. I don't know. They saying the data is showing that most dating sites now are 62% men.
Who was they? Let me look it up.
That's what they were saying. The article was saying about the lonely men. I just was getting the clips for it, so I didn't do it.
Yeah,
but
where we go left.
That didn't really make sense to me because if it's so you're saying it's more women than men on Earth, but
back in the
more
day,
on the dating site.
Back in the day, the dating sites I know used to be more women than men. But that's what they say.
You know what correlates with that though?
I can defend Koja with that one because a lot of communities does not tell who they are.
YouTube is an unofficial dating site. You know, the black people be scared to say what they do, but YouTube is an unofficial dating site. You ain't noticed it. People put their profile on YouTube.
I've actually got a girlfriend off of Instagram before. I mean, places that is not necessarily for that. I just look at any social media app that people can congregate. You can use it for potential for. And Facebook now has a dating section.
Profile? But why would you be putting your dating profile on YouTube?
Because they would like to meet someone.
Because it's an unofficial dating site. That's what I've been saying. That's why you saying you want somebody that this weight, this height, this, cause you shameless to go to the dating site. The white people ain't ashamed to go to the dating site, but you shame, so you coming on YouTube and putting your dating profile up. Listen, I want a woman.
And the white people put their dating profiles up on YouTube too, though.
But they are more open about. They're more open about. And
I don't care what
they've been more open.
But I'm saying that's why on YouTube it's an unofficial day. I'm like, that's like why you care
Coach,
what I look like.
you can't knock the hustle. Right?
I ain't mad at it. I'm just being honest. I'm like, why you care what I look like on here? We ain't dating unless you looking to date and you just trying to say you ain't looking to date. I can understand it. Just be upfront and say what the fuck it is you put your dating profile on the YouTube. Don't keep, just say that. Just say you want to know how I look. On the dating site, you go there. You don't want to pick nobody who ain't got no picture. So YouTube is they need to just open up a damn section.
Now back to we were talking about, like, households aren't reporting as to the census what's really going on. Like,
but do you think this article, I haven't read it, from what I hear about it, about 20 some years ago, they did the article about Black women. And I wonder if these people is just a puppeteer. They said Black
it's
women.
someone's opinion, though.
Well, they looked at Philly
this what
boy.
the article did.
But the thing is, Black men don't care. Black men ain't gonna care about that.
It did have an impact on us.
Black men don't care.
Coach,
if we die long
anything and everything, man, Black men are the most desirable of any
I'm
man.
not saying. I'm saying is they being the puppeteers of us. They saying one thing and then like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Because when they said the thing about Black women being the most unmarried, I think that was around the time. I think it was the Times. That was around the time when men eventually started saying, I'm the prize, I'm the this, I'm the that. And it changed the dynamics of how people thought about things. Because I never remember marriage being such a big topic. And it's like it built and built. And now we got this article coming out. It's not about Black men, because they said it was about men in general. But white America cold, Black America the flu.
It's an agenda.
Okay, what's the question though?
I wonder if they playing with us. They
they might be playing with the women. The Black men don't care. Men don't care about that stuff.
It's an agenda. Like who wrote the article?
Controlling the topic, controlling the narrative, putting out.
Oh, you know what I want to ask you, Koja? Do you think the officer in Atlanta should be sued for unnecessary roughness?
I didn't see it. It was I didn't see that. I think that's I didn't see it.
Oh, because that we were looking at, we went over that on Bomb Channel. We went through the
y'all didn't read it. Y'all didn't read it though.
You didn't read it. What you mean?
What
you talking to a fool right there? Don't pay attention.
What the lady was?
No, you were talking about the article Bomb wanted to read.
No, I was talking about the arrest in Atlanta.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay.
If correction officers have rules, you know what the rules is in corrections. If somebody in cuffs, you can't touch them. At least you can't fucking touch them with a video camera.
Yeah, that's not this case though.
So if somebody had on cuffs, you supposed to let them flop like a fish till they calm the fuck down and then pick them up and put them where they need to go. Ain't no reason for you to be touching nobody who ain't cuffed.
You see that Philly boy? Here
you go. I want to get your opinion on this.
You see that Philly boy?
Hey, salute, young man.
You can't be inside the park.
Salute to you.
City of Atlanta between the hours 11 p.m. 6 a.m.
Okay.
You got your IDs on you? You have your IDs on you?
Yes.
Salute.
Let me need them.
Hey, you made it.
You have your ID now?
4 years under a desk. Hey, you made it.
All right, just stand by. I'll be right back with you.
Made it, young boy.
All right, sir, like I explained to you, you can't be in the park at night. You're just going to receive a simple ticket stating that you was in the park after hours. All right, need you to sign right on that.
What am I signing over? Is it a charge or anything, or is it
It's just a ticket?
And I have to sign it?
You can not sign it and go to jail. It's this one here. This one here. This here. All right, that's your license. Copy of citation. Do you have any questions?
That's what it is.
Come over here for me, ma'am. Can you come here, ma'am? All right, so you're gonna receive a ticket for being in the park after hours. All right, just need to sign right here on the X.
But because we're out of, didn't you say we were out of time, so we wouldn't have known that?
Yeah, but that's not a valid reason why you should be in the park because you're from out of town.
And what's your badge number?
7452.
And what's your name?
Officer Brooks.
What's your first name?
I'm not gonna give you my first name.
Okay, and I don't have to sign this, right?
You do have to sign it.
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, like I explained to him, if you don't sign it, then you're gonna be physically taken to jail.
Gotcha.
So you refusing to sign?
What's your name?
Officer Brooks, 7452.
What's the badge number?
I gave it to you 2 times, man.
Okay, I'm asking again.
And I'm not giving it to you again.
Okay.
Are you gonna sign it?
No, because I want your badge number.
That's fine.
And from here, Cole, you about to arrest her.
I don't care how many times she asks, he's still supposed to give up that badge number.
Hey, listen.
Huh?
I do not care how many times she asks, he's supposed to give up that badge number. I don't care how many times she asks you.
That's a personal feeling. It ain't the law.
Now, I mean, you are, is if, again, I don't want to misquote the law in any situation, but if you're asked for your badge number, you know, or some type of identification for whatever reason, person may want to file a grievance, right? They do have the right to file a grievance.
Kev, I think it is. I think
Is it the law that if she don't sign it, that they have to go to jail? Is that the actual law?
Yeah,
it could be the law there. It could be the law there. Not every state.
They follow through with it. The police department and the city and the state and the people standing with the cop.
He has a reason to take her in.
Right.
No, I'm just saying, is it the law? Because a lot of times they say stuff.
It's the law.
It's the actual law. Okay.
Ma'am, she says she's not signing it. Put your hands behind your back.
Sir,
ma'am,
you're hurting me.
Okay, I'm asking you to put your hands behind your back.
Sir.
Put your hands behind your back. Stop me,
Sir.
Ma'am, put your hand behind your back.
Come on.
I need you to back up.
I'm just saying, like,
I need you to back up.
You don't need to touch her like that.
She's not putting her hands behind her back.
I'm asking a question. I'm just, all I'm doing is
put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back. I asked you to sign the ticket. You told me you're not signing it.
Sir,
put your hands behind your back.
I'm asking you a question.
Okay? I'm letting you know. I'm not going to ask you again. I'm going to forcibly put your hands behind your back.
But, sir, Mr. Brooks, is this really necessary? Mr. Brooks.
Hold on.
Hey, listen, my man.
She needs to put her. Let her put her phone down.
Okay, you can put your phone down.
Okay, Mr. Brooks.
Give her a chance to, come on, sir. Hold on.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not saying that I'm refusing to sign the ticket. I'm going to sign the ticket.
You don't have an option now.
Because but I'm going to sign the ticket, Mr. Brooks. I'm going to sign the ticket. I'm going to sign the ticket.
No, I'm not here to play games with you.
I know, but I'm going to sign.
Put your hands behind your back.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to sign
your hands behind your back. You're actively resisting.
I'm asking you, why am I putting my hands behind my back? I'm going to sign the ticket, but why am I under arrest? Why am I under arrest? I'm going to sign the ticket. I'm going to sign the ticket, Mr. Brooks.
That's all it is.
I'm going to sign the ticket.
I asked you to sign the ticket. You told me you're not signing.
I'm going to sign the ticket now, Mr. Brooks. I'm going
You
to
don't
sign
have
the
that
ticket.
option now.
Why don't I have the option,
Because I
Mr.
gave you
Brooks?
2 options.
She was just asking for your badge number.
I'm asking for your badge number, and I wasn't clear on why you weren't giving me my badge number.
Sir, you do not have to call her like that.
Oh my God, sir, Mr. Brooks, I'm telling you that I'm going to sign the ticket.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm going to sign the ticket, Mr. Brooks. I'm going to sign the ticket. Why am I being arrested? Can you please tell me why I'm being arrested? Oh my God! I'm so scared. My God, please, in the name of Jesus, please, God, in the name. Why am I being arrested, Mr. Brooks? I'm going to sign the ticket. Mr. Brooks, why am I being arrested? Why am I being arrested? I don't understand why I'm being arrested. Can you please tell me why I'm being arrested?
Turn around and put your hands behind
Can
your
you tell
back.
me why I'm being arrested? I have the right. I have the right to know. Oh my God!
Put your hands behind your back.
Oh my
Stop
God.
resisting. Stop resisting.
What are you taking her for?
I didn't take it.
Why are you pulling it out?
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Come on, sir. This is unnecessary. What are you doing? This is over. This over.
Why am I being arrested?
Just put your hands behind your back.
I don't understand why I'm being arrested. That's why I'm not putting my hands behind my back. You have not given me a reason. So why am I getting? I'm not. You haven't told me my rights or told me why I'm being arrested. That's exactly why I'm not putting my hands behind my back. God, please. Oh my God!
Yeah, give me your hands. You got every right in the court, but you need to back up.
Okay, Kev. So this is what Bomb was talking about earlier. I hadn't paid attention to this video.
I don't know which video she was talking about. At this point, she's still not arrested. The other cop come in and pretty much handcuffed her.
That was unnecessary.
This video here.
Still wearing enough layers to insulate an iceberg?
I don't know.
It's time for a new hoodie.
She was talking about. She talked about several videos.
Oh my God!
You can record from over here.
Oh my God!
Hey, Mill.
Good morning, Mr. Cal. Good morning, Koja. Good morning, Sally.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
I don't know. Good morning to everybody on the panel. Good morning, Devastating. I don't know who all else up here.
Is Taylor Boy still here?
So the public school system failed you too.
Oh. Let me see. Good morning,
I see the public school system. The public school system failed you just like it failed me.
Good morning, Woody Mac. Good morning, Magnum Logic. Philly Boy.
Hey, listen.
Everybody talking.
Emil, let me address this this cook that served in the Marine Corps.
No, I'm trying to show you something. Once Kevin.
Wait, I just want to say one thing, guys, and I'm gonna jump back off. First of all, good morning. This is a great conversation, but I have a couple points out. First, okay, y'all showing this video again. I feel like the lady was wrong because she really just didn't understand the seriousness of the situation. And by her being ignorant of it is no excuse, right? They said, not understanding the law don't give you an excuse.
I'm trying to understand the video.
I don't think that she knew or understood how it could go, right? I don't feel like she ever cussed. I don't feel like she was. No, she didn't think he was playing. She didn't curse. She wasn't disrespectful. She was just trying to. She didn't think that it was something, a big deal. I'm gonna be honest. And she didn't realize that as a Black woman, is no pay. I done seen white women. Let me tell you something.
As a Black woman.
Let me tell you something. Me and a coworker of mine was in the car. She got stopped by the damn police, a white woman, a white Hispanic, and she freaking pushed a cop in his chest. And she still didn't get arrested. So this is some things some people do, they get away with, but we have no slack. You understand? You're gonna do what he said, or you're going to jail forcefully.
So fuck
and that's just what it is.
No. So fuck that. She knows that, right?
If you see stuff in real life, we have to teach our sons and our daughters that shit don't go for you.
It don't go for
I
you.
couldn't.
And a lot of times we sit up here and teach our boys on how to handle the cops.
Man,
But a lot
y'all
of
need
times
to
people
stop
don't
being
teach their
so
daughters.
goddamn fucking. Yeah, you want to be hard online.
Okay,
You want to be
hold
hard
on,
in
hold
life.
on.
And
No,
now,
what I'm saying
and now you
is
want to
it
treat this
wasn't, she
soft.
wasn't hard. She never used any type of profanity. She was not trying to be disrespectful to him. What it was is she had a misunderstanding that she would be treated as a woman.
I can agree.
That was the misunderstanding.
I can agree with
She
you
will
with
not
that,
be
Mule.
treated as a woman here in America because she's a black woman.
I agree
And
with
so
you with that.
But it gets
that
worse,
is
Mule.
Yeah, we understand
okay, but
that.
wait,
We
let me just
understand the
say this
history.
here.
We understand the history of America and everything like
but I
that.
just
But what
want
do
to
you
say
think
this
about
here.
this situation
Once
here?
the law pulls you over, you do what the fuck they say.
I understand the brother's logic and rhetoric behind it because I've seen cases where it can go bad, and usually the court system, when it goes outside of their hand, if they fuck you up, they might throw the charges out, may throw you a couple of thousand.
Yeah, but as a woman, I'm gonna be honest, you really don't deal with
knocked
cops.
out?
So just like me, I and all my years
Hold on.
never really have to
Hold
deal
on.
with
Let
cops.
Woden finish. Let Woden finish. Do you want your teeth
Because
knocked
there
out?
was
Go ahead,
one
Woden.
scenario I could think of. One scenario I could think of with his brother, he got beat up so bad in the prison that it was obvious, even though they were saying he was resisting this, that, and the third, but he was handcuffed and they knocked the man's teeth out. And all they threw that man after all of that was like a little under 100K. So I was like, for at the end of the day, do you want broken leg and your teeth potentially knocked out, and then you be so disfigured that, okay, you know what, we was wrong. Here's 65,000 for your injuries. You know what I'm saying? I understand again the thinking from brothers like, look, just do what they say, but in certain cases you do have the right to ask questions. There's nothing, do the right to ask questions, and you do have the right
A
to
broken leg, missing teeth, and recovery time for 65,000.
and recovery time for about 60K.
Where's the
I think
check?
that ain't include pain and
I'm just
suffering,
kidding.
huh, Mella?
I'm just kidding.
Can I say this here? Can I say this here?
Mella, it's not hard, is it?
I'm just kidding.
It's not hard, man.
Philly boy.
Can I say this here?
Wait,
You see
let
that,
Cole
Philly
go.
boy?
Now
Let Cole go.
because she should have handed to me. You know they recording. So what you do is you set
It's still not
yourself
over yet, but go ahead, Cole.
you set yourself up. Do I have to sign this? And when they say no, if you don't sign it, you'll be arrested. Then you stop right there and you sign it. Because if they lying, you got it on videotape and you can fight it. So once they told me that, I would have stopped because either they're lying or they telling the truth. So once they clarified that, it should have stopped. She should say, okay, let me sign it. I deal with this.
Once the word arrest comes out of his mouth,
yeah,
comply.
and it's being recorded because if
And
you
he didn't just say arrest; he said physically arrested, forcefully.
Physically put your arm behind the back.
Physically.
Arrest,
so I would have
take you
signed
to,
it upon
yeah, I
that.
will physically arrest.
Well, look, I wanted
I'm not saying she
y'all.
was right. I'm saying she didn't think it was going to go that far.
No,
her black ass
yeah.
closed.
She thought she was going to talk
She
out of
looked at it like it was a something that she looked at it something other than the law. She looked at it like she had an authentic option. Like, you either sign this or I can physically arrest you and take you to jail. And she did. She thought she had an option.
The answer
she thought
is
she had an option between those
no.
two.
He said, like I told you, I have to take you to jail.
You comply.
Because I had a
the answer is
situation.
you comply.
I had a situation where the police was called on me when the thing happened with DCF. I went to the building. The people like, oh, this worker ain't here. Oh,
It
this
sound
worker
like
ain't here.
your ass
Okay.
complied.
But no, what happened was they say the worker here. I said, okay. Well, I know she could drive a great car. Let me go and see if her car in the parking lot. And so I said, well, I'm just gonna wait here till she get here because I had been there a couple of days in a row, and they said she ain't here. It's early in the morning. She should be here. So they called the police on me, and the police was like, I was like, oh, he said something. I was like, he's like, well, really, you're not doing anything. Because I said, no, she told me that. He said, as soon as we enter and interact with you, the video camera recording. He said, you're not doing anything wrong. I said, well, they told me that she wasn't here. Obviously, she's here because they just called you. So they're lying because I know I'm on videotape being recorded. He said, you don't have to leave. You're actually not committing a crime. I was like, Oh no, I don't have a problem. I just needed to document. I said I don't have a problem, but thank you for letting me know you're recording that you documented that she's here, and they've been lying to me this entire time because I had my laptop on recording. So we have to actually be prepared ahead of time.
That's just a
because we know these interactions are going to happen. But
listen.
Because we know how they're going to try to handle it.
It's authority. It's either yes or no. He asked you the question.
You see that? School of Infantry.
Silent, I see it.
Hey, Silent, we all get that. That School of Infantry, what is a Marine? A Marine is an infantryman first, right?
It's a rifleman first.
No. A Marine is an infantryman first, right? We get that out of school, right? You get that out of boot camp, right? But you
gotta go to some additional training after boot. You gotta go to additional training after boot camp.
Yeah, your additional training was sitting behind a desk. You process checks. You sat in the rear with the gear, right?
That was your bitch ass. I went to flipping
your picture that you're showing. You're posing a picture with another Marine's gear. You understand that? You're not. Listen, we all get that. We're first infantry, okay?
That's actually in Iraq.
I got that sucker ass shit. Listen, brother, you haven't been where I've been. All right, cut it out.
No, you haven't been where I've been.
Yeah, leave it alone. Yeah, you've been to suck ass Iraq, and you did nothing over there, but stood watch duty. All right, leave it alone. You were on watch duty. With blanks in your gun, all right?
I was the ammo NCO.
I
was the comm NCO.
Let the world be known. I know where you stood watch duty, all right? Leave it alone, all right?
That was you. You didn't do shit.
You live behind what I made, all right? I did this. I've done that. All right.
Okay, this is a pissing contest. So
this fake Marine here, like he stepped behind a desk and took pictures.
Clearly he's not a fake Marine. But listen, I just want to have one more comment to make about this Alpha and Omega. You know, Coach and Mr. Calf, today my youngest son, well, last night he asked my dad to teach him how to make some banana nut muffins, right? Because we haven't made them in a while. So my dad gets up and he make them get everything out, and I'm in there helping him because he sits down and tell you what to do, my dad, right? So we make it. It was a beautiful thing, and in conversation, when we put it in the oven, my son said, "Yeah, I'm gonna be making these for my wife," and I just thought it was so adorable, right? So I put it in the chat. I just thought it was the cutest thing that his little 12-year-old brain could even go that far, because that wasn't part of the conversation, right? This man, what's good? Ain't that backwards? You teaching your son how to bake? First of all, it's only my son living here now. You know what I'm saying? But if he asks to do something.
Wait. Who said it's backwards that you teaching your son how to bake?
This man in the chat, Alpha Omega, he was going in on me.
Don't be listening to Alpha Omega.
Gonna be gender confused and all this bullshit.
Okay.
Alpha Omega is a hermaphrodite.
I know how to cook, clean, bake, sew.
Well, shit, men ain't even getting married, so how the fuck they gonna eat if they don't know how to cook?
That's why I called you when he said it. It made me smile. I started laughing because I'm saying this boy on the 12,
But most of the great chefs are men.
Girl, my daddy and my father could cook good.
Yeah, every man know how to cook. Just damn near in the South, and a lot of us know how to cook better than the women.
And the men from the island love to cook and feed them women.
Like
some
cooking.
curry chicken and some conch salad. Cause my mama married a man from the Bahamas, and he loves to cook. He loves to cook and he loves to fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
cause he a whole hoe. But most of the island men like to cook.
So where look, this is what I wanted to finish up with. I was saying that to say, I showed I talked to my daughter about this, my 10-year-old about the whole
They're
reaction.
beautiful. That's both your kids?
Those
both your girls?
No, I'm talking about with the arrest, because we got to keep them up to par, like y'all was saying. We got to let them know that, like you said, you got to let them know that we are Black people first. We're not gonna get those same kind of opportunities, that you might see and stuff like that. So I had to, I was trying to get her in the frame of mind of going through it. She was and I was looking at her through the child eyes to see how she react. And she said, well, I said, what you think so far? She said, I would sign the ticket before go to, I like, okay. And then I walked her through, okay, well, at this point, such and such, this, and this, and just explain what these stops are. She listened to the whole thing, and I'm looking at her facial expressions, and she looked at both angles. And she kind of was iffy about it until she saw the end of this part here, and she thought, well, he's not really hurting her right now. He's just holding her arm, and that's her. And then she saw this part at the end when she got in the car, and she saw this last part, and her whole facial expression changed.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so
Can I have my phone?
no.
When she said that and turned around, she's like, she was faking.
Put your feet inside.
So Kev, it's like this, Kev.
Oh my
Like
God.
that
Can I have
like
my phone?
that 10% that ruins everything.
Yeah, it's always a small percent. And the only reason why I say that with this thing here, because I'm worried about when people like Sandra Bland and stuff like that, when they really coming at the police bad, when the police really come at us bad,
I'm about to really relate it to, because this fake Marine that keep posting himself.
No, I got some real shit to show you.
He's a part of that 10%.
I think we need more real Marines on the force.
He's a part of that 10%.
You see that? That's Sergeant.
He's a part of that. Oh, you was a sergeant? I was a sergeant myself when I got out.
See that?
I was a sergeant myself when I got out.
Marksman and pistol, expert in rifle. That's a combat action ribbon. You only get that when you're in actual combat.
Hey, listen, don't. Hey, look at that booger on your. You got that booger on your.
Alpha and Sniper. A lot of men cook. All my friends cook. I don't have one friend that don't know how to cook. No male partners. I don't know. That's a southern thing, but we cook.
That we had to pay
I actually spoiled my exes with cooking, man. They ain't never had to cook. I cooked all the time.
I don't know what they got against reciprocity. I'm not a good breakfast cook. My husband used to work in Denny's, and so he know how to cook good ass omelets and shit.
What's wrong with that?
No, I'm saying he'll do breakfast. He fixes me breakfast a lot of the times when I'm off. He'll do me like some grits, an omelet, eggs, bacon.
You'll be earning your breakfast.
Oh yeah, I have to go to work. But on his days,
don't matter. It don't
Thursday,
take long.
Coach, you making me hungry, man.
But I'll cook dinner, and we actually get in there and cook together sometime. He'll be doing his thing. I make the mashed potatoes. He might be doing the chicken. We have fun in the kitchen together, because couples don't really have a lot of time together because everybody working so much. So you have to make the little bit of time that you actually do have together, instead of one person sitting on their ass, and then you're gonna want to fuck when she finished cooking dinner. Now she tired and you been sitting on your ass and you got energy. You better get in there and help cook together, and then y'all can both do some tired fucking.
Damn right.
Yeah, because I'm sure gonna cook my friend. I'm gonna take her lunch.
He ain't a part of that 10%.
I'm cooking
some
chicken, some red beans and rice.
Listen, that 10% gets you
cabbage and some
that 10% let you down. That's what part of that nigga's about, man. That 10%.
I'm cooking. I'm seasoning the chicken. I'm seasoning up the steak and everything, and I'm making the mashed potato. He cooks steak. He cooks steak better than I do. His technique better than mine. So, that's how we do it. We making ceviche. He's squeezing the damn limes. I'm cutting up the tomatoes. This shit is teamwork.
Mm-hmm.
And
say he got 5 ribbons and decorations in the Boy Scout on you Marines. Y'all ain't got that.
I'm a Marine. What is he talking about?
He said he went to the Boy Scout and got 5 ribbons. Y'all niggas talking shit.
Well, see, they don't know nothing about how to be a real family. Because
I was brother. He said he went to the Boy
up there
Scouts.
always got something to say. What's a woman job and what's a man job?
Hey, Kev, I used to like that nigga a little bit, man.
He joking around though. Nigga say, I went to the Boy Scout. Y'all nigga went to sniper training. He went to Boy.
I used to like that nigga a little bit. Now, let him live.
Boy,
man.
cool. I just be joking with him. I ain't mad at him. I just be joking.
Yeah,
with
you
him.
know, I like you a little bit though.
Right.
Yeah,
We just
my
be talking
mama was
shit.
a
That's all it
Marine.
is.
Oh, yeah, say he been doing this. Y'all joined the military as adults. He was doing it since childhood.
My mama was a Marine. My mama was a Marine.
Your mama was a Marine.
My mama was a Marine.
Damn,
you know how she
man.
got out? She played crazy and they let her out. She didn't want to do that shit. Will you?
You know what, Koja?
Did she get that money too? Yeah.
She wasn't in there that long. She wasn't in there that long.
Hey,
No.
Coach, I like you a little bit, Coach.
Yeah,
you
she
understand?
was.
You understand that?
Yeah,
Because if you
Before
sign
my
a contract, you don't have to go. Even if you sign that contract, you don't have to go if you don't get on that bus or flight or whatever. And then once you in, if you want to get out, you can get out within that first year under failure to adapt. But after that, a year passed. And
since when?
I don't know how long she stayed in. You know, my mama's 74. And I don't know how long she stayed in, but I got the picture of her on the beach in her bikini. I think she was, when she was in the Marine.
That must be a Hollywood Marine. He went to California. He served in California. Like I come from the original Marines, Paris Island, South Carolina. You know what I'm saying?
And now they train women there too.
It's only one way in, one way out. You understand that? Like Paris Island, you gonna believe a Hollywood Marine over a real Marine? Like,
but
it's
no,
like
all this is.
It's like believing the internet nigga over a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think it's the Mississippi. It's a certain way how they separate which boot camp
and
you go to.
You got no win in this, boy, man.
Because I'm from Indiana, so the people from Indiana went to California.
I don't understand.
But I guess since you from Philly, so you went to
I'm
South
Paris
Carolina.
Island. I'm where Marines are born.
I know, but I said you from Philly though, right? You went to Paris Island.
To a Hollywood boot camp. Man.
Yeah, where we had to walk up real mountains.
Yeah, you're a Hollywood Marine, right?
We didn't have no Phillies. We had mountains.
Now I served. I've been around in the motherfucking Camp Pendleton. That's my stopping ground. You
so
understand?
Have you ever walked up Mount Motherfucker?
No, I haven't.
Okay, then. So you don't know about that one. So when you was in y'all didn't even do you didn't do the Crucible, nor you didn't do you did line training. You didn't do the McMap training.
Nah, we did.
So we were in
what we did was
eras.
we stopped. What we did was we stomp a boot in your fucking motherfucking neck.
Oh.
Make a phone call to your mother.
Oh.
You understand that?
So you know about going behind the tree line?
What's behind the tree line?
I see. Going behind the tree line is when y'all go somewhere and y'all take off your rank and you fight. There's no rank involved. If you want to fight somebody, y'all take off your blouse or whatever, so your rank don't be on, and you fight like men. And then after the fight over with, you put your shit back on like nothing ever happened.
Man, that's every day in my unit. We ain't had to call it nothing. like what are you talking about?
All this masculinity up here.
Nah, he talking about Marine Corps shit. Like Marines are rough. Like But this guy's not rough because he processed checks.
Mr.
Like,
Kev.
and like we got in the Marine Corps, and you got people that process
Look, I
checks.
just have one more thing. I was telling y'all about this story about me being in a car with a white woman, and she cool, but she pushed that officer in her chest. He grabbed her arm and was telling her to calm down, and she got hysterical, just like this black lady, and went to crying and stuff. And he was fussing at her kind of forceful, and he told her to calm down. And do you know she sat back down and calmed down, and she was so hysterical. Do you know when he gave her the ticket, he came and asked me, do I have a driver's license? I said, yes, sir. Because I thought for sure he was taking her to jail. I was wondering how I'm going to get home. But anyway, he said, well, you drive because she's too distraught to drive right now. That's how much care he gave to somebody who punched him in his chest. Like, not really punched, but slapped him in his chest with both hands. Now, listen, what I'm saying is,
let Mule talk.
I tell all my kids, boys, you tell all your children, girls too, we can't see this Hollywood stuff and see what other people do. They are not going to treat us. I have seen white men on videos call cops, MFers, curse them out, do the most, and get that ticket in. And I seen one video where a white guy pulled off and threw the ticket out the window.
Yeah.
So we cannot do the stuff these other people do. And on Hollywood and all this stuff, I think we mostly program the boys is that I don't believe that people are as hard in teaching the girls how to respond. I think that because she seemed clueless. She really did not think that was a serious thing. And if she had parents that instilled that into her head, she probably wouldn't have had that happen.
You're exactly you are right, Mule. Listen. When I'm pulled over by the police, I get the nicest response. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm right or wrong. That girl responded fucked up, like, and you all are defending it.
Like, but they know you because you're the neighborhood snitch. That's why they know you.
I'm not defending. I'm not defending it. I'm saying she really didn't understand she was in a serious situation. That's what I'm saying. I'm not defending it.
No serious situation. I think
understand. Our parents been training us for this. I don't know.
No. Had she done what the cop said, it would have been
over. You're right. And I was confused at why the guy decided that she just didn't follow his lead. But the only thing I can think is she didn't think it was that serious. That's the only thing I think
it was because both of them
Alpha
was black.
Omega said the officer was black. Well, yeah, we know that. That don't make no difference.
I think that's
cops
what
are real people too.
No, I think
they want to go home to their
both of them was black.
Man, get out of here, man. Like, she did the wrong thing.
I had black male officers show their ass in front of white male officers, like they trying to.
Exactly.
And I've seen.
I hear that a lot, y'all. I hear that a lot.
Because she didn't know. She thinking about the
y'all
Ohio
seen that a lot.
They talking about the
we know
Georgia black cops.
I literally went up to tell the police about something that happened.
Now in Atlanta, when they had most of the police force, it's a black police force, black police chief. So that don't factor.
I think that was pure. I think that was pure training officer work. He's excused from that.
I don't know, but I know in New Orleans in the 90s, most of the drug dealers was police officers.
Man,
grumpy old man said she understood. I think she understood. I just don't think.
You remember in the 90s in New Orleans, all the cops that were selling drugs?
150 officers. Most of them black.
I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this case. I'm not talking about all of that. This case, the officer did what he did.
I do get what you're saying. We're saying what you're saying overall, but when people said if that was it, when they just flat out say if that was a white person, I could say nah, that's not true. But I think overall we have at a disadvantage of how we look and treat it. But I don't think this is the case for that. But I've seen officers beat the snot out of fucking Becky in the French a bunch of times.
Listen,
drunk, and look what they did, Mule. They drunk and tipsy. I mean, rich white women slap the damn cop in the face or push him or something. You know you cannot touch him at all.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
you're
working
right,
in that
Kev.
French Quarter, we just be sitting on break. Oh, here it comes. You about to get our ass whooped. And next thing,
You're working
it don't
on
matter if you
emotion.
black or
You're
white. They
working on
don't care.
emotion now.
NOPD do not care.
You're working on emotion.
Shut your ass up.
No, they just a firm believer in don't touch them. You know, you don't put your hands on like you can't push them or nothing like that. They gonna whoop your ass. Period.
Yeah, because I think both of them was dealing with the.
I mean, and I ain't talking about just slam a girl back. I mean, punch Becky dead in the face, bust all her nose. Like who you thinking? You know, and there was a white cop beat the shit, and I seen black cops handle their ass too. You know, but I'm working in the French Quarter. That environment is different. Everything goes NOPD way.
Because what I was thinking,
as far as black officers, I mean,
in Florida, they got a channel on YouTube, and they just document all the shit. Cause you know, Florida got these Hummers, these that came from I guess from the military that they done donated or bought or whatever.
Yeah,
and they got just videos of white people fucking with white people, beating them up. And we don't see it advertised, but you're right. Some of it is a whole. I got it on my other account. I got it saved, and you know, but they
see, like with this cop here,
they fuck with each other.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cole. Go ahead, Cole. I'm sorry. All right. Well, like with this cop here, he'd have took my ass to jail too. You know, like if the dude, I'm gonna ask you one more time. They'll tell you that. I ain't gonna tell you again. You got one more chance. They'll tell you that. Oh, you gonna sign or go to jail? Like, matter if I don't sign that, well, we got to take it to jail. All right. Well, I know how it is, but they'll take you. And then if they ask you twice, they finished. And if they make the call for backup for a transport unit, you definitely going to jail. And when they got to pull another officer off they beats, because that's what happens. When they make the call for assist, every cop coming from their own beat. So you going. The arrest coming. So they're not going to negotiate with you and then let you go unless they dead wrong. And for the young fellas, I'd be like, man, they be wanting you to buck like.
When they come up to talking with me, the first thing I say, "Oh, I know your body cam recording, so I'm gonna use this as evidence when we talking to let them know don't turn it off. I know you recorded." So, and then that's what I say. I'm not gonna cuss them, but I'm gonna say what I got. Because one of them was like, "I know you recorded." I say because one of them did something. I said, you know, when you was here last time, I know what you did was, because I went up to him. I said, "I know what you did was wrong." He's like, "No, I didn't." I said, "I ain't gonna argue with you. I'm not finna argue with you because you and I both know you got the body cam."
With him?
No, because he did something I didn't like to say. So when I saw him in the neighborhood, I said, "I know what you did," and I said, "I'm not gonna argue with you." He's like, "Oh no, go turn." I said, I ain't gonna argue with you. You and I both know you got the body cam, and I know what you told me, and you lied. You didn't have to agree to what you agreed to, but at the point you agreed to it, you lied. He's like, "Oh, no, I ain't gonna argue with you." He's like, "Oh, he was with me?" I say, "Yeah, he was with you, but he was across the street. Me and you had that conversation, and you and I both know it's on the body cam. So we ain't gonna even argue."
But why
telling you, bitch, watch what you do. Because he had did something I didn't, but you know, because he was out there in front of my house, in front of where I lived at. And stuff, and I don't even talk like one of them. One of them was playing with
on her mind to say it.
One of them was playing with the damn radar gun in the school zone and stuff or whatever. I say, you know what? If you put that radar gun down and pretend and stop pretending, and you go and interact with the people in the neighborhood, you'll know the people in the neighborhood, so you won't be pretending up there like you got no gun shooting at somebody. So, but we have to be prepared to have a conversation. We cannot get beat for our cool points and start cursing. And I let him out. I know you're recording. So I want you to remember you recording. And I'm going to use this recording of your body cam on tape. And then you kind of try to de-escalate the situation before it gets to that point. Cause remember when I told you I was at that place and that officer came, that's the first thing he told me. Oh, our body cams are always recording. So I learned that from him and I use that from now on. So
9 times I only had one bad incident with being arrested as far as trying to handle me, but so handcuffs. But other than that, most times it's decent. I just don't understand why the young dudes, the one thing you cannot do in a traffic stop is after you stop, hit the gas and talk about you go pull off anyway. What the fuck wrong? You cannot do that.
I agree.
You cannot do that, man.
It be black
agree,
officers. It be black officers.
It be black and white. You can't do it. You cannot be getting a ticket and you cut your engine back on, start the car up and pull off.
It been like some of my negative interactions have been with black officers.
They want to go home too. They don't understand.
I went up to report
they
something.
They don't understand what your intentions are.
No, I'm telling you, they was standing out in front of the Walmart. I say, hey, something just happened, such and such. I say, hey, something just happened. It wasn't no arrest. I was like, hey, this just happened. It was like 3 or 4 policemen, and it was one black one. And I went to the black one, and he tried to get slick, but he was still standing there when I came out the store. And I say, I want you to know something. I came to you because you was black, but thank you for showing me what type of black man that you are. I didn't come up here. I said I was reporting something, but thank you, black man, because I
did you tell the white officers anything?
No, the white officer was more receptive. But when I came out to Walmart, I told him, I said, I came up because you were black. But thank you, black man, for showing me what type of black man that you are.
Right. He's a police officer. They ain't on your team.
No, the white officers were respectful.
Right.
And because I was really reporting.
And what did he do that was
disrespectful? I was going to report something that I had saw happen that saying, hey, something just happening, like, I don't know if it was an accident or something that had happened. And I had this happen to be put out, say, hey, something happened, such and such. And I was telling them. And when I went up there, he started getting slick at the mouth. I don't remember what he said. But when I came out, the store, they was still there. And I said, I came up to you because you were a black man. And I said in front of the white officer. But basically, thank you for showing me what type of black man that you are. I will never, such and such. But the white officers were more receptive to what I was saying. And they didn't have that attitude.
Okay.
But I guess he got to show I'm not no nigga. I'm not. And like I said, I wasn't committing no crime or anything. They ain't like they had me pulled to the side of the road, but some of them act like that. Especially when they around white officers, like they got to show I'm not that type of nigga. They ain't standing with them. I'm a different nigga. Like on Boys in the Hood. Remember on Boys in the Hood when
yes, I remember the movie Boys in the Hood. Yeah, when they put the gun to him. Yeah, and what did the black female officer do anything?
Was it a black female?
They do the black female officers do the same thing too.
Mr. Kev, let me just say this here. I don't know what it is. I
think it's an officer thing. It's an officer thing to me.
I had a black cop call me a B one time. I had a girlfriend. She had a restraining order against her husband, right? And she called me over there, and she was like, really couldn't talk. And I said, is he still there? She said he had left. Man, I get that. They had blood all on her walls. He had them beat up, knocked one of her teeth out. So I called 911.
Yeah, they got a high thing.
Hold on, look. This in Alexandria.
With their spouses.
Yeah, I was living in Alexandria, Louisiana. So I called 911. And she didn't want to call 911 because he a cop. But I'm like, this shit can't keep going on, So I called 911 because I don't know what to do. She messed up. She got to go to the hospital,
Yeah.
So I called 911 and the cops come. Now, the first 2 cops was 2 white cops. They was like, oh, man. So they called in for the ambulance. Well, we had already asked for ambulance when I called, but they sent the cops first, right?
Yeah, they're going to send the police before the ambulance come in because it may be violent.
Yeah, but I'm telling them he gone. We need an ambulance. He gone, but the cops came first because she did not want the police to come. So I'm telling them
that's protocol.
Yeah, they came. Yeah, but anyway, so they came. I didn't understand it, but they explained it to me. Just what you said. They have to come, even if you say he not there no more. They still got to come. Mm-hmm. So anyway, they was like, giving the lady compassion. Man, there's one black cop come, and I had already finished telling the cops, the white cops, I wasn't here. She called me. And I guess she called me to bring her to the hospital, but I shit on that. I called 911. So they was like, I did the right thing. The black cop, he got all in my face. He said, bitch, did you witness it? I said, no, I came after, but you could see blood on the wall. You could see how bloody she is. And he asking me, well, you ain't got nothing else to say. Go the fuck home. That's what he was telling me. Then had a big white boy had to come and push him out my face. I was crying and shaking, y'all. I had never in my real life had no man just verbally, just so controlling, domineering in front of me, like he was really I was so intimidating, I didn't know what to do. I'm just standing there. And he keeps saying, if you ain't see it, I can't lie and say I saw it. I see what the result is. But I mean, yeah. But it's because he was a cop. Cops don't when you call the cops on their friends.
We don't use the law because a lot of times if you go in these police handbooks and a lot of jobs, using profanity is automatic grounds for termination. And see, we say stuff out our mouth.
Yeah, but they're not gonna file for that shit. They're gonna let them slide with that.
Oh, hold up, but you put it on paper and then you file the paperwork. See, a lot of stuff don't happen because we said out our mouth.
Mr. Cab, that white cop gave me a business call and told me to go up there, and he wrote that cop name, and he was kind of talking low to me. He told me, you make sure you file a complaint. When I tell you, me and my husband went up there that same day, and I filed a complaint. Them people kept on calling me, asking me for stuff. I had to go up there and do our own video thing. So they did something to him. He had got some kind of reprimand. I don't know. They didn't say fired or whatever. My husband was at Fort Polk in Louisiana at that time.
Well, yeah, that's how you had to. When you do that, they go on a permanent record and that follows them, and they can't. It affects their promotion, their raises, they get an evaluation, and so when you get them complaints, they don't want the complaints on their evaluation.
A white cop teaching you a black woman how to file a report? You see what I'm saying?
Well, he probably want to get rid of his black ass.
But see, we got to start learning the law because it's not going to happen till enough people say, you know what?
We could do a black cop. I had a white blind female cop that helped me in races as David Duke as Jefferson Parish. St. Tammany Parish. Because they didn't held me 45 days without a damn bond. She worked in that force. And I brought the paperwork to her. She said, they're not supposed to hold you, Kevin. You make sure, and if you need me to tell you what to do, I'll tell you. So, yeah, I get it. But then, you know where I'm coming from, Mule? I seen the dirtiest, low-down motherfucking black cops ever. It don't move me when people say that. Shot a boy 14 times in the back. The other bro, we just had a shooting a couple of weeks ago. The female cop, black chick, who she was dealing with on who she used to fuck with, pulled the guy over 2 times, then shot him in the fucking head, point blank on the interstate on I-10 in the east. And she was married, and then fucking like, goddamn, they got 2 cops just trying to, even from the Lynn Davis shit, they had a cop get shot on Almanaster by another cop. And you already know what it was, uptown and downtown. It was the black cop running through our ass. The white cops was usually working the Dome or the French Quarter. They ran the money with the hoes in the strip clubs.
Remember Lynn Davis killed that witness?
He
killed that girl Fatima Waters. I never forget. He killed that girl Fatima Waters. Beautiful girl. For just seeing what he did.
You talking about Kim Groves?
Yeah.
From filing a complaint. Nigga send a street hitman to go kill her on tape. Go kill that bitch. All right. And now we had the transcript. And the dude called, said, yeah, it's done with rockabye, bitch. And she know now. And hung up the phone in front of 3 fucking children. Low down ass niggas. So that don't really
I'm gonna be real.
Then we still had to deal with the racist white boy.
I never be on the side of the cops, y'all. The way
we still had to deal with the racist white police on the force. But you know what? Every last one of them niggas had a fine ass old lady. They wouldn't shut on getting no pussy, and they know how dirty these niggas was.
Mr. Kev,
they run through all the black women they want. That because they was in top demand just for being a police officer. Dirty. I would not date a woman who dated a nigga that dated somebody on NOPD.
Hell no, because they
I
are
was
dirty.
I was at the point of look, you cannot, and that's how I felt in my younger years until after Katrina, when they can't clean the shit up.
That's
And
where
one
you
of my
wrong, Mr.
my
Kev.
friends that's like a sister work there now. And it kind of changed because they had the feds come in and get these motherfuckers. 150 officers slinging dope. And I saw a lot of my friends die because of these niggas, man. High Top, Lynn Davis, Big Red. I could pull up the video. They got these niggas on video killing.
It's in every city though.
For decades.
How often does that happen though?
All the time.
Nah, it's not.
In major metropolitan cities, Boston,
Man, I'm telling you, it was over 150
200 black
officers
men
in New Orleans
and put in
got
jail in
indicted for selling
Boston.
drugs.
No
Y'all don't
way.
know that.
No.
Oh, yeah.
200 black
Mr.
men in
Kev.
Boston they put in jail for some one dude. They're planting drugs on that just because so you can get a bonus. They got the 6, they caught them on tape planting drugs on black men.
That's the way you feel. That's the way you feel. Like,
yeah. I mean, they got the dirty ones.
They
Right?
had the whole big thing in Alabama where they
like,
caught all the police. They had all the things in Alabama where they had the police was planning all that dope on them people in Alabama.
Man.
And they had it on camera.
Calm down, little nigga.
But see,
Man,
what
they
don't
had
happen
so
is
many
this
police
here.
that had got lost their job. They had to start recruiting police from out of town.
But what don't happen
That's
is
how
this
we got
here.
all the white boys, Mr. Kev.
Every police case where they had them police in should be investigated and probably overturned. Because until stuff like that happen, until they go to overturning and having to let people go, in addition to every police department, they should do like this here. When you have a shooting that affects a lawsuit, your department loses its raises for how many years until that lawsuit is paid off? Because until it hit them in their pocket, it don't matter. Yes. So if your department have a high incident of, but hold up, if your department have a high incident of these here things, the taxpayers ain't gonna be the only one pay, bitch. Y'all ain't getting no fucking raises. And then when y'all ain't getting no raises, guess what? You gonna have to start keeping your brother in check because you ain't finna let your BS affect my 2 to 3 raises per year. And that's how you have to make it hit them. Make it hit them on an individual basis.
And see, that's what I be telling people. And see, what just because stuff don't hit the news because we so damn commercialized, it's a hot topic and they forget. Look at Kill Black. It don't stop. They got the same most stories that's just as big as the other ones. Back to back, another white woman that gunned another man down. Another cop that shot. There was a white dude. He shot in the car. That shit don't end. And these are updated within a year. It don't stop. People still talking about George Floyd. They're not stopping.
What happened to the lady that killed the guy on the highway?
I don't know what happened with that one.
You know what I noticed? They still have a lot of police
you're talking about
killers.
the one that shot the
But
man
they
in the
don't
head?
make.
So what I'm
that
saying
one.
is we can care more about them killing.
You said
us.
he lives?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I wanted to tell y'all why they still have all these police killings.
Kev, help me understand this. We can care more about them killing us, which is like maybe 2-3 out of a year, right?
No.
What? No, nigga,
No,
hundreds a year.
Hundreds
Get
a
the
year.
fuck out of here. And then pull that
Wait, hold on. What you asked me, Philly boy? What?
And where niggas killing niggas every goddamn year.
Well, we're not worrying about niggas. That's crime on crime. But white folks kill white folks every day too.
Nah, we can't. Nah, it's not.
Billy
White
boy,
folks kill white
on
folks every day
yourself.
too. But what were you saying?
Billy boy, police officer.
It's together. It lives together, man. Hey, listen, man. Man, get this thing off my screen. Like the young boy don't know. He don't know what he don't know who he dealing with, man.
I know. Oh, my fault. You a Fed? CIA? What you want, brother, man? Homeland Security?
Who's Homeland Security?
What's the job you have?
Huh?
Nothing, never mind.
What's your handle? Let me know.
What's your handle, Officer Philly Boy?
Something like that. Continue.
Or not? Oh, or you just a security guard? You couldn't pass the psych valve, so they didn't let you in the force.
Continue. Yeah, continue. Answer your question, right?
But this is what I wanted to say, Coach. You ever wonder why they still have all these cop shootings, right? Okay, with Obama, they started doing all of the protests and stuff, right? But it continued under Trump, but now they have just as many police shootings, but you don't see no riots, no protests. I don't understand why some of them get that attention and some don't.
The same thing I just asked.
And it be on recording, right?
I can answer that. We damn near burned out. There's somebody getting shot every damn week. Now the thing why you think it escalated, which I don't think it turned up when Obama came in. May have a little bit, but the thing is, they never had an official record of police killing ever in U.S. history. You had to volunteer that information by sheriff's department, by county. So they never knew. So imagine how many they've been just gunning down all these years until Obama. And then people say Obama didn't do nothing for black people. I say he got them bitches wearing body cameras. Now, for the first time, I waited a long time to see some of these dirty motherfuckers get convicted for just gunning people down. And it's still hard to do. We only got about 5 or 6 really got real time for killing. And it started when Eric Holder. It started when Eric Holder came down. Obama sent Eric Holder down to catch them bitches on the Danziger Bridge. That was the first 5. And then they went through parish by parish. And now the cameras is telling the tale. And they've been doing it so much, they don't even know how to fucking stop. And they're just trying to hide the camera more than trying to get away with the shit. Blatant.
Okay. Mule and Kev.
Let me just say this. Do y'all remember where they shot that white boy in that hotel lobby?
No,
and they had him crawling on his knees?
You said something. Kev said something. Mule and Kev.
Go ahead, Mule. I'm gonna pull that video up, Mule. Let him go. Go ahead, Philly.
Hey, we're used to the 90s and everything, right? It was a lot of killings. New Orleans. I'm from DC. A lot of killings, right?
A lot of street hood killings, crime on crime.
What's the difference? It's the same thing. The only thing is
is criminals usually kill criminals. This is people that the difference is this is people we paid to protect.
The difference is
they're not you already, like you just said, we from the city. They didn't go after the hardcore killers.
Niggas killed over money back in our day, so we don't understand this new motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's criminals. We talking about innocent people getting killed by the police.
But you didn't say that now.
Well, we talking about cops. We talking about cops killing innocent people. That's what we was talking about.
Now that's what I'm.
We ain't talking about no damn shootout when you done shot at a cop or he got to defend his life. Or you, like I said earlier, when you say like a young dude, do not get in the car and hit the gas while them people standing in front of your car. They go kill you. Exactly, if you don't make no sudden move, they go when they coming. I already know when the police
innocent people are getting killed.
Got to get out their way.
Grandmothers, fathers, mothers, daughters, like infants, like
we talking about innocent people, man, and the cover up, the Breonna Taylor shit.
Nah, we didn't do that in our day.
Yet they was doing that shit, dude. You just didn't hear about it. And you got to think, man, I'm from the South.
A nigga,
white boy. Hold on. I'm from the South. We've been complaining about this type of shit for generations, and the world just can't. That's how we listen. We've seen them do it. We've testified. Mule can tell you Kim Groves made a complaint. They was executing anybody who filed a fucking complaint in New Orleans for generations. What are you saying? We telling you, the people, the citizens. You talking about drug dealers and and deals going bad that a lot of people did. We talking about just everyday people.
I'm telling
you couldn't even
account for what a criminal do.
Back in the day, you couldn't file no complaint because his police buddies coming, to file that report with you.
I'm gonna have to pull
up these people get their promotions from they charges and stuff. The more sensational, the more whatever. It's enough crime out there being done. They don't want to do it and get it from the muscle and get the real convictions.
Man,
my son.
In my day, real niggas did
My
real
son
things.
almost got railroaded as a fucking sexual predator. It went in none of the court paperwork that it was a videotape of what happened to my daughter. Nowhere. Wasn't even in my fucking house. But the paperwork is what count in court. Nowhere. Because what's the first thing you're going to say? It's a videotape. Did you see him? But if we omit it was a videotape and we doctor the paperwork to say photos, you know where they got the photos from? The fucking videotape. But nowhere was documented. You know, if I didn't have money to get an attorney and I didn't have a little knowledge, my son would be sent as a fucking sexual predator of when my niece touched her. It wasn't even in our fucking house. My son was, 16 years old at the time?
Man.
Because he was in possession of the tablet, which he didn't even know what was on the tablet because it was fucking dead.
I don't know who I'm talking to, man.
So they were gonna say, because you know
your
what?
Your same son probably wearing a sweatshirt in 90-degree heat. You understand that?
Well, let me tell you. So you're saying, so what you're saying is that I don't have it's plenty of people that got convicted on some shit. Florida got the most, what is it called? Post-exoneration convictions, post-conviction. When they got, what's the thing where they do the thing, it's the club for the
Yes,
it's
I am
the
saying
thing
that.
what that non-profit group that get the people off for doing crimes. The state of Florida got 300. We got the most people that was illegally convicted and had their shit overturned in all other countries. In all of the United States, it's like 300 and something. 300 innocent people who hadn't did shit. And you think you know what you go to prison on a sexual predator charge about?
No,
you ain't did this shit.
I'm not looking at yesterday. I'm not looking at yesterday.
All right, here we go right here, Anthony. Here go the 4 officers charged and with Breonna Taylor death, including forging documents.
You deflecting. Right. You deflecting.
What am I deflecting? What you want to see?
I want to see why people's sons weren't coming out their house wearing goddamn hoodies. And
boy, you were supposed to take your medicine at 8 o'clock.
What's the question, man?
Fucking hoodie. I wear a fucking hoodie at work. My ears
What's
get
the
cold.
question?
I wear a hoodie in Florida at work. My ears get cold. I have jackets with whatever because I'm from Florida. And I say, my friends say, girl, you look like Trayvon Martin.
Philip boy haven't took his medicine yet. Sorry. You gotta forgive him.
What he was talking? What case he was talking about, Cole?
He talking about why people wearing hoodies.
He's trying to be
shit.
He's trying to be dismissive.
Bill Belichick wear a hoodie.
I guess he's saying Trayvon Martin
by
deserves
implying that because her son wore something.
I probably got 2 or 3 in there right now because I'm always cold and I got a fucking heater in my car.
Trying to put the blame on Cole's son.
Huh?
He was trying to put the blame on Cole's son on some slick
my
shit.
son ain't had no hoodie on. It ain't had nothing to do with
right. He was trying to say something crazy about your son on some slick shit.
Hold up, Mella. I didn't
I wear a hoodie. I got a hoodie. I got a hoodie right now. I just took off a jacket, but I also have the ones I wear under my uniform shirt when I don't want to have a jacket on. I wear hoodies in Florida in the summertime because I'm always cold. When I go out there in my yard and the mosquitoes
wear
out
that
there,
shit around my black ass and come close to me and look like it. Picture that.
We can't. And so what you wear in the winter time when it's cold up there? You don't wear something that cover your ears.
That's winter. And I said it's
so if
summer.
I'm living where you were living at, I guarantee you.
Wait, first of all,
in the summertime.
It wasn't summer.
And what the fuck is summer like?
Okay, what you talking about, man?
He's being a contrarian, y'all. He's a fucking hater.
All right, come on. Yeah, the key.
That's why Silent don't like his ass. He's a fucking
When
hater.
I go in my yard,
I'm not here.
I have
I'm not here to
to
be
keep
like.
the mosquitoes from buzzing
Then
in my ear.
maybe you here to get the fuck out.
Kick me out.
Keep playing.
Philly boy, it is 10 o'clock. You're supposed to take your medicine at 8 o'clock. Go ahead and take your medicine. Make sure you eat some food with it, or you're gonna get sick like last time.
This guy's like Leonard Roy, man. He was a cook in the military.
I showed you my stuff. You haven't shown nothing of yours.
It's trying to blend in. He showed a picture with a gun. He was a cook.
No, I showed you. I'll show you again. Since you want to see, I'll show you again.
Hey, listen, we already got
something that you don't have.
We already got you posted, man.
You see that, boy?
Everybody wants to be somebody. God
That's
damn.
a combat action ribbon. You only have that when you're in combat, brother man.
Hey, we already told you.
Kevin, can you tell us what you're sharing on the
I've
screen?
been there and done that. Accomplish the t-shirt.
Instead of listening to this
petty
ass argument.
Let's go back. Let's talk about.
How you doing this morning, young lady?
What? Well, we were talking about, Mel. We were saying the Philly boy was tend to think that a lot of this stuff with the police just start happening. I'm like, no, this stuff been happening. We just starting to see it more because of technology and these damn body cams.
Oh yeah,
they always did that. It was always.
Why does that woman
people.
look familiar right there coming out of that courthouse?
Hey, Mr. Kevin, you got it halfway right. Now I didn't say it just started happening. I'm saying
she looked like the same woman that was in the video in Atlanta.
Mella. Mr. Kev, I was explaining to you.
Look at this, bro.
Uh-huh.
It happens. Y'all missing the point. Y'all missing the point, man. The whole point. Like,
what is your point?
He's a cool ass nigga.
Yeah, he's annoying me already.
Hey, listen, like, how
all right, proceed, Kevin. Teaching us, please. Thanks.
Ooh.
All right, Kev. If I remember correctly, you were.
I just want to say thank you, Madam Miller, because girl, if I had co-host, he would have been gone.
That goes. Okay, I get that one too. Kev,
remember I showed this one here. This one I was pulling up. He just seemed to think that. My stand was that they've been doing this stuff. And, now that they got the cameras, at least we're getting some of these corrupt officers, these killing officers, convicted. And for me being in New Orleans, I didn't see no difference. They was all dirty. We had to deal with the dirty black ones. Even when they didn't have to show out for the white cops, then we had to deal with the racist white ones. So I seen them do the same shit these white ones do to their own people for decades. Just flat out killing kids. That's nothing new. That's not the women too. The female cops, they was doing it too. Same shit. The ones that shot them people on the Danziger Bridge, one of them was a woman. And the one that sniper rifle, and when they shot a guy and he was trying to get to safety, the white boys threw him in the trunk. Then he shot him with a sniper rifle, threw him in the car, drove him behind the levee, put him in the front seat, set the car on fire, and shot him in the fucking head. And kept the skull. She did that. That was a black woman that helped with that. And the police officer and the other dirty cops just went up there and gunned black folks down during Katrina. Same shit. They get like that. And then they tried to cover it up and lied. Went before God. One white boy married to a black chick. Not that they're making it one, and they had 2-3 black dudes all did that.
gunned down five people waiting for safety. I see no difference in that. They got some dirty ass motherfuckers.
Look, they had a woman cop in New Orleans. She was like a butch. She would take the women like who I guess was supposed to be crackheads.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Cass. Go ahead.
She did what?
Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
She would take the crackhead women and you know they could search in their vagina and stuff. She would make them get in the back seat and spread their legs and say she looking for crack. And if you didn't do it, she would beat them and take them to jail. Well, they had one lady who wasn't no damn crackhead, but she thought the lady was. Well, she did that and didn't put on no gloves, and she turned that body cam up. And her ass went to jail. This is about 4 years ago. You can look that up.
That just happened.
Yeah. This lady, I mean, and she had like hundreds of women she had did it to. She was doing it all the time to women.
She was out there sexually assolding women.
Yes.
As a police officer.
As a woman cop, man. Black woman cop, man. Yeah. She got to the wrong one though, and that lady had like lawyers and shit in her family. And it went down. She got that lady fired and got her in trouble.
It's a good thing she had that. God damn it.
Yeah, because I mean, she would have just continued on violating people. To me, that was the same difference in rape. You know, you doing all of that inside people private, you raping them people.
Mella, they also caught 2 officers that was doing this, and women had, and you can ask your people on this one. Them cops was catching them girls for truancy and bringing them to the motels. And then, and if you didn't have sex with them, they were gonna bring them.
Wait.
Yes.
What people are you referring to?
Black. I'm talking about Mule. Know about New Orleans. Mule can ask our people like our family members of this case.
Oh.
That's how we talk. Mule, you can ask your people, meaning people that might have heard the story. Because you know, one of her family members heard it.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand the reference.
Yeah, you can ask your people. They had the police officers.
I'm not Southern. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Right. Over the years and that we grew up, we seen these officers catch the girl for truancy and then making them have sex with them, bringing them to the motel. Then if you didn't have sex with them, they're gonna bring you to jail and tell your parents. They finally caught the motherfuckers.
How long ago?
Well, that was a while ago that they caught them, but they was doing this shit for years. I'm pulling up on the screen right now. You go see a lot of officers,
it's a
sexual
sick
assault,
world.
flat out murder, black officers, black city.
That's terrible.
So when people like, oh, this shit ain't nothing new.
That's terrible. All these damaged people out here, man. This shit is terrible. They look just they look normal.
Because when I was young, we didn't glorify the cops. I'm telling you, we saw cops that was hustling. They was the biggest dope dealers. That's why I say, you know, it depends on where you grow up in your environment. It was not like that in New Orleans. In New Orleans, the cops was just as dirty, and you was most scared of the cops. Shit. I'll never forget it. And I think 97, 98, they finally busted all them cops. I mean, them cops have been operating like that since the 80s. Mella, they got rid of 150 cops on different things. The FBI had to come down there and take them down.
Yeah, I remember Kev was exposing it, or rather telling us that I think last month or something. Yeah.
So yeah, that was a corrupt ass city cops.
Yeah, the federal government had to get involved. Holder, I think you said, right? Holder started.
Eric Holder, yeah.
Yeah, Eric Holder started cleaning them all out.
Here's the dumb, and here this the dumb motherfucker. This the dumb ass cop doing Katrina right here, Bella. This is the cop that got on the radio and started saying martial law and to shoot anybody loot, and that the black people in New Orleans was raping babies.
Eddie Compass.
When the levee failures after Hurricane Katrina left New Orleans underwater, the New Orleans Police Department and then Chief Eddie Compass were put through the ultimate test.
I'm one man, I'm one person, you know, and I gave my heart and soul. I did my job.
I did everything humanly possible.
Why, when he said that stopped America from coming to help us and made it look like we were fucking savages,
the city from descending into
causing a lot
chaos.
of people to die, and
Compass
said we
tried
were
to calm
shooting at the
stranded
police.
evacuees at the convention
They
center.
lied and said
he huddled with General Russell Honore to coordinate with the military. But when Compass broke down in tears while giving a report of babies getting raped in the Superdome, a report that turned out to be false, he found himself under fire from then-Mayor Ray Nagin.
That shit went worldwide. You know what that does to us as a black people that need help? You ever seen someone in Africa when they need, you know, in poverty or need or any other country need help? They say, well, they over there raping babies. What? I understood. I was that pissed about his statement more than anything else after Katrina, because I didn't know what the problem was. You know, that if I didn't hear that shit till I was 3 days in the hotel, 4 days removed. I'm like, well, what the fucking problem was? You know, thinking of a taxpayer and shit. I'm like, okay, these bitches lied. That's how dirty NOPD is. That history went to that shit, and the cops lying on the bridge, and nobody, it was too dangerous to help anybody in New Orleans. That's what the problem was.
That's what it was.
The mayor and I did not.
He found himself under fire from then-Mayor Ray Nagin.
You old bitch, you boy. I swear I'll whoop that bitch
A report that turned out to be false. He found himself under fire from then-Mayor Ray Nagin.
The mayor and I did not have a good relationship.
But the breakdowns and erroneous reports are not what actually cost Compass his job just 4 weeks later.
You was criticized for going to a football game. You were criticized for going to the Saints game.
Didn't go to the fucking game.
Right now. How is that even possible? What would make you want to go to a football game in the middle of such disaster where you
is that you?
When the Saints were forced to play their home opener in New York, NFL officials wanted Compass to do the coin flip. In an interview on WBOK with Oliver Thomas this week, Compass opened up about what really happened.
I didn't want to flip no coin. Trust me, I didn't want to flip no coin.
In fact, Mayor Nagin told Compass not to go. But the next day, Nagin's communications director, Sally Foreman, said the mayor had changed his mind. Compass was soon on his way.
If they want you to flip the coin with President Bush 41, go ahead and do it.
Himself actually had not changed his mind.
But it
and then here go the mayor. Out of all that shit, when you had the opportunity to be a good, strong black man and America was on your side behind you trying to help your people, your fucking ass get indicted with 21 counts of fucking fraud. Federal charges. Guilty on 19.
What a
damn.
As kids, we grow up and you actually believe the stuff they teach you in school for a little bit. And then when you become grown, you have a life experience that lets you know that shit wasn't real. Like when they say you got freedom of speech, and you're like, bitch, you ain't got freedom from the actions of that speech. And if you never have a negative experience, then you think all the other people lying. But by the time you do have a negative experience, you have no credibility.
Now, just think, listen, I'm going to say it again. They raping Miller. They raping babies. What? Imagine if then shit, today's age, and they say that, see, look at the black men in there. It's the same shit. So I was like, man, that's why. A few words over the damn news wave, and you have black people looking at us crazy. Like, giving us a stink eye coming through the airport and shit like, you know, like, y'all niggas was raping babies and shooting at the police. What's wrong with y'all? I went to Corpus Christi, Texas, and I went on the radio station because, you know, they asked me to come and I was talking to some people that was helping out, and they saw me with the kids and everything. And at the time, my ex had a broken leg, and they saw me, and I had to carry her through that shit. So they saw me and they asked me, and I talked to them and everything. And I'm on the radio station. I had people. He said, "Would you come and explain?" I said, "Well, yeah, I'll do that." You know, we got washed up and settled in and everything, and it was a radio station. a local radio station. So I'm talking to him, and then people were asking me questions like, why didn't everybody leave? And I had to explain that and everything. He said, well, why were y'all shooting at the police? I said, nah, we wasn't shooting at the police. If anything, trying to get attention, maybe, but nobody was shooting at the police. And then the stories of the convention center, I said, no, they didn't have that. They had a lot of, and then I hear this. He said, well, they're really raping babies? Who said that? Well, and then it come the police chief said that. And then I had to explain to him, as I had done, I'm going to do it on, the situation, what it was and stuff like that. It was that sad. And I'm like, look at this motherfucker and who he thought. And the situation was he didn't know where his 16-year-old daughter was. And he thought she might have been raped. And he had a breakdown. And come to find out the girl was okay.
A teenager than babies. When you think of babies, you thinking
he should have been arrested for that. He should have been arrested.
He need his fucking ass whooped. That's what stopped that. In the line of the Danziger Bridge shooting. A lot of people died.
A lot of people died.
We had to bring a lot of people to the back of that convention center, man, who passed away, to sit them in the back. They had one officer that was in New Orleans, Mella and Cole. This nigga here, not only did they catch him with some allegations, this was after Holder came and revamped and put the feds on the whole system and started busting all their ass. This dude actually had sex toys in his trunk to bring with the children, like you see on the show, in the fucking police car.
Oh, Lord. When I know them teenagers, them girls were scared to death.
That's been going on for a long time, but you couldn't file a complaint. You know what I'm saying? When you file a complaint, get ready. If I'd had to file, I'm ready to draw down. I know what's coming. We know that they kill Kim Groves like that. You think a rape charge complaint, you got to go to war with these bitches. That's how we grew up.
That's why I refuse to go down there, because usually when it's something like that, they're supposed to send the National Guard. But when they said, they sending Marines down there for what?
Look up Fatima Waters. Remember they killed her? She was a witness. They killed so many women that was witnesses. They were just killing the women.
And these
all
was
the women who
men.
was going filing reports, you was getting murdered.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll put up.
But he went to jail.
Right.
Her name was Fatima Waters. I'll never forget that.
Yeah, Kim Groves. That might popped up. That'll definitely pop up. Whatever, in New Orleans. That's a legendary name.
Ooh, shit.
Here go the cop here. Philly still on his medication?
What do you want to do, Silent?
I let him know.
Okay.
And that was the story about the gun.
Wayne Hardy, one half of the Hardy boys. Wayne being the youngest and Paul being the oldest out of the two. Now they had a lot of siblings.
Well, that's a long story.
So she's trying to get an education. You proud of her for doing that?
Yeah, I'm proud of all the girls who I try to, help out.
Mm-hmm. So you helped her out pretty much?
Yeah.
Now these dudes' names was ringing bells in the city, you know what I'm saying?
Same group.
Because he was locked up in New Orleans, Paris, behind one of the most prolific murder for hire.
Story. A more up to date one. I think.
I recognize that guy's channel. I recognize his voice.
Everybody know the Hardy Boys, so.
Mm-hmm.
The narrator of that channel, I recognize his voice. That's why I specifically said fair use. You never know.
And was nicknamed RoboCop for two reasons. The first was for his size and stature, as well as his unorthodox methods of policing. He had a way of getting what he wanted and didn't mind how he got that information. During his time as a police officer, he had around 20 complaints made against him from public, from dealing drugs to battery of witnesses, or even the general public.
And they had this shit
These
all
complaints
overseas.
didn't seem to bother Davis, as none really ever came to fruition. The witnesses or victims never seemed to see the complaint through.
Hello everyone. So a while ago I told the story of Charles Becker, who was the first American police officer sentenced to death and executed in America. Today's story is on Len Davis. He was also a former corrupt police officer, and he is currently on death row. Len
Fair use.
Davis was born on August 6, 1964. As an adult, he decided to become a police officer for the New Orleans Police Department. His track record as a police officer was far from stellar. There was a lot of crime in New Orleans, and instead of there being a group of upstanding police officers, majority of the officers within the NOPD during that time were corrupt, just like Len. Len was given the nickname RoboCop by the community because of his size and aggressive nature towards people. Between the years of 1987 and 1992, he was suspended 6 times, and over 20 people had filed complaints against him. Despite the bad track record, he was still awarded a Medal of Merit in 1993. Not only was the community aware of the corruption within the police department, but the FBI was as well, and they decided to do something about it starting in 1994. The FBI placed undercover civilians and officers in the city for their sting, Operation Shattered Shield, and they found out that Len was extorting protection money from a drug dealer who also happened to be an FBI informant. They also wanted to solicit NOPD officers to guard a warehouse holding illegal drugs for shipment. The FBI sting abruptly came to an end on October 13, 1994, because an innocent woman by the name of Kim Groves was murdered and Len was behind it all. Jasmine Groves, who was the daughter of Kim Groves, penned a letter to the public a couple of years ago. My name is Jasmine Groves, and I am the youngest of 3 children of Kim Marie Groves. A former New Orleans police officer, Len Davis put a hit on my mother in retaliation for her witnessing him beat a teenager in our neighborhood and filing a complaint against him. The day my mother reported Officer Davis was the day before my 13th birthday. About 3:30 p.m., she called the office to file the complaint, and it usually took 24 to 72 hours for an officer to be notified of a complaint against them. Unfortunately, Davis knew within hours of my mother filing the complaint. By the time she made it home that night...
As soon as you file a complaint, the whole dispatch call and tell the damn officer before they even type it in.
Uh-huh.
Right. So, when you do that, it's a known thing. You got to, it's an issue.
The hit to take her life was already set. Because it was the night before my birthday, my mom was planning my party. My cousin and I were having a sleepover, and we were playing cards. My mom came into the room and started singing the happy birthday song. I smiled the whole time she sang because she always made me feel special. For some crazy reason, it felt like she knew she would not get to wish me a happy birthday the next day.
I'm sorry, that's me streaming. But I can tell you, they had situations where they had shootouts with officers, some of these dirty officers, because if you ain't sell for them, they were just coming through killing everybody. Everybody who they thought was hustling. And then they made sure they recruited hustlers. They're like, hey, man, they'll offer you some dope now, man. I don't sell no dope. You do now. You go sell it right here, too. Let me know if you got a problem. They was doing that. Strong arm in there.
So right.
And now, not only that, you have some pawns to play with. When they want to make some arrests, then go get one of yours and keep a jacket on you.
So right, we
right, and they can shuffle you in and out how they want, and send the big dogs and move how they want. 200 kilos every month or 2.
Fact.
Just the police was slinging.
Fact.
And they got it on videotape with them taking it off the taking the drugs off the 18-wheeler on Allegiant Fields Avenue, Ms. Mule, at the truck stop. The feds had them tagged. Watching them. And the phone calls. Damn,
thank God for the feds, because it was horrible when I was coming up. I ain't gonna lie, it was horrible.
They got
The
some
cops
dudes
was
that are
worse than the
straight
street
legends
people.
for having shootouts, and they died, but having shootout with some of these dirty cops, and hit a couple of them. You know, knocked them, and you know what it looked like on the news. You know, officer died. They killed the suspect and that kind of thing. There, one killed, one died. Suspect
But
killed.
guess what? The suspect who got killed for killing that man, that cop uptown, he was the hero. Everybody was so happy he killed that cop. That cop
Right.
was
I seen
low
him have
down.
a second line for them. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you throw a party when that cop. They threw a huge party when that
Right.
cop
That
got
was
killed. He was
one
so
dirty
evil.
motherfucker.
That was just one
You
example.
can't always plan when you'll need a gun.
So Mella, he known as a legend in the city because he's
No
like,
gun
man,
owners
I'm
carry
just
not
gonna have
because
to
it's a
kill him.
weapon,
I
but
ain't gonna let
because
him
it's a
kill me and
shield.
my family.
They do this
killed
even
my
when most
brother too
options to carry a
already,
gun can be inconvenient.
and they was trying to
uncomfortable.
force him to do some stuff.
So Mr. Kev, he really he like surveillance and all everything, huh?
Huh?
No, I say he really surveillance it and got them.
Well, the feds had they had him under surveillance. They had 150 officers on a docket.
Right.
I mean, ready that they can charge because they was housed in a warehouse and they was distributing it across the city. What stopped the investigation is that, and they got a documentary just on that story alone, a real one. What stopped the investigation was the feds. They had to pay this girl the lady family because they heard the hit over the damn wiretap and they didn't stop it.
Yeah.
And when she got killed, the whole investigation stopped, so they can only get the top 4 dudes for selling the dope at the top, and not the other 150 officers. Most of them still on the force.
Okay, he slowed the city down for a minute. Okay.
Against each other. Without this happening, all I see is failure and chaos.
Oh, there we go.
And Len paged for Paul. Len had been extorting protection money from drug dealers in the area. 2 of these dealers were Paul Hardy and Damon Causey. The men would often do favors for Len in exchange for protection, and the last favor he was able to request was for them to kill Kim Groves. It was now around 5 o'clock on October 13th.
What year? October. I heard October 13th. What year?
Probably like 94, 95.
Okay.
Much later.
Yeah, this
And drove back to Kim's neighborhood and let Paul out so he could walk around and find her. Lynn then left the neighborhood again to take Paul home because they were having a hard time finding Kim. Len then drove around with his partner Samuel, but hours had gone by and still no Kim. Len ended up calling Paul complaining, but Paul reassured him that the job would get done. Finally, at around 10 o'clock p.m., Len and his partner spotted Kim near her home, so he immediately paged Paul. After calling Len back, Paul made his way to Kim's neighborhood. Samuel's shift was over, so by this time he left Len alone in the patrol car. At around 10:45, Kim was still not dead, so he called Paul to complain once again. He described what Kim was wearing and how she looked in detail. At 11 o'clock, Paul found Kim and fatally shot her. Len was unaware of the FBI being on his trail, so they quickly found out he was behind the murder of Kim Groves. The FBI also busted 9 other police officers employed with the NOPD as being corrupt officers, and they were relieved of their duties. In December 1994, the government filed a federal indictment against Len, Paul, and Damon. All 3 men were tried together in front of a jury. In July 1995, the government filed 2 notices of intent to seek the death penalty for Paul and Len. In August 1995, the men were charged with conspiracy to deprive Kim of her civil rights while acting under color of state law, depriving Kim of her civil rights by use of excessive force by shooting her with a firearm resulting in death, and willfully killing Kim to prevent her communications to a law enforcement officer regarding a possible federal crime. On April 26, 1996, Len was sentenced to death, Paul was also sentenced to death, and Damon was sentenced to life in prison after he rejected a plea deal that would have given him 6 to 9 years in prison. After Len was sentenced, he left the courtroom and refused to return. The Fifth Circuit reversed Len and Paul's death sentence when the conviction for witness tampering was overturned. After a new sentencing hearing, the new jury agreed with sentencing Len to death on October 27, 2006. Paul was also resentenced to death, but in 2011, his sentence was commuted to life when the judge found him to be mentally retarded. As of today, Len is currently on federal death row and is imprisoned at the U.S. Penitentiary Terre Haute in Indiana.
The world.
All right, so the officer was found to be mentally retarded. Is that what was said?
That's what he tried to plea, I guess.
They letting retarded people on the police force, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. That's what they say.
And that's how he got escaped the death penalty.
Right. Now the word is, allegedly in the prison system, they got at him. People say they stabbed him up a couple times. He fighting back though, but he in isolation.
Yeah.
Because a lot of dudes, he run a lot of dudes that he set up, killed their family members and shit like that.
Yeah, it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, as they say, right?
Or the shank.
Or the shank.
And then he goes, right.
Mella got the
gun. Mella, look at this.
All right.
800 rape kits that didn't get that never been processed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
That means some dudes in jail that didn't commit the crime, and a whole bunch they never even checked.
Right.
Them niggas crazy. Like, why are they there?
Because the police force is a safe haven, just like the Catholic Church is a safe haven for some sick ass people.
How you put yourself in that position?
Because you're a sick ass motherfucker and you just go to a safe haven.
Okay, so yeah, it's crazy. I don't know, man. I don't even
want to put up the officer. They got the officer. They go in the trunk and everything. Like, what are you doing with this? They also got the officers. They didn't believe the kids and the girls that the officer was accused of doing that to. And I remember, I think I said on Bomb Channel, I used to tell the dudes, I see the officer talking to the girl in uniform, trying to get her number. She writing the number. I said, man, y'all dead wrong for that, bro. That little girl, now we just seen if she all right. That girl in uniform, nigga, middle school.
Right.
And they caught the officer because they finally caught the officer on camera. One of the people told, because they were too scared to tell her this because of this kind of situation. They caught they see the police car going into the motel with the two girls in the back seat.
Kev, I think we're
at 11:30 in the morning.
I think we're adjusting our anger at the wrong thing, man.
I'm just only telling you what the problems are. That's not pointing nowhere. There's a problem there.
Or like fuck the police.
No, I ain't say that. I said there's a problem there.
And
I said there's a problem with corruption, and that's the problem we had.
Oh yeah,
and that's why a lot of people can't progress. You can have some dirty cops that can shut down 20 city blocks and have you not believing in the fucking American way at all.
Once you get into that system,
what system? We're talking about innocent people. What you talking about?
Who the fuck is innocent? Once you get into the system, then who is innocent?
I told you, you're a police officer.
The ones that they set up and put in the jail to cover up their crimes.
I'm a good goddamn guy, nigga. Fuck are you?
You say you're a good cop? What'd you say?
I said I'm a good goddamn guy. Who are you?
A good damn officer.
You're a good officer. Okay, that's good.
What system, man? Once you get into that system, what system? We talking about just dirty cops.
Hey, listen, man. I'm an officer. I police my area. Right.
All right.
Okay. Let's go with that.
Well, how many bad officers did you arrest?
Oh, I'm not official officer.
How many bad officers did you arrest or make a formal complaint on?
No.
Kev, he neighborhood watch.
No. You got that's who I am. I'm my guy. I'm that type of guy.
You neighborhood watch.
You made some citizens arrest on officers?
And there has not been an officer.
You already got the training. We already put our tax dollars in there to train you. Now help a brother out.
Listen, they have.
You fought for your country, now fight for the civilians a little bit. Arrest them bad officers in the name of
how can justice. You fight? How can you fight for the wrong?
You ain't fighting for the wrong. You fighting for the right to get the bad officers off the force. Those bad officers are putting good officers' lives in jeopardy.
And when you go to court,
you're officers. You got to deal with it internal.
When you go to court,
huh?
Shut your fucking mouth then.
Well, I go to court. You're an officer. Do your job.
No. Will you go to court?
For you? For another officer? For you, I would.
Will you go to court for your neighborhood? Will you go to court?
I don't call the police.
Huh?
I don't call the police. I call family.
Say it again.
I don't call the police. I call family.
Well, you reverse that. You said you will call the police.
I roll with you. Because I know you're an officer. You're a good officer. We're gonna take down these bad officers across America.
Yeah, you understand. You understand your constitutional right. You understand your constitutional right. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
In Chicago, they have something called guardian angels.
Fuck Chicago. Y'all
I think they have
y'all niggas, man.
They have
Chicago
it in New
ain't
York.
got no,
I think in
man,
New York.
y'all terrible up there, Bella.
I think in New York, they also have guardian angels. I was wondering if they have an organization like that in New Orleans.
Fuck no. That shit didn't work down here. They used to walk around with the little red thing on their head, the little beanie thing.
Yeah.
They robbed them.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's right. It ain't going right, man.
But Sally, what I mean by that, I don't call the cops. I call family.
Man,
if I got robbed or something, or there's a crime, we call our partners and our family.
Hey, listen.
You know, we pass that information. I ain't gonna in certain situations. I got older now, but I didn't report you. I see you.
Yeah.
See y'all niggas in court, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Where, what you got, Sally?
I'm cutting up this sausage for this red beans and rice. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, you quick on the internet. You quick with that shit up, right? What you got, well?
I can't cook good as Kevo though.
You definitely got a problem with me. Because every time I click on, you click on.
I gotta use the Zenaran.
You definitely got
Zenaran box.
So let's handle it, deal with it. We Marines there, remember that, right?
Yeah.
Now I will say this, Mella. In all fairness, the police do have a bad job. I've seen some videos. Where the police was doing their job and a dude just turned around and just shot him 4 times. Bam, bam, bam.
Mella a female.
Quickest thing, you know, I've seen that too. They do have a tough job. It's just there was dirty ones on the force.
Hey, listen, man, you trying to explain too much. Like,
and then that's the thing about it. They don't shoot the bad cops. They shoot the good cops.
Listen.
yeah, ain't that some shit?
Yeah, y'all get it all twisted, man. Like, Kev trying to explain it. It's no explanation. We can't explain it, man. Good people die. Good people live, man. Like, it happens, man. Unfortunately, like, our skin color, we don't like cops, right? What's wrong with that?
Philly boy, what are you looking for?
Nah, they called.
Are you looking for a conversation?
First, they called me. I said I wasn't.
Or you just want people to hear your, like, the ramblings of your mind?
Mellow. I try to.
What
defend.
are you here for?
Listen, man. Hey, where's some dude at, man? Like, some dude never come through when I need.
Oh, you think that's funny?
Soft ass thing. Mellow, cut it up.
You think certain things are funny, right?
Mellow. What are you asking?
What does it matter when you can't comprehend questions?
No, we're not talking anything funny.
You can't comprehend questions.
I'm trying to like leave you out of this.
Are you here to edify the audience or just blurt things that randomly come to your mind?
I'm talking to that bitch ass nigga Silas.
Hey, I didn't call you out your name, brother, man.
I'm gonna make him not come online no more. Not finish him.
Hey, just because your story don't match up.
Oh, you're here for vengeance.
And I'm talking to Kev.
Melly, he just mad because his story don't match up. It's fine, brother, man.
Okay, let's match it up.
Look at this video here.
All right.
Mello, you have nothing to do with this, sweetheart.
Fair use.
Fair use, educational purposes. To show the dangerous positions officers are really in every day. Can't knock all of them.
Hey, Kev, have you seen that video when
if you don't shut the whole hell up.
Stop! Come here.
I saw that one.
Come here.
Nah.
Stop! 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 Take your hands out your pocket. Take your hands out your pocket. If you don't stop, so I'm gonna tase you. I'm not playing with you. Take your hands out your pocket. Take your hands out your pocket. Take your hands out your pocket. Shots fired! Shots fired!
That's some type of shit Silas would do, man. Dumbass.
Damn.
Now,
why did he walk up on the brother? Because he fit the description of something that happened?
Yeah, that's crazy. Now, Mella,
Because to roll up on somebody out of the blue talking about take your hands out your pocket, there's got to be a backstory to it.
What was this at, though, Mella? Was it recently?
This is Kev's video.
Around 2017.
Units dispatched or any available units dispatched to respond. South Station.
I don't like nothing like that, man. It's just too much going on around like that.
Dispatch Echo 7, I'm hit. I'm hit in my neck someplace.
So Kev trying to prove a point.
My arms are broken. Help me.
The point I'm trying to prove is that we can't forget that they have a very dangerous job. Some of these good officers. The bad officers overshadow the hard work that these motherfuckers got to face every day. Right. That's just a fact. They got some dudes that we all know should have been in jail and didn't need to be on the street. You know, they got to catch these dudes unless we go for self and everybody get a gun. But I know he ain't see this coming.
Please.
Those screams are real. You know, shit. You got to stand there all that time, shot and bleeding and waiting for the police. You don't know the nigga coming back. Look.
Did he live?
Yeah, he lived.
Okay, good.
Officer want to make
he
it
didn't
right
die.
too.
Notify hotel too, please.
So then they be wondering why they come up with their gun to him instead of a taser. Now, if he had his gun instead of that taser, then I don't know.
Go ahead, dispatch.
And is everything simple?
Dispatch, I'm hurt pretty bad.
Oh, we got help on the way. The subject still there?
Subject took off. Please help me, dispatch.
Now with that situation,
Take your hands out your pocket.
with
What'd
the
you say,
body
Mel?
cameras, you see how they got his face right there, right? That's because the police is wearing a body camera.
Right.
And that's what needs to be argued about, why these cops don't want body cameras in Arizona. You know, it protects them too.
Well, yeah, they want to be able to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't have had a chance. They'd gun his ass down as soon as they say something. If they announce themselves at all, it don't matter. They're gonna have a whole lot of Breonna Taylor situations with no knock warrants. They want to keep that and just be a militarized.
I bet they do.
Yeah.
Take your hands out your pocket. Take your hands out your pocket. Shots fired.
He kept shooting at him too. That's when you really know you're trying to kill him.
So it's the officer's fault?
No, dummy. Come on, man. Stop that. You know you're trying to kill us. And it ain't the officer's fault.
Damn. Them motherfuckers dumb, man.
I just want to know, like, what happened in the car before he approached the assailant. What was coming over the radio before he got out the car to approach the assailant?
I think like a business call, and he was going to get the dude was walking away from the business.
Hey,
he was
this
going to get
sucker
him.
nigga a business call. Fuck out of here.
Like, did something happen in the area and the guy fit the profile by what he was wearing? Why did he roll up on him like that?
He got murked. The law did what they needed to do. Like, fuck that. That nigga is trolling. He's a beast. The law did what they needed to do. All right.
Yeah, somebody was shooting in Dallas airport.
For what? I heard about that. I didn't get into it though.
Next one, little nigga. This nigga be on my heels, man. Not you and Mella. This little nigga be on my heels, man. I be trying to have him learn something. But he don't get the picture.
All right, fair use. Okay, what are we looking at? Dallas airport shooting. Okay.
Little nigga, you looking? Got the fuck out of here. Be feet.
Oh, man.
Be feet, nigga.
Okay.
You understand
He's
that
walking.
language?
Okay, they're showing people walking in the airport.
Is that a woman?
Yeah. It looks like it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a woman.
When you gonna respect me, Slim? Like,
Look like she might have put a bag with a gun in the airport or something. Huh?
Okay. There she is strolling. People minding their business.
whoa, this not the airline girl, is it?
Yeah.
Damn.
There go the cop. Oh,
And
right,
there
the
she
cop
goes.
shooting.
She pull it out.
Yeah. Cop just happened to be right there.
It's all on tape though, right?
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't trying to really
The
do
cop
nothing.
ran away, then caught his bearing and shot her, right?
Yeah, it took cover.
She wanted to die. You see, she shot up in the air first before she pointed, so she wanted. That was a suicide by cop right there.
Oh, this is a different story. Did you see this what is this Spirit Airline girl?
He did a good job.
Yeah, he took it. Yeah, he took it down.
I thought this was Spirit. Okay.
Oh, you said that was by Spirit Airline? That's messed up, man.
oh, no. I thought this was... No, there's another one. Look up the Spirit Airlines one. It's crazy. Like the boy should have beat the brakes off that girl, man. Like I would never do it. But the way she disrespected this guy, man, if you can look it up, man. Spirit Airlines passengers fucking she got into a fight up there, man. Like, woo, man, God bless that brother, man. Once she spit on me, and I would have wore her ass the fuck out. Like,
So now you admit that you beat on women?
I don't give a fuck who you are.
Do you have any domestic violence charges?
What?
We got another one.
Do I look like I got a felony?
Just a yes or no question.
Are you a nigga?
No.
You the one talking about you beat on women.
I said I would have beat the fuck out of her if she spit and swung on me and hit me like that.
And you don't want to answer whether or not you have domestic violence charges.
Yeah, I did. I don't have them. What the
You
fuck
just said, yeah, you
about?
do. What are you talking about? You just said, yeah, you do. You just were telling on yourself.
Yeah. I beat bitches all day.
Wow.
Silent, do you really want him here?
Watch your language. How many times was that? 3 strikes you out.
Imagine me beating a female. You got me fucked up.
You the one said it.
Imagine that, dog. Like,
you the one said it, brother man.
Put it. You want? I put it to your mind what you want me to say.
Okay. This video is at the Atlanta body cam again.
I have no reason to ever touch a female unless she touched me.
Yeah, so you just said it. So if a woman hit you, you'll hit her back. That's what you're saying.
I'll beat the brakes off her shit if she touched me.
You'll have to defend your little old self, won't you?
Yeah, you got me fucking right.
Yeah, you have to defend your little self.
Nigga, I'm 6'.
I was just saying what the comments were. This is a perfect example why you should never take these clips at face values. One person said.
Okay.
There's no instance in arguing with a cop. You know,
got me fucked up.
You'll never keep him from arresting you, I guess, for being arrested. So talking ain't gonna make it.
Okay.
Silent, if you ask me.
Should have followed instructions.
Silent, if
I got a question.
I would beat the brakes off you, nigga.
I got questions about people that get pulled over for breathalyzers. Do they have to submit to a breathalyzer at the scene?
No, they don't.
You do it. If you don't do it, then they can take you to jail.
They can take you to jail.
Yeah,
all right.
They put you in jail.
And it's also, look, they had it when they was trying to take blood. If you don't give blood, they was gonna bring it like, motherfucker, you want blood?
They want your blood.
It doesn't admit to anything though.
Yeah, but you take it, so why I'm gonna let you take my blood sample, man?
I think I think if I remember correctly, the young man, he was coming from a frat party. He pulled into a gas station. He fell asleep with the nozzle, you know,
In the
and
car.
the woman at the convenience store called the police. The police knocked on the window, and he immediately requested a breathalyzer. He refused. He took him to jail, and then he got a lawyer, and I don't know what happened after that.
Smart young man.
You don't do that. They tell you to sit in the passenger seat. If you go,
I think he had open containers in the back seat of the car.
Yeah, he got that.
Smart,
That's a DWI. He gonna get that charge.
Sound like a smart young man.
He went to jail though. They gonna arrest you.
Yeah. Hey.
I think that young man worked for UPS. If I'm not mistaken, that's why I was.
He won't lose his job. The job union.
That's why I was going to ask. Did he lose his job? Do people like that lose their jobs?
Nah, no one.
Job. UPS got a strong union, and that you can go to rehab with the insurance before they do that.
Okay.
That's the good thing about the union. They'll give you time off to get counseling, rehab, and things like that.
Wow, y'all already convicted that young man. That's crazy.
We can convict you too. Wife beater or woman beater.
Wife beater, young beater.
You beat old women.
No, I will beat you.
Your arms is too short to box with God.
That's a pretty strong union that lets you keep your job after messing up like that.
Yeah, you got a chance. I mean, it's in the contract. The same thing if like a pilot get a DWI, he got to go through some stuff before he get fired.
Who does that?
You know what I'm saying? Or a doctor, same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, where is it?
Who does that?
I think the teachers union is pretty strong. We all know the police, the fraternal order of police is strong. We already know that. I don't know. I guess the post office has a strong union.
It's all a little different. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out who else has a union.
Pretty well.
State employees have unions.
And let it go, let it go. Hey, let's make it work. Let's make it work how it happened.
I'm trying to figure out who else has unions.
Oh, there it is, right in my face.
Is some dude up here?
No, just somebody that acts like him.
Yeah, that's Philly boy.
Let's make it work how it happens. And
keyword boy.
You will fail at every action with your accusation. What she's trying to say is, I've got accusations, right?
What word is that? What word?
Something wrong with that child.
Let's go.
What I like about Bomb's channel is that it gives, like, you know, skillful people as well as impaired people a chance to communicate, or at least attempt to.
Yes, that's good.
Yeah, they can get their practice on, you know, learn how to talk to people and figure out how it goes when you're communicating with others instead of
we can make it work, baby. We can make it work.
Instead of walking around thinking you're sane.
We can make it work how you make it happen.
You can come to the panel and prove that you're crazy.
That's how it goes down.
There it is.
So what you got, Mella?
In the trap, just going down.
You try. Yeah, you try hard.
Nigga talking to himself.
Yeah, it's a nice try. Let's get back on your slow ass, nigga.
Can you imagine him at a card game?
He'll make you lose. He probably can't
It
play
would be
spades worth
so awful.
Right, she already lost.
You'd be like, what are you doing?
You already lost. Like you already know.
No, I'm not talking about that kind of card game.
You already know. You lost. Yeah, you lost. Let's speak about it. Let's talk about it. You ready? I would never be embarrassed, honey. Okay. Loose lips don't see steps. Fuck out of here.
This motherfucker crazy.
Let's go. We on the fucking internet, like as if I know her. I'm built like that. Accusations get you nowhere. Beat that, been there, done that. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck you talking about?
What accusations?
Hey, whatever you
Actually,
do.
the internet is the one.
Yeah, you on the internet. Look it up. Look it up.
Don't people put on facades and be different.
I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck she talking about? Like,
I asked you whether or not you had domestic violence charges.
I didn't know either.
No, I have no domestic. None.
Then that's all you had to say.
On my mother that's deceased. I have no domestic violence.
Yeah, we didn't ask about her. God rest her soul. We asked about whether or not you have domestic violence charges.
No, I don't beat women.
Beat your meat.
That's never been in my
on the toilet seat.
Upon second thought, right?
Have you ever hit a woman?
Mother, here's something I just came across and thought of you as far as the movie industry.
All right, Kev.
I'll be the bitch nigga up like you.
Watch this, man. This is kind of give you an idea how it can be with the animated one.
Okay, fair use, everybody.
With you. With you.
I trusted you.
Trust me now, please.
Oh yeah, I'm in that.
You will never be one of the people. Try to stop her.
Terry, please. Please.
My turn.
With you. With you.
I trusted you.
Trust me now.
That's interesting how they do that, huh?
Yeah, and then they use the green screen to make the rest
With the
of
background in, yeah.
the backgrounds. Yeah, it is a fascinating concept when you watch the completed film.
Mm-hmm. And when you look at it, that's the raw acting. Even though you're just standing there in the room with full of, she got to do that 3 or 4 times at different angles, just for that one short scene. You know.
So I've been convicted of beating one. Get out of it.
No, it was. Nobody said you were convicted of anything.
This is some guilty conscience right there.
Right. It could be. When you said that you were impressed about how some woman got beat up and you were talking about how you would do the same thing. I was just wondering if you had domestic violence charges. That's all. Doesn't have to be a big deal. It's just a conversation.
Accusation.
No, a conversation, not an accusation.
May. Accusation.
Me personally, I don't believe every black man I run across has had a domestic violence.
Listen. That's not even my repertoire, right?
Now, what's this about, Kev? What you doing?
It's just a meme.
Okay. Anybody see the lady with the stimulus checks? That's so silly.
But luckily in my life, I've never had a woman ever try to put their hands on me, and I've never put my hands on a woman.
Good, that's good.
That's man, that's great. Right? Kevin sharing more memes.
It's all alleged. Whatever you look up, like
all alleged.
That's for you, Philly boy.
Hey.
You thought I didn't catch that, huh, Kev?
Yeah, perfect timing too. I just came across it as he was saying that.
Yeah.
Hey.
That was funny.
Right. As soon as I crossed it, I'm like, damn, look at that.
What are the odds?
Bring some more.
So you
I love it.
On you, brother, man.
Bring some more.
You know what might be a good idea is to find a meme and see who it reminds us of. I don't know. We got about an hour or so
Bring some
left.
more. I'll live it up. Bring some more.
No, we already done with you.
He wants some attention.
You flip-flop too much.
Hey, cut it out, man. Wrong person, right time. Man.
Hey, devastating for you.
Wrong person, right time, right?
What's popping, man?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to get on devastating ass too. Wake up, nigga.
Here go me and my daughter first fight online.
We're glad you're awake now.
Mella.
Yes, what is yes?
Me and my daughter first fight online.
Look at that. Your first day online.
Me and my daughter first fight online.
About what?
No, it's just joking, not a real fight, man.
I was going to say you sitting up there with a glass of wine and the Crown Royal in the back.
I had to tell her fighting. Yeah, she keep getting in the video I'm trying to film. Get out.
I know. She won't leave you alone.
That's Precious King. That's
at the fight.
King. You ain't got nothing for it. You ain't got nothing for it. You ain't got nothing for it, Kev. You ain't got nothing for it, Kev. That's Precious.
How old was she then? Like 7?
Yeah, about 6, 7.
Yeah, that's when they really, really, really pester you. It's like, come on now. I'm trying to work. And they're like, well, what you doing? And what's this? And what's that? And what's this? It's like, come on now, I'm trying to concentrate.
Kev ain't got nothing for it, man. Like,
these are the best years, though. I mean, when you look back on it, man, it's amazing how you just want those years back. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That is so beautiful.
Enough for her to knock over my glass of red wine, you know.
She was about to knock it all over the keyboard.
What's up, Corey? Remember Corey, the guy, when we go to the park?
Hey, Kev, it look like a precious girl, man. You doing great over there, all
She
right?
blessed, man. She blessed. Y'all both
We're
blessed.
gonna have to get this fight.
Yeah, you
I
you
like
definitely.
this. I like the story when you said how you
She
take her
said
to
my
the
own
beauty
private
salon and
time. She said you ain't getting no private time today.
You,
when you take her to the beauty salon, all the ladies in there look at you like, so how you doing?
Right.
Well, someone does.
That's just somebody.
that's
That's Miss Green. Who did it? Yeah, that's Miss Green. This Miss Green.
Oh,
that's
you
a
know what? I just remembered. Bomb mentioned learning how to play chess yesterday. Do you know how to play chess, Kev?
Yes, I do.
That's
hey,
good.
hey Kev, that's a blessing you can share that with us, man.
Look at you wind up telling me. At least I'm getting you some views. I get my own views.
Billy Boy, do you know how to play chess?
Look, I put in the chat yesterday when Bomb asked about the
What
app
happened?
to play chess, Miller. I
What
said
happened,
she can
little?
go play chess on chess.com.
What
Oh,
happened, little
that's
boy?
And they
good.
give you, and they try to train you a little, and they'll keep your rating number too. So the better you
That's
get, the higher your score, your number.
that's
Hang
good.
on,
Chess.com. All right,
Yeah.
everybody. All right.
hang on, little boy asked me a question, man. What
I play
happened?
a little bit too. I'm kind of good. I ain't great like my husband. He great. I'm okay.
No, Mule, hang on. Little boy asked me a question.
Uh-huh.
What happened? We grown over
Well,
here. What happened?
I said, do you know how to play chess?
No, I play checkers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, nigga.
Jumping all the time and shit.
The fuck, man. What you think? You smart? You play chess, nigga? I play checkers, nigga. Let's go.
Oh man.
Yeah, Melody, it is funny. I'll be on display every time I bring it to the thing. I'll be self-conscious, like, damn, huh? When I bring it to the beauty shop.
It's yeah. I can imagine
Right. I'm
a
coming there
building
like,
full of women, and here
right, be
comes
like,
this
shh,
tall.
here come now, here come. Nobody saying nothing. I come
Right,
through
right.
there
They
like,
get quiet. He go, he go.
now I just stick my daughter in the door.
And
Now
they
she old
start
enough. Here you go.
smiling.
All right, I'll be back to pick you up, babe. Call me. Just stick in the door. I did it myself this year. I'm gonna have to show you my hair combing video.
Oh wow.
Hey, Kev, that's beautiful, man. Enjoy that, man. That's what life's about.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad that beauticians have evolved and they try to keep the girls' hair natural now. Cause there was a time they would slap a perm on the child's head in a minute.
Yeah. A straight
For real,
nine to the
Bella?
perm. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm glad she's in good hands when it comes to that.
I remember my sister, man. My sister, yeah. My mom, yeah. Mella may be right about that.
Billy Boy used to have an S curl.
Why you so hard on me, man? Like, what I do, man?
Oh, I got another one for you, Mel. I got another cute old video.
What I do, man?
No more. I had one for one year or one summer.
I try to lay off you, man. Like,
Kev, you got a nice head of hair.
Seem like a good dude, dog, man.
Yeah, I did all right, Mel. I did all right with the hair.
Yeah,
it wouldn't have mattered to me either way.
I guess I'm a troll when I show up.
They got this tea. I'm trying to figure out the name of it. Shave grass.
I get it now. I'm sorry, Bella. I'm sorry.
And apparently, it helps to grow hair. There's a particular There's a particular botanical. Is what I'm trying to say that grows hair.
Well, my luck, it probably grow hair in the wrong places.
Oh wow!
Hey, our first Thanksgiving together.
All right. Ooh, that's some thick, rich gravy and a beautiful turkey.
Kool-Aid. She was about 3 or 4 on this picture, man.
And you know what else is important? That you're using real plates.
Oh yeah. We
Yeah,
went through
because
the whole setting the table thing and everything.
Yeah.
So Kev, you see that southern swang, like the way you talk and the way we talk, like it's different, ain't it?
Yeah.
What about it?
Oh no, I'm just saying, like it's a lot, like it's different, and we respect each other. That's decent, ain't it? Like a lot of things, a lot of things Kev says and Bomb, like what I'm saying is what Bomb said was she came up here and we didn't understand her. So a lot of things I'm trying to like, a lot of things like Kev say, I be trying to understand, and he may be trying to understand me too. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, because who can really understand you, man?
Hey, nigga, you are you like my lover or something? Like, yeah.
No. Pause like a mother.
Are you fucking get the fuck out of here?
Don't let him get away with that silent.
No, that's pause. I'm done talking to him.
Fuck out of here. And Mella, like,
Man, don't say my name, man.
All right, well, get the fuck out of here too. Yeah, you. I'm talking to my. I'm talking.
You asking
to my,
if some man is your lover, then you want to say my name? You better stop.
Every time I speak, this motherfucker don't appear until I come around. Like
I was here longer than you.
Fuck is he? Like you could have been around this space.
Did I lose connection?
Yeah, hey, devastating. What's happening?
What's up? Did I lose connection?
I think you did.
Yeah, we didn't hear you.
Oh, okay. Y'all keep it going?
Yeah. I appear to be like somebody in a space that you all don't like, I see. So. I didn't
y'all gonna keep it going?
I didn't mean it to be that way. I just speak the real. I'm sorry?
I'm talking to Miller and Kev and Silent.
Oh no, you made a comment on me earlier, like when I was talking to Bomb. Said,
I'm not talking to you right now, bro.
Yeah, I got to dip in a second. I'm gonna go out. I gotta take this COVID test for this new show.
And I gotta leave. I gotta leave soon as well.
Okay, Dad.
I could come back after a couple of hours, maybe, but
yeah. Let me square up with Dev real fast, man. Dev, I ain't screaming and hollering, right? You understand that?
Flip that host around, Kev.
All right.
What's up? What's up, Dev?
Now you trying to get friendly since you're getting the host?
Man, this ain't about you, little nigga.
What's up, brother, man?
This ain't about you, little nigga. You understand that?
Oh, you caught that on silent.
Hey, Mule, I got one more thing to show you, Mule, before I go here. I gotta go take the COVID test, but hold on, I'm gonna show it. Share the screen. Make you miss home again.
sound like I heard somebody screaming out George Jefferson. You know, we used to call out stuff Fred Sanford, all kind of crazy stuff. Oh, Lord. That brings.
Thanks a lot for the videos, Kevin. Have a great and beautiful Sunday.
All right, let me get this little
We'll
girl
talk to you
up.
soon. Give your
I'm
daughter a
gonna
big
have some
hug
more
for me.
video footage. I'm gonna have some more video footage now. I'm gonna show you how I look when you go take the COVID test to be in this new production. So this is something different than Queen Sugar.
Oh,
Are they gonna pay for it?
Yeah, they pay for it. No, they pay you for it. It's like
because here in
they pay you
Indiana,
$100 just to do the COVID test.
Here they charging us like $125 to take a COVID test.
No, they don't charge us. They pay us.
Well, that's if you want to go to like the CVS or Walgreens. They charge you now. You can't just go get a free test like you used to.
Well, what the movie industry do, they hire all their own nurses and machines and everything. The one that can tell in 15 minutes.
Oh, that's good. That's cool.
Yeah, they on staff, dozens of them, depending on how big the show is and how many people got to be on the set. And they pay you whether you have it or not. If you have it, then they'll make you wait 2 weeks and then you're good.
Look, you ever worked on that show? It wasn't The Wire, but it was similar to that. The guys who was on The Wire. Tremaine, yeah, you ever was on there?
Tremaine.
I was
on They had a lot of New Orleans
all
regular
was
people.
Yeah,
because you could hear their voices. It wasn't like, fake.
I couldn't do it. I was taking care of my mom at the time. Yeah, I had a chance to do the Planet of the Apes when they was making that back in the day.
Oh,
because they made that in Jazzland, old Jazzland, where Katrina had tore it up.
Yeah.
If you look at that movie, you see the old Ferris wheel and all that high ass grass. That's out in the east. They never rebuilt Jazzland, so they made that look like.
I never paid attention to that. I'm gonna have to go look
I know
at
a
that.
lot of people don't. That was made right in New Orleans. And they wanted to know if I could do one of the scenes. I had to dress up with the whole outfit on, the monkey outfit, stuff like that on. But they needed to know if I could do it for 2 weeks, but I couldn't do it.
Oh man.
Couldn't do it. I was taking care of little one and the baby mamas and things because I fit the right height for it. And they was gonna just put you in a unit, one of them old costumes, and you was good. Now they make good money. Because you got to be there and you got to be fitted. The costume got to be made for you. It's more of a commitment, and they're gonna pay you more for a 2-week commitment. Because I would go there every day and just get costumed up for hours and walk around like damn Chewbacca for 2 weeks.
Right.
Right. And Southern ass heat.
Like
y'all gonna pay me for
and
that
heat. Exactly.
But I'll see y'all later. Let me get out here and get this little girl up.
All right, have a great day.
All right, take it easy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how much time is left. It's been nice speaking with you all. Koja, how are you? How are you today? If you're still here. Let me see. Nah, Koja left.
Yeah, Koja gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to the rebroadcast and
back in business, man.
and hear what you all were talking about.
I'm back in business, man.
What I missed.
Now, what happened to Dev though?
He's here.
He's here.
This sucker nigga be riding dicks. Like,
what are you talking about?
What what a jerk.
This jerk. Like every time I respond, come around, like
you
asked what Dev was, and 2 people said he was here, and whoever you having an ideation with, you're talking about them dick riding. Like your sexual ideations about that man. No, it's becoming disturbing.
It's no illusion. It's
that's
no
sex. That's the second time.
No.
You made some type of sexual innuendo regarding that man.
It's no fucking.
Why are you doing that?
It's no fucking illusion. Every time I appear, this fucking what the fuck is his name? Sakatra. What the fuck? There you go.
Oh man.
Nigga think he was a Marine. That nigga did. He did my paperwork. He looked over my motherfucking vitals and everything, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
then why was he holding that big ass rifle in that shot? Why was he holding that big ass rifle when he was obviously in Iraq?
And Mella, you're the same type.
Why are you talking smack?
He's in the rear with the
about
gear.
A man that went to Iraq and back. Why are you doing that?
He's in the rear with the gear. You understand that? Like
no,
y'all
it sounds like you were.
Hey, you got me fucked up, nigga. I trained for that.
You have no pictures of me doing anything but cheese.
I trained for that. Unfortunately,
you trained, but you didn't go.
Hey, I'm glad
You're
for
probably
that.
one of those cowards that broke his damn wrist to keep from going.
You got me fucked up. I'm glad I ain't go.
Ooh,
got me fucked up.
Goddamn, Silent, you pulled it out of his ass. Holy crap.
Yeah, he said it.
Man, you got me fucked up. Like, man, what does that matter? I'm glad I ain't go.
As soon as it happened, he got out. I didn't sign up for this scary ass.
Bro, imagine that.
Hell yeah, he a scary ass.
Imagine that.
You got out
Scaredy
the war
cat,
broke out.
Scaredy cat. Wish you had a basketball contract, but you don't.
And Mella, let's see your one bellows. Nah, not just that. Let's see your face.
Scaredy cat. Only joined the Marines because you couldn't get a basketball contract. You loser.
Imagine that. In fact, I was on an all-Marine basketball team. That's
you was been.
Yeah, that's a
what year was that?
He's a was been.
1996.
I was this and I was that. Oh my God.
Look us up.
I'll look you up, brother man. Don't you dare me? I can look you up, brother man.
Look us up. I mean, I'm like that, nigga. Like,
so you got on the basketball team soon as you got in the Marine Corps?
No. Why you? Are you an investigator or something like that?
So you joined the Marines basketball team? Is that what you're saying?
I'm a Marine. Understand that? Are you?
I guess you didn't. Okay, my bad.
No. Are you an Air Force woman?
I wonder, could you look it up? Let me see if they have a picture.
Look it up.